of my favorites. Yes, sir.
Well, you can't run for president because you're undocumented, but also you're not helping yourself there either. You're pretty, you really put it out on Front Street, you know? Right. Talking about it. But that aggressive shit works with women. Here's what Hispanic and black men have learned, okay? Because I live in New York City, and like Hispanic and black chicks like when you fucking come at them very direct. So you get pussy calls. They love they fucking do. Okay.
Yep.
That's how you pick up a Puerto Rican chick. You go, yo, what's up, ma? You want to sit on my face? And then she comes home with you, and you get married. Okay.
Oh, and then I guess
I'm not wrong about this. It's only fucking white chicks that get offended by catcalling. So that's why white chicks should not be walking through black and brown neighborhoods, because this is how we get women.
It's true. Don't walk through them. Run through them, ladies.
Take an Uber through them.
Manuel Herrera, 4 days ago. I know you're a big rock and roll fan. We're going to go back to Winter Snake's tweets, one of my new favorite segments on the show.
Oh, shit.
This was an edgy one. This one had nothing to do with the pussy. This is an interesting one. This says, I think one of these should have been for our homie, #Chris Cornell. And then there's a picture underneath. And it's 3 big bottles of On It New Mood. Wow, that was impressive. Okay, I'm going to go back now. Believe it or not, I'm going to go all the way back 6 days, because I don't even know what this one means. I have a genuine question for you. It just says, it's Beavis and Butthead. Oh, and their long-lost brother, ... bitch-ass Ronnie full of acne. What are you talking about?
Yeah, my coworker Ronnie, I hate that motherfucker. He's slow, dude.
You're just tweeting randomly about your coworker Ronnie? What do you do for work again? And he's not tagging him, by the way. He's not tagging Ronnie in these tweets.
Nobody knows who Ronnie is. How many Twitter followers does he have?
Winter Snake here has 226.
No, we have him 1,000 Twitter followers. That's it. If you're listening to this show right now, Winter Snake, go fucking follow him. 1,000 Twitter followers.
Yeah.
Because that's some gold shit right there. But you have to know that he's not slow. You are the slow one in that scenario because you were tweeting at him and he's not even tagged in it.
My favorites are the ones with this innocent girl, though. There's one that she has from May 9th. She said, if I ever swallowed your kids, you owe a Mother's Day gift. To which Manuel Herrera here responded, congratulations on having the most crowded daycare center ever.
Damn, I'm tormenting her, dude. Oh, man.
She said also on May 9th, do you guys like bitches who wear Jordans? He goes, nah, unless those bitches are a 10 and a half.
That's really funny. That's funny shit. That's legitimately funny.
You want the shoes for yourself.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Have you done that on stage? That joke right there?
Not yet.
Tell that on stage. That's better than everything you just did.
Yeah, true.
That's really true.
Okay,
very funny.
On May 11th, Dreadhead Killa said, the first time I ever gave head, the guy said I'm really good. Ain't even know what I was doing, LMAO. Manuel said, tweeted at her saying, some moms teach sons good manners. Others just teach their daughters the art of sucking dick. 1 like on that one, which is 1 more like than she had on her original tweet. This is very interesting. You're her Iron Patriot.
Oh, shit.
Just stalking her.
I mean, I just see her post something. I'm like, man, that's outrageous. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta respond to something.
I love it. I'm into it. I think you should stalk her harder, go through a window. 6 days ago, 6 days ago, she said, when you try so hard to get over someone and they come back into your life out of nowhere, Manuel said, your exes be popping out of bushes. Oh my God. And those were all of your tweets to her. So I absolutely love you, Manuel. How's life been going? Everything else good?
Yeah, so far so good, man. Yeah.
I think you're naturally funny. I would tell you to not try so hard to just project a character or anger that's not really there.
Well, there is. And the fact that I'm undocumented, it gets to me, and I want to, let it out. You know,
I would say
put it out there. You know,
I would say to talk more earnestly. You're going to get deported if you keep on putting it out.
Yeah.
So you need to make a decision if you want to stay in this country and have opportunities to perform stand-up comedy.
Does anyone
shut the
marry
fuck
me
up
or
about
what?
that, dude.
You can still tweet from Mexico, though. That's fine.
At the end of your set, you were just kind of searching for something, and you naturally said when you weren't trying, like, I want to go on a plane. And that's not even a punchline, but everyone laughed because it was so honest and it was kind of funny. So your tweets, I'm sure you're not really trying hard with the Jordan stuff. I would say, like, try and, easier said than done, but try and tap into that. Whereas also, you can write punchlines. I think maybe your problem is you can't figure out a setup or like a premise. Right. Because it's funny when they give you a setup, you're actually saying clever shit on Twitter. That's not like a bullshit. Those are legitimately clever tweets.
Yes.
The responses
6 days ago, without tagging anybody in this tweet, you said, I can't stand my bitch-ass coworker Ronnie. He looks like the third long-lost brother of Beavis and Butthead. Now, what was Ronnie doing? What do you do for work again?
I drive a forklift.
You drive a forklift? What the fuck is Ronnie doing in the forklift with you?
It's just like pulling orders all slow and shit. And
That's what you hate about him? He's slow?
Yeah,
That's
like,
it?
And then he's always asking me for advice, like how to pick up on chicks and stuff. And like,
so he's just a normal person.
yeah.
He's like always trying to be my friend. I'm like, dude, fuck you, bitch ass Ronnie. You Beavis and Butthead motherfucker, dude. I don't need no friends, man. I gotta go tweet at this girl.
He keeps on coming up to me and be like, oh, Holmes, you're so cool. I'm like, fuck off, Ronnie. You're a faggot, man. Yeah, that was bitch ass Ronnie again, living life. Every time I turn around, there's Ronnie smiling, trying to shake my hand. Fuck you, Ronnie.
Hey, bitch ass Ronnie has papers. I don't. I got shit I gotta focus on.
Hey, Ronnie, can't you see I'm trying to forklift?
Hey, bitch ass Ronnie, unload these.
Oh, man, I got to tweet about this shit, man. This one is pissing me off.
2 Beavis and Butthead jokes. Why do you think you went double Beavis and Butthead on bitch ass Ronnie? Because he's a white guy?
And it's also the same joke, and he just reworked it later on.
Well, the thing is, there's a slowness to him and a laziness at the same time. It kind of reminds me.
Says the Mexican. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, we found bitch ass Ronnie. All right. Well, Manuel, how's your love life going? You hook up with any chicks lately or anything?
Yeah, I did.
Really? Yeah. Wait, what? You hooked up with a married chick?
Yeah.
When was this?
Like 2 Wednesdays ago?
2 Wednesdays ago.
That's funny.
Never forget.
You weren't trying. That was funny.
Never forget. So 2 Wednesdays ago, I had the fucking bitch ass Ronnie had me all worked up.
Yeah. I'm like, Ronnie, here, smell this ordinary bitch's pussy. He was like, no, that's gross. I'm like, you're such a pussy, Ronnie.
2 Wednesdays ago.
2.5 months ago?
Yeah. Where'd you meet this lady?
My friend Matt.
What?
Well,
You had her?
No. My friend's married to this registered nurse, and I guess it worked out around that I would be able to match with her somehow, or like whatever.
Well, not whatever. Your friend's chick.
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Man, that's why I didn't see any tweets about bitch ass Matt, obviously.
Wait a minute, did you cuck Matt, like he wanted you to fuck his chick and like beat off, or you fucked her behind his back?
No. My friend's Matt has a wife, and this chick has a friend, right?
Oh.
Yeah, they set me up with her pretty much.
So with the chick that you hooked up with was a married chick, though. She was having an affair.
Yeah.
Did she talk about that on the date with you? What'd you guys do?
No, she didn't. I mean,
how'd it start? First thing you do, you pick her up?
In the forklift.
No.
Get in, bitch. So I literally picked her up.
Because I go in at 6 in the morning, and there's a hotel across from where I work, and I got a room in there, and yeah, we did the deed, and then we cuddled, and when I held her hand, I felt a ring. She was wearing her ring, dude.
And then what'd you say? Hey, yo, this is wrong, dog. Hey, yo.
I was like, no, you know what? I can keep it a secret.
Here you are in front of 100,000 weekly downloads and at least 100 people in a live audience on a Monday.
And she's married to a cop. You can keep that secret, but you can't keep the secret that you're illegal.
Yeah.
Dude, baby, it's okay. I can keep a secret about anything. I guess now that you're on a podcast, you are
Did I
talking
tell you I'm a document?
Wow.
Great.
For myself.
How was the sex? Did you notice anything different having sex with a married woman that's different than having sex with an unmarried woman?
She put up a lot of walls.
Well,
Oh, because he's
all I know is she was all backed up. I'll tell you that much right now.
backed up. What do you mean?
Yeah, meaning like her dude's not there.
You touching turds? What do you mean she was backed up? Are you touching turds, or we heard you?
It had been a while since she actually had sex. And
So what does that mean? What happened?
I made her come 4 times.
Whoa, really? 6.75 beaner dick.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're too specific. 6.75, 2 months ago, 4 times.
Yeah.
I see that.
Should I dial it down?
No, specificity is better. It's funny. Be as specific as possible.
How long did you have sex with her to make her come 4 times?
Man, well, I ate her out and she came twice. Then
You ate her out and she came twice on the eat out. How long was that? How long were you down there if you had to guess?
maybe like 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
I got
Again, another very specific answer.
My goal is usually 40 minutes, but 15
40 minutes.
Right.
15 is what it
This was a quick eating.
Yeah.
This was fast food.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All right. And then what? So about 15 minutes of downtown.
Yeah, and then I just put it in and kept
Wow.
going.
You see how seamless that is?
Yeah.
The first guy?
Yeah.
Just
Slides
puts it
right in.
Just throws it right in there.
Did you
Yeah,
use an offer?
Yeah, of course it was good.
Of course.
Yeah, man.
What kind of hotel were you at?
Beat up as one. It was $79. That's how I
Dude.
afford, man.
$79, very specific.
Dude, it was like the bitch ass Ronnie of hotels, bro. It was fucked up.
Yeah, man.
He's like, it was $79 plus occupancy tax plus state tax. Came out to $84.75.
Yeah, man.
We did have to climb a wall to get over there, but it was dope.
So, what do you mean, of course you wear rubber? You wear rubber every time you bang a married chick?
Dude, I'm Mexican. They're fertile as fuck, man. I don't
Yeah,
want
it's
kids.
true.
I don't want kids, man.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't want kids.
No, man. I got 2 nephews. That's good enough.
What's the overall goal with this chick that you tweet at all the time?
Well, the thing is, okay, I followed her initially because she tweeted one time. Fuck, what was that tweet? She said, I drove 20 miles and shaved my pussy just to get 6 pumps.
Very specific.
And then what do you remember what you said to her back then?
I don't remember. I've been trying to look for that tweet and like write some more shit on it.
You know why you're attracted to her, right? You guys are specific soulmates.
Oh. Yeah,
Do you know where she lives? Can we get her here next week?
Yeah, do you
she's in
think
Virginia,
she's in Virginia?
I think. Yeah.
Wow, that's some long distance tweeting you're doing, Manuel.
Yeah, I know. Can't even get in a plane because I'm undocumented. So. Fuck you guys, man.
Oh, I see. Those two things were together. I didn't even make that connection.
Yeah, man.
That's interesting. I guess you can't fly if you're undocumented. That's gotta fucking suck.
It does, dude. It's horrible.
Oh, you meant like flying an airplane. I thought you meant
Flying
you
in
wanted
an airplane like as a passenger.
Oh, I thought you were saying you want to fly like a bird. And I was like, I get it, dude. Wait a minute.
Do you have a car?
Yeah, I have a vehicle, yeah.
What is it?
Infinity.
It's some white guy's pickup truck. 6 of his buddies get in every
You
weekend.
talk like a thesaurus, dude. You got all these fucking words. I love it.
Yeah, I have a vehicle, yeah.
So it's not a car, it's a vehicle. Specificity, that's it.
Oh.
How do you get a license? How do you get a job if you're undocumented?
Well, the thing is, I'm under the Deferred Action for Child Arrivals. This is something Obama released, and I have a work permit, and with that, I'm able to, get a driver's license and have a job. Good. But it expires in 2019, so I don't know what's going to happen after 2019.
Yeah, the world will be far over before 2019.
I hope not.
Yeah, it's over, dude. But why don't you just get a white chick pregnant and then don't you get to stay here?
Yeah.
But there's alimony, child support. I don't want all that bullshit drama,
Yeah, but you gotta pick one, dude. You either get to be documented or you get to fucking get a white chick pregnant.
Or you could get a chick pregnant, marry her, right? Have the baby and then just kill the child.
Yeah.
And then, but don't report it. You know what I mean?
But then don't talk about that up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also, check this out. I'm documented, but I killed my baby. It's crazy. I drowned him in a bucket.
Anyway, knock knock. Just awkward segue. I want to fly too.
Why did the chicken cross the road? I was killing a baby.
Well, Manuel, I absolutely love your style. Even though you're not autistic, there's something strangely overly honest about you and overly sharing, and it's definitely a part of your backbone and comedic voice, and it's always fun to watch.
No, wet backbone.
Yes, watch you work and work with you, and I absolutely love your style. There he goes, Manuel Herrera, everybody. He's on Twitter at Winter Snake. He's a must follow. Check out what Ryan J. Ebelt drew when you all sat there like lazy asses. All of his prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. That's fucking awesome. Look at you. Unbelievable. Also, I have both Kill Tony posters. Those are available at RyanJebelt.com. So are original prints. A lot of people don't realize you can actually get the print that he draws each episode. That's on sale. A little bit pricier than the print of it, but you can get the actual drawing, hand-drawn as well. Yeah. All of that's available at RyanJebelt.com. So if you're a fucking awesome fan, you could get that and support a live, real artist like Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's do it. Sal, promote something.
I have 3 things to promote. September 24th, I'll be at the Greek Theater here in LA with the Practical Jokers.
That is so fucking
That is
awesome.
Yes, please come.
One of the coolest venues in town.
July 20th, I'm headlining the House of Blues in San Diego during Comic-Con.
Okay,
And
awesome.
then, of course, November 1st and the 5th, Impractical Jokers cruise out of New Orleans to Mexico.
That's going to be so much fun. Only a few cabins left for that. I've been watching that go. I've been watching that sell out slowly. Louis J. Gomez, Skankfest, Legion of Skanks, my favorite shows in the world.
Yeah,
Big J. Otis, and that's all at gasdigital.net or something.
Yeah, gasdigitalnetwork.com, my
That's
podcast,
digital.
Legion of Skanks, Real Ass Podcast. Also got a new podcast with UFC middleweight champion Michael Bisping called Believe You May.
Awesome.
So if you guys like MMA, check that out. I know a lot of your fans do.
Hell yeah, we do.
And yeah, just GomezComedy.com. Got dates touring all over the country, so come and check me out.
Love that. Jolton Joelberg Jimenez over there, ladies and gentlemen, just absolutely slaughtering it. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. What else, Joel?
Reach out to me, guys. I love it. Kill Tony fans, you're the best. Please say hi. I love it. Thanks. Happy to be here.
Patty motherfucking Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chad. I love Pat Reagan. He made me love music and comedy mixed together again with his brilliant mind. I love all of his stuff. What else, Pat?
Nothing.
That's it. I covered it. You can catch me doing stand-up all around the United States of America for the rest of 2017. It's fucking crazy. I'm going absolutely everywhere. It's the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and that's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Tour dates fucking everywhere. Adding some other fun dates to that as we go. Austin, Texas, San Diego, Asbury Park, New Jersey just got added today to the whole thing. Brian Redband.
Toronto, Death Squad Toronto just went on sale today. Go to deathsquad.tv tour dates for more.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody.
Well, they just start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. It makes sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with staying in the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. But right now, you never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on,
Coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Make some noise. Happy Monday to you. There it is. Volume. Power. Feels good in here. Welcome to Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Brian Redban's here.
What's up, guys?
Brian J. Evil drawing tonight's episode. I'm fucking pumped about things. We have amazing guests ready to go. I'm positive that Josh is letting the 20 people that are waiting outside for some crazy reason in. I think we over sold out or something weird.
I don't know what's going on.
Some ticket malfunctions or something like that. I'm excited about tonight's episode.
Yeah. Look at what we have on stage here. A little different.
Make some noise. I saw this show, I'm Dying Up Here, on Showtime. I saw they leaked their pilot episode on YouTube, and it is the absolute coolest show.
It is. And if you are a fan of the Comedy Store, it's such a, it almost feels like it's the Comedy Store. The Goldies is what it's called in there.
It is fucking awesome. I cried 4 times. I laughed 100 times. I really did. Nothing makes me cry, but this is a powerful fucking show. I'm convinced it's like, you know, the new like Breaking Bad but for comedy.
It's filmed really well too. Like it feels like Almost Famous. That movie Almost
It's
Famous.
executive produced by Jim Carrey, who's a Comedy Store guy. It's clearly from, you know, his brilliant mind. And you can see that on June 4th. It's the series premiere of I'm Dying Up Here. Saturday, June 4th, 10 p.m., 9 Central, only on Showtime. Make some noise for I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. It's like us. It's like young it's about young up and coming stand-up comedians trying to make it in the LA comedy scene.
And if you don't have Showtime, you just download the app. You get a free trial for a free month. So
True.
And it's on Apple TV. It's on your iPhone.
If you like comedy at all, you're going to absolutely love I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. Again, that's June 4th, Sunday night.
Yeah.
You guys want to meet tonight's guests? How about that? I know I do. I wonder if they're ready to go. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin, Dom Irera, and Russell Peters. Yeah! We got Russell motherfucking Peters. They're probably backstage having trouble getting to the room. I'm sure our other guests are coming. Russell motherfucking Peters is in the house.
Yeah.
Started up.
I'll tell you what, boy.
How are you, buddy?
Good, Tony. How are you?
I'm
and
good.
hello, Brian.
Russell?
And hello, audience.
I'm excited for a
I'm
fun
excited those 2 big guys made it up the stairs. Good job, fellas.
Yes, they did. That's the amazing father and son combo.
That's a father and
George
son
and
combo?
Christian, yes.
Wow. That's more like a chicken and rib combo.
Joshy, we got Dom Irera and Eric Griffin? Yeah. This is great.
Is that my brother, Dominic John Joseph Irera?
Dom Irera! And Eric motherfucking Griffin.
Eric Griffin.
Boom. Both on the new show, I'm Dying Up Here.
How you doing? Eric.
Fuck yeah. This is as staggered of an intro as we've ever had at the top of this show. I like it. I know. We got you guys hidden back
And I
there.
heard the intro. I'm just saying, guys.
Guys, I saw your show and I absolutely love it. Dom and Eric are both in. I'm Dying Up Here. Killer fucking
I
stuff.
got distracted in the front here.
Eric? Say hi, Eric.
Sharon Stone. Oh, sorry. Hi. I'm going to cover them up now. Oh, okay.
I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. Dom Irera, say hello.
You don't see.
I don't usually do television. I do mostly movies, but in this case, let me say hi to the little people.
Yeah, I love your wig in the movie. They have this awesome wig because it takes place in the 70s when you were like 25 or something like that.
Well, there was a guy who actually said, "Who the fuck's he kidding?" Like I was trying to get away with like making that wig my hair. I'm thinking even the nuns in Nepal don't have that thick of hair.
It's funny.
Those Nepalese nuns.
I do a lot of Nepal jokes, please.
Eric Griffin also plays a comedian in the 70s, and they just added, all they really did to change you is they just added 2 more inches of hair on the top of it.
Well, I had a. So what you said hair and 2 more inches. Shut up, Peters.
I'm excited to have you guys back. We've all done this show together before. You guys ready to do this shit? Jump right into it. We have a band. ladies and gentlemen, my favorite band in the world.
I feel like I'm going to be too close to the comedians. There we go.
You are really, you're really out there in the middle of that stage. Josh pretty much gave the fuck up at some point today, producing the show. He's left people outside. The guests weren't ready. He has like 3 things to remember to do. Let people in, have guests no start show. But, Eric, I guess.
And he came in real soft spoken too.
Guys, I think Tony introduced you guys.
How are you? No urgency at all.
So at some point, if you could make your way to the
stage. Yeah.
We just want you to kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
9 at least.
The Kill Tony band, you can always count on them to be motherfucking ready. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joelberg Jimenez. Oh, wait a second. It appears as though there's some detectives coming into the room. Every week they do.
Oh, God. Jeremiah looks like very bad right now.
Wow. Jeremiah, obviously a very... Is Josh in there? Jeremiah is a pregnant detective.
We're here about
He's got low-hanging balls right here.
Hey, see? We're here about a murder. We heard somebody killed Tony.
Oh. Very cool.
Wordplay.
Detective Short Tie. And clearly his elephantitis infested
It's quite a hog on you, Jeremiah.
yeah. Let's talk about Dick Tracy.
Hello.
Has anyone seen a saxophone?
Mystery solved. How disappointing.
What's that? A saxophone tie underneath the saxophone.
Wow. That's the real Jeremiah Watkins. Fuck yeah.
I feel so unsure.
The old saxophone. The old saxophone under the trench coat trick. Yeah. I'm more impressed when it was a drum kit, Jeremiah. Yeah. That would have been hilarious. Just a big drum. He just... Look out, ladies. Coming in.
Well, it's always fun to see the band commit to characters throughout an episode. This detective one seems like it's going to be an interesting one. So I'm excited to start the show. Welcome to the show, Kill Tony Detective Band.
Oh, I wish Josh put as much effort as they did.
I still haven't seen him since the show started.
So we have a band and music being played? I'm really confused.
Believe me, I know.
Is it the DJ still trying to be relevant? What's going on here?
Wow, yeah, you can tell which one's in control of the volume of the show.
Yeah. And not of his finger.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? The pieces are in place. This is Kill Tony. I pull a name out of a bucket. Whoever's name I say comes up and does 60 seconds of stage time. Sometimes it's a top rising comedian. Sometimes it's a completely insane person. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Boom. There it is. There you go.
Where is Jerome?
Jerome?
Yeah, we made that joke.
I remember Jerome. I haven't thought of him in a long time. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. We've seen this young lady on the show before. Put your hands together for Nicole Buchanan. Oh. I don't see movement. Anybody know if she's there? Is anybody coming?
It looks like we have a murder to
I
solve.
love the employees of pretending like
Where's the
they have
detectives?
no idea that the show's for. Hey, guy that works
Josh
here.
is getting her.
You with it?
I think they called
Very
you.
good.
I think
Just
they called
enjoy
you.
the show.
You should,
Just stand there and do nothing. I
you should
love it.
come out and...
Nicole, are you here?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens, everyone. There he is.
I got chlamydia in my sophomore year in college. And just like any, shut the fuck up, most of you guys had it too. Just like any 18, 19-year-old guy, I was young and dumb. For an entire week, I peed and it burnt like hell. And my only thought subconsciously was, damn, I gotta stop eating these hot Cheetos, man. Hot Cheetos are fucking me up. And I had a best friend on my team. He was 6'5", 300 pounds. He was my best friend. He's the only person I could confide in. I was like, Andre, man, this is a little embarrassing, man, but every time I pee, it burns like hell. He was like, fool, you like hot Cheetos too, man? I thought I was the only one, man. You out here slinging this hot Cheeto dick, man. It's cool. I'm done.
Oh, there you go. 45 seconds of Rashid Stevens.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You got time for another venereal disease?
Oh, yeah, I do. Give me a heart. Watch.
So Rashid, let's talk about it. Okay, then.
There it is.
I don't know why we ever do that. It's pointless after they sign out,
It
but
shows how much time.
we don't need to show that. It's not a thing that ever needs to be shown for sure. Ever.
Stop it down there.
So Rashid, how long ago were you a sophomore in college? When did you actually get this? Because like you say sophomore in college, but nobody knows.
This
Are you a junior in college now? When is this?
No, I wish I was. This is about
Black don't crack. He's like 47.
No, I'm 53. No, this is about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. I was playing football up in Minnesota. And,
You got chlamydia playing football.
hey, you should have had a helmet on. No, it's from, I was just, I think because in high school I wasn't really as promiscuous as I was until I got in college.
Like, men aren't promiscuous.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Women are
maybe.
promiscuous.
Well, yeah,
Women
they
are
are.
fucking men.
You don't beat around the bush.
I was
Like,
only
get
like,
right in it.
I was only like 160 pounds. I'm 200 pounds right now. I was only 160 pounds, so I was like insecure and stuff. Then when I got to college, I gained a lot of weight because I was playing football, and then women was throwing like China at me and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna use a condom because they throwing at me. So I ended up getting chlamydia. You said what?
Did they throw vagina at you on spiral?
Oh no.
Joel going, wow, listen to that chant from the audience, which was probably as audible on the podcast as what Joel said with a mic back there and a cigarette in his mouth.
Kill him. I thought he had good stage presence. I thought he was a little meek for a guy like you, but you were likable as soon as you walked up there. I thought it's interesting. When I was in college, there was no AIDS. We used to eat chlamydia for breakfast.
With a side of herpes.
What do you do for
Well,
work?
called it just VD back then. They didn't distinguish between all of them. It was just called VD.
Yeah, it was just
That was like herpes, AIDS, cancer. Everything was VD.
You got to be careful around gay.
How did you feel?
How did I feel?
No, what you were about to say.
Right here, good. I mean, I wanted to kind of do something short. I remember that was like something I did have short because I didn't want to go over the time. So, because I do a lot of storytelling, and I know with that storytelling and stuff, is 1 minute. It's not enough for me as that. So I just try to do a little short.
Is this one of the stories that you tell right now, this answer for this question?
I think I just got chlamydia from this story.
Rashid, what do you do for work?
Shit, I do this, and I
What do you do for work?
comedy, and I just
You said comedy
film.
3 times. How do you actually make money, Rashid?
Film work. I
Film?
mean, film and comedy. I just wrote, produced, and directed his feature film with comedy film. And I got an investor. He invested in it, and they paid my rent for about 6 months. So that was
So the investor paid your rent?
Wow.
Yeah. Wait a second. You used the money?
Hey, my mom supported too.
You know what I mean? Well, he gave me $6,000. I mean, he gave me six. He invested in the film and gave me $6,000. So my rent.
$6,000?
$500 a month.
Wait, this sounds exactly how a porno company starts.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly. What did you?
Are you in the movie with socks and shoes on?
No
in the back of a bus?
No shoes. No shoes.
Were you pretend to be a gangbanger?
Why does it have to be
All right,
the
man,
back
you know
of
you're
the bus?
supposed to be in this part of town? No, I don't know what I'm doing here. Me and the fellas need to talk to you.
It's called the back of the bang bus. There he is. There's Joelberg. Yeah, I just said that. Listen to that roar. He said bang bus, though. It's all about. I know. It's a Rosa Parks porno joke. Rashid, let's talk about it. Where did you meet this investor?
You disrespectful motherfucker.
Back of the bang bus.
Oh man.
Rashid, where'd you meet this investor?
Through a third person. I met this chick on Tinder, and
Oh, there you go. For all of you wondering how to get your big Hollywood script made.
what? No, that's what I mean. I met her on Tinder. Swipe up for. What'd you meet her at the free clinic? I said,
Swipe
I
up.
didn't go to the clinic. You met her at CVS picking up your penicillin. No, I met the chick on Tinder, and Yanissa.
You tell long stories.
So
I got you from the South, man. It's a long ass.
met her on Tinder. Next part.
Once she invited me to a pool party, and she was asking me what I want to do, and I was like, oh, I want to, I do stand up comedy.
Talk about long story word, you know?
Long story. What?
Word, as in long story genital word? Is that better? No.
No. Oh no, the streak appears as though it has ended. Okay.
My associate.
Rashid, so you're at a pool party. I love that has nothing to do with the story at all.
The entire pool. Because I mean, she invited me to a pool party, and we just got to
So you're at the pool, and we know you're not swimming in it, so you're talking.
Rosa Parks joke, and the black people can't swim. In one conversation.
Well, we might as well throw it. He wasn't tanning either. How about that? Just, I can figure that out.
Wait, is this a fat white girl you were talking to?
Yes. Were you behind the grill when this conversation was happening?
He was wearing a grill. Wait, tell me about the Oh my God.
Yes.
We only see two colors on this podcast, black and white. And this guy's black.
Wow.
Hey, Uncle's starting to fight again, tough guy.
So you're at the pool, you're sitting outside of the pool, this girl's asking you what you want to do. You're like, I want to make movies. And this guy over your shoulder goes,
I want to make movies, but nobody says anything to me.
Okay. So back to the actual you making this movie, and then what happens?
She, after we got a conversation, she introduced me like a couple weeks later to the cat who said he can invest in me. So,
Can we ask how much the investment was?
How cool is this?
it was a low budget. No, it was a low budget. It was $75,000.
And you were able to make the movie for $1,500?
No, $75,000.
75.
Yeah,
So really it was
75 grand.
Actually, it was 81,000 because you gave him an extra 6 for rent.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you got it made. What is it out? What's it on? How can we find it?
I just got the trailer on YouTube, but I mean, we're working film festivals. I actually got a screening for it on Thursday at the LA Film School.
Wow, look at this. We have a young lady in the front row who obviously has started conducting her own interview. You can definitely not say another word for the rest of the show, by the way. This is a live podcast, you buffoon. Anyway, fucking dummies. I wonder what's happening here with all these microphones and speakers. Fucking people.
Well, we never
Fun old tourists. I wonder what part of the Midwest you're visiting from. I love it. Kansas, am I right? Am I close? No, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, Rashid, back to you.
Proving once again, women need to stay in the kitchen.
Oh, that's an old school detective solving yet another crime. Horse of truth is just
Why? Why a horse?
because no, it's a horse of truth. It's all right. It's not a racist thing. However, the monkey of honesty could appear at any point.
That was a black stallion.
All right, Rashid. Well, I mean, I'm excited. Is that the only STD you've ever had? Was chlamydia?
To my knowledge, yeah. I mean,
You might be infected right now.
yeah, maybe. No, I mean, I fucking know. I don't think there's so many ones there.
You just cockblocked the fuck out of yourself, Rashid.
No, I don't think it matters. I think she's still,
That's what you want, Rashid. You want
Now Black is daring again.
you show the chick that talks during the live podcast isn't annoying outside of here at all. Yeah, go hit that. There he goes, Rashid Stevens, everybody, your first Kill Tony guest. He's on Twitter at Rashid Stevens. Eric's about to do some stand-up for us, right?
I just want to wrap up this chlamydia. I know, you're wiping it right by your dick, Eric.
Yeah, it's really not good.
She talks during podcasts, he talks during movies. They're probably a great couple.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow, he's on
back
fire.
after a 3-week hiatus. Wow, I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy quickly has become one of our favorite characters on this show. Very, very interesting guy who got into the game a little bit late. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan. Oh, I can see him coming from deep far away. Trademark white hair. Oh, he's... Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, I am so sick and tired of these Star Wars fans and this stupid May the 4th joke. Every year on May the 4th, they dress up in their Star Wars uniforms and go around saying, "May the 4th be with you." They think it's funny to mock people who speak with a lisp. I could suck a million dicks and nobody dare make fun of me, but talk with a lisp and it's open season. So, this year I decided to get even. So I'm in this bar, and this bunch of Star Wars fans come sassying in. And this Princess Leia says to me, "May the Force be with you." So I pulled out a pair of scissors and I cut off both of her buns. And she wasn't even wearing a wig. Then her friends jump in. I clipped that rookie's ass there. And that Luke Walker Skywalker wannabe, I took his lightsaber and shoved it right up his ass. He had it coming, those fucking listophobes. Thank you, good night.
Wow, good night indeed. Wow, that was the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. I've always wondered, how bad can it get? That's as bad as it gets right there.
So when you're not conducting an orchestra, and when you're not out there neglecting your teeth, what do you You don't come out, right?
Mystery Dan, you look like a serial. You are everything that I'm scared of, Mystery Dan. I mean, look at you.
Man, Cliff Richard looks terrible.
There's Cliff Richard.
No, Mystery Dan. You mean this Virgin America guy, right? Richard Branson?
Mystery Dan.
No, I'm not aiming for Richard Branson. I tell people that I'm a good twin. Yeah.
Mystery Dan.
Wow.
Mystery Dan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mystery Dan, over to your right, over there. It's Pat Ray.
Possible that anyone
Yeah.
could
Oh, I'm
touch
sorry.
this joint.
I'm sorry.
You got it.
All right.
Okay.
Mystery Dan.
Yeah.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything but the truth?
I didn't quite understand that last part.
Mystery Dan.
Yeah. Keep laughing, wise guy.
Mystery Dan, back over here.
Yeah.
You're scary as fuck. That thing you did was terrible. So let's talk about your normal life. Where do you live here in West Hollywood?
East Hollywood.
Well, we talked before. You're gay, correct?
Yes.
And
Really?
Mystery solved.
You better be quiet, Jeremiah. This is a ghost of future.
Mystery Dan, have you been making love to a lot of dudes lately?
Well.
Is that how your hair gets like that, by the way? Are those like handles for something like that?
It just comes natural.
Is that what happens when you take the two side ponytails out?
It's like a head full of
pubes.
I've always wondered what John Hancock's pubes look like, and looking at your skull. Wow, Mystery
What's the
Dan.
biggest cock you've ever had in your mouth? From the looks of it, it was a brown one. It was a little ATM action that day.
Mystery Dan, what is that? What if you had to guess how big the biggest penis that's been inside of your mouth is? How big would you guess that is?
Very small.
Very small. Wow. You specialize in delicious. Whoa, no. This is not good. We have live audio from the person who's... Oh, that's gross, Mystery Dan. Okay. Somebody get that baby the fuck out of here.
Mr. Dan,
Oh,
can you describe the penis?
he's got a logbook and a pen, and he's writing things even though Mystery Dan isn't saying anything.
What is happening?
Every
Did it look like this, Mystery Dan? Did it look like this? Is this a suspect? Can you identify him in a gay lineup? Can you?
Mystery Dan, why is it always a small penis? I'm very confused.
I'm more top than a bottom.
Stop. Maybe away. More than the top.
Eric, you're in business.
Why am I the big bottom?
Wait, what does that mean? The top. So you're the fucker.
Yeah.
So
Not the
why would
fucking-
you get the blowjob?
Why did you not figure that out?
But I mean,
what does that mean?
But it's because you said.
Oh, it just means he eats a lot of asshole, right? Yeah, he's getting in there.
No, you don't do that either.
Do you have a hungry butt?
No. What about a hungry heart?
No one has fun with you. You just straight like, give me this ass. I'm gonna fuck this hole. That's it.
You're just all about
No romance. There's no foreplay. Are you lube or spit? We just go right for it.
Oh, it looks like puke by guess.
Except for going down the dirt road. That's right.
Mystery Dan, you ever sucked a cock so long it made you think about doing something else?
Isn't it fun when you can hear Pat write what he's saying right in front of you? He just starts sometimes. True improvisation.
Well, you know, it's tough because I have such a good time listening to the comics riff on the show that sometimes I lose what I'm thinking about.
There, you did it again, right there.
That was Dan crashing into a man's ass.
Mystery Dan, when's the last time? I almost just called him Mystery. Like that's his first name, Mystery. That'd be great. Is it okay if I call you Mystery?
Whatever works for you.
When's the last time you made love to a man?
About 6 weeks.
When's the last time you fucked a man?
About 6 weeks.
Okay, same thing. Where'd you meet that guy at?
Right outside the subway station where I live.
Subway station.
I like the metaphor. I thought it was a pool party. You know what I mean?
Subway
I got it. It
station.
was a callback from the.
So you're standing outside the subway station.
No, I was coming out of the subway station, and these dudes were just coming back from the gay bar up the street to meet. And
Well, somebody was stalking. How did they know you're gay? Because I didn't know you were gay.
Right. That seems like tough to predict. Because
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't go that guy. You know, there's guys you look at and you go, that motherfucker, that fatherfucker right there. You know, like that.
Well, I remember when this show used to be like funny. You remember that?
I actually don't, Dom. I actually don't.
Well, they added a band and sound effects. Well, you got to make up for it somewhere. So let's hear Red Band Kills.
oh, come on, Russell taking shots.
Sorry, bro.
Play sound or something to get him back.
I just
Mystery Dan, when you're not on Mount Rushmore.
Police on the scene, there's been a gunshot.
of all the sound effects you could choose from over there, the multitude of sound
You're
effects.
gonna make him do another one out of it. There you go. All right, that's better. You can't play with the. Let's put. I want to put. If it was up to me, Red Band would be in one of those Robin Quivers fucking clear booths in the back of the room. Like, hey, Robin, let's go to the news. This guy's frightening over here. Mystery Dan, back to you. So what do you do for fun? Like when you're not just hiding under people's beds and things like that?
well, I pretty much just do like as many open mics as I can a day and go to the gym, and that's about my life.
Mike, Jim, I see what you're talking about. I think 6 weeks is a little bit of a stretch, huh?
Nothing better than opening mic, am I right?
But I have fun doing it.
He's a regular at Sal's comedy hole. Inside baseball for the comedians, but who cares?
Mystery Dan, have you ever been with a woman before?
Yes.
What was that like for you?
Okay.
What do you mean? Can you
It was
be a
very
little?
pleasurable.
Yes, I enjoyed
She's still in my freezer.
There he is. The streak is back. So, what do you? Can you tell us when did you realize that you were gay?
When I was about 2, probably.
2. Wow, you young horny fuck. My God.
He likes everything in the tube.
Yeah, we're still searching.
Yeah,
for
I'm looking for the punchline. Has anybody seen my punchline? Anybody found it? Let me know.
Has anybody seen The Premise?
Mystery Dan. Anything?
My sister, my mother had my younger sister, and she was changing her diapers, and I noticed that there was nothing between their legs, and I thought, well, boys are good, and girls were very interesting.
Wow. And that's where it started.
Yeah.
You were looking at your sister's vagina.
I mean, most guys wouldn't want to fuck their sisters anyway.
Yeah. Somebody ought to make a Goldie Hawn movie about that.
I said most, I said.
Mom, how come my sister doesn't have a cock?
Oh, she'll get one. Daddy's or his sister's pussy is so ugly that it scared him away from pussy for the rest of his life.
Who knows? Maybe your sister's pussy turned many men gay.
Both of my sisters are quite attractive.
Oh, really? And I'm guessing is that Mystery Ann? Or
Have you subsequently seen her vagina throughout the years?
No.
have you seen it since then?
It might have improved.
Have you seen her? Do you guys have like the same like hairdo or anything cool? Like anything random?
No, well, my one sister Mary's a redhead, and my youngest sister Judy has brown hair.
Wow, okay, that's bad because what? You're a Nazi?
I'm
What's
gray.
going on here? All right. Mystery Dan, you are an interesting guy, and it's always a pleasure. Why do you go by Mystery Dan again?
I just kind of thought it was a perfect name because most of my comedies like sketch comedy with different characters, and so Mystery Dan is just since.
Oh, I just got that he doesn't have a lisp.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the characters, Eric.
Oh, it's just, okay.
You know, if he had a lisp, he wouldn't call himself Mystery Dan.
Any of those characters? What's your best character? Lisp guy?
No, that's my worst. I only did that because it's a 1 minute bit. Most of my routines are 5, 6, 7, 10 minute long.
How about Hall and Quick Roads?
Like that fake news thing I did, I turned that into like a 7 minute bit. I had a cult leader bit that was really good. My pussy routine's really good.
Your what?
My pussy routine.
What do you mean your pussy?
For some reason, I don't believe you have a routine.
That's where he tucks his dick between his legs.
Yeah.
I did this. Oh yeah, I did this routine. I called it the pussy hack, and the premise of the routine is that I'm a hacky comic who discovers that he can get a laugh every time he uses the word pussy.
What's a hacky
So
comic?
from that point on, I stooped to no depth or reached to no height to bring the word pussy in the act. So
Wow, this was horrible. I wish I never would have asked any of these questions.
Well, it spawned about 4 more routines from it. I call it the Pussy Chronicles. So.
I have no idea what you're even talking about anymore. There he goes, Mystery Dan,
Thank you
ladies
very
and
much.
gentlemen.
Right.
I mean, that fucking bombing and with a lisp. It's a special 60 seconds he did here tonight. Ballsy.
Look, Hope Buchanan's here. Just let me know.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Saul Simone.
Nicole's here. Nicole's here.
Is someone coming to the stage? This system is absolute dog shit. By the way, I'm happy to announce you're the first audience to ever hear. I'm going to release it right now. We are making a permanent move to the main room of the Comedy Store this July, so that's going to be interesting. We won't have these films anymore. Here's Saul Simone, everybody. Breaking news. Saul Simone.
Yeah.
Hello. What's up? Big fan. Big fan. Big fan.
You lied.
I don't know the other two. You, I kind of recognize them.
Thanks.
Kind of. What's going on?
Just do your minutes, Saul.
It's a stand-up bit? I actually, to tell you the truth, I just kind of rolled in here with my buddy and everything, signed up. Done a little bit. My people are traditionally funny. Not a lot of Jew fans over here. All right, Christ almighty, fuck. Let's see. Well, I'm an Orthodox Jew. I mean, right? I got a goofy ass fucking voice, notoriously cheap. I don't know. I just moved to LA a little while ago. God, you got like the meanest fucking mug on the face of the earth. This guy's at least eating. You're just fucking. A lot of anti-Semitism. Anyways, I just moved to the West Coast pretty recently. Been cruising around, checking out the architecture. This is something I actually thought was kind of funny. And
You know,
There you go. Saul Simone making Mystery Dan look like Dave Chappelle.
I'm sorry, but
Holy shit.
I just don't do this.
Wow. No, relax. Just soak it in. Don't just talk uncomfortably.
I thought this was the list to get in the fucking place. I didn't know this shit. I didn't realize it was a podcast. I don't
believe you at all.
I'm an alcoholic. That's it.
We believe that part out of everything. That part makes sense.
Alcoholic.
How many beer shots can you possibly drink?
Listen, every kind of light beer is kosher. You know, you got a little vodka in there.
This character is the worst. This is a character. This is you?
Nope, I go to temple 3 times a day.
That's bullshit.
You're so full of shit. It's a bad character. It's like the list guy, the Mystery
It's a
Dan.
bad character all you fucking want.
Where you from,
I'm
Saul?
originally from Providence, Rhode Island.
I think all Jews are bad characters.
Nope. That's a 50s detective character Jeremiah is
I'm sorry, I
playing.
really didn't.
1940.
Written something.
1940.
40s.
Yeah, I got a creepy, you know, kind of race
Saul,
voice.
please, I know you think that voice is funny. Please just stop yapping for the sake of it. When we ask you a question, you can start talking, okay? That fucking thing you're doing is deaf. It's hot deaf. Like, I'm surprised. Wait. Saul, you're not listening clearly. Saul, I need you to fucking listen.
To me.
No, I don't need to listen to you, Saul. Listen to fucking me. You bond for 60 seconds. I'm not just going to have you yap through this
I
interview.
didn't know it was stand-up. Okay,
let's drop him.
fucking got into the...
If he doesn't know stand up, why don't we just listen?
Saul, would you normally sign up for things and just bomb?
Well, I thought it was the list to get into the bag.
Get into the back of what? What were you coming here for if you didn't know there was a show going on?
Let me tell you something.
The back
This
of
thing
what?
is not for decoration. The front was $10. This thing was a sign-up sheet.
But it wasn't. You just bombed in front of people. Are you trying to do stand-up in
They
LA?
never call people. No.
Saul, listen to the question.
Actually, I work in the ganja business. Very
So
happy
you
in my
literally,
profession.
so
Very
Saul,
happy in my
you literally
profession.
just sign up on things, assuming that it might be a free admission to a show?
Hey, let me ask you.
I mean, hasn't Israel seen enough bombing, honestly?
God, that's the worst.
Let me ask you.
Saul, you gotta go. That's it. You're done.
I'll see you guys. I'm sorry.
There he goes. Nobody clapped for him. God, is there anything worse than that type of character?
Saul, that's no words.
Is the phrase "the Jews run show business" or "the Jews ruin show business"?
Just a reminder, I'm Dying Up Here premieres June 4th on Showtime.
Yeah.
10 p.m.
Oh, I get it. That's the theme of the night.
Yeah. However, I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady has had some really good sets on this show before. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everybody.
Hey guys, oh man, I'm so happy to be here. To be honest, I've been really tired lately. I think I'm so tired because I'm working 3 jobs right now, which is some bullshit because I don't even have kids. So, well, that was about it. I don't have kids. I don't have a man. I actually just got out of a 5-year off and on relationship. Yeah, I mean, it was toxic. And it was so bad because the guy was the lead singer of a local ska band. Just awful. I mean, I can't believe I skanked around with him all those years, you know? And he still keeps trying to creep back into my life, you know? But I think I found a way to tell him off in a way he can understand. All right, I'm just like, not interested. What are you talking about? I just opened for Real Big Fish. Cool name drop. Pick it up. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Jessie Johnson, exactly 1 minute. Coming in like a goddamn professional. Someone that probably actually wants to do stand-up comedy at some point in their life. That's fun to have you here. How you doing, Jessie?
I'm doing so good. Thanks. I'm so glad to be back.
You've had amazing luck in the bucket.
Yeah, you have. You've been here for what, like a month?
This starts my 4th week
Wow.
in the big city.
So you didn't have sex with Mystery Dan?
No. Well, I'll keep that one a mystery.
Jessie, how's life going? How's living in LA?
You tell me. It's been going great. I've been doing a lot of comedy. I'm going back home this weekend, and I'm excited
I've
to.
already seen enough of Los
Yeah.
Angeles.
Where's home? Where's home?
Yeah, where is it?
Arizona. I'm gonna go back for the weekend. It's my birthday on your premiere day, but doesn't matter.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Happy
How old are
premiere.
you?
And we'll be 27.
8 years too old for me, but so what? What am I going to do with some stretched out 27-year-old?
Very nice, Don Marrero. Very nice. Oh, but seriously, folks.
Oh, hang in there.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to doing when you head back home to Arizona?
Do some shows, see my family, see my friends. Basic.
Very
Yeah.
basic indeed.
A lot of the shows out here. Yeah, I'm just a diamond cracker, Tony. I'm just trying to be interesting.
Okay, I was wondering when the end of that answer was going to be, and there it was.
Do you have a voicemail message on your phone?
I don't know.
No, you don't.
No.
Okay.
That can be a greeting, right?
Hey there.
Yeah.
You don't know what your voice.
How you doing? Oh, you're not going to get your ass kicked in literati? Okay, well, why don't you just stay in here and sleep? I'll keep you company. I love when people stay in here and sleep. So you always have a partner for that with me. I'm just watching stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy.
What your voicemail is? You don't know if you ever recorded one?
Haven't you heard of science's newest invention, the voicemail?
How do you
I must not,
How do you
yeah.
think of stuff like that?
Right. You're so fast with it. You're like California in the summer. You're on fire.
That's my PI, Patty Reagan.
Jesse, you flying or driving to Arizona?
I'm driving.
What kind of car do you have?
Well, I have a roommate who will be driving his car.
Ooh, a roommate in his car.
You have a male roommate, huh?
Is he a comedian too?
No, he's a musician.
Ooh,
Ska band?
Oh, thank God.
what does he play?
Rock music.
What's
Yeah.
the name of his band?
He's not in a band. He's doing cover stuff.
He covers?
Yeah.
Like, what are some of his more popular covers that he does that you like?
I don't know, honestly. He was the brother of a comedian in Phoenix, and I haven't heard him
Which
play
comic?
yet. What's that?
Which comic?
Sierra Miranda?
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
I love
She
it.
is. Yeah.
So he does karaoke, is what you're saying, right?
I know that.
Okie dokie. Sometimes Jesse, I think, just shuts down and stops listening. What else about you, Jesse? What else is going on in life? Anything interesting? Work yet? Job?
I have a job. I want to get another part-time job.
What's your current job?
I work at home as a personal assistant remotely.
You work at home as a personal assistant
how do you personally-
remotely.
yeah.
As you should.
Can you be more specific? Because you're at home yet remotely. So what is
Is that a call
that?
center?
It's a company that makes e-learning videos.
No offense to you. Fuck you stealing our jobs.
Jesse.
It's not like that.
What is it?
It's they make e-learning videos. So if you are a corporation, you have to make training videos.
What do you do?
I do clerical work, data entry, research
Hey, Jesse, let me ask you a
projects.
question.
Yes, Detective Pat Reagan over there.
You want to hang out after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Awesome. Anything else for Jesse, guys? It's your first time seeing her. She's got a little nervous energy.
Yeah, you're a little nervous, but I appreciate that you came up here and tried to do a set, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just signed up for all the free shows that I can do. Woo.
I know it's weird to come out after that nonsense we just saw from the last two.
What are you
but-
talking about? That was fucking brilliant, asshole. The anti-Semitism in here, like, shut up. There was Uncle Semitism, too.
Uncle Semitism. Yeah. All right. All right, Jesse. Well, it was fun to have you on the show again. There she goes.
Jesse
Johnson. She's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet Ski Johnson. She does have very good bucket walks. Some of these people get pulled out a lot. Some of them never do. Who knows what can happen next? We've seen sort of all spectrums of insanity so far. Put your hands together. This looks like another new name. Rajon Tyler, everybody. Rajon Tyler.
If the United States isn't using the penile system as a recruitment tool for the United States military, then somebody needs to get fired yesterday. Now, I know you're probably not thinking, Rajon, well, if we use the United States penitentiary system as a recruitment strategy for the military program, the point is there'd be a screener project. What are you in here for? Well, I sledgehammered 3 people to death. You are one crazy son of a bitch. He's in. I stole $95 million in diamonds across 3 states and 30 banks. Get this guy a knife, a rope, and night vision goggles. And I know it sounds crazy.
That is crazy.
Fuck it.
Wow. There he is, Rajon Tyler. He makes Saul Simone look like Dave Chappelle. This thing just keeps going backwards. How hard can we bomb?
It seems the Jewish character took his clothes off.
I love that you were almost cracking yourself up during the middle of some of that, Rajon, while we all stood here staring at you.
It was because he was trying to remember the fucking thing he said before.
I have PTSD from that.
Maybe his thoughts were funnier than the words he was saying.
Yeah, I think exactly. I kind of felt like I knew where he was sort of going, but he just didn't present it the right way.
Rajon, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A week. It looked a lot better on paper.
Wait, did you describe your set or the length of time?
And when you say it looked good on paper, did you draw smiley faces around the jokes or something like that? Like, definitely was where you were getting a better response physically on a sheet of paper than you were in a room filled with human beings packed to the gills?
To the gills, I know. It's kind of embarrassing.
How long have you been a background actor for the movie Grease?
He's Kanecki's stunt double.
So you've been doing stand-up comedy for 1 week?
For 1 week. Well, a week, yeah.
Wow. So is it something that you've always wanted to do?
I've been writing for quite some time, but...
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
How long have you lived in L.A.?
3 years.
How come you don't write comedy? Give that a shot.
Tom, that was a good one. Even on paper, that was a good one.
Thank you, Tony.
Rajon, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
Freight. Space on a truck.
Ooh. Oh.
Sounds like an app.
Yeah. Freight.
You download Space on a Truck?
He wants some space
Oh,
on
am
the
I
truck.
talking like those fuckers?
I don't know.
Where's the paper?
Is this your first time on stage?
No, I've done some open mics.
5 open mics this week. You started a week
5
ago.
in a week? God
Yeah.
damn.
Well,
You are nervous
it's
as shit right now,
I'm not
aren't you?
really nervous. It's just it sucked because I've done it a lot better in the fucking car. So it's like,
Better in the car.
Yeah,
You know what?
that's what my mother said.
hello.
You know,
Yes, she did, Patty Reagan. Yes, she did.
I fucked the shit out of my hand before, and I've had it fail on me for a woman.
It goes better in the car, huh?
Yeah.
That's a real thing? Would you like to maybe FaceTime in your set next week while driving?
Hopefully that
Right.
reception's not as bad as this.
Oh!
Only if he has Cricket Mobile.
That's it. I'm out of here. Thank you.
So, selling freight, how's your love life going, Rajon? You have a smooth little, what is that, French, Rajon?
French, yeah.
Yeah.
I was surprised that you pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, well, I'm a fucking really smart guy. Rajon, so how's your love life going? What's that like? I'm Rajon.
I'm single.
Really?
Yes.
That's my boy, Patty Reagan.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Minnesota?
Yeah, Minnesota, yeah.
Have you dated in the 3 years that you've been in LA?
Yes, I have.
When's the last date you went on? What'd you do?
We went to the Grove.
You went to the Grove?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus,
Did you
that's
fuck that?
terrible.
That was not a good idea. Did I fuck her? No.
Yeah, no, well, that's
Pretty respectable.
Now, was that date
First
idea?
date. First date.
Was that date idea to go to the Grove better in the car too?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm out of here. I gotta get
Sit back down. Sit back down, Eric.
from the cradle to the Grove. Russell, let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
Hey, you guys gotta stay. Russell just left in a helicopter. Okay, Rajon. So you went to the Grove. Did you see a movie or something? That's a really, really bad idea. And I live right next to there, and I'm telling you, I see that happen a lot. I see people. It's so clear when people are on these janky first dates. It's hilarious.
Well, if the plan was to eat at the farmer's market,
Not a good idea.
Horrible idea.
It's a fancy
Horrible
food
idea.
court. It's a fancy
Yeah.
food court.
Yep.
we did go to the movies. We saw the new.
A motion picture? What did you see?
What did you see, Rajon?
I want to talk about how I've never met a white Rajon before. Is that the elephant in the room? You know what I mean? His name is Rajon. He's like the Black Kim Kardashian. How'd you get the name Rajon?
I was named after a hockey player.
Which one?
Rajon. That one. That's
So apparently, if you're white and your name Rajon, you have to carry that on to another.
You know, I have a friend whose middle name is actually Regime.
Regime.
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez.
Rajon is what they call the puck in Quebec.
Wow. Back to the. It's a long walk back to that
I'm not moving. You know, and he's got time to think about it. He's got to walk from there.
It went better in the car for Joel, too. Oh, it was actually a landscaping truck. But thank you.
Oh, God. This is the strangest thing I've ever
I love it. It's just fucking home run derby. That's what this shit is now. So, Rajon, we never got an answer. What was the movie that you saw at the Grove?
We saw the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
And
Well,
then what'd you do as the movie ended? Did you drive her?
No, we met.
You met at the
It
Grove.
was kind of one of those things where we didn't know each other that well. We met at a gas pump, not
Gas pump. You said you met her at a gas
at
pump?
a fucking gas pump.
Wow.
We wrote letters back and forth. I swear.
How did you meet her at a gas pump? Did you say, like, hey, what's up? Or did you make the first...
Yes, I did.
Yeah, by the way you look, I'm guessing you went out to pump the gas. All right.
So, they can't all be winners, everybody.
Hey, wait, I thought that was a pretty decent winner. I mean, what do you mean they can't? Yes, they can all be winners.
Tonight, yeah.
So, Rajon, what do you mean you met her at a pump? Be more descriptive.
Gas pump on the corner of.
Not the location. No, meeting the fucking
No,
girl.
you got out of the car, you were getting some 87.
That's good, Rajon.
Like, what happened?
I got out of the car.
When you started, did you try to, like, upsell it? You got the 91?
The wind was blowing.
Yeah.
Nice day. Nice sundress. And I'm like, damn, she's been looking.
and then, so she's good looking.
Hate you.
And then what do you do?
I said, excuse me. I know this is very weird, but how are you? I don't know what I said. Something like that.
Wow.
that was your line?
That's usually the line.
You should open with the military and the jails.
All right. Rajon.
Well.
What's more? Was it love at first sight? Scabadoo. This party is out of control. Look what you did, Rajon.
Tell me more.
All right, Jeremiah, that's enough. It's because love beating dead horses more than whoever beats dead horses. Rajon, what's the most interesting thing about you? Any hobbies or special skills or talents?
You
or
were named
anything
after a mustard, Rajon.
I played.
That's his father, Dijon.
Oh, thank you. I assisted, was waiting for the slam dunk. Okay.
Interesting.
Most interesting. Still the same question, Rajon. Thanks to my cohorts, you've had a lot of time to think of a productive answer, I'm sure. Most interesting thing about you, Rajon?
I play sports.
What? Any?
Okay, here's something. I came here.
I got a real job here.
I came here to caretake an autistic 20-year-old. But that's not. Is that interesting?
Call them what they are, retards.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Not a.
My favorite part about that is Jeremiah lowering his head like I can't believe I said anything for the joke.
Again, for the ladies that write the blogs.
Not Asperger's.
For the people that write the blogs, again, Jeremiah is playing a character from the 1940s that is important to note when you're talking about the jokes that you heard on the podcast. Ray Jean. Any times where having a name like Ray Jean has come and backfired on you?
For say one time, yes.
Wow.
Okay, did she say that? I was looking for.
I know. I asked questions that could lead you into being interesting. I'm trying my best, Ray Jean, and you're really making me work here.
Okay. I was looking for a new apartment, and the person that I was texting, the potential roommate, didn't text me back because he thought I was black.
There you go. Perfect example. All right. Well, Ray Jean, it was nice to meet you. You're 1 week in the stand-up. It's only going to get better. I know that because it can only possibly get better than what you did here tonight. There he goes. Ray Jean Tyler, everybody. R-E-G-E-A-N Tyler. All one word on Twitter. We're flying broom tonight. We got Josh Martin in the back, standing right next to Stepdad Pete is in the house.
Oh, shit.
Everybody loves Stepdad Pete. Okay. Now, boy, this is a fucking compelling episode of Kill Tony tonight. That's what we're having. We met this guy for the first time last week. You should always be careful when it's one-word names. Put your hands together for Landon, everybody. Landon.
Oh, he's not here.
Is anybody coming? See movement? Perfect.
Never understand that.
Let's keep moving ahead.
Why put your name in and leave? What is that?
Well, they don't. A lot of these people are completely insane. So they put your hands together for Nicole Richie.
Oh, no.
Nicole Richie, everybody.
Okay, yes, that's really my name. I married a guy that was not a flight attendant at the time named Dusty Ritchie, and we ended up having 5 kids together. And then he took off to be a flight attendant, and he gets offers daily to have his dick sucked by all the guys on the plane because they think he's all gay. We really are married. I'm from Texas. We live in a trailer in an RV park in Oregon. Sure do, with 5 kids, 15, 14, 8, 6, and 2. And I get to stay home with him all the time. This is my first vacation in like 5-10 years. So we're coming here, and he's so excited I'm here. And I'm supposed to tell you, sir, that my favorite kind of porn is girl on girl. So he listens to you guys every week, and he's probably gonna die about the next 20 years I'm here. He's in Texas playing indoor soccer, and he's not gay. And no, I'm not related to Lionel.
Okay, Nicole Richie. Now, this is actually interesting. This is a goddamn anomaly. Let me get this right. You're going to talk into that microphone the whole time. This is your first time ever performing anything with a microphone, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just take note.
Video camera.
Very good. Let's just take note that she just did better than 90% of the people that have performed here tonight. Right off the bat. With almost no punchlines, but just talking about the silly actual shit in her actual life. Let's also take note that earlier in the show, she disrupted the show.
I did not.
That was the other girl.
That was
The other girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the other.
That's Hannah. That's Hannah.
You're getting your dames confused, Tony.
That's right. Not Nicole Richie. Nicole Richie would not be rude.
Nice stems.
Not to Tony.
So this is the first time in 10 years you haven't been pregnant.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have 5 kids.
Hey, who the fuck has the kids if you're here and your husband's in Texas?
My 15-year-old has kids.
Wow. Fuck yeah, we're all taking part in a felony right now.
Yeah, this is like child services.
Neighbor supervision. I think it's legal.
In the trailer park it is. In another state, though, by the way. In the trailer park, they think that's mom.
RV resort.
And that's in Texas?
Oregon.
Oregon. How long have you been living in a trailer?
A little
You
over
just
a
looked
year.
at your watch for a moment.
For the date. A little over a year.
You bought an iWatch, but not a home?
That's right.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Yeah.
So this is awesome because you know and you're like owning who you are. You get it.
There's
Like
kids with no books in the trailer park.
They are homeschooled. Thank you.
wait, they're homeschooled. You mean they're trailer schooled? What the fuck are we talking about?
They're motor homeschooled.
We're school, technically.
And the 2-year-old's starving because she brought the food with her.
That's
Tomorrow we have to take the wheels off our school. The wheels on the school go round and round.
Wheels on the house.
The wheels on the house go round and round. Wow. You have 5 kids. What's the youngest again?
2.
2.
And how old are you?
I'm 30.
God damn!
Wow.
Why you had your first one at 15?
No.
Oh.
My oldest 2 are my husband's. I adopted them.
Oh, that is just.
Yeah, because you thought he was just. You thought your husband was
They're
just.
6 months apart. So, you know.
Yeah, but we thought your husband was just waiting for your pussy to heal, just to be like,
How many?
you ready for another one? You know?
How many liters of Mountain Dew a day does your husband drink?
Rockstars, Monsters.
Wow. Speaking of Monster, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour this August, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I love Monster Energy drink. I really do.
Well done,
I'm
Tony.
excited
Well
to be
done.
working with such a great cool
Which
company.
color is your favorite?
And don't forget June 4th. I'm dying up here on Showtime.
Yes,
June 4th. And don't forget Jim's Trailers. Visit Jim's Trailers for every trailer need that you need. Jim's Trailers.
Now,
Johnson.
I'm very excited to be speaking with you, Nicole. You seem cool and honest, and like you actually get the interview part of this show. What is one of the wackiest things you've seen go down at the trailer park? I'm obsessed.
Her husband sucking dick.
That's on the airplane. That's
No,
only on the plane.
somebody graduated from high school.
Yeah, they came in with one of these hats with this flat thing on the top. I didn't get it. I was like, what happened? Your ball cap get run over by a truck? What's that dangly thing? It looked like he had nipple tassels on his hat. I don't get it. Graduating, I don't even know. You don't need to graduate to get cream pied. You know what I mean?
How many females have you been with?
What is that? That has nothing to do with anything.
So your favorite porn is girls, but you've never been with one, and you live in a trailer park. The math doesn't add up.
I know.
There you go. There you go. Glad we got that one.
Hey, you know what else you guys have never made out ever?
I did it for a month.
Well, get on out there!
Oh shit!
All right, guys, let's scissor. Yo, hey. Scissor, 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 scissor.
All right, this party's out of control. Oh shit! Nicole, do your kids
I think that all queers go to hell, unless,
oh my god! All right, dude.
unless they're two attractive white women who are willing to make out.
What you two will do. Damn, man.
Nicole,
The hammer.
how white trash are your kids' names? What are your 5 kids' names? Travis, Tyler,
Ethan, Billy Joel,
Jimmy Ray,
Samantha, Sarah Jane, Mary Jo.
You want an answer?
Wildo.
You done guessing?
Yeah.
Come on. Keith, Kevin.
Yep.
No?
Let her tell us.
Hannah, Chase, Elle, Mason, Luke.
Chase is the most white trash name out of them all, right? Like
That one-
any Chase you've ever met has one of those little rat tails, right? Like a little baby ponytail. Does he have one of those?
No, he doesn't. He lives in Texas.
How many mullets?
The other ones all live with us.
Oh, Chase is the one that went to Texas.
He
That's
no,
right.
he stayed in
Chase.
Texas with his mom. Yeah, he lives with his mom. So Hannah and Chase are 6 months apart.
That's so
wow.
So you have
fuck it.
So your husband is
yours.
yeah.
No. You misunderstand. You have children.
Me?
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay.
I live my dreams.
How long does it take? How long does it take to have a baby?
So 9 months.
Oh,
9
Two
months.
baby mamas.
And
I
so
got it. I
there's
got it.
two.
I got it. I got it. I got
Yeah,
it. Sometimes I get the episodes of Jerry Springer confused in my head.
Yeah.
So this guy's spreading his seed all over trailer parks all over America.
Hell yeah.
Hey, so when the first guy was talking about chlamydia, were you like, I know?
No, there's an application process to date somebody in a trailer park. So you like hand it out and you're like, have you had an STD? Yes. Okay, you go to that trailer park.
Oh, you guys are the classy trailer park?
Trailer park, that's right.
Yeah,
We're the RV resort.
I can't tell if this is true or not, and I'm a detective. what part of Texas is this?
Well, I'm from Texas, but I live in Oregon now.
What part of Oregon? Like the middle of nowhere?
I live on the base of Mount Hood, so Welch's.
Good meth up there.
There is a lot of it.
A lot of meth.
A lot of meth.
A lot of meth.
Now, what is your current? What does he do for work?
He's a flight attendant.
A flight. That's right. So what airline? What airline?
Southwest.
Of course.
Does he sing and do the thing?
He's gonna be that or Spirit. You know what I mean?
Sings often, I don't think. Oh, he might shake his ass for somebody. I don't know. He likes to dance.
Wait, you know what? You mentioned how he's not gay like 8 times.
He's not gay, but he can shake his ass better than any white boy I've ever seen.
We don't even know
Even
that.
a black girl. I mean, like,
if there was a picture of him up here or
like
something,
he can shake his ass better than I can. Like, it's crazy.
I don't believe it. So what you're saying is he's a little bit light on
I'll
the
bring him
load.
next time.
He's got some sugar in the tank.
I don't know.
All right, Nicole. Tell us, you have any hobbies or anything like that when you're not raising kids? What do you do for fun?
When I'm not raising kids, I
shine the house tires.
That is
What are your hobbies, Nicole? What do you do for fun?
I like to swim. We go hiking, work out.
All right, without using the I want you to do something cool because my mom, believe it or not, my dad's Italian, but my mom totally white trash. So I'm excited to do a little thing we've never done before. For this test, I want you to put the microphone like away from you, like that. But I want to hear, like, if your kids are out playing, like, what do you say or yell to get them all to come to the trailer at once without yelling into the mic? Put that. Extend your arm out. How do you do it? Pretend you just opened the trailer door. Go ahead. You. Wait, that's it? Wait, are these puppies that you're raising?
Hey, how much fucking yard space do you think they have?
It's a lot. It's like 3 feet. Those kids, they go way down the fucking dirt road.
Hannah, get in here!
How does
Act like you're yelling at Chase, who lives in another state.
Oh, jeez.
Chase lost his dad, but he gained a roof over his head.
Oh my God! These guys are ruthless tonight.
If I get you boys back around McKinley again.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
Oh, man.
You know what, though, I got to say, though, in all seriousness, you got a great attitude, you know, for someone that, with all the things you're saying, and, you know, it doesn't sound like it's an easy situation all the time, but you're enjoying life, and good for you. I'm sure you're raising some great kids. And
You don't look stressed out.
Yeah.
I know, but...
And that is awesome. Clearly, as a fan of the
Yeah.
show...
I'm half Italian.
Oh, there you go.
As a fan of the show, you clearly have a great sense of humor, and at least we can all rest assured knowing that you're spreading that to all your amazing children that you have compiled. Nicole, it was so awesome to have you on. You were probably my favorite so far tonight. There she goes, Nicole Ritchie.
Thank you, baby mama. Baby mama.
Very impressive. Right back to seat 1A, right in the front. That's awesome.
So have you ever had Mexicans?
Oh, shit.
I know what real queso is, not this West Coast bullshit, right, girl?
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Brian's had a little too much to drink tonight. Yay.
What the fuck, Tony?
Okay, that never worked either. Put your hands together, Jessica Mears, everybody, another human being.
Thank you, motherfucker. That's Ice Cube.
Here she comes.
Thanks. So I worked at Hooters for 5 years. I didn't realize you have to be a really strong person to work at Hooters. Just the amount of disrespect you have to deal with can be pretty ridiculous. Like, it's our policy there to ID everyone, so that's what I did, just trying to do a good job. This old guy orders a beer. I asked to see his ID, and he says to me, like I haven't heard this a million times before in my life, he goes, "You know I could be your dad?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know my mom's a whore. I know who my dad is, you asshole, you know?"
My dad never went to college. He was just a plumber, but he was a really good plumber. He was a really hard worker. One day he got a really good job traveling all over the world building nuclear power plants. It's like crazy inspiring. And do you know what his secret to success was? He abandoned his family. I think it was about a minute, huh?
That is right there, Jessica Mears.
Well done.
Fuck yeah.
Wait a second. Will she actually tell real jokes?
I know. What's happening?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, that was very nice.
What
Very
do you
nice.
think this is, lady?
Oh.
Where do you get the balls to come in here and be funny?
Oh.
With those hooters.
Jessica, you really do have gigantic boobs.
Thank you.
Are those real?
Spoken like a true clapper.
I like to say that nothing in life that's perfect is ever real.
Wow, that's a sad outlook.
My wife's got great tits. Oh, that was actually a very braggadocious comment.
I think it was poetic.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, originally.
Oh, well, there you go.
How about the tits? Where are they from?
They're
Beverly Hills.
Ancient Chinese
they're from
Dr. Goldstein.
Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida.
Ooh, Ponte Vedra. Hey, that sounds like the discount boob job place, right?
Oh no!
Buy one, get one free.
Did you get under the muscle or above the muscle?
Under the muscle, through my armpit.
Interesting. Oh, so you didn't fuck up the nipples.
Right.
I like my boobs. I like my potatoes. Lumpy.
You really like your potatoes like that?
Yeah, mashed potatoes. Lumpy, see?
Did you really work at Hooters in Florida?
Yes.
For how long?
For about 5 years.
What do you do now?
I'm currently unemployed. If anyone knows anyone hiring bartenders.
Yeah, Hooters. Case closed.
That's Patty motherfucking Reagan.
It's actually real sad. I went back and applied at Hooters. I think I'm too old to work there now or something.
Not with those new tits, you know.
Show them the tits.
I got the tits. The tits started working at Hooters. Is that how? Did Hooters pay off the tit money?
No.
Tits.
I worked at Hooters and it took me 4 years to save up boob money working.
Oh, so you worked. Wait, so you already worked at the titty place?
Wait.
Yeah, I got a job off my personality there, which was really
Now this is interesting because a lot of girls work at a strip club to be able to afford college, right? Now you were working at Hooters to be able to afford boobs.
Yeah, I did.
To be able to work at a strip club, am I right? Is this wrong? Well, why were you paying for boobs?
I just love titties.
Oh,
I just
awesome.
wanted them, and being around them every day was very inspiring.
Can we see it without the jacket on? Can we see it a little?
Brian, stop what you're doing, Brian. You are so.
Brian, stop it!
Alright.
Yeah.
Brian, how dare you make her jack it off when I'm going to? Now, when you went from a what to a what?
Like a 34B to 30.
That was a nice size already.
From a girl to a woman,
right?
34D, and what are we looking at now?
Like a 34 double D.
34 double D.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, like the battery. Big ass batteries. Really?
Tony, there's some kind of tingle tangle going on in my pendy pants.
His boy parts are getting itchy.
We all have my detective compass is pointing to the scene of the crime.
Apparently, north is that way.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I started working at Hooters because it was a flexible schedule. I could do stand up at the same time, and
kind of like being a whore.
they would hire you with no experience, and also you have to talk to your tables and entertain them. So it was kind of like unlimited stage time. They'll listen to you if you have boobs.
You saying they were listening to you? Hilarious! So you thought you were killing, huh?
I was.
I didn't even know you had a face.
The first 4 years, I didn't have the boobs.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
And then you came in with the boobs, and then that's when
And that's when I was like, I'm too good for this place.
Wow, isn't that a perfect example?
Yeah, how did you quit? Did you walk in the office and go, these tits are made for walking? And
That's like a good old Nancy Sinatra reference.
I'm all on point tonight. So you walked into the Hooters manager with the new titties,
and he was
and he said, unemployed is better than Hooters with these titties?
I left there to bartend for the PGA Tour.
Oh, the PGA Tour in one.
What kind of drinks did they have you make at the PGA Tour? What was Tiger drinking? What was
Golf stuff, Arnold Palmer's, John Daly's. I never served, I don't think I ever served an actual player. So, just like,
did they serve you?
People watching.
Little Tiger Woods action?
I fucked a caddy a few times. So
is that true?
Yeah.
You fucked a caddy or in a caddy?
A caddy in a car once.
He gave you a 7-iron golf cart? Did he have a Volkswagen Golf?
He thought that the T was going to make it funny. Wow, Jessica. When do those what do those boobs like? What do the boobs help, and when do they hurt? Like, I mean, what's the positives and minuses of having tits like that?
Yeah, would you recommend someone having it?
It's real tough to find any negatives.
Really?
Yeah, because I feel like if somebody is like sexualizing you off of your boobs, like, who gives a fuck? That only means something if you let it mean something. Yeah. But if you back up yourself with some substance, like my jokes are actually funny.
I was telling Jeremiah this about his boobs just the other day.
So, I don't know. I feel like if I get somebody's attention because of the way I look, that's fine, as long as I retain their attention because of the way that I am.
Right.
So.
That makes sense.
Tony Robbins.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Tony Robbins. Tony Floppins.
So,
Mary Titty Poppins.
How long have you been unemployed for?
Since the middle of March.
Middle of March, so you're running out of money eventually here.
Yeah, I was on a show before. I lived in an RV when I was traveling.
Oh, wow. This is...
You know Cinderella?
Yeah, you should...
So, I sold the RV, and I've been living off of that, and I am running out of money. But I had I had shows in Texas and Florida that I lined up when I thought I was going to be there for work, so I figured I should go do those shows and then just lose money. And now I'm back and don't have any shows and don't have a job, so I'm going to get on that as well.
I would give you $127.50 if you let me finger you.
What the fuck? He broke eye contact and looked out in the audience for that last part. It's really one of those you had to watch it live.
He was working the inflation in his head from when...
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday
Yes.
Spot show? Wow! Look, I think we just found out the shortcut to Brian's heart.
Yeah.
You guys wondering how to get spots at the Ice House? 34 Double D seems to be the. Well, no, Jessica, that's very funny. And are you the only person in your family that got a boob job?
Yep.
Are you close to your dad?
Not really.
Has he ever seen you since getting the boob job?
Yes.
What did he say? Was he all like, like that?
Well, you know, my dad's favorite restaurant was Hooters, so he's like exceptionally proud of me.
He really took you under his wings. It's a Hooters joke.
Have you played in Hooters, the Hooters on Hollywood, Sunset Boulevard or Hollywood Boulevard? Have you played that?
I haven't. No.
You should try it. It's a great mic. It's I think every Wednesday.
Yeah,
check it out.
Seems like Brian. Just tone it down, man.
Hollywood and
You fucking transparent motherfucker. I gotta get all proper. On Friday.
I have a spot at the Ice House and a reservation at the Olive Garden on. There she goes, Jessica Mears, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at the Jessie Marie. So many fun young young ladies on the show tonight, so why not bring up another one? You know her as the regular of this show. She writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every single week. She's absolutely one of my favorite comedians to watch. Make some noise for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I got this haircut recently thinking that it would make me less narcissistic, but I wasn't expecting to look this hot. I keep getting objectified as a mannequin. I went to a museum the other day with some friends, and I felt really stupid at the museum. Not because I don't know anything about art, but because I don't know any other words to describe it than cool. I'm a slow worker. Every job I've ever had, they've told me I'm slow. I think it's because people think that I'm high all the time, because I am. I just applied for a new job. I'm looking for a new job, not at Hooters, but at a hotel cleaning rooms. I don't know if I'm just really desperate for a job or if I love unsolved mysteries.
Boom. Ali Makovsky, exactly 60 seconds.
A record.
59.99 on the dot. Jokes the whole way through.
I think she told more jokes than we've heard the whole night.
Exactly. All at once. And she's
I'm
the only
the band.
And she's the only one out of all those people that do this show every single week. But here you are laying it down again.
$1 million baby.
21 years old.
Doesn't have cancer.
Not yet.
Doesn't have kids.
Why?
Or chlamydia.
Not yet.
Those were great jokes the whole way through. How's life going for you?
Life's good. Just hanging, living, loving.
Just hang out with any skateboarder boys this week?
Oh my God, yes.
Is that true?
Yeah. No, I've been skating lately. But it sucks because I want to look cool in front of them, but I can't ollie or anything. And then I'm just like that girl at the skate park who's like, "Can you teach me how to ollie?" You know?
Yeah. One in the rink, two in the stink, or something like that.
Skating on thin ice.
I want to.
All movements.
I want to there's a super hot guy, and we actually matched on Tinder, and I skate with him sometimes, and I want to be like, "Hey, have you heard of this new trick? It's where you get on the board and we just fuck on the board." That wasn't great delivery, but I went for it.
You gonna fund his movie for $75,000?
$81,000.
Sorry.
It's interesting that a couple of skateboard kids are on Tinder. I find that whole thing funny.
Yeah, I just deleted it.
Oh, you deleted it?
Yeah, in a
Why?
fit of rage.
Why'd you delete it?
Well, because I matched with that guy, and then I was like, this isn't going to go anywhere.
You're just like, fuck this whole app.
Yeah, and I'm getting less swipes because of my haircut.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, so you had to switch the pictures, right? You can't catfish these guys.
No, I can't.
Wait, what? It put nothing compares to you in your profile.
My latest bio was all of these pictures are 20 years old.
You should have a picture of you ripping up the picture of the Pope.
Yep. Sinead O'Connor references the whole way around.
Do you feel like you're going to keep the hair for a while?
I like it.
Yeah.
You say keep it. I mean, what next week she'll be like, okay, I'm just going to grow this back right now.
Yeah, no, I keep shaving it. I like it shaved. It's nice.
So do I, but
It'll grow back.
Have you seen Minority Report?
No, I actually haven't.
Okay. You look like one of the pool people.
Take your word for it.
I took Allie on the road with me.
Oh my God! True? Yeah, last time I was on this show, I tell everyone.
What'd you end up doing together?
So we did the Ontario Improv, and boy, did I bomb! It wasn't good, but it was a great learning experience. People in Ontario don't know about Jews.
Yeah.
That's why they're there.
Yeah, I was like, so I'm Jewish, and they were like, I was like, Barissa's coming up, so just forget that I was over here.
No, she killed it. Don't listen to her.
It was a great experience.
Very humble.
I would have told you if she sucked. I would have been like, yeah.
She didn't kill. Let's face it.
She killed.
No, I
She's
did
great.
not kill. My mom came out to one of them.
Hmm?
My mom came out
That's
to
right.
one
I
of
met her
them.
mom.
Yeah.
Mom's a comedy fan.
Yeah, she's the best.
Yeah.
She's great. She's watching right now.
We love Mrs. McCall.
Yeah, she texted me before the show. She was like, "Fuck, I should have come. I didn't know Russell and Dom and Eric are on the show."
Yeah.
I don't know why you gave her a strange voice.
I don't know either. That's not how she
My wife does that when she talks about me. It makes me go fuck up. Yeah, just gives me the worst. Like,
And then he said,
what the fuck are you doing?
That's not on.
Make some noise for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. She did it again.
Allie
Great minute. From the great Allie Makovsky.
in North Ontario.
Oh.
Russell Peters and Allie Makovsky are there.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we absolutely fucking did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. That's what it feels like. That's how it goes.
Thank you.
This is the drawing from Ryan Chaiva. Make sure you watch I'm Dying Up Here. New original drama series from Showtime this June 4th.
And July 7th, my hour special will be on Showtime.
Yeah.
There's Showtime baby over there.
You're going to catch...
I'll be in Kilkenny all week if anybody's in Ireland.
Hey, we have a lot of fans in Ireland.
All right.
You
You've been
listeners...
going there every year, right?
You know why? Because I kill
Kenny.
He's the only one that does Kill Tony, Kill Kenny, and he's
I'll be
going
in
to kill
Orlando this weekend.
Orlando this weekend for Russell
At
Peters.
the Improv.
Anything
The
else?
Mohegan Sun in Connecticut this weekend.
All right. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, the Tony Hinchcliffe 2017 Summer Tour. I go to theaters and rock venues all around the country the entire month of August. But this weekend I'm in Salt Lake City, and then I host the Cannabis Cup on Sunday, the High Times Cannabis Cup
Tony
in
Hinchcliffe,
Oakland,
everybody!
California. But seriously, it's all about I'm dying up here. That's what it's all about.
You can download the Showtime app, get a free month. It starts June 4th. You can also see on YouTube right
And this isn't a joke. This is seriously my new favorite show. Melissa Leo plays the comedy club owner. She's a fucking Academy Award winner.
She's great.
She
She
just can't
plays,
beat it.
she plays the Mitzi kind of, I guess.
I also love Shameless, Billions, and Dice. All those fun shows
Yeah.
are on Showtime. But this cast, I mean, it's incredible. Eric Griffin, Dom Irera, Andrew Santino,
Yeah.
Al Madrigal,
How magical. Awesome.
Melissa Leo.
I would have been in it, but they didn't have Indians in the 70s.
Jeremiah
Out in
Watkins.
public.
Hey, I'm Jeremiah Watkins. You can reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, or you can see me at Clusterfest, Comedy Central's Festival, San Francisco this weekend.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Pat Reagan did a great job tonight leading the band. Little pre-show warm-up. Patty Reagan, anything else?
At Patty Reagan on social media, Bad Chat on Spotify. That's my boy Patty Reagan.
He has a great album. I love Pat Reagan's music. Brian, you're going to Toronto.
Yeah, July 27th with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, Dean Del Rey. We're doing a bunch of shows.
My hometown.
Queen Elizabeth Theater. Is that
Oh,
a good
that's a
theater?
great theater.
Doing
Big
that.
theater.
Death Squad. Death Squad.
Good one. No, if I'm in town, dropping by.
Please stop by.
Live audience, say hi to us on the patio after the show. I love you guys. Have a great night. LA Speedweed, LA Speedweed, of course. We love LA Speedweed.
Thank you, Anthony.
coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Wow, look at this big fun crowd. You guys ready for a fucking awesome night or what?
Brilliant Red Band is here, ladies and gentlemen. The ones and twos. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. Bam! Welcome to Kill Tony. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else on the planet. Excited you guys are here. Yeah. So much fun stuff coming up for you podcast listeners. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour that I'm doing in the month of August, where I go to like 17 or 18 different cities. That's all available. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Awesome. And I'm coming to Death Squad Toronto next month, July. Into July, go to deathsquad.tv. Click on tour dates.
I'm so excited about this show that I just want to jump right the fuck into it. Shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guests. Here at Kill Tony, I say it every week. All my funniest friends come on. This week's a very, very special one. Make some noise for the great Big J. Okerson, Andrew Santino, and Ari Shafir. Yee-hoo! Fuck yeah, baby. Big J's last episode was in Austin with a guy on mushrooms. Andrew Santino from my new favorite show on Showtime on Dying Up Here. And the Power Jew, the return of my big brother from another mother, the great Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. He's back home at the Comedy Store. I'm back with a brand new double special coming out in July on Netflix called Double Negative.
July 18th. Everybody, please watch.
July 18th.
Oh, man, Tony, you got a lot of people here.
Yeah, baby.
Should have went to back row.
Yeah. I didn't listen to all those notes you gave me over the years.
Well, the wings are still closed.
yeah, we're getting there.
Okay.
You weren't that big of a draw. I'm so excited that you're going to be streaming on Netflix July 18th. Andrew, I fucking am obsessed with your show. I'm dying up here. Have you guys seen this shit on Showtime?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. If you think this place is cool at all, then it's going to be a very easy watch for you because it's basically this with amazing, amazing storylines. Santino, you're killing it.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Even if you don't like stand-up comedy, just watch it, okay?
Yeah. It's very compelling.
I would really appreciate it if you did.
And fun.
And you can get the Showtime app for free. If you don't have Showtime, just
Or, hey, call your provider. Call them.
Fucking blow that party out on the Sunday night. Is that June 30th?
I, for the record, auditioned to play Wolfman Jack in that show. So fuck that show. I didn't get it.
You did?
I don't watch anything I didn't get. I was almost the fat chick's boyfriend in This Is Us, too. So fuck that show. I don't think it's canceled. She's eating sad.
I was in the pilot of This Is Us, so that's 2 for 2.
You're some of the white female like me.
That date's June 25th. The Kill Tony is closing out Skankfest with our guest, Big J. Okerson, Luis J. Gomez,
Yeah.
Smith.
Yes, that's good. That's a good one.
Yeah.
By the way, at Skankfest, I'll be having a kissing booth, but instead of kissing, you just have to stare into my asshole for about a minute.
How long are you gonna stand in there? Is there like a glory hole thing?
Yeah, but we're gonna put a screen there because I don't trust this fan base. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, dental, damn it.
Yeah, screen liquids can still shoot.
Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there for the naked roast? Yeah, I'm judging. Oh, it's gonna be. Ari's got the best dick and balls for judging shit naked. I know it's uncomfortable for this crowd, but that's just the truth. If you saw his dick, you'd get it.
Ari, did you just get your asshole bleached?
On Punch Drunk, we're doing on Tuesday.
Tuesday, you're getting your asshole bleached professionally. Wow.
We're talking about
everybody. Thanks to the 3 people who want that bleached.
well, we're talking about Skankfest. You know who else is going to be at Skankfest? One of the members of the band. You should bring the band up here.
Oh, hell yeah.
We love the band. Who loves the Kill Tony band out there? How many of you listen to this show sometimes? Put your hands together for one of my favorite things in the world. It's the motherfucking Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow, they always do different characters every week. They always commit to a different theme, and this is the first, perhaps the first week ever in which I had no fucking idea what you guys are supposed to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one tonight, Tony.
Sports announcers?
You got it.
What? I'm so excited about this. I'm immediately so excited.
I swear to God, it was a Weird Al Yankovic scene.
I thought it was gay newscasters for a second, but I wasn't that far off. But welcome back, band. You guys are excited about this? You feeling good?
Really looking forward to this show tonight. We drove all the way from downtown.
Well, we're going to have a blast, and all the pieces are in place. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Now, earlier on in the night, a bunch of people signed their names on pieces of paper. There's a bunch of pieces of paper in the bucket right now with people's names on it. They put their name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Okay. There you go. It's a really big one tonight.
I gotta tell you, Tony, I don't know why I always choose to sit on the inside. When we know there's a 25% chance I'm gonna have to fight one of these guys.
That's right. The last time you were on the show, he was the guy that pulled the guy on mushrooms off of Jeremiah, who was defending his sacks and continuing to make jokes the entire time.
He was seamless.
Just kept roasting a guy on mushrooms.
I'll tell you what, though, if it does break out, I'll quickly sit on my, all fours. I'll let this guy who looks like American Horror Story freak. I'll let him push me over. I think you never watched American Horror Story based off that. Yeah, for sure. You're going to go high-low on him? Yeah. All right, this donkey. It's a solid strategy.
There's got to be some psychopaths here that love to fight. Raise your hand if you're just fucking into fighting.
I don't like putting out this
fighting energy. That guy. Raise your hand again, guy. Yeah,
there it is. You mean his arm covered with tattoos? Look at this fucking little punk.
How many piercings do you have? None? They're gone? He's ready to fucking fight, dude.
Oh, shit.
You're not
in his pocket.
You're wearing is that a Boardwalk Empire shirt? That's the show you're a fan of from HBO? Wow. You must love to get into fights.
That was the last big show before he went to jail.
So here we go. The names are in the bucket. They're swirling around. Sometimes it's an insane person who didn't know what the fuck they signed up for. Sometimes it's one of the top comedians. Who's here. No signed up tonight. He was just on America's Got Talent. Is the great Preacher Lawson is somewhere here. Just made his debut on America's Got Talent this week.
He killed it.
Could be pulled out of the bucket at any point.
He's had a hell of a rookie season.
All right, I pulled the name out. Your first guest during 60 seconds of stage time here tonight goes by the name of Anthony Martinez. Yeah. Come on, Anthony, this way, baby. There you go. Yes. Make some noise for Anthony Martinez, everyone.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
How's everybody doing? That's fucking great. My name's Anthony, and it's fucking cool to be alive, you know what I mean? Chris Cornell passed away and shit, so it's good to be here and be alive and all that jazz. You know what's weird, though? When people die, people act kind of fucking weird about it. When Robin Williams died, I guess he was in a movie with a gorilla, and someone had the nerve to fucking sign language to the gorilla that Robin Williams died. What the fucking thing's gonna happen? He signed language out to the gorilla. What do you think happened? The hair around its asshole fell off, his fucking eyebrows came off. Come on, man, this shit is wild. I was watching the news when Osama bin Laden passed away, and they were find out what local rapper turned celebrity Ice-T has to say about the death of Osama bin Laden. I fucking was hooked, I watched it, and what do you think Ice-T's gonna say? They were like, Ice-T, did you hear Osama bin Laden has been killed? He was like, oh, word? I'm glad they shot his bitch ass. Colors. Crazy, man. I don't know if you can tell, but I haven't been late in a fortnight. You know what I mean? I want to make sure my shit works.
Hey, Here you go, Anthony Martinez with a minute. I looked over at the clock thinking it was a minute 35 seconds before it was a minute because it felt like 17 minutes.
He's crammed a lot of time in there.
I loved it. Not a lot of punchlines.
I was legit dying up here.
You are accidentally hilarious.
The best laughs came from the awkward silence when the punchline didn't land.
That was the best.
That was some of the hardest laughs I've ever heard.
Crazy, right?
You crushed on the silence.
It's done a little.
That was fucking dope.
Silence game strong. I learned today that I guess I have a sort of Mexican haircut. Anthony, I would suggest just for the audience, stop holding the microphone like you're fucking singing a Henry Rollins song. You're ready to fucking start giving System of a Down wails.
Anthony, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months.
8 months.
How often do you do it? How often, like?
I work like 3 or 4 times a week, sometimes 5.
What do you do for a living?
I sell rock to the community.
You sell rock?
Yeah, well, I sell.
How much you want right now?
I sell like tile and stone and shit.
Rephrase the way you say that.
I thought it says rock to the community means something completely different to me.
I know.
I'm moving rock. I thought he was so casual about it.
Yeah, I push weight.
I push weight. Cavalier almost. Yeah.
I thought you were the Rock's agent for a second. So we all heard a little something different. How long have you been selling tile for?
Fucking like 2 years now.
2 years.
It's been a funky ass 2 years doing that.
Why?
You just like, dude. You just meet different people, and sometimes,
What makes a good tile customer?
when they got money, you know what I mean? When they know what they're there for.
I bet most of the time it's a lot of real squares.
Fuck yeah, they're like,
This guy is on
fire, killing it.
Do you know how much I love the emotional roller coaster of what comedy is? Like, this moment for him was a thing. It's nervous, excitement.
Yeah.
And then just in front of him, just a dude tearing into a pizza sandwich.
Hey, he's really good stuff.
Not a care in the world.
He's really
A
easy to
TV, a fucking fedora. This guy's going to go fucking paint something later. To no immediate judgment from strangers.
Yeah.
He was like, what's up? Oh, man, that was rough, huh? That'd be good for a comedy club, man. Let's go.
He make that shit look good, though. That shit look good. I'm like anyone. That shit look good.
Anthony, you from Los Angeles?
Yeah. Norwalk, California, by the way of Ontario. Yeah, I'm from
Norwalk by the way of Ontario.
Yeah, he lives in a Sublime song.
Yeah.
I live in a Sublime song.
Meth by meth by meth.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know that, right? You've been around that.
I've been around. I've seen my share of things.
What was that first joke about that you were talking about? It made zero sense.
Let's not worry about what he was talking about, Ryan. You come from a big family, Anthony?
I'm the youngest of 7.
What?
I'm the youngest of 7.
Youngest of 7.
That's a basketball team plus 2.
Damn. Oh, how far away are you from the oldest sibling? Is there a long stretch there?
My oldest sister's like 40, and my mom had me when she was 40. You know what I mean? So it's like some years.
What
do they do?
What do you mean?
What do the siblings do?
They sell rock.
All of them sell rock,
dude. She's like a stay-at-home mom.
No, the siblings.
Oh, my sister's a stay-at-home mom. My brother, he's got his own like landscaping shit going on.
I'm sensing a theme here.
I thought you were daughter Mexican idea.
My other brother's a bullfighter.
Yeah. Suits up old Mustangs.
Yeah.
Tell me someone owns a taco truck somewhere in the family.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Elotes. There's a little corn. There's a corn on the stick.
Nice, dude. With cojeta cheese.
Anthony, you're 40.
I'm.
Is that what you said?
27. My sister's 40.
Oh, sister's 40.
Yeah.
You could play 40.
I can play 40.
No, he could not.
No, you look good, dude. You look great, dude. You look great.
Thank you.
Shake it. What is it? You're going real fast.
Are you in love right now? You have a girl?
No, she left me because of comedy.
Really? How long did she leave you? How long ago did this happen?
Yeah, it happened about May.
We went to Ontario by the way of Norwalk.
No. Yeah.
You took me out of Ontario. 7 months I've been sitting here.
How'd she let you down? Did the face?
Yeah.
Were you guys out to dinner? Were you at home? What was going on? Right after making love?
We're at my house. She came over a little drunk, and she said some shit, and you could see in her eyes.
What'd she say? What did you say?
I met a man in Rancho Cucamonga. I'm out of here.
Damn.
When you say she came home a little drunk, said some shit.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
She was just like, man, this isn't gonna work. She started talking about shit she didn't know. She's like, you have a past. I'm like, don't we all? I mean, 27, and I would just fucking come out of thin air,
You didn't ask like what she meant when you.
She was talking in circles, and I'm like, whatever the fuck I say right now can't keep this girl here. So she's gonna go. She's gonna go.
Imagine both of these humans talking in circles like he's doing right now. A continuation of nonsense back and forth. I know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? It's just a constant nonsense, getting nothing done.
Yes, we go. Brought to you by cocaine. I always had girls leave me, I think, because I was fat, never because I had like a dark, mysterious past.
Yeah.
That's such a cool fucking story. What's your past? What's your past?
I don't know. I slang dick. I used to.
Really?
I don't know.
What do you mean you sling dick?
It's not slang. It was the former.
Fucking slams dick. Just fucking lay down this sweet, sweet wood tile. You know what I mean?
Dick is marble in the tile game. Dick
I was laying tile and dick. I was laying tile and dick, and yeah.
Is that what happens? Have you ever hooked up? Yep, Joe Jimenez.
His dad lays pipe. He's a plumber.
There it is. Joe Bird. You have no idea what the fuck just happened, huh? Your own kind just threw you under the bus. That's what happened, my friend.
Yeah. Ouch.
So, where were we? What the fuck?
You were just saying he was a hooker, I think?
Oh, yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what she saw, what she's saying. She's like, yeah, you probably fucked a lot of people. And I'm like, you're not wrong. But I let that go, and I was with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, she's like,
what's the chicks that you hook up with like that? Like, where do you meet them? What's your game? What's your style? Give us a little something. Help us out here.
I don't know. I just start talking one thing leads to another. It's like, hey, let's go back to the house.
Wait a second. Something's happening.
Oh, God.
What is this?
Or he's taking a chair from the audience. He's taking on stage. Oh, so you can sit there.
Show me how you fuck.
Yeah!
This show just got turned up.
Ari motherfucking Shafir's in the house. Come on, show us.
How I fuck? I do like some Prince shit. I'll grab my own ankles and shit.
Come on, give us a little example. Ladies and gentlemen, showing us how to fuck. It's Anthony Martinez.
I feel like a samba.
No. Stop.
I'm no trick, but if you switch positions that often, he's going to be fucking confused 3 pounds and move. Holy shit. So, what do you do? Okay, now, should I flip? What are we doing? Where do you want to put my goddamn leg? It's Krav Maga sex.
It gets a little crazy. It gets a little crazy sometimes.
That is slanging dick. That's how I would describe that now.
Swirling it around like a
Anthony, it's very violent. Very violent.
How long did it last?
It was about a year and a half.
A year and a half of that?
I mean, she was cool with me. She works with like disabled kids and retarded kids, so I think.
Oh, we know.
That's why it lasted.
We know. She fucked you for a year and a half.
That's why it lasted so long.
I like how he said disabled first, but then was like, no, I should say retarded.
Yeah.
Why did I be nice up top?
Mentally challenged. Retarded.
Wow. All right. Just say them all, Anthony. That's the way to do it.
We just lost our sponsors.
Oh,
Anthony, the thesaurus says all of the fucking names.
All right.
Good for you, dude.
Anthony.
Thank you. Yeah.
Anthony, it was nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to meet you.
Go have a fun day. There he goes, Anthony Martinez.
There he goes.
Hey, we're on you, man. Hey,
you did great, bud.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Josh is looking for that. Put your hands together for the great Josh Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy. You've heard the name. We put that picture on stage. It's mixed.
Do we order drinks right into the microphone?
Yeah, absolutely. Straight into it.
Can I do a double tequila soda lime?
Ooh, what kind of
Can I
tequila?
get with you ginger daddy size?
Do you have a cancel Santino's order for me?
We'll be right back after this brief commercial interruption.
Josh, and a shot of bullet bourbon for me. Thanks. All right. I'll have a Crown and Coke, Josh.
Oh, we're going to kill Tony, brought to you by every liquor imaginable.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Colin Phillips.
All right, so when you take a boner pill, what you're taking is a nitric oxide vasodilator. So what that does is it releases nitric oxide in your stomach, but that's not very efficient. So if you could breathe nitric oxide all the time, then you could essentially walk around with a boner all the time and you'd be fucking all the time. So like back in like millions and millions of years ago, like the Garden of Eden and shit, they used to fuck all the time because they were breathing in nitric oxide. But now there's oxygen in the air, people can like fuck and you get pregnant more often because nitric oxide it changes the sperm and the egg so that there's like more protection and shit because your body works more efficiently, so all those systems work like properly. So now that there's such a high population, we're naturally going to start creating more nitric oxide and move back to that type of society where it's all based on like fucking and shit. Hey, after. So, yeah.
Wow, there it is. So, about 2 months ago, I guess, is when we were in Austin, and we're in Austin, Texas, and a comedian comes on stage, and he says, "I just did mushrooms, woo." And I feel like we've become a show in which I think people think they have to be on mushrooms to do the show in order before even coming up here. Or some kind of drug. Colin, are you sober right now?
No. This guy's just been added to the whole chain.
What are you on, Colin?
Just some coffee and
Boner pills. Find them at your local Rite Aid.
some nitric oxide. After just one marijuana.
You're on nitric oxide? Have you been huffing?
No.
Are you sure? No. Because you said it.
No, I'm just joking.
It was very informative.
Thank you.
Yeah, listen, I'll be honest. I'm high, so like I was invested, and I really thought you were gonna hit it home with like after all that science shit, you were gonna be like, get some fat white pussy or something. And we were all gonna. I was invested. I think where others checked out, I was still there, but that's my fault.
I'm so confused right now.
Colin,
It seemed like an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, probably.
In fact, if you took that audio and just put a picture of Joe over it, or even a moving image with them, so you can't quite see lips are meshed up, I bet people would be like, "Yeah, man, he's right about a lot of that." Yeah.
Colin, did you go to school for this?
No, I was just like studying how to like. I started like looking up steroids and shit to like build muscles. So I started looking at supplements and shit.
Obviously, you quit looking it up pretty quickly into your search.
Yeah, man, I had to switch it up. It wasn't working.
Hey, steroids. What's this about nitric oxide over here?
Yeah. I want to find a thought too. Pussy likes muscle. I need muscle. Where do I get muscle? Nitric oxide. Garden of Eden. Another weed. Disappear. It's over. Exactly, dude. That was real off a cliff and the nonsense. That's great, dude. Good knowledge, though.
Are you from LA?
No.
How long have you been here?
I got here April 17th.
Where are you from?
Originally from Temecula State University. Coming on the field.
Where from?
Is that a real place?
Colin, over here. Where are you from?
Atlanta.
Where?
Atlanta. Georgia.
Wait, wait a second. What'd you say to Jeremiah a second ago?
What? Is that a real place? Did you say Temecula University?
Oh, okay.
Yes, Temecula State University is a real college.
What made you move here?
Nitric oxide.
What do you do for work? How do you
One
make money,
bus
Colin?
ticket.
How do you make money?
I got some hustles and shit.
Now you gotta answer the question.
Atlanta, man. You got fronts.
Yeah, I got food stamps. I got that GR money. That's about it. I got a little bit of savings.
What'd you do to get your savings?
Oh, I just sold my
Push
car.
stone? Did you push rock?
Nah.
No?
You know a guy.
No, I just got here, so I still have like a little bit of money left from when I just moved. And
What's your living situation?
I do like an Airbnb every once in a while. I sleep outside sometimes.
You ever watch Crashing with Big Homes?
No,
it doesn't.
If you watch that show, what'll happen is you just sit outside the comedy store, like a long-term comedian will just ask you to live with them for the night. They'll just walk by and say, hey, you need a place to crash.
You're the most famous in the game. We'll just let you live with them.
Yeah. It is funny. You say that out there. Don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bad bitch. For sure.
Have you done nitrous since you've been out here?
No, I've never done it.
Then why are you so crazy about it?
Because
we met you before, I think a couple months ago or something like that. We pulled you out and you sort of just rambled about the elements.
No, you rambled about nitrous for a minute. In this minute, you did nitrous and boner pills. But you know, like, if you take nitrous, it doesn't get you hard.
Okay, Brian. Here we go. Yikes. So Colin, I don't really get it. Like, what inspires you? Like, what do you want to do out here?
Oh, I wanted to build a hibernation tank, and then I want
a hibernation tank?
Classic story.
Yeah, man.
What do you mean by a hibernation tank?
Like, I want to live for like 600 years. So if you, like I said, like last time,
I want to get out of here as fast as I can. When is a sweet release coming?
And in the meantime, you're doing stand-up.
I mean, I'm telling y'all about it. This goes out to like millions and millions of people. Like,
I wish you were our Nielsen rating reporter.
The millions and millions around the world.
Oh, where was that, you guys?
We're even getting
What's your ultimate dream? What's like? This would be
okay,
the perfect
I want to
scenario.
build a satellite.
Okay.
Wait, this is different than the hibernation tank?
Yeah, I want to build a satellite that's like deep in space. It's like just a refractory satellite. You know
How many channels does it get?
But yeah, you just build a lens, like a huge lens, and then that'll create like a huge beam of light through space, and you put a solar sail on that.
Do you know how satellites work?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to be devil's advocate here.
Yeah, man.
Do you know how to build any of this, or are you just like imagining it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it, and then some guy's gonna pop up here and be like, "Yo, man, that's a good idea."
But they already you know they already have those.
No, they don't have this. Why are we in space then? There's no solar sails they're using.
Yeah, Tony. Why are we in space then? Idiot.
Well, reasons satellites can survive in climates in which humans can't.
But there's no like beam. Well, I just want to make one that has a beam of light that we can put a solar sail on, and that's it.
What do you know about light in space?
I study some like photography, so I know a lot.
They're taking a lot of pictures of space.
I wonder how many different answers we'll get if we just keep asking.
Colin, I'm going to take you up, but here's the thing. I'll tell you what, if your story in life goes from sleeping outside sometimes to being somehow involved in the production and release of a satellite, and somewhere in between all that is this night, it's a pretty sick story.
Yeah, dude. Fuck your way.
It's a pretty sick story.
Colin, any other goals that you have? Any other things that?
I had a tennis racket that I wanted to make. It's like a curved tennis racket, so you can hit one side, you can hit any spot on the court, then the other side would hit like super crazy spin because you can get more like
that is definitely illegal.
Yeah, that's the problem. No one wants to build it because it's illegal.
Perhaps you also want to make a golf club that also, when you hit the golf ball, it attaches a little motor to the back of the ball, so it just goes all the way into the hole. While we're making cheating athletic products.
I sent in a submission. Wilson Golf had a show where you send in golf clubs. So I sent them a tennis racket. They're like, we don't want a tennis racket. Send us a golf club for the show. So I sent it in, and they didn't fucking use me.
Dear distinguished members of NASA, not only do I have a satellite that takes pictures of space, I got this fucking awesome tennis racket.
But, yeah.
Hey, Colin, a lot of these guys are going to tell you can't. I think you can, man.
Thank you.
All right, there he goes, Colin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen.
That man was Da Vinci right there.
Say that again?
That man was Da Vinci.
Colin Da Vinci.
Colin Da Vinci.
Ari Shafir, official sponsor of the Special Olympics.
Yeah. Me and Ari are looking for an investment. I'm making it with this kid on ground level.
Big J and Ari lose all their money. You gotta listen to Kill Tony.
It's a two-sided tennis racket. One side.
Where's the All-Star game this year? Well, I think we learned something here tonight. Always take a boner pill 1 hour before doing a gut stat.
I didn't know sports commentators just always threw the commercials for everything. I thought there was other things like during games and stuff that you guys did too.
We also do that. Unfortunately, there's no plays on the field right now.
You son of a bitch. Every time I pull this guy out of the bucket, he fucking kills. This is one of our favorite people that signs up for this show, an extreme talent. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, everybody.
I'm so skinny when I fart, it smells like bones. Bruce? Huh? Huh? I gotta stop writing jokes about my hair, but they're stuck in my head. Bro? Huh? Sad they've only got me this far. Anybody here with their soulmate tonight? I don't believe in soulmates, because I had a girl rip my heart out. So now we're a soul patch. Boo. Huh?
There you go, Mikey McKernan.
I forgot one.
Batting 1,000%.
God, I just wanted to watch you. I didn't even want to, wouldn't you like to watch him for another 5 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
One more joke.
Different show.
One more joke. One more joke.
Mikey, what's the one that you forgot? Doing his joke that he forgot. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, everybody.
Oh, yeah. It was after the skinny joke. A lot of people are like, why don't you go to the gym, Mikey? And I was like, I can't go to the gym. The girls look so good. I only work out one arm.
Oh my God, you're a monster. This guy's a fucking beast. He does this every time on this show. Always new material, always a new minute. Awesome.
Mikey McKernan going for the 2-point conversion, and it is good.
Mikey.
What's up, guys? Fucking go watch I'm Dying Up Here. It's amazing.
The only thing that disappoints me about Mikey when he's not doing stand-up is that in real life you don't have like the boo-haws.
Relationships.
And you do it so well. It's incredible. Even on that one, which was obviously supposed to be your second joke, you were able to turn it into like a big closer there.
I'm always expecting the first one not to work.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Over 9 years. Wow.
I like how you thought we wouldn't understand the joke unless you set it up like, by the way, this is supposed to go after this game.
Yeah. But it was. It was a good segue, yeah. That makes sense, right? I mean, because it was coming out the bone sling, so it did sort of take me. At first, I'm like, what? And I'm like, okay, this is cozy. Right into the gym.
This is good.
Yeah. Segue.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tony, the audience really took that soul patch joke on the chin.
Nailed it. I booked him on a show recently, and I got to see a long set of his, and let me tell you, how was it? Fucking amazing. The whole set was great. I really wish I saw you more here. Like you should be getting spots here. I don't know what's going on.
Manager walked out. He was here for a sec.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living again, Mikey?
I work at Bubba Dumps over at Universal Shitty.
That's right. I made all those standing Lieutenant Dan jokes and whatnot.
Yes.
Now it's all coming back.
What do you do there?
I wait tables.
Have you ever heard Metzger's bit about Bubba Gumps?
There's somebody told me there's a comedian who does a Bubba Gump bit, but I don't know who it is. Now I'm going to
That's like 8 minutes long.
I want to make sure I'm not stealing any of his jokes with my tables.
Can I ask you, but why inside the theme park?
No, it's at Universal Shitty Rock, the restaurant outside.
Yeah,
But it's at Universal Studios.
Yeah, the outdoor mall that's up there.
You know,
See what I mean by that is like it's like when people work at the airport, and you're like, but there's other places to work.
Yeah.
Good
Oh, I know.
So why there? I'm saying why not just another restaurant? Why did you?
Because Adam Ray already crushed that Wolverine.
That's so meta. Nobody here. Everyone here was like, what? No.
Should we do
Try the name drop.
Should we do another, give him, he can give us some...
I really want to know. Hold on. No,
I want to do another 5.
I have a friend that I really wanted to come up here and do 1 minute.
Wait, what? What are you doing? See, you guys are like opening up the format of the show, and look what happens. Hey, should we? It works.
I swear to you how weird this is. I swear it's that I thought
There's people that signed up.
Tony, Ethan is on another level tonight.
He's swatting balls left and right, and nobody is listening.
I thought shoehorn your hate. Keep shoehorning your hate.
I thought that was a sticker.
I thought it was back of other people's names. Look at the Jew wanting free shit.
Mikey McKiernan going into overtime right now, passing out merch and stickers as he finishes his
Mikey,
set.
you have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
How long have you been with her?
over 4 years.
Oh, yeah. What does she do?
She's going to UCLA to do anthropology.
Bruin.
Asian?
No,
Whoa.
well, I go from Burbank.
I have a real question about how old are you?
Oh, I know.
31.
All right.
You're doing great, man. You're really fine.
Thank you.
Fucking killed it.
Are you
Fucking killed it. They fucking
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, Mikey. Next Wednesday, can you do the Laugh Factory Death Squad show, 10 o'clock? Whoa!
Fuck yeah, I would love to run in.
A lot of hoo-ha-has happening next Wednesday at the Laugh Factory.
Wait, I got a real question.
Yeah, thought I heard that.
I've always heard this about specials. You have specials at Bubba Gump?
No.
Oh, well, then forget it. Moving on.
There's like summer inserts, but
You would think since it's like a Forrest Gump thing, there'd be like a lot of specials.
What about special teams?
Because he was retarded, everybody. You fucking... Anyway. Mikey, you absolutely killed it again.
Thank you so much, you guys.
Becoming one of the coolest...
hey, tell your listeners, send me up on Twitter. I'll send you a sticker. Good night.
He is on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. That's MikeyMcKernan. Constantly funny. I love fucking... One more time for Mikey. Isn't that great? Kills it. That's what's fun about this show. 1 minute, it's an insane person. The next, it's an insane person. And the next, it's a really funny comedian.
Tony's Wide World of Sports.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Been watching the First 48 marathon for the past few days. It's a show that teaches you that if you get away with murder for 48 hours, you're pretty much good. I think gangbangers should watch this show a lot less and one would get caught. Gangbangers are the only murderers that scream out the street they live on before they shoot you.
48th Street Crips.
Bah, 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 bah. Police are like, looks like we're going to 48th Street. We gotta catch Choco. I like to get the laugh in the beginning and then let it taper off. I think it's important in comedy these days. Keep them guessing. Like that. See, I did it twice. Jesus, the longest minute of my life.
Yeah, there's still 15 seconds left, bro. How do you think we feel?
There's an excuse. It's just not a good one. Is it not 15 seconds?
There you go, man.
Tony,
Yeah.
I got a question for you. When they finish early like that, you would just let them sit there in silence for 20 more seconds.
Oh, I love it. It's my favorite thing. And I always like try to stop anybody if they try to. I always love just.
I like how everybody turned to us as if like, help me.
And I could tell he was just. He gave me the eyes like, I'm giving up. Because I'm sure it's so close to a minute. I'm like, no, fucko.
You're 2/3 in.
You were so far off. Yeah.
Can I say what's your name, my friend?
I got high for the first time in 20 years, like an hour ago.
Really?
Oh.
Wow.
I smoked weed 3 times in my life, twice when I was 15 and once
an hour ago. We gotcha. So
that's a message to all you kids out there. Drugs and sports never mix.
What I never won a national championship.
What made you smoke weed for the first time an hour ago?
Our boy Frank Castillo dared me to an edible.
Wait, stop. What?
Frank Castillo.
Oh, Frank Castillo, yes.
National champion, Frank Castillo. Dared me to eat an edible if I didn't get up for potluck, if I didn't get picked for potluck earlier today.
What made you think you would get picked for potluck? That's a random
I was like, fuck it, like maybe it'll be good luck.
And if you made a bet to do something that you don't
want to do. Yeah, because every week I come here and I don't get on potluck, so I was like, well, what's the same? Everything else except for smoking weed, so fuck it, I'll try it. That was never gonna say.
Yeah.
It does not hold up. I gotta tell you something. You are a good-looking guy. Your body's fantastic.
Yeah, I want to fuck. I'm up here real homey right now, dude. I gotta tell you, your big old feet is fucking out.
Your feet are huge, which means you're probably packing a hog.
This guy.
And those jeans are hugging your ass like no one's business.
It's so sexy back here. It's annoying.
Oh, that's it.
Super sexy.
You don't have to be funny.
You're a babe.
You're fine, man.
You're a babe.
Don't fucking sling rock with that Mexican kid. As long as you got your own place, you're crushing it, bro.
Oh, fuck me. One of the things that we found out about Kevin Mack last time he was on the show was that he's such a good-looking guy. Indeed, he has this Instagram set up. And he might have, I mean, you want to talk about pure douchebag.
Oh, the dogs.
Is there any way, man, I can't wait until, we need to get that screen down and be able to
turn it around.
Turn it around.
So let me just describe it to you. He's wearing a green tank top and a backwoods hat on one. Yeah, you're about to see, audience. And he's reaching into an old Chevy, it appears, right? A Dodge. It's an old. He's reaching into an old Dodge, all sweaty, covered in tattoos, and the caption says, "Creating a monster." But wait for it. That's not all it says, because it also says 40 hashtags. Hashtag cars. Hashtag Mopar. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag American muscle. Hashtag Dodge. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag tattoos. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag. No, this is not a joke. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag ink. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. This is still on this picture. I'm not kidding. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fit I don't even know what that is. Fit Wait, hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag gym. Hashtag workout. And hashtag hard work.
For the love of God. Holy shit. And it's all real. It's all true. You know what? My girlfriend's here, and I'm going to hit her because I know she wants to fuck him. I know you're eyeing up this motherfucker. I'm even giving him some side eye.
I'm so high.
Fuck.
Oh, Kevin Mack pictured working on a car, clearly spending too much time on the car and not enough time working on the jokes.
All right. Kevin, I have some bad news for you. We found another recent Instagram post.
Tony, I will make you a list if you
Relax, Kevin. It's not as fun when you own it. Look at this picture, everybody. Hold on, please. Now, wait. Who loves captions with Kevin Mack, huh? right, here we go.
Be honest, in that picture, it looks like he's going, I know what you're about to do. You're about to be my captions.
All right, on May 4th, original Kevin Mack said, this picture, when someone asks me if I want Starbucks. What? Oh. Hashtag basic. Hashtag jokes. Hashtag LOL. Hashtag ha ha. Hashtag true. Hashtag truth. Hashtag LMAO. Hashtag LMFAO. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag comic. Hashtag artist. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag gym. Hashtag workout. Hashtag jawline. Kevin Mack, we need a crown to make you king of the douchebags.
There was not one false hashtag in all of you. That's
true. And can I tell you something? I don't want to make fun of this guy because I still want to fuck this fucking dude. I hope I got a shot.
I'll tell you something. Let's stop being about Starbucks about 5 hashtags in. Yeah, how's working out about Starbucks?
Yeah, it's we got all about Starbucks now.
The jawline, Jim?
When a latte and work, I got to decide a category.
Oh, God, no, I know what you're...
Breaking news. This room is about to light on fire.
Tonight's top story. Tony,
you take it like a man.
Kevin Mack coming back to the mic.
Can I please? Who's ready for no? You can't. Who's ready for another segment? Cancer for Kevin Mack. Hallelujah! It's raining Mack. It's raining Mack. Kevin motherfucking Mack. We found you on a motorcycle. Oh my goodness! And here we go. On April 13th, original Kevin Mack said, channeling my inner, quotations, Top Gun. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag model. Wait, I skipped on. Hashtag model. Hashtag comedian. Hashtag comic. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fit spook. Hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag moto. Hashtag motorcycle. Hashtag wait. Guys, relax a little bit. I absolutely need to make sure everybody hears this. Okay, we'll start right after bike. Ready? Hashtag bikes. Hashtag motorcycles. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag guys. Hashtag boys. They love you, Kevin. They love you. Look at that. Hey, Tony. Kevin, you might be the newest regular on Kill Tony out of fucking nowhere. If you keep doing Instagram posts like this, this will be a weekly thing, I promise.
Kevin, what's the gay code? Hashtag guys with tattoos. You're not showing any tattoos. You're wearing a Top Gun jacket.
That's to get them to look at the other pictures and see what the tattoos look like.
Why do you want
You know what? I respect his answer.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
By the way, the joke's on all of us fives on this panel. This guy's going to get his cock sucked later by a 12 and be like, they mocked me on stage. He's like, no big deal. You're beautiful.
Yes, oh, baby, it's so good. I'm about to hashtag come.
If I had one critique on that, that's all that stuff, it'd be, that's a lot of hashtags in every West. I thought you were talking about my joke. I got excited. I was like, that I can do well. That I need help with the hashtags. I'm clearly...
Comedy's a wash, my friend. Keep with the hashtags. You found something.
Just hashtag the truth, guys. Kevin Mack, you are like the sea. I don't like you, but God damn it, I respect you.
And just like the sea, Jay won't take his shirt off in front of you.
They'll never happen.
I would love for that to happen.
It will never happen. To me, it appeared that Governor Mack was channeling not only his top gun, but also his bottom gun.
Jeremiah Watkins in the house. Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
I can see.
Wait, he's not even in that. Wait, is that him? Okay. All right, Kevin. I think you're off the. Oh, you motherfucking motherfucker!
There's so many comics. There's so many comics that want to come up, Tony. Look at this. Look at Nicole.
Look how badly we want to move on.
Right there.
You can see the picture from where he's standing. Should we move on with the show? Or?
Kevin, what are you willing to do? Because this is a good one.
One last one. You guys ready for one last one?
Sorry, comics.
Shut up. I'm not trying to be a hero, Kevin. It's clearly my decision.
Looks like Tony Inchgood is going to go for one more.
Those comics hate you for your looks alone. You don't have to apologize to those people.
Kevin.
That one right there. That one. Do that one right there.
Yeah, there was.
But it's not fun.
What do you mean? You've just been staring at it for 4 minutes.
It's not funny.
See something? Wait, I think we just spotted something.
And the coaches have called a timeout on the show. They are huddling over in the corner. They don't know what to do. They have
can't wait till this gets out because he's on Jimmy Fallon tussling his hair and be like, tell me about your crazy experience on stage. Like, I was fucking losing fuck, man. I was a model. Look at how hot that is.
Looks like there's some confusion out on the field.
You already did that one.
Oh, they already did that one. And they are going to send Kevin back into the game at any moment.
Did that one last time, Red Bull.
It's so fucking horrible. The fucking Mickey Mouse here. Get the one.
And there is going to be a penalty for delay of game.
Let's move. Let's do it. Fuck this.
All right, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. Please keep posting on Instagram. He's on Instagram. He actually gave his Instagram handle, not his Twitter handle. His Instagram handle, for those of you listening on the podcast.
Hashtag
For every girl listening.
It is Original Kevin Mack, all one word ending with M-A-C. Original Kevin Mack. You absolutely have to fucking follow him on Instagram.
Don't put any bad comments, guys.
His videos.
Don't do anything crazy.
The irony of writing original before his name. This is stunning.
Me and my chick will be mutually masturbating to that later.
You guys ready to meet another comedian? Everybody having fun out there? All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Justin Young.
Damn, I gotta do jokes now? Fuck, I was just eating food. You ever met a girl so pretty she made you want to exercise and get a job? Then you went home, looked at your unemployment check, watched Netflix for 6 hours, realized you weren't ready for this commitment? That's the speaking of just a young experience. I don't know, man. I had one joke and ran out of shit to say. Fuck. I don't know. Oh, you ever like so in love with a girl, right? Like you were so in love with this girl, like you were so in love with her that she turned into a lesbian. Yeah. No, it's kind of a fucked up like realization, you know, like when like the girl that decides to let you put your dick in her, you know, decides to like give up dicks forever. You know, that's. I don't know, man. I got important things to say.
I love the sound of you thinking. How you doing, Justin?
Tony, I thought my phone was on vibrate the whole time.
Justin.
I like when the comment says, I don't know, out of nowhere, like someone asked them a question. I don't know.
How do you get to Tulsa? I don't know.
What were you eating in the back of the room? A baby Ruth?
look kind of like an evil dictator, but like with sort of Downsy. Oh no! You look like mouse syndrome.
Ari Shaffir telling this guy he looks all the way from Downs.
Trying to come up.
Can you empty this pocket, please? What? Do you have a bike folded up in there? What possibly is inside?
Whoa, what is that?
Case? Well, you don't have to throw
This episode brought to you by Rabbi Parker.
We're at the TSA, Justin. Relax.
What is
Tight ass pants, man.
Why do you keep your glasses case with you? What do you take off your glasses a lot?
I don't know. I gotta clean them sometimes. This is my first time wearing glasses, man.
And when you clean them, you put them in their case?
There's no way this is your first time wearing glasses. You were born with glasses. Look at you. You're born with glasses, guy.
I've only had glasses for like 2 weeks. Like it's just
There's just no way.
Why are you squinting in your glasses? Those are my glasses. Like they're trying to read something small.
You look like an asshole.
It looks like he's wearing those fake Asian glasses. He's gotta get him buck teeth. Yeah, he's just Mexican. He's got the fake glasses to make him look Asian. Oh wow! Yeah, the lapel that rolls down.
What ethnicity are you, Justin? Your name's Justin Young.
Mongolian.
Well, not my. I'm Chinese Cambodian, but it's like when you get here, they don't fucking. Yeah, they don't actually give you your real last name. Like my actual Chinese name is Wang, but they spelled my actual last name Oung. I've never known how to pronounce that my entire fucking life.
Wrong. And neither have we.
Yeah, right.
Always
Wow.
wrong.
So, your parents are super Asian.
Yeah.
Where are they at?
My dad's dead. My mom's living with me. So
Drafted from the South Pacific, now living with him.
that's how I like
Was
to.
your dad? Was it? Yeah. Let me ask you a question. That was great wording. Living with me. Was your dad killed by Pol Pot?
No, he died of old age. He's an asshole, so it kind of works out.
I was going to guess he was killed by Hot Pot. Which is also Asian.
Justin's one of the few people that have ever gotten pulled out of the bucket that has his own Comedy Central show. It's called Gore Burger. I don't know if you guys have tuned into it yet. Really? Nobody? See, that's why using a Comedy Central punchline sucks. It's like literally, okay, let me just toss to Jeremiah, I guess. Go ahead.
He's out of there.
Wow, really shoehorning it. I love it, man. Just keep it anytime you want. Whoopsie daisy.
Justin, can you tell him I need another double tequila soda?
I got another gobble of Daddy's. Yeah, and I never got that one drink that I ordered.
Hey, Josh, do stuff better than you're doing it now, please.
There is a rain delay on the field right now.
Justin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 years.
Justin's an employee. He's a door guy.
Yep.
I actually work in the kitchen.
You do. You work in the kitchen. You run food, correct?
Yeah.
You're a food runner here at the Comedy Store. Meanwhile, if you noticed, he almost didn't know how to get to the stage. He stopped for some reason there and started to go that way.
I guarantee you he's a food walker.
Justin, what's your love life like? You're an interesting looking guy. What's that like?
I feel like you know the answer to that one, Tony.
Like I don't know, man. It's like I don't get laid often, so
How old are you?
Too old to fucking not get laid that often.
How old are you?
35.
35.
Yeah.
Last date that you went on, where was that at? Where'd you go? How long ago?
I'm sorry?
How long ago was your last date that you went on?
4 months ago.
4 months ago. All right. Where'd you meet her at?
Did you really date someone to a lesbian?
Yeah, she
Nice.
well, no, she's asexual, but it's just funny to say that she turned into a lesbian. Like she just like went back to pussy after she dated me. It's like
She was I tried sexual, and she was like, no, I'm
so she tried me and then she gave up.
Once you've gone crack, you always go back?
Anyway, where did you meet?
Everybody wait to hear that.
Another strikeout for Team Kilgoni. They are discussing what's going on in the bullpen right now. Let's come back to the studio and see what's going on here.
Justin, where did you meet that girl that you went on the date with 4 years ago?
You met her in the dugout, man.
Okay, Jeremiah, you want to have a sip of water or something, Jeremiah? Jesus fucking Christ.
was online.
What?
Online.
Plenty of sushi.com?
Wow, he never announces when they hit well.
You told me to take a sip of water, and that's what I was doing.
I fucking love this show.
What app? Which one? What app?
Oh, shit.
What app did you meet the girl on?
I don't know.
Craigslist?
Chat room.
Ooh, a chat room. Wow. Fucking old school.
What kind of chat room?
Yeah.
Age, sex, location?
Hey, what's up, baby?
Dragon Ball? They've been playing since 1996. Well, 2 in a row, really? All right.
Okay, so you ended up chatting.
I think it was like IRC, if anybody remembers.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
The interracial chat room.
All right, for you three people that know what that is, go crack up in a corner. So back to this date, Justin. So you're chatting her up. What do you say? Do you want to go to dinner? You want to do how does it work with you?
I don't know, man. I was talking shit. She found me funny, and then she just asked me out.
She found you funny. Do you remember what you said? I know it wasn't anything from your set tonight.
We were expecting to remember one fucking conversation like 4 months ago.
So did you take the red band school of getting laid?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
It's also the Bill Cosby school of getting laid. If you don't know, it's like
Back up.
So Justin, what'd you end up doing with her? Is she still alive?
You read the Bill Cosby book, right?
Justin, what did you do with this girl on your date 4 months ago?
We went, we got dinner, and I never seen her again.
Where'd you have dinner? Whoa. Where'd you have dinner at?
Was it like
Red Lobster?
I think it was Acapulco or whatever that fucking restaurant is. I don't know, man.
Acapulco?
Acapulco.
Yeah, it's on Sunset. It's a Mexican place.
Like you went to Bad Mexican?
Happy hour.
Yeah.
No, it's all right. No, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
This episode is brought to you by Acapulco. Get your happy hour good time.
Where do you think it went wrong? Where do you think the date went wrong? Where do you think the point is when she decided she wasn't going to fuck you?
You had me, I know.
Clinical depression. I think that's where it went wrong.
Oh, you told her that you had clinical depression?
No, but she could tell.
Oh, how could she?
Oh, shit.
Just saying.
Making me so sick.
How could she tell? That's not the right music, Brian. That's the Cosby Show theme from 2 minutes ago. There it is. How did she know you had depression?
I don't know, man. Just talk about my life. She knew I was sad, and that's how life. I don't know, man.
What do you think the saddest part of the history of your life is, Justin? Other than the 60 seconds that you did here tonight.
Like, where do I start, man?
Justin, I want to say something that could probably help you a little bit. I like you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I want to take care of you, but you have very depressing posture.
Oh.
Yeah. Look, you look like you're always kind of like, I don't know, man.
Well, this,
Chicks, dates, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez.
Nah, I was just gonna say, Jay, the turtle shell is really heavy, you know?
Wow, listen to that. Listen to the Joelberg chants. We've been watching the chants grow over the last couple weeks, and it might be my favorite thing that happens in the show. Motherfucking Joelberg, one more time, everybody. Back there in the drums, killing it.
If there's any girl here that wants to fuck him, please, let's fuck Justin.
There you go, Justin Young, everybody.
Justin Young.
All right, we're going to go back to the bucket in just a little bit. But
Here at
before
Big
that,
News, a slew of comedians committed suicide after a Kill Tony podcast happened.
But before we go back to the bucket, I'm going to bring up your one and only regular. Who likes the regular on this show, huh? We know her, we love her. One of the top rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together. New minute every week from our regular, the great Allie Makovsky.
Such a treat. Wow. When I was little, I was afraid of the dark, and so I would sleep in my dad's room. But my dad would always put a pillow between us. Did he think that there was sexual tension? I don't know. I know he's into girls from broken homes, but I didn't think it would be his own.
Maybe I was leading him on, though. You know, I would always ask him to take me out to dinner. And he would always pay, so maybe he was expecting something.
Wow.
I don't know. Now as an adult, I don't really need my dad that much. I just want him to be my sugar daddy. But now I feel weird saying daddy, so I'd rather have him be my sugar father. Thank you.
It's been exactly 60 seconds. Another brand new fucking hilarious minute from Allie.
Yeah, thank you. And right at the end, right before the cat.
She's
She's
an absolute killer. This is your first time meeting Ari Shafir, right?
Yeah.
I've seen her around before.
Oh.
The old Jewish rattlesnake. What was that? A frog. That's the noise. That's the noise of Ari lurking around the corner.
Ari, Jewish rattlesnake Shafir.
Jewish rattlesnake? I like it.
Such a creepy noise you make, Ari.
I didn't make that noise. She made it.
What? When you get upset, Ari, it gets even louder.
He's on the 10. He's on the 5.
Movement. That's too much movement. That's not.
Oh, God.
I'm pretty upset right now.
Shake your neck when they do the sound.
Okay, ready?
Do it.
2, 3. Oh, you just left me out there? You just left me out there?
Brian. 1, 2, 3. Brian.
It doesn't work when you're
Well, and the buzzer beater is no good.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh, shit. Allie, you're killing it. Another brand new minute. You're the regular on this show. It's incredible to watch you.
I've been doing this for God knows.
Yeah, she's been on the show since episode 100 with a small hiatus in between. Soon after she became a regular, it became illegal for performers to perform here under the age of 21, and she was 20 at the time.
Really? You can't come up and then leave?
Yeah, not anymore. Not like it used to be. So
how many minutes have you done here so far?
I mean, I don't know.
Probably close to 100, I would guess.
100 minutes.
Yeah.
An hour and 40 minutes of material.
Yeah, but it's not like good.
A lot of it.
No, it's great, Allie.
It's decent at best.
The Jewish rattlesnake making another approach toward the goal.
Oh, I don't think he liked that joke at all. Wait a second. Okay, all right, Brian.
Normally, I'm the one who's the predator.
Oh, shit. Ari's just giving you shit because you got a better haircut from the same barber.
All right.
She'll take the Jewish rattlesnake for 25.
All right.
Make it 15.
Wow, that was fucking hilarious.
She's Jewish too.
I think she was great.
Half.
Allie McDonski showing her true colors on the court today.
What's the other half?
Not Jewish.
Irish, right?
Human.
All right. Okay.
They're all Jewish, you guys. They're all Jewish. Beware, non-Jews.
Anything else? So you killed again. Anything else in your normal life been interesting this past week, Allie?
I saw Andrew this weekend.
Andrew.
Santino.
Oh,
Where's the rattlesnake now?
It's still Ari.
Where was I?
You were at Sinespia.
Oh, it was. We were at Wayne's World. That's right.
Yeah.
We saw Wayne's World at the cemetery.
On the lawn?
Huh?
On the lawn there?
Down the lawn. Yeah, if you don't know, see a movie there at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. They show movies. We saw Wayne's World. That was
That's
great.
7 hours there in that movie theater, huh?
You went together, or you just ran into each other
I
there?
worked there.
Yeah, I saw True Romance there. It was a great fight.
Don't make this about you, Brian. It's about her.
How'd you like Wayne's World?
I was working the whole time, so I did not really get to enjoy it.
That's me, Tony.
Party off, Wayne. How'd you like it?
It was great. I loved it. I didn't have to work.
I'm happy for you.
It was
You
fantastic.
deserve it.
I served in a bag, and it was very nice.
Yeah, come prepared. Allie, did they make you wear any like weird movie theater shit at that job?
No, I like to dress up for it. I'll try and like dress up for whatever the movie is, but I do have to wear this Nespia shirt.
What did you wear for Wayne's World?
I just wore like denim, like whitewashed denim jeans, Converse, and a flannel. I couldn't really go out for that.
Typical. You have the demeanor of somebody who works at a cemetery.
Yeah, and the movie theater.
Movie theater.
Yeah. I've been fired from one movie theater, but not a cemetery yet.
Oh, all right. Well, Allie, you did it again. Another brand new minute from our regular, the Frankenstein of Kill Tony.
That was fucking, she was hilarious.
Your future.
Great job.
That's from the future, ladies and gentlemen. One more time from the great Allie Makovsky. Yeah, she's a fucking monster. She just gets better every week. Ooh, this looks like a new name. Are you guys excited to go back to the bucket? The opportunity to meet someone else? Put your hands together. This looks like a new one. Chip Nicholson.
Chip Nicholson coming down from La Jolla, California. He's coming up, and here he goes.
Hey guys, I'm not much of a thug, but I do respect them. All my cousins are thugs, and I like to wear the color pink from time to time, so I was out shopping with my cousins for a pink hoodie. My cousin looks at me and is like, "Hey dog, why you buying a fake?" He talk like this, because he had a fake grill in his mouth. When I say a fake grill, I mean like when you're too broke to buy a real grill, let alone a dentist, you know? So you go out and buy a shit ton of Juicy Fruit wrappers and foam foil the teeth like a ghetto orthodontist. Hey dog, why you buying a pink hoodie? That's kind of suspect. And I was like, cuz, cops don't shoot black kids in pink hoodies. It's a clerical nightmare when he's black and gay. That's too much paperwork. That is.
All right. Chip Nicholson dipping out at 50 seconds. All right, Chip. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years now.
Very cool. I know you. You're from the La Jolla Comedy Store, right?
Yes, I am. Yes, sir.
Very cool. And how long have you lived in LA?
Since February.
What do you do here?
I'm a waiter.
Where you a waiter at?
3rd Street Promenade. 1212 off of 3rd Street Promenade.
Okay. Mm-hmm. What kind of food do they serve?
It's a mix. It's American, Japanese, and Italian.
I like my look. Chip is a comedian. Chip is a comedian, not a waiter. Chip is a comedian from San Diego. He's a comedian.
Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to figure out how he survives. What's your living situation?
I live in basically a closet with a shower. And
well, we know you live in the closet. kind of like that show I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime that's available right now.
On Showtime, no. Oh yeah, there are guys that live in a closet.
Yeah. That was one scene that I thought was
and a litter box.
That's true.
Oh,
that's true.
Spoiler alert.
That's true.
Well, I know Bill Maher just got in trouble, but are we all dancing around the fact that there's a black guy named Chip Nicholson on stage?
I get a lot of interviews.
Come on, bro.
Not the job, but I get a lot of interviews for sure. And I was about to go to the bathroom. I was like, I gotta pee real quick, but then when I saw he was black, I was like, oh fuck, I can't.
Chip Nicholson, he doesn't need my attention. Buddy loves Chip Nicholson.
Chip, it's a San Diego thing, right? Like black people from San Diego have the whitest names.
No, my mom's craving was potato chips, so she nicknamed me Chip.
What about Nicholson?
Nicholson, that's my dad's last name.
She fucked a white guy. What do you mean?
Wait a second. Was that a joke saying that your mom was craving chips?
No. When she was pregnant with me, her craving was potato chips.
Wow. Do you have any idea how close you were to being named Vanilla Ice Cream?
Oh my god. It's Pickle. Or Slim Jim. Could have been
Pickles. Joel Jimenez.
Pickles Nicholson. The chips were obviously barbecue. That's all I was saying.
And Chip, you like it? You like it? Oh, sitting in hot from the bench and delivering once again.
It's a big move. You came to LA. It's like a big move for your stand-up career. It was. How's it going so far? So far, it's eye-opening and it's fun and it's honestly LA is an adventure. I don't know. It's just like.
Can you give us an example of some of the interesting things that have happened to you since you moved up here?
Okay, yes. Honestly, the very first open mic I went to at the Lexington downtown.
Couple people own the Lexington. Cool. Very cool.
I saw a pimp smack his two hoes in the parking lot across the structure, and I apologize for that.
In one amazing smack, you got them both.
No. Like Three Stooges, like pop. No. So he smacked one hoe, and then she went off and cried, and then the other hoe went over to her to smack her for him.
Whoa, the hoe turned on the other hoe.
Yeah, no.
She threw her under the hoe train.
And I'm from San Diego. I thought, like, I was asking everybody around because everyone was just standing there like, oh, wow, this is crazy. I'm like, is this normal? They're like, yeah. So, like, yeah.
Is nobody going to say it could have been Cheetos Nicholson?
I could have been your baby, buddy.
Flaming hot Cheetos Nicholson. I was no one called him chocolate chips yet.
Wow, that's too easy. Chip. Get off my shoulder, man.
Chip, over here. Other than your name, what's the whitest thing about you?
I've been on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cruise ships.
Wow.
Including the Disney cruise.
Wow. How'd you end up on some of those cruise ships?
My grandparents were rich. My grandpa was a professor at UCSD, and they paid for us.
Those are the whitest things about you.
Yes, that's the answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I grew up in Del Mar. I know how to surf, snowboard, and skateboard.
Jay doesn't understand this.
I know my tax. I know how to file tax. I know what a 401k is. I mean, what? Let's see
That's what it's right about.
I gotta make some phone calls. I'll be right back.
What's right about you?
They don't know about the East Coast. This is West Coast black. This is just same as anybody else out here. We're very progressive.
What did you say your parents do again?
My dad is a general in the Army. He worked in, in the Air Force. He worked in the Pentagon. And then my mom she was an administrative teacher at Head Start. You skateboard? Of course. Longboard. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. I was actually sponsored for a while.
Who were you sponsored by?
It was a shitty skateboard company in Alabama.
Joel Jimenez.
Well, the band used to be sponsored by FrankandOak.com. I just wanted to bring that up again.
Oh, no.
I need clothes.
Ari, we're wearing the same jacket, by the way.
Same number.
Just a couple of black Jews here getting along. Look at that! Look at that! People from Northern Africa.
Which leads me to my next question. Chip, what's the most Jewish thing about you?
The most Jewish thing about me?
He's here at this fucking...
I see Hava Nagila.
The most Jewish thing about me, I would say, I do hoard my pennies. And I will, legitimately, I hoard all my change, and then I go to Coinstar and make sure that I have enough money for gas the next month.
When did your parents stop giving you money?
At 18, when I...
Oh, okay.
Because I moved out.
So all those cruise ships were before 18?
Oh, yeah. All those cruise ships were definitely before 18.
If your parents were white, they'd still be paying.
Yeah.
That's where the line draws.
All right, Chip.
Yep. That it?
Were you asking me?
I don't know. I'm liking this up here, man.
I mean, I was doing it, and then that's it.
All right.
Chip Nicholson.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. Chip Nicholson from La Jolla, California, everybody. I've known this guy a while. I didn't recognize...
Well, we got one black out of the way. Here we go back to the white people.
There was a black guy earlier who talked about nitrous the whole time. All right.
There's better be a white guy to go to the bathroom.
Put your hands together for Patrick Ramirez.
You know it's not. Sit down. Oh, well, he looks white. You get out of here.
Hey guys, how you guys doing today? I don't like when it's hot in LA. It's so hot in LA today. I saw a homeless dude strip down to like only 3 jackets. Homelessness is one of the things like makes me think the most. Like I always have a gut reaction when I see it. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? I saw that and I was like, damn, what a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single, I saw that, I was like, that guy's doing something right. I'm on to my 4th dating app. My 4th one. I'm on that dating app Bumble. You guys know Bumble? That's one where you match and the girl never messages you. That's pretty effective. Do we ever think we would get to the point where we're just telling strangers how tall we all are? That's all we care about. In the future, our profile pictures will just be us by the door of a 7-Eleven so we can see the measurements. That's it. I still read the dating profiles. I still read them all. What gets me the most is when I read an overly positive dating profile. I read one that said, I have a great career, I love my life, I love my family, life is an adventure. I read that, I was like, none of us are here because life is going according to plan. Second guy.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez. By far one of the funniest local weathermen we've ever had on the show. Patrick.
I think you mean local weatherman.
There he is. Joelberg. Breaking news, the streak is back on. He might actually get some free clothes out of that one. Very good. So, all right. Guys, for the love of fucking Christ. Unbelievable. You guys just like hate people liking you for some reason. Let's just push it. Let's break this and let's break the momentum.
Once again, he's throwing a fit on the sidelines right now.
Yep.
Really like your show, The Prophet, by the way, Marcus.
Yeah, I do know who you're talking about.
People that watch that fucking show. Hey,
Patrick, what do you do for work?
We're talking about this. I work in the bicycle industry.
industry. That's as vague as you can be in the bicycle industry.
No better time than now to get into the bicycle industry. I'm investing all the money I have straight into bicycles.
I'm slanging
Never been bigger.
Huffies.
What was that, Big J? What'd you say?
Slanging Huffies. What I want to say is, I already went past it. Your hands are so much tanner than your face.
Whoa, they are. Why are your hands dark? What is that?
He's a hand model. He's a hand model. Hand racial.
His hands went on vacation.
Dark hands.
Whoa. You have the exact same hands that Chick Nicholson had. And you actually look like you'd be a Chick Nicholson.
I get that. I love that a lot.
All right, let's see your penis. Let's see how dark that is.
Is that true? Yeah, that's what I want to. Does it get browner as it goes down? Browner when it goes down?
Yeah, I have a
browner as it goes down.
Torso.
Do you look like a crazy dark dick?
I look like that dark dick.
I thought you were in the
He coaches a WNBA team and
assistant.
Patrick, what are your hobbies? What are you into for fun when you're not slinging bikes?
I ride my bike a lot. But
I ride a tandem bike alone.
Say it again, Patrick. What's that?
I was not gonna lie, that hurt.
He has torn his ACL and he is limping off the field.
Patrick, what was your answer to hobbies or things you do for fun?
I ride my bike a lot.
Wow, you're gonna double down, even though I've asked it twice. The same. I
want to ride my bike.
Where do you like to ride your fucking bike, Patrick? You're giving me nothing to fucking work with here.
I'll ride my bike around Griffith Park. I'll head out around there, right up to Pasadena.
And the rep is just called travel.
This sounds like the interview when someone's trying to very delicately ask a child who molested them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, where do you like to play? In the yard by the grass?
I'd ask you more about this subject matter, Patrick. But this bicycle thing is too tiring for me.
Yes.
2 tires, you fucking asshole. It's too tired, you bastards. It's a clean, fresh written, just for you, fucking bicycle joke about it being boring, about what he's talking about. Too many bicycles. And
Tony Hinchcliffe really upset by the referee's column.
Hey, let's inflate Tony's ego.
There you go.
That's all like Irish humor. They're really just not into it at all.
Patrick,
This entire audience.
do you ever think that the reason why you might be single and have trouble dating is because you only talk about bicycles?
Crossed my mind, yeah, but that's
How often do you ride bicycles?
a couple times a week.
That's it?
Yeah.
What do you do when you're not fucking riding bicycles and not at the bicycle shop?
Tony.
What's going on? Joe Jimenez.
I got a few. All right, there's a vicious cycle. That's the first one. Second one, I think about riding bicycles. That's what he does. He thinks about riding bicycles. This went on way too long. And also, LeBron James is doing really good up here.
LeBron James.
There's no second level of that at all.
LeBron James?
I'm a Joe Jimenez almost for the Schwinn.
You know, I'll tell you what's crazy. This has been an extremely boring segment dealing with bicycles. Yet, if you just take away one wheel and all of these stories were about unicycles, it becomes 1,000 times more interesting.
Yeah, it is a very serious talk. Check out way too wheel in here.
That's adorable.
Boo. Boo. Patrick. Yeah. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? All right, let's do it. There goes Patrick Ramirez, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patrick in my head. Andrew has a good idea. He says we should go to the bucket one more time.
So you think we do one more comic? One more comic!
Have you gone pee yet?
No, but I'll wait. There's one more. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. When you draw this out of the hat, do you ever get an Oscar situation where you read the wrong name?
No.
Great. I'm sorry.
That's why I think that thing was set up for the media. And I got into a huge argument with someone. You really think it was a pure accident?
Yes!
Flat earther. Those things are so overproduced. In a million years, that could never happen. The winner for best film gets confused, and the one wins, and then they both sort of look like winners.
You gave the wrong envelope.
Okay, sure. That's fucking impossible.
How is it possible?
Passionate. I'm like.
We're on a cell phone.
I am flat earther about this.
How many people here don't have basic cable? Like,
I didn't even watch it, but I looked back at it because it was a media play.
By the way, that's the only thing I heard about of American culture while I was traveling.
Was that they read it wrong?
Really?
Wow.
And that's why they all hate us.
Yeah, I still don't know who won the presidential election.
Who really?
I don't know. I'm
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to bring this thing home or what?
Oh shit! It's La La Land!
He's killing it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian performing for 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eddie Cisneros.
Italian is white.
What's up, you guys? I, at one point in time, weighed 316 pounds, man. I have no idea how much I weigh today, but I can see my penis. That's what counts, right? Dude, that should be a goal in every man's life. Have enough money to retire, pay off your mortgage, and make sure your damn cock doesn't disappear. Alright? Because, like, I don't like to tell people I lost the weight, though, because I'm from a small town called Odessa, Texas. Alright? I get the regular questions, how you do it, how long did it take? Then I get Odessa, Texas questions, like, how much damn cocaine you do, bro? Which, look, guys, not only is that shit rude, it's ridiculous, because even if I did do it like that, it's not like I kept track. Who's doing that? Who's waking up on Monday morning? MC. Monday, protein shake, so far so good. 10-mile jog, 10 push-ups, 8 ball of cocaine, 752 push-ups,
Check the window 47 times. 1,000 jaw movements. Check the window 48 times. That's what that. All right, cool.
Eddie Cisneros. Eddie Cisneros.
I like how his second joke. I like how his second joke was he doesn't like to talk about the weight loss, but his first joke was talking about the weight loss.
Yeah.
Open up with this somehow, man.
Eddie, wow, that's an interesting thing. How long have you been doing stand-up, first of all?
4 years.
4 years. Where are you from?
Odessa, Texas.
Odessa, Texas. What's that near, like Dallas?
It's like 4 hours from there. It's a little town, small.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. And how long have you been in LA?
It's gonna be a year in June.
And when did you lose the weight?
It's gonna be 10 years or so. When I was like 22.
Oh, okay. So you were just a fat baby.
Yeah, the whole life.
You blame your parents on that a little bit?
I'm Mexican, dude. I'm just fucking.
Are you excited to gain all the weight back?
What was that?
Are you excited to gain all the weight back when the crippling depression of Los Angeles settles in?
Oh, yeah, it already started happening, dude.
Get ready to go.
Yeah.
So you have that extra skin that looks creepy and shit, right? That you like tucking your belt and stuff.
Do you still have that? Does that last time?
Oh, yeah, it's still there. Yeah.
Show us. Show us. I would rather never lose weight. That was so upsetting.
I didn't know you really had that.
You look fantastic. Oh, dude, you could buy a shirt from Mom, and I envy you. And also, I learned tonight, I have a sort of Mexican haircut. So.
We can give you a card tonight, dude.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What's your name again?
Eddie.
Eddie, what are you doing July 18th?
Nothing.
Would you like to watch my Netflix special?
Yes!
Wow, look at that. Eddie Cisneros.
And the Jewish rattlesnake strikes again.
One could say. It would take him 4 seconds.
Jewish rattlesnakes. They're coming to get you.
Eddie. There it is.
Thanks.
So what do you do for fun in LA? What do you do for a living?
I'm a boxing trainer.
Really?
Yeah, boxing trainer.
Wow. Huh. Do you ever let anybody hit your punching bag that you have?
I got to know that. It is extra exorbitant.
All right, boxing trainer. And how long have you been doing that for?
Past year.
Wow.
Yeah. I moved out here.
Experienced.
Yeah.
Before you were, when you were younger, you were more into unboxing. Like pizzas and shit, right?
Are you a boxing trainer, like boxing classes for like civilians, or you're like in there like, go get 'em rock?
A little bit of, I'm not like an actual like professional trainer.
You ever throw any punch lines?
Oh. And I slipped the jab on that one. All right.
Comedians on the panel are getting KO'd by what's happening right now going on.
So you moved to LA about a year ago from Texas.
Yeah.
What's your living situation?
Originally, I came out here to live with another comic on his. He offered me his couch. Met my girlfriend, so now I'm living with her. So.
Wait. You met a girl out here and then you lived with her? Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So I thought you were going to say you
saw the guy who yells out, nice, that's double funny. Yeah, it was like Kerry King. I got a question. How do the Mexicans in Texas differ from the Mexicans in Los Angeles?
More cheese.
They both hate me.
When you play basketball, are you always on shirts or extra skins?
Definitely shirts.
Jody Angelo coming back from behind.
Oh, well, I'm behind now, really, son of a bitch. Wow, do I hate this sports commentator character that they're doing tonight? Oh, how I hate it. All right. What was I saying? Eddie, did we find out your
How long did
hobbies?
it take you to get to California?
Like the drive.
You drove? Andrew, you're like kidding? You're going to go visit
It's a 16-hour drive.
Was that uncomfortable on the back of a U-Haul?
And Ari Shafir has just been ejected from this game.
No, Ari, stay. Eddie, what are your hobbies? What do you do for fun when you're not at the boxing gym?
Just pretty much, I've just been working on either getting better at the training or getting better at stand-up. So,
Have you ever tried broadening your fight game to stabbings?
it's in my genes, I'm sure. It's natural.
Have you ever tried laying down your belly over the newspaper comics and seeing? I'm just jealous. I've never lost anything.
What do you think? Do you think the belly's the weirdest part? I mean, you're not gonna have to show us, but like, what's the part of you the most self-conscious about? Do you have like saggy butt cheeks, or is it like the boobies? Or
just that.
Do you have extra dick skin?
No.
Wait, how does that guy know?
Yeah, he does.
How does that
I
Dodgers?
tasted it last night.
Misrepresentation of the Dodgers if I've ever seen it before. So.
Oh yeah.
No. It's not the Dodgers guy. It's this beautiful West Hollywood bear that's piped up.
The actual West Hollywood bear is here for the first time.
There he is!
A lot of people have been wondering over the last 4 years, which, by the way, I forgot to say, by the way, this is the 4-year anniversary of this show. Correct?
Oh, yeah.
4 years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. There you go.
What did you say?
Audience battle. Oh, shit.
That was all right dick love right there.
They are lighting each other up in the audience. No microphones. We're sorry to the podcast listeners, but the guy behind the guy that was behind the original guy just got the guy that got the guy, and they're fucking each other in the ass right now. Crazy.
Guys, relax.
So much blood sex going on.
They kissed pee holes at the end. Did your dick get bigger when you lost all the weight?
You can see more of it. It's definitely more visually.
Well,
they had all the shit covering up, dude. Like,
but not more oomph actually there?
Wasn't there ever? Didn't you ever like do anything like lay a mirror on the ground and like jerk off over it or something like that? Like, couldn't you ask the nitrous guy for some kind of reflective satellite that you could launch up?
I'm sure
and see your dick
on it, dude.
He knows what a dick looks like. You have to fucking research it. I'm asking if your extra dick length is worth no carbs.
That's why I like hotels, because they always have that long mirror and that long thing. You can just lay there and look at your butthole and your dick and everything.
There you go. There's Red Band being Red Band.
Behind the scenes, man. Behind the scenes.
Let me ask, did you ever...
Dude, show us your dick. I'm sick of all this dick chatter.
Stop.
I want to see that beautiful brown bead you got. Whip it out, God damn it. Yeah.
Stop it, Brian.
Give me that chalupa. Brian.
I stopped at the gut, guy. I stopped at the gut.
Eddie, back when you couldn't see your dick over your stomach, did you ever like feel for it like a blind guy and not know where it was or anything like that? Or did you just always sort of have a natural thing?
You always know the general area.
Yeah.
I just thought it hadn't made it over the wall yet, you know.
That was our Mexican announcer, Joe Jimenez.
I mean, you do like it, and it's tough. Like, you know, you got that big old belly in the way, and you have to reach down. You got to search down sometimes.
Were you a fat baby?
Yeah, I was fat the whole time, dude.
Wow. Are you 116 pounds? And how old are you now? You said you lost it 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like 190 right now.
But I mean, what age are you?
Oh, 32.
You're 32, so you lost it all at about 22.
Yeah.
Did you start getting laid immediately or less laid immediately? What did you notice? Like,
I did go through, like, the whole roster of the chicks that, like, friends on me.
Wow.
For a while, but, like, almost we did.
But he came from you, dude, and God was rightfully owed to him. Did you come inside all those girls, dude?
Jesus.
You gotta, dude. Show them. Just to prove it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just leave them.
You denied me. I'm gonna come inside all of you. That's how you get them, dude. That's how you get them.
yeah, when you come
inside of them.
when you come inside of them, not only do you lose weight, but they gain them of that little bit of weight. It's like a transfer.
There's your screenplay.
It's like a weight transplant.
Coming this summer to TBS. He's around and he's not around.
A fat kid gets revenge on all those frigid whores who shut him out in high school.
Who's fat now, bitches? Coming this
All right, Eddie.
Are you getting a lot of puss right now?
I got a girlfriend now, so.
Yeah. How long have you had the girlfriend?
One puss.
How long have you had the girlfriend?
Where's she at? Where's she at?
Is she here? This is like January.
January. Where'd you meet her at?
Met her at a party. I don't know.
Wow, that sounded like a lie.
It was a beach party, 4th of July.
The beach. 4th of
Is she
July?
here?
Yeah.
Is she here?
Not here, yeah.
Nice.
Good for you, dude.
Was it a Mexican 4th of July where you guys dominate a public beach with aggressive musics and barbecues and wild ethnic smells?
Hey, how come none of you guys own a swimsuit? It's just always jean shorts. How do you get in the ocean in sneakers?
Oh, wait, no. Eddie does have a bathing suit, Andrew. He's wearing it right now. Because he's got all that extra skin, remember?
That was weird.
And
that free throw is missed.
All right, Eddie.
I surf in a wetback suit.
Hey! Joel Jimenez. Burying yet another of his own kind. There he goes. Eddie Cisneros, everybody. Woo! While you guys enjoyed yourselves, the great Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode. Look at that motherfucker right there. That's tonight's live drawing of tonight's show. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. So is currently our only piece of merch, the official Kill Tony poster, the second version featuring the great Ali Makovsky. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour for me starts in August, but I'm doing the road almost continuously up until then. And literally, if you live anywhere, I'm performing within an hour of where you live in the next 2 months. So if you want to see a live stand-up show, go to TonyHinchcliffe.com because I'm touring like a madman. Guys, promote your shit. Ari Shaffir, July 18th, Double Negative on Netflix.
Double Negative, 2 different specials, linked on watch them one at every time. I don't know, watch them however you want.
I love it.
July 18th, one after the other.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they watch it right away, and they're totally going to end up watching it no matter what, because of Netflix's amazing algorithm, they can watch other people's, and then they're still going to fall upon yours no matter what, because Netflix is
getting on Netflix make you learn the meaning of the word algorithm?
No, I already knew it. But did you just learn it?
I did.
Very good.
That's a hypothesis.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's that powerful of a word. Andrew Santino, Showtime. We're not just like pushing it. I know sometimes when a friend's on or something, you say this thing's great. I literally watched the show. I laughed and I fucking cried. It was amazing. I texted you guys all immediately. You have to check it out. I'm dying up here on Showtime.
Yeah, please watch I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. Sundays, and then I have an hour special on Showtime that's up there now called The Advantage. So watch that. Yeah.
What's it called again?
Do they have an app?
Just came out. They have an app.
Can you watch on the app?
You can, baby.
Watch Santino's
Watch
special.
that thing.
The first month is free, so you can
First month is free. Just cancel app.
What's the name of your special one more time?
Home Field Advantage.
That's right, Home Field Advantage. Guys, it just came out Friday. It's first 1 hour special on Showtime.
Thanks.
Thank you. By the way, Andrew also never started a podcast with Steve Ramazisi. He was posted 2 years ago, so check that out.
I already gave me a lot of shit about that, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, here we go.
One of my favorite humans in the world, the great Big J. Ogerson, everybody, leaving an impact on this stage tonight, as always.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you can check me out, Legion of Skanks, on GasStationNetworks.com. The Bonfire, Comedy Central Radio Series XM95, and What's Your Fucking Deal, my all crowd work show on CISO. So yeah, hang in there, keep listening, and I'll keep making you laugh. I fucking love you guys. Thanks, I love you, man. Thank you so much for having me on.
I love you. I was on this past season of What's Your Fucking Deal, and I had an absolute blast. That's all on CISO, and we love you, Big J. And then again, Nick Tony's going to be closing out Skankfest at the end of June on June 30th. And guess who's going to be there? The great Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah is also going to be on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with me for plenty of those dates in the month of August. So that's who's going to be with me, the great Jeremiah Watkins.
I'd like to add that Tony was drinking Red Bull tonight, everybody. Red Bull.
That's not true. That's not true. Look at Ari, make a little jokey pie. That's right. Watch his new special on YouTube.
Hulu.
July 18th. Live streaming on YouTube. Pat Reagan.
Shout out to Rod Stewart,
Check out his music. He's got a great voice.
Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. He has a brand new album out that's hilarious called Bad Chat. He's a comedic musical genius, and I love everything he does. That's Patty Reagan. And we do not save, we do save the best for last year. Ladies and gentlemen, motherfucking Joelberg in the house. Joel Jimenez.
Hit me up. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys.
All one word, mostly sorry. Red Band, what do you think?
See you later.
Live audience, thank you. Good night.
Mostly just smoke and go on stage and have sex. And it's actually a miserable existence. If you can imagine what a struggle, just a daily struggle of waking up, playing music, having sex, and just being a zombie and a robot in a world of zombies and robots. And you guys ever butt dial somebody? Because I ball sacked out someone recently. It took years. All right, welcome to the show. No clapping. No clapping. What do you guys think about this? This is a Clear Channel billboard I saw on Riverside Drive, and it says, "Eat shit and die." Can you believe they put that on a Clear Channel billboard? All right, you tell a joke. My name's Pat Reagan. I'm here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything but the truth. Some people have resting bitch face. I have resting school shooter face. You better laugh. We're so PC, you can't even stick your finger in a kid's mouth anymore. I wrote in a guest book at my grandma's funeral. Now, is it bad that I signed it Dick Hurts? Where are my jokes? Where are my jokes? Okay, I'm the alpha in my household. I'm the alpha, and around my house, well, I guess we can say that I'm the alpha, and I live alone. All right, this is a Frank Sinatra song that never came out. It goes, if I can make it there, I'll make it.
anywhere, and the moon in your eyes makes me cry. Tears of blood, crowns of thorns, skibbity-doo, and I punch my life, and then I take a nap and I slip some rando in the face from head to toe. Hit it, man! I'm a bit of a music file. I remember being 14 years old and seeing this toddler stack building blocks and being like, I could do that. All right. The time in Indonesia is 5 o'clock. The time in Indonesia is... I had sex once. Worst 10 years of my life. I got ghosted by a girl. Probably should have known something was up when she told me her name was Casper. Yeah. Ouch is right. I turn back and the back of my shirt says ouch. That's our bit. You guys like biracial people? Are you guys throw biracial people? Because my feelings are dicks. I was in a bar and there was a musical group on the radio playing. They were playing a cover of The Cure, and the cover of The Cure cover song was so bad that it accomplished The Cure's original goal because it made me want to fucking kill myself. I was talking to a friend of mine about Russia. I was like, man, I don't give a damn about Russia. He said, tell it to all the gay people rotting in Russian dungeons. I was like, from what I hear, gay people like dungeons. All right, back in. I'm back engaged. I went away for a minute telling that Russia joke. You guys ever take a dog to the pound? I mean, fuck a dog? I'm young, dumb, and full of commendable family values. I'm a serial monogamist. He agrees. Right, I'm dating a girl named Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Before that, I did Cocoa Puffs. You guys think that's funny? Good. I guess a song called Chinese Pussy. I got a Chinese pussy, it's slanted inside all the good. Thank you. You gotta try to have fun, guys, or else why am I here, locked in this basement? You know, the scientists say the Earth won't have bees much longer. Bees nuts. Alright. Man, there's such thing as being too loose on stage. You're so loose I was watching a documentary about this farmer who he farmed ant heads, and he would like take the ant heads and then he would put helmets on them and he would bicycle them down the street in like school areas at 45 miles per hour until they got pulled over by the coppers, and the coppers would turn the nickels, and then I would put dimes in my parking meter and I would just go take a nap. So my meter ran out and people come up and knock on the window and I'd be like, not now, I'm jacking off, and I wasn't, but that got them away, and I imagine opening my eyes and everyone being gone. I opened my eyes and it was just a desert. I was just in the middle of a desert and it was just the Clint Eastwood like bow, bow, bow. Gunslinger type scenario.
Technically, it's a joke. I had a step counter on my phone, but I always double the number of steps it says I took because Jesus walks beside me everywhere I go. Alright, I want to play some music. I'm going to play some music. Hello, my name's Matt. And this is called, whoa. Music. Inside the head, deep inside the mind, follow. Inside the ocean in the dark and salty brine, follow. For I'm a man, and you are a woman, and we are best friends. So come deep inside the canyon, deep inside the mind. Come, follow. Tumbling ocean through the dark and stormy skies, and the caves and the fires inside the caves. From the mountains to the trees, to the birds and the bees, and this time that we've passed on by. Wherever I go, wherever I go, come follow. I feel like everyone hates me, but that's alright. 'Cause I'd rather be on my own than with you and your dipshit friends tonight. Right and wrong, before I get lonely, staring at the wall. There's a red telephone, you know I'll pick it up and give you a call. Call next week, are you guys excited? She says you're no good, skinny motherfucker. Hold on my back to the arms of another. Pick me up just 'cause you're down now. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Hold on my back to the arms of another. Pick me up just 'cause you fell down. Pick me up just 'cause you fell down, motherfucker. Window panes of glass shatter on my ass. I met a psycho on Tinder and she keeps my car. I'm not sure it was her, but I bet you know who you are. Pretty lady laugh, so don't come knocking on my door at 6 a.m. I just kicked you out, what makes you think I'll let you back in? It's like, oh, man, she'll again, she says. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Hold on my back to the arms and go singing along. I already hate playing acoustic guitar enough. I don't need to have a lifetime of clapping and singing along to 25% of the audience likes what I'm doing. My whole life. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Hold on my back to the You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to the arms of another. Don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to the arms of another. Don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down.
just cause you fell down, motherfucker. One more time! No good, skin motherfucker. Come on back into the young talking that I don't pick me up. Just cut it down now. No good, skin motherfucker. Come on back into the young talking that I don't pick me up. Just cut it down now. Just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Oh, don't pick me up just cause you're very down. Oh, yeah. Don't pick me up because you fell down. Well, not just cause you fell down. I still pick my friends over you. I'm gonna finish your life. Where she left it? Well, how does it feel to be a dick on the stage every day? Oh, it feels better. Well, I don't do this. Hello, Dolly. Hello, Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. You're looking swell, Dolly. I can tell, Dolly. You're still growing. You're still growing. You're still showing strong. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. I'm back into the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. I'm back into the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Yeah, just because you fell down. Guys, let's get some energy in here right about now. Let's get more energy in there. Let's get a lot of fucking love, a lot of energy out from your fans. Because it's Monday night, and you know what that means. That it's time for the #1 live podcast in the world. You are here in the belly room of the world famous comedy store for this. You know, from the world famous comedy store, we're radio episode of Jill Jones was coming from. Hi everybody, how are you? #1 live podcast in the world. You guys ready for a fun ride or what? I like it like this. One more time for the great Pat Reagan. The great Ryan Adlane is here. Welcome to the episode again. It's episode 200, motherfucking something. Celebrating 4 years of this show. This is episode 220 or something crazy. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing right in front of us. One sheet of paper. He's the guy that drew that Kill Tony poster right there. And that's all available at RyanJebelt.com. Official Kill Tony merch. I'm going on tour, big tour. I'm going to Houston this weekend, Fort Worth, and the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is coming up for me, which is me doing rock venues and theaters all around the country. All those tickets are available at TonyHitchcliffe.com.
Yeah, we're going to start Wednesday at the Laugh Factory. Also, just go to Toronto next month, July. I'm also going to Alaska. Tickets are going on sale tomorrow.
We say that not for you guys in the audience, but for the podcast listeners all around the world. Should we bring up our guests? Yeah. All right, let's start with some guests. I always promise and give you two of the funniest comedians in the world, two of my funniest friends. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the present and the motherfucking future. It's the great John Horton and Willie Hunter, everybody. Oh, shit. The writer of I'm Dying up there on Showtime. You wanna know who writes that shit? This guy.
He's the writer. The Carmichael Show on NBC. Who writes all of that funny stuff? That guy, right there. Guys I've been friends with for years that are fucking making it.
These are two dudes that I am just like me that went from being a motherfucking door guy to sort of making 6 figures at least a year. Give it up for those two motherfuckers. Comedy business fucking hustlers. Two of my funniest, most creative friends. Willie, of course, is part of the Wave on Roast Battle, 1/3 of the Powerful Wave. The writer of the Carmichael Show. One of my favorite stand-up comedians. One of my favorite dancers.
Oh, man. That's a great compliment.
I saw you win that dance competition a couple weeks ago. Goddamn blew my mind. I was stumbling up here to go pee or something. So I saw this guy in full Michael Jackson with a whole this place was bumping.
Yeah. Smooth Criminal. That's what I did.
It was fucking awesome. Great John Horton, another one of my best pals forever. He just finished writing season 1 of I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. This fucking guy wrote a big kid show. So fucking
I watched that shit so we did season 2.
I saw him dying up here. I've been preaching about it for weeks. Literally, I mean, it moved me. I'm so excited to watch all the other episodes. Carmichael Show is by far my favorite show that NBC has had on its network for fucking.
And your mom loves the show too.
Yeah. Everybody loves the Carmichael Show, and your mom loves the Carmichael Show. And it's also available on Netflix, which I think is fucking awesome. Yeah. So here we are. I'm here with two of my funniest pals, Brian Redband. We ready to do this shit? Let's bring up the band. I love my band. I'm convinced that I sound a little Trumpian when I talk about them, but I'm convinced I have the best band. I think my band's better than any other band. It's the Kill Tony Band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Walker, and Joel Jimenez. How the fuck is Joel? They do it different. So they do different characters every week when they come up to them. You never know what they're gonna come out as and what the characters are gonna be. Oh shit! This is Harry Potter. Of course. Oh, look at this! Jeremiah disappeared. There's no Jeremiah. Josh Martin. Can I get a whiskey? Can I get a Jameson and Ginger Ale? Really in Harry Potter attire. I'm loving it. This is fucking awesome. One more time for the great Matt Reagan and Joel Jimenez. They're here with us. I'm immediately intrigued with the wizardry that's going to be happening over there tonight. It's one of my favorite things in the world. So the band is in place, the guests are here, Red Band is the soundboard, Ryan J is drawing, everything is ready to rock. I have a bucket with over fucking a ton of names tonight. It's a lot of people. Put your hands together for all these crazy comedians. And sometimes it's a normal human being that we meet for 60 seconds, and then you're just a guest on a podcast after that. It's pretty fucking awesome. So much so we're the number one live podcast podcast. Sounds like magic. So, you know, we're saying your name out, you perform for 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, we can barely hear that little baby kitten. What does that sound like, Brian? There you go. Right. That means wrap it up in, or else you're going to bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear. So,
you got a zoo of sound bites over there.
A zoo of sound bites.
A zoo. I'm sorry, dude. That's how I'm going to say that.
Why do you want to say that like an 80-year-old black man?
It's on the inside of an 80-year-old black man.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I first show that took place in the 70s on Showtime at 10 p.m.
Yeah. So, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show? This is already in place. We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else in the world. And it's a little something like this. Your first comedian performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name
of Gallet Levi.
I've never been here before. Let's take the mic and talk. Hey y'all, I'm from Baltimore. My name's Delete. People always fuck up my name, like you. I've gotten Delete, which is like weird. That's like saying, oh, I was gonna name the kid Abortion, but let's just call it Delete. I've gotten Gillette. The best a man can get. What? When I got married, my best friend from Baltimore was like, girl, you better let your man eat it like it's groceries, or else some other hoe will. I was like, really? Okay. I went home like, so Schmenkele, do you want to eat my tuchus? He was like, people do that? Is it kosher? I just had dairy blintzes for breakfast. I'm not so sure the two would mix. Maybe we should call our rabbi. I was like, yeah, call the rabbi. Yeah. Oh, can you get his wife's matzo ball recipe, please? Ooh, so good. All right, I'm gonna love you.
Galit, you are one of the funniest little boys I know.
You now said that I'm a small version of
Wait. You have to wait until the people are done cracking up. You're not used to that type of like having to wait for the laughter thing, but you have to listen for it. Galit, where are you from?
Baltimore.
How long have you been in LA?
About 10 years.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Now, I've met you before. We've done a show or two together, I think, up here, and you're a clown, right?
Yeah.
You do that as a job, right?
Kind of, yeah.
How long have you been a clown for?
A long time.
That's so funny. How'd you get
Sorry, guys, my vagina makes noises. I apologize.
I already asked that.
I had a clown teacher from Ringling Brothers Clown College at School for the Arts in Baltimore City, where Tupac and Jada Pinkett went.
Oh, Tupac with the clown college?
Tupac Shakur.
Did you get shot with like one of those like waters and shoot? Flowers and shoot water. Those waters and shoot flowers.
Yeah. That movie is like a gangster clown that has like a gold pistol that shoots waters.
Drive by. I thought she was good. My favorite. I thought we were like showing love to the comics on a minute, right? I just say that. Well, I didn't get a chance to say my name.
Ron just decided he wants to fuck her right in front of us. Did you guys just notice that?
I enjoyed the twerking. That's my favorite. It was cool. It was like a surprise. It's better than like. Did you laugh at the twerking? No. It was entertaining though.
He was just jealous because I twerk better than he does.
That's true.
First of all, I don't think that's true. I saw Willie win a dance competition a few days ago.
I twerk pretty hard.
What do you do for fun, Galit?
What I do for fun?
Yeah, when you're not doing stand-up or being a clown.
Like I smoke weed.
Do you ever scare kids on purpose being a clown? Do you ever do scary things?
No.
Scariest thing you've ever done in your clown costume? Do you ever have sex in it?
No.
That's a yes. Is a yes. So whatever she says after that's a lie.
You like tie dicks into like animals and shit. You've never seen that show before? You seem really like shocked when you were up here.
I've never seen this. You've never been up here.
I watched you guys online, but
Oh.
I haven't been on stage. And I had my brand new retainer in my mouth in the back. And I wasn't ready for you guys.
I've never factored that into the bucket for retainer. What if someone is on retainer time and I pull their name out of the bucket?
Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
It's so gross.
So you saying your boyfriend or your husband won't go down on you? That was the point of the joke, right? Eat the food like groceries, he won't do that?
Yeah, that he didn't do that.
He'd never done it. You brought it up and he said no.
Yeah.
You brought up eating the booty?
Well, that's what I was told to do.
Do you have like a grotesque like labia? Like it's like
no, that's okay. Oh, Brian.
You're lying. Protein.
Wait, like in your 10 years of doing stand-up comedy, how much like time do you think you've acquired?
A lot of time.
That's an interesting answer. I can see why I don't know who you are after you've been doing it for 10 years. Very non-descriptive answer. You want to nail it a little bit more?
I just performed with Michael Blackson in DC. I featured for him. I performed with Lou Out.
That's not what I asked. I said, how much time do you think you have?
I a lot of time. I don't log it. What do you have, like a little fucking Fitbit for stand-up?
You've never heard of this before?
I've been doing stand-up a long time. I do a lot of urban rooms. I was.
Me too. That's still a different question.
Yeah, that's what the Tom
I listened to the dog shit out of Michael Blackson in the Snoop Roast. You should see it. I said that I met him in hair and makeup, and they were rubbing a charcoal briquette against his face. You have to see Michael Blackson and how hard he laughed. Guilty white idiots.
Lou now loved you in the roast.
Yeah.
When I performed with her, she said, I remind her of you.
Really?
She said, I'm a female version of you.
You were an even more male version of me. Here she is, everybody. She's on Twitter at Delete Me My Comedy. It's more than gets on me than you. Are you happy? I agree. There she goes. Delete Me My everybody. That's what I would be like if I was like just if I like did yoga or something like that. If I was just a little more feminine, that would be me. I missed Quidditch practice for this. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys get it now. Put your hands together for Chris Julias.
I have this friend who he tries to be funny, but he always comes off as immature. Like he's the type of guy who will walk in my room and just grab a random object and he'd be like, "What is this, dude? Your butt plug?" But I'm like, "Nah, man, that's a pen." I'm like, "We could try though." I gotta read him out because that's a stupid question. He's gonna get a stupid answer. Same guy walks into my room. He grabs my laptop stand. It's kind of a contraption, like it folds out into a laptop stand. And he's like, "What is this? A sex toy?" And I'm like, "Yeah. I put my laptop on it and watch porn." Speaking of porn, Tinder's cool. I'm always freaked out after a Tinder rendezvous. Like I get home and I'm always like, "Did I get something?" And the other day I was sitting on the toilet going through symptoms that I thought I had. And I came across mono and I was like, "I think I got mono." Just as I thought that, I dropped a log and I was like, "Is that?"
Wait, Chris. Alright, finish it. You jumped a log. Are you talking about tubing now? Go ahead, finish it.
I was on.
Wait, the snake is out. Hold on a second. Wait, it's a closing mask. The sensors are live. Okay. Oh, hey. It's okay. Please be bonus one time. Hey, the fucking Reagan. Chris, finish that show. So you dropping the log and...
Yeah, so I was sitting on the toilet and I was on my phone going to like Hello MD or just some medical website thinking like, "Oh, do I got mono?" And just as I thought that, I dropped the log, and I was like,
how many times you dropped that log?
No, piece of shit. Hey, somebody tell fucking Mumford's Clay Wyatt looking nephew here with a beard. Hey, shut up! Alright, start over from before. I want to hear the drop the log part again. Start from before the drop the log.
Alright, so I was sitting on the toilet, and I was going through the symptoms that I thought I had, and then I was like, I think I got mono. And just as I thought that, I dropped the log, and I looked down, and I was like, is that a monologue?
Turn it all around in the end. I'm so glad we asked for it.
It's like when the DJ's like playing your favorite song, but it just takes it back a little bit.
Oh my god. Oh wow, Chris. So you came out of the second row. I'm guessing. How long? How many times you? What's your stand-up career look like?
First time, right?
First time.
Wow. Alright, Chris, this is your first time doing stand-up. You brought it all around in the end. Honestly, it's a pretty stupid joke that we all laughed really hard at. It's not as good as any of us really think it is, but it was so dumb that it was perfect. But that's fucking awesome. Let me guess, you're a Marine, you're from San Diego. Not at all. What's your backstory?
Backstory is, I've been,
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from La Habra, which is like, if you're going to Brea, it's the city right before that. So right by the Brea comedy.
I'm always fascinated by like how people, when they come up with their jokes. Did you come up with that joke while sitting on the toilet, or was it something you...
I legitimately thought that and laughed to myself.
What do you do for work?
I work in the logistics department. I'm the manager. It's kind of boring. It's just shipping.
Yeah, what do you manage in logistics for?
It's a tech startup, and I'm like in charge of the shipping and receiving of all the product that we ship in.
Party time!
Pretty boring.
What's the most exciting thing that you're into? Like, what do you do for fun? What's a Chris Jewel? Am I saying Julius?
Julius, yeah.
Wow, that's an interesting last name. Did they make fun of you for that last name when you were a kid? So the Jewel part?
My PE teacher did once.
Yeah, was that Julius?
Exactly. He's like,
was he inside you? No. He did it again. What did I do? You have a girlfriend, Chris?
No girlfriend.
You listen to the show sometimes?
All the time, since day one.
Wow.
Is she from Jersey?
How long have you said you wanted to do stand-up for a while?
Pretty much, and I didn't have the balls to until today.
How old are you?
29.
That's awesome, man. 29, working logistics. How long have you been plotting this for? Is this your first time ever signing up?
Since you started the show, I've always been at home watching it.
And this is your first time signing up?
Yeah.
Wow. So you're going to say something else there? I cut you off.
Yeah, after the show is over, I just go into depression because I'm like, I should be doing that.
Now, man. I mean, when you go back, I mean, as a guy that's listened, I've also, believe it or not, listened to the show since episode 1, and that was, I mean, you had it really, for a first, I had a feeling you're a first timer. Sometimes we get that, when they come out of one of the first, 3 or 4 rows, it's almost usually like that, but for a while, I even thought that maybe you've been doing it longer. That's an interesting thing.
I could hear it in my voice and nervousness. That's the only thing that, will take that away. It's going to take a couple nights.
I think you nailed it with the soundbite, because when you started playing the snake thing, I actually keep snakes, so I don't know if it was like
What happened to your voice? She was a snake.
Hey, I
I had the beard, but it's not out here for a winter. It was fucking hot. And I didn't get to do my first joke, but I had a magic wand. This is a good face to do. Alright, back to this guy. You keep snakes, go ahead. Alright, we're gonna keep the snakes, Chris. How many snakes do you have? That's me, my cheeks. I have 11 snakes. You have what? 11 snakes. 11?
Yeah, how many girls do you have?
How many girlfriends do you not have? No girlfriends, I just Tinder. We use Tinder, and he's been fucking on Tinder. Is that true? Yeah, I thought.
Man, give us a description of like one of your last great Tinder dates, how that went.
She kind of catfished me, but I just went with it.
Oh my god, that's one of the greatest things I've ever heard. That's one of the most amazingly honest, beautiful answers I've ever heard on this show, by the way. She kind of catfished me, but I went with it. That means this chick wasn't what he was expecting. All he's like, alright, I guess we're just drinking more and not just going to. Let's fucking do it. Did she have a snake monster? When you fuck this girl, so you bring it back to your place where all the snakes are at? Or
On my Tinder profile,
you call your house the pit?
I mean, on my Tinder profile, I have pictures of me with my snakes, so like they know what they're getting into.
So like this last Tinder date, like what do you do? You met her. So with the one where she sort of catfished, let's take it step by step.
No, sorry, it was a bit ratty.
It's Goldberg, that's right. You guys want to do it all at once, it'll be better next time. So, Chris, let's go through it. Did she message you? You message her? How does that work for you?
She actually woke me up. It was like midnight, and she sent me a message, and she was just like, "What are you doing?" And it actually woke me up, and I was like, sleeping. And she's like, "Can I come over?" And I was like, I mean, I'm kind of tired, so unless you just want to like literally sleep with me. And she was like, "How about we just cuddle?" And I was like, sure.
Anytime a girl hits you up first, she's a catfish. That's just how it is. If a girl's texting you, she's not.
I'm concerned about this catfish. Like, did she not look like her profile at all? No, she was really good with angles as far as the face goes.
I've seen that before. She's a sneaky cat. So, can you tell us sort of like what you were expecting? Like, can you give a description of the girl that she sort of looked like via her angles? If you could describe it via a celebrity that we might recognize?
Not really a celebrity, but just like a hot, like half black, half Asian looking girl.
So, like, you don't know any celebrities that are sort of like that? That we might recognize?
Black child, really no.
Was she really half black, half Asian? That's like a unicorn.
She actually was Hawaiian.
You mean you know she was Hawaiian? It turned out she was Samoan. That's the only kind of spam. That's the Pacific Island catfish that you specific, but it's only in season.
He rolled with it though. That was pretty cool.
So when you first saw her, what was her initial reaction? I was like, she's probably gonna be good in bed, so.
Yeah. Is she a lot bigger than you thought she was gonna be?
So she sent me a picture of her working out, but it was from the waist down. And she had thin, like, she looked thin from the waist down.
What's she doing, calf raises?
And like, you got catfish. All I saw was face and waist down, but she had kind of a gut. It was alright.
So we took her to the Slytherin common room. She was good with angles, but did
but you just look like Kurt Angle. So, alright, so you get her back to your, what happens? You guys go straight to bed. I mean, you were very direct with this lady. By the way, I would have a feeling that if some chick hit me up randomly on one of those things in the middle of the night, and I was sleeping, and my answer was sleeping, and her next thing was, can I come over for a stranger? I would guess that she's homeless, too. Because that's, like, aggressive.
Yeah, did she smell? She didn't smell, but the weird part was, is I waited outside for my house. I waited outside my house for her.
Like prom?
Yeah. And when she got dropped off, I heard the Uber driver say, I heard the Uber driver say, don't I get a goodnight kiss or something? And I saw her do that. So I was like, it might have been a friend or something, but I was like, that's weird, but she's here.
Did she get out of the river? Was she getting out of the passenger seat?
She left her way at my house then.
Oh, God, that's what I'm calling. That's what I'm calling.
You got late, man. You did it, man. Alright, so let's get back to it. So now she gets out of the car, you're waiting outside, then what happens? And then waiting outside, by the way, is a smart thing, Chris. You'll still have a chance to save yourself. Because with the outside thing, it gives you the sidewalk option of, she can walk up and be like, are you Chris? And you're like, no, I have no idea what the way you're talking about. You're much bigger than I thought you were. I mean, I'm not Chris. Well, so I know what he's thinking with the outside thing, right? You put yourself, you don't want her coming straight to the door, because then you're definitely Chris.
Can you show me and tell me a picture?
Yeah, I deleted her and ghosted her.
Do you remember her name?
Kanisha.
Wait. Kanisha?
Kanisha, don't leave me number.
Wait. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to know her name. That part doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so she gets back to your bedroom, then what happens? Was there anything in between that way?
She's Hawaiian. I was like, well, you came here to cuddle, so let's lay down, and then
yeah, straight to the good shit.
And you have a big spoon or the little spoon?
It's the little spoon.
It was weird. I tried to spoon her, but I think she was kind of self-conscious because she was like, you're constricting me. Yeah, I tried to spoon her, and then like right away she like shipped it. She's like, let's do another like cuddle position.
Alright. So the next thing you know what? You just start making out with her?
Did you put on snake charming music? I just sex. Yeah, I just grabbed her butt and then.
All the way back to, remember when you got laid as a kid? I just grabbed her butt and we went from there. So you grab her butt, keep going, what else? Is that it?
And then she, like, I didn't really want to, but she started making out with me.
Yeah, how's her breath? Was her breath okay?
Her breath was alright.
Keep going.
I mean, it's just gonna turn sexual.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's gonna turn sexual. You wanted to turn sexual. You're killing it. You're way in overtime right now. Don't make it not worth my while, Chris. Let's go. Then what happened?
I turned her over and
turn her over and you what, Chris? You give up on me?
No. You didn't turn her over, you rolled her.
And then what you do?
I put it inside her.
I think he's lying. I'm calling bullshit.
I swear, it sounds too real. I swear.
Any touch stuff?
I touched her there, and I was like, can you pull that? And she's like, yeah, I've done it. Damn!
How soon did you go for the butt?
I didn't put my finger on her, but I touched it with my finger, and I was like, her butthole or her cheeks? Her butthole.
Did you let him say about putting his finger on her butt cheek?
I don't know. Tell me, at least you're covering up your mouth first.
We found out where the monologue came from. It's awesome, man. So you had a little fun. You had a little great time. And what happened? Did she leave afterwards, or?
She stayed till the morning, and I told her I didn't help my dad in the garage.
Oh, the internet and oh my god. When the old I have 11 snakes. Just say something else. Did I tell you I have 11 snakes? I get that. She probably felt like impact for sure if she found out about the snakes. Alright, Chris, you've been one of our most fun interviews in forever. 17 minutes you took out of all of our lives. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go. Chris Julius. He's on Twitter. Chris D. Listen to every episode since episode 1. You sort of just got to live some fucking cool half dream right now. One more time for Chris, everybody. Alright. You guys having fun? You want to meet somebody else? Let's do this shit. Wow, we know this guy. He's been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. He's considered an instant legend on this show. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan.
Thank you. So I'm driving down the freeway the other day, and I'm running kind of late, and I look ahead, and I see this message board is all lit up, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, the motherfucking traffic jam. Oh, God, was I on Amber Alert? I can understand Amber Alerts for stranger abductions, but I just don't understand these parental abduction things. Those are just custody cases. The kid isn't in any danger. It's just daddy paying Ronnie back for not trying out. But I'm not totally heartless, though. I was walking on the street the other day, I saw this poster on a telephone pole of this cute little girl holding a little doggy. And I look and I see there's all these other pictures, but they're of the damn dog. Turns out it's the dog was missing, not the kid. I mean, for a second there, I almost cared. Later on, I saw a dog that fit the description, and I didn't report it because I figured it might involve anal sex. Anyway, thank you very much.
You are one of the scariest looking human beings I've ever seen in my entire life. You're so frightening looking, and you come and you try to make people laugh. We're all just wondering what you keep in your dark closet or something like that the entire time. Yes, Joel, a minute.
Well, you said it was an instant legend, but it looks more like instant oatmeal.
She didn't turn it out easier to see there. All right.
It looks like he rents a room in the House of 1,000 Corpses.
Do you write books or anything? No, I just write comedy novels.
It looks like these Hollywood Hills have eyes.
Those less Hollywood Hills have eyes.
And Mystery Dan, you are openly, you've been on the show a few times, you are openly and outgoingly gay.
He's a mother?
You just had Pride Week.
Right on, dude.
Did you do anything fun for Pride Week?
No, nothing in particular. For Pride Week? I just did my normal routines, just like go over to dinner with the Lemon Snakes house. Give him the 12th.
Mystery Dan, what do you mean by your routine? Like there must be something interesting that you did this week, a little out of the ordinary or something like that?
Well, I did hang around West Hollywood longer than I normally do.
What did you do?
I just hung around and just talk to people. That's all I ever do.
Mystery Dan, why are you growling at me like that? Mystery Dan, do you always growl like that?
No, my balls broke here. I keep trying to throw it back in the trash can, but it won't work.
Mystery Dan. So, how's the stand-up comedy been going? How long have you been doing this now?
About 8 months.
About 8 months.
Yes.
How's it going?
Fantastic. I've got
You're almost ready for delivery.
I've got a book spot at the Ice House on July 2nd, and I'm a new member of the Penguin Show.
You know, they always say that you write about what you know, right? That's what you write about, you know. You've never touched any kids, have you? No. Look at him, though.
What are you doing with your hand in your pocket? Do you ever go to a playground? Do you ever go near playgrounds? This is not a trial. Is there a reason why you don't allow yourself to go near playgrounds?
It's quite ordered. Well, I have no reason to go to playground. It's against Megan's law.
Do you think there's so much good people? Are you ever anywhere where you do see kids?
Oh, the Metro.
The Metro. Everybody knows if you're in the Metro, don't trust you. I'm not sure.
Beautiful morning.
Yeah. Mystery Dan. Wow. That's it. You would scare the reason why I asked is because you would have scared the shit out of me if I was a kid and I saw you. Did you know that you look like the bad guy from Poltergeist? Like they made a character a couple decades ago scary as fuck, right? They tried to make, like, they got to use their imaginations to make it the scariest character possible, and they made it look just like you. And you are just rocking it. Like, that's the choice.
Or he can be a good guy, like the old man is alone.
Oh my God, yes!
There you go.
Ice shovel outside. He's the one that saves me when I get attacked from somebody else. It's me all along. Tony, I think we're doing something weird, but... Mystery Dan. What's your idea, man?
I am a young, smart, well-mannered, something that
Went from Home Alone to Home Alone. Show keeps getting more and more Mexican as the episode goes on. I wasn't even paying attention. If the wizard had the beard, he could have been a white guy, but as it goes on, I feel like, Alright, Mystery Dan. Well, we've talked to you a bunch of times before. We know everything about you. We've made every single fucking roast joke that we possibly can. So, let's keep it moving, shall we? Okay, here he goes. Mystery Dan. You guys having fun out there? Let's meet another soul. The name I just pulled out of the bucket says Ahmed Dakil.
What up? So I'm an Arab. I don't know if you can tell from these Alibaba jeans. Well, I'm not really an Arab. I'm more of a B-Rab or a C-Rab. I like Americans. I'm like a big fan of Ariana Grande. Too soon. Well, I guess it's too late for Aleppo. Like I'm not really not very Arab, I guess. I do like, I don't have Arab money. I'm broke as fuck. I drive a Ford Fiesta. It's not very fit. It's not very baller. But I did live in Dubai. I lived in Dubai for a few years. It's pretty gnarly. A lot of hookers out there. You'd be kind of shocked. Yeah, I ran into one once. And I was like, she kept asking me, "Oh, you got coke? You got coke?" I was like, "Damn, man." She's like straight, really pretty forward right here. I was like, yeah, let's go. You know what I mean? And she's like, coke. And I think she was trying to say, because all of them from different countries, I think she was trying to say, yeah, me coke. So I just shoved my dick in her nose.
Interesting crowd. We're like a wild patch over here. There's like red bands, cronies over here. It's like a bunch of dirty bums. Just went crazy over digging the nails. You say you're Arab. Why do I feel like you're an Italian guy from Jersey playing a character? No, I watched Arab. He's like a genie that came from a Tier 1 import slab. Terrible! Deliver Rothschild! Ahmed, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, it's my first time. Yes, I should.
Oh, man, how old are you?
32.
32?
Today's my birthday.
You look great. Brown, don't frown. What do you do for work, Ahmed?
I was a banking consultant.
A banking consultant?
Yeah.
Look at that. What have you been baking?
Like yeah, almost lots of falafel.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. But I was a banking consultant in Dubai, yeah.
So you have a lot of fashion companies for a good reason.
Definitely.
What were you making? I didn't really get it.
Banking. I'm a banking consultant.
Banking?
Yeah. No, not a banking consultant. Banking consultant.
You just leave an N out of a word sometimes.
Hey, I'm there. We leave words out sometimes.
So a banking consultant in Dubai seems like a pretty good job, no?
It's a suit and tie type of job, and I was born out here, and I worked on set prior to that, so like it was very difficult for me to make the adjustment.
Where did you work? What set did you
I used to work in the film industry.
What sort of sets did you work?
I was working with a production company. We made commercials. It was really fun. Did photography and.
Wait, you went from this went from awesome to bad real quick. You just said you made movies, and then I asked what movies.
It wasn't movies. It was commercials. On set, yeah.
And then you said photography.
And then I did set photography as well.
Yeah. On what though? On what production?
Like we did a Nissan Super Bowl commercial, like Match.com, stuff like that.
So, how long have you lived in LA?
I was born out here. I moved back a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago. How long were you in Dubai?
I was in Dubai. I was based out of there. I was on and off based out of there for the last 3 years, and I just saved up some money, moved to Mexico for like 4 months. Like,
what did you do in Mexico for 4 months? Mexico for 4 months.
I did photography.
Yeah.
And ate octopus tacos.
Octopus tacos. What's the hookers in Dubai like?
Oh my god.
Octopus plentiful. I thought Dubai wasn't the place you can even hug in public. So
that's the paradox about being out there, and actually I'd probably get in trouble for talking about it because they're like super intense and all that.
How do you check out a girl's wearing like a whole sheet?
So,
talking to that and heard that much.
So, Dubai is not like that. Dubai is super liberal, and women dress like very, very liberal in there.
What do you mean when you say liberal? I don't even know what is that Spanish. Is that what you mean by slutty, or what do you mean liberal? What is liberal in Dubai?
That's the PC, yeah, exactly.
Be a little bit more descriptive.
Liberal.
They dress like Bernie Sanders? Alright, stop saying Ariana Grande. It's not a way to make the white people like you. We keep talking about Ariana Grande. Have you ever thought about joining ISIS?
It wouldn't make sense, man. It'd probably like my ass.
You look
part you got kicked out of ISIS for having too much swag.
True story.
Like you're trying to teach them how to Dougie.
Funny story is I went to Libya and I got detained there by militia like last year.
What was that like? Yeah. I
was taking photographs there.
Yeah, really? And you got detained?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was pretty intense. It was like the first day I got there and I was doing photography.
Also doing intense.
I have a lot of nervous habits. Like my first time out here, I haven't been in front of this many people before.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Relax. What did you say?
I have a lot of nervous habits. I haven't been in front of this many people before.
Fucking microphone. It's like the most important thing of this whole thing.
Got it.
Okay, so you got detained, and then what? What is that? They make you sit in a cement room? What is it? Lydia's scary as fuck. I can tell there's some ignorant fucks out there.
There's some
So I want to make sure that you're all caught up with your educational.
Lydia is super fucked up, man. So it kind of like I knew it was fucked up as soon as I landed. We were waiting for our bags, and the kid came out of the baggage carousel with a fucking Beretta in his head. It was like 15. I was like, that's not my bag. This shit's fucked up. I shouldn't have came here. And then literally like the first day, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take photographs. I asked my cousins, hey, is it cool to photograph? And
do you see how you're talking with your hand and you look into the mic and all this stuff, and how you just gotta laugh? Do you see that?
Cool. Thank you guys.
I thought you were just gonna soak it in that once, but no. You really take the note overall.
I apologize, Tony. You are fucking awesome, man.
Wait, you really do listen to the show from Dubai?
Man, I'm a huge fan of yours.
They allow this show in Dubai?
It's illegal. I didn't get 2 years for it.
They don't allow this show in the most illegal live podcast.
But I know how much of a fan of Yours and Jacob you are. I got that up to you once.
Where?
Out here.
Oh, we're here.
Cool. What happened in Libya? So back to Libya. The first day I went out to photograph, I saw an ATM, like the decrepit ATM. It was like spurting out oil. And I was like, dude, this is like a perfect. This is explaining the entire country, like oil, money, fucked up place. So I photographed it, and the militia man's like, hey, what the fuck you doing? I'm like, oh shit. And he had an AK, and he grabbed me, and he fucking just took me with him. Luckily, my cousin saw it. He was like not that far from the area which I got detained at. The guy grabbed me, they handcuffed me, they interrogated me, they put like guns in my face, and they were like, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you? Like, my Arabic is kind of broken, because I grew up out here.
And you give us an example of what you sound like when you're begging for your life?
Oh my god, I'm thinking that again.
What do you really say on that?
No, I'm just kidding. I was like, no, man, I'm sorry. I'm just a photographer. Like, I'm not a journalist. I'm not a spy.
And that's what that sounds like? Say it one more time in your language.
Arabic's intense, man.
Hello, time. Do you know what that is?
He's one of your band members.
You answer that like I'm about to detain you.
I mean, you got a fucking sword, so.
just like a stupid model toast spoon. Wow. So, did they take your camera? Did you get it back?
They didn't delete all my photos, but I got my camera back.
Any other parts of being detained in which you want to share with us? Was there anything else? Is that it? Scariest part to you?
Scariest part was my mom told me not to go. She didn't know I was in the country.
So immediately you're like, if I die here, my mom's gonna be so pissed. It sucks. Can you say one little phrase of Arabic? Yeah. Say happy birthday in Arabic. Yeah. Can you sing happy birthday in Arabic?
I can.
Let's be honest. I just want to be sincere. I think all this stuff about like your life is really interesting. I don't think you need to Ariana Grande stuff. Like, when you talk about yourself, it's like I want to listen to you. It's really great. I appreciate it, man. No doubt about it. When you were telling me, when you got lost, when you were actually just talking to us, like how you talk with your natural movements and everything, was much more comfortable. And the stuff that you can't talk about is funnier than the stuff that is the too soon that we've heard in those references.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm going hacky for sure.
There you go.
I appreciate it, man. I need to get in there, man.
On the other side of the world and back on Mythic Hill, it's his first time ever doing stand-up, blind in front of you people. That's what it's like. This new wizard is giving me one intense stare. I don't know if you can handle this. You were focused. Did I say something that you didn't like? You were wanted as a subject to serve the Dark Lord. It looks like Edward Scissorhands. I have no idea what he's doing, but it's so funny. It's Cornfield. He looks like Michael Jackson. Courtney Cox? Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Calvin Edwards. Calvin Edwards. Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Hank. Put your hands together for Jihan Sabir.
Every time I meet new people, they always look at my big, beautiful eyes. And I hate that shit because my tits are down here. Like, I didn't spend 2 hours finding the perfect shirt bra combo for you to look at my eyes. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is buy me a drink. I'm poor. Thank you. You guys, I'm a nanny, and I decided that it's my duty to make my kids the wokest kids on the block. So I only teach them facts about historical black figures in America. So in their world, white people have contributed nothing. I got my 4-year-old who's wearing suits and bow ties, selling bean pies and papers on the playground. My 7-year-old, she's in class, she's like, excuse me, sister. But this very oppression of the body.
Yeah, go ahead.
Of the body which brings life into this world. It's a very slap in the face of my ancestors who fought and died for it. And the teacher's like, I already said you go to the bathroom.
something really great about her last time. We were doing it.
Really?
Oh, did we? Was it great? You know?
I do remember that. Jeremiah?
She has had sex with he who should not be named.
Sometimes it physically hurts.
Imagine how I feel.
Do you ever sometimes think about that night with them? You ever reflect on it?
No, not anymore.
Can you picture Pat making love to this?
Oh, shit. Yeah, how was he?
He's right. Yeah.
Did you take a ride on this Nimbus 2000? He wasn't your first white guy either, too. Do you have a blackpeoplesmeet.com?
Yeah, he's on Black Planet.
He wasn't your first white guy, though, right?
No.
Yes, he was.
Why do you say of course not? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Willie?
I feel like you have a good personality. You can any guy you want. I'm just trying to say, black women need to fucking white men. I've been on this whole diatribe for like 2 years.
I've heard of jumping and shit before, but
I'm trying to get you white guys laid by this black pussy, man. That's what I'm trying to do. William Hunter is a Gryffindor in the streets and a Slytherin in the
Did you know the white guy since then?
No.
So it's like they say, once you go white,
You go back to black. Yeah.
what do you do for a living, Shimon?
I'm an nanny.
Oh, that's right. Is this a rich white family?
Of course.
Where do they live in?
And Jewish. Hollywood. Here.
Hollywood.
In the hills.
Kids sometimes assholes too?
My kids? No. Other people's kids? Definitely. I one time I volunteered babysat for their neighbors, and the little boy was like, "Ew, you're brown. That means you're made out of poo." I never wanted to slap a little blonde child so much in my life. Like, what am I gonna do?
Oh, tell him.
I can't go to jail. You know what I mean?
His ass.
I was weighing it though. I was like, how much time will I get for like?
Wait, how old are you? Like 2 or 3 or that? It's not like innocent.
No, it's like 5.
If you were wearing that scarf when he said that, you should have beat his ass.
I was not wearing the skirt, but I did have an afro.
Say the dumbest things.
No, my kids are cool. Like, I don't know, because they came from New York and they had black nannies before.
I have friends that are nannies.
You said so they're not assholes?
No, so they know how to talk down to them?
No, so they don't ask race questions.
Okay. I have friends that are there are a lot of nannies too, and like, how are the parents? Do you travel with them, or do they treat you right?
Yes.
Do you make any moves on you or anything?
I wish.
Oh shit! Daddy Reagan to Daddy Reagan.
I'm just kidding. No, they're really good to me. They actually just got me a new car like a month ago. Yeah.
Are they nanny cams that you know of?
No.
Is it a company car? Like you got to give it back after?
Yeah, but I don't work for them anymore. It's a lease, so like I just turn back in. But I'm good.
That's cool. That's cool.
Right.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not nannying? What's like a hobby, or you have a nightlife sort of thing that you like to do sometimes? Or
if I just black gold magic. That was great. I feel like I'm boring. Like I really only do comedy, and
there must be something that you once in a while or lately or something that happened out of the ordinary. Or
try again later.
To offer you a position in the Slytherin household.
I did have like this weird encounter with a guy the other night.
Yeah, tell us more.
Well,
wait a second. Did you say you were Hawaiian? And then,
wait, is that a callback? I don't know. I was in the bathroom.
Technically, it's a callback.
Oh.
So tell us about this guy. What happened?
I was walking in my friend's apartment at night, and thanks for it. And this dude was following me. He stopped me basically. He followed me like a few blocks. Went up. I went to my friend's apartment and she wasn't there, so I was waiting for her. And he came up this dark driveway with like this giant gym bag.
Every light went out on the street. It was accurate, and he said, "You're always like Elliot." The guy came with a duffel bag and what happened?
I was like,
wait. I have a question.
What?
So, you say he comes up the driveway. Like, you go up the driveway already?
Yeah, I was. I had already went up the driveway.
How many paces ahead of this guy were you?
Like a good 20.
20 steps, but how long was he 20 steps behind you? How long was your walk from where you were coming from? How long was he behind you?
It wasn't that long, but like I think he stopped along the way because I looked back and he wasn't there and I was like, cool, he's not following me. He's just like walking the same direction. And this nigga came up like the freaking driveway out of the darkness and I only saw his big ass eyes. And I'm like, what, can I help you with something? Can I remember?
That was it?
Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, no, because you're stalking me and I'm not really into that.
I led them to this very long tail.
Sorry.
Did you give him your number?
Hell no.
No?
No. What?
What if you wrote down his number and he took it and he put it in the gym bag and you just saw there's a bunch of other numbers in the gym bag? Alright, anyway.
Collecting numbers? He was mad afterwards though, because I was like at the gate and he walked back. And he was on the phone and he was like, he was like, yes. He was really mad. But he did not rate me and I was grateful.
That's good.
He's like, what?
That's good. At least he has a friend that he can call.
Right, you're right? Yeah.
Someone that actually gave him. Iman, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Just a second, we have a regular that does a spot every single week. It does not come out of the bucket, but is an absolute fucking machine that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week live on this show to hundreds and hundreds of thousands of comedy absorbers around the world. Comedy absorbers? Yes, comedy absorbers. Put your hands together for it. You know what you love it. It's the great Allie McCoskey.
I used to practice my handwriting in middle school. All of the pretty girls had really nice handwriting, and I wanted to be pretty, so I thought I had to change my handwriting, and the rest would just somehow happen. I don't know why I wasn't writing guys notes like, hey, do you like me? Nothing like that. And I don't think anyone would appreciate a nicely written suicide note. No one's gonna look at that and be like, wow, such a loss. But look at that penmanship. I am not into kinky stuff. Sometimes I'll tell guys that I'm really into role playing, but it's just for stuff that I need. I had a guy come over and I was like, hey, I hope you're cool with this. I really like role playing. He's like, yeah, whatever you want. I was like, okay, you're my chiropractor. And I need an adjustment.
Fun. Funny. Is that based on in a true place?
No. It's based in a place of, I gotta get a new minute.
Totally. And another very, 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 very impressive one. Another one with solid stuff, yes.
This is the best mouthful I've ever looked.
Now I have the same cadence.
Exactly.
Allie, what else is going on in life? Another minute of fun material. What else?
I'm still on Accutane, which pretty much clears my skin, but it dries out my body. So I think it was his mouth watering.
Oh, that's the grossest thing.
There's nothing about dry skin.
Oh my God! What's wrong with you people over here? Is that your fucking coach over there? Hey, Jeffrey! Where is Coach Slaughter? But, weird section. Is this a new thing that's happening? Red Band's cronies over on his dirty wall over here? Hey, talk about a pussy! Come on, Brian, ask her if she ever fought it in her hand and smelled it. It's a weird fucking Red Band So, what you mean when you say dry out? We talking,
Well, I just have to use like a lot of moisturizer on my face, but pretty much.
Your skin looks good.
Thank you. It's getting there. But my lips have been so chapped, and I'll just like peel off. Get to the funny part.
What are you laughing at, Chalmers?
Oh, yeah.
Let him help. His last try. Moving on. You need to put on an invisibility glove.
Good taste. Okay. The rest of this isn't going to be funny. Now you guys just know that I have dry skin.
Go on, Ellie, go on.
So now my lips are chapped and like they're just peeling and I'm just tearing off.
You drop the log and then what? Monologue. So you're peeling it on your lips.
Well, it's all around now, but I peel off the dead skin and I just think this was the old me.
She has a short haircut.
I was just about to ask you guys.
How long is she? How long have you had?
This has been like a month now.
Yeah, you were blonde for the first, I think, a few weeks, right?
Yeah, I haven't had time to bleach it. Eminem on the way over here, and I secretly was hoping someone would think that I was Eminem driving a Subaru.
Do you ever peel the skin off your lips and then hold out the window and drop it and think, you gotta lose your
yourself? You only get one shot. You need a Netflix special, by the way. One shot.
Where is she like? So it's been a month, so that means you've cut it again. Sure.
I keep cutting it.
You go to a black barbershop?
Black barbershop, that's exactly what I was going to ask.
I know one.
I was going to, but then my friend cuts hair, so it's like cheating.
You can get a razor.
I like to support my friends.
You should get a lineup.
You need a lineup. You need a
No, so when I first got it cut, I did one on the side and then two on
You look
top.
like G.I. Jane. You need to hear that.
But it grows so fast, I feel like I just keep having to get it cut.
Yeah.
No.
It's not easy being a girl.
I just like to see that. It's not easy being a girl who looks like a guy. What?
You ever think about cutting your hair?
Never. It is powerful. I am.
It looks like Wednesday Adams with a makeover.
It's like Monday Adams. Alright, Allie Mikowski with another new minute. There she goes. Alright, you just want to go to the bucket one more time and then plug some stuff out, huh? Yes, I think you guys might be able to do better than that. You want to go to the bucket one more time? Alright, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Carlos Feliciano.
Donald Trump? That's a joke right there. Do you know what it's experience of people when you're telling me you're not Mexican and LA? You know how hard that is? I'm Puerto Rican. That's exactly the same reaction I get everywhere I go because I'm usually the only one. You know how hard it is to be Latino? If I can't dance, I'm a lousy rover, but I will stand it. Alright? Alright, thank you for the bad jokes. Alright, continue. I'm 35 years old, just turned 35 last week. Thank you for that. I got my first dick pic. That was interesting. I wasn't asking for that. I was asking more for wanting a girlfriend, but I got a dick pic. So I decided to go with that. So I knew that it was a mistake. The moment I got the dick pic, but I embraced it. And I said, thank you, universe, for this. But I texted the person back and said, Dad, this text is meant for me. Thanks. Alright, continue this shirts. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
So, wow, there you go. First time doing stand-up, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's been doing it for yes.
How long have you been doing it? It's okay.
6 months.
6 months.
Oh.
Yes.
Can I say I do not know what it is like to be Latino, and I do not care.
Latino drums. Carlos, this is interesting. So 6 months. You're 35 now, and you don't look a day over 62. What do you do for a living?
I'm also an Asian tech.
Asian tech?
Yes, I work in conferences.
I'm Dementor.
Yes.
What kind of car are you driving on the Uber?
Closer 2015.
Expelliarmus! What's your Uber driver rating?
4.8.
Wow, I feel like it's a 4.7, but he's rapping on it. 4.8 sharp? Do you know what you did wrong for those points? You sort of know that. Yeah, right? You talk too much?
No, actually, I don't think this is an excellent conversation. You get like a Uber, you get like
Anybody who would leave excellent conversation at all, ever, leaves it for everybody. Yeah. Anybody who would leave that comment leaves it for everybody.
I had someone vomit in your car. No.
What's the name?
Are you leasing your car?
Yes.
Have you hooked up with the passenger?
I haven't done with the passenger, but I was called in one day. I was called the N-word and a German race in the same day.
Oh, yeah.
It was the first week of me living here.
Can you tell us the context? Wait, guys. Can you give us the context in which you were called the N-word?
This girl was drunk as much as picked her up, and she was being obnoxious, and she wanted me to take her to like 4 different places. And I said, I'm going to take you to a destination. And she kept on just rambling obscenities to me.
Can you say some of the obscenities?
The N-word, that's one of them.
Can you say the word?
Yeah. You can't say the word. And you use it in a sentence. Can you spell it? Can you spell the N-word? Can you tell me the origin of the word? Tiger? Are you a tiger?
It rhymes with tiger. Carlos. I don't think your career as a songwriter is going to make it.
She was a white lady. She was a white lady. She was tricks and strangers.
What else did she call you? Any other obscenities? No. Instead of telling us the obscenities, can you just rhyme with them? Like tiger? Okay. What was another one thing she called you?
Shit.
You said shithead.
Did she call you that? Did she call you a bite? Yes, she called me a bite.
Did she call you a blunt?
Yes.
Wow, she did. She crossed
She called me
Did she call you a jibber head?
Did she call you a whiny, sick, brutal, tease, clown? Red Cat, Hermione, right now. I'm 30% through.
Wow, Carlos. So, what changed in your life 6 months ago that you decided to start doing this to yourself?
I just was going to so I went to work that day, so I decided just went off to the room.
Is your accent just going to laugh like that? Your parents are still in Puerto Rico?
Yes, between Puerto Rico and Florida.
You ever go back and visit? Yeah? What do they do?
Don't tell my dad's on the next thing. You would tell them?
Navy?
Puerto Rican Navy?
There you go.
It's always not Puerto Ricans were good at making. I think it was a stereotype of Puerto Ricans.
Domestic down. Puerto Ricans have sex with all their clothes on. They just like slip it in and like. A lot of Latin ethnicities, they are just the most to like not give a fuck. Like they're just about the fucking part. I do believe this is from my own self-taught analysis. They're like cool the panties to the side type of fucking. We're Mexicans. We're Mexican. We're naked like they gotta be naked because they need to be made love to. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. I don't see everybody.
Red man section. They always keep their do-rags on too. People are doing.
Oh boy, well, we're almost fizzling out here, man. Here goes Carlos Feliciano. I'd like to give a special shout out to a couple of my favorite people in the world that are here right now. You know me and my comedy background well. You know one of my favorite things of all time is Jackass. And I'd like to give a big shout out to Rick Rosie. Thanks, man. We love you, buddy. You're so fantastic as always. Guys, we made it through Kill 30 episode 200 something. Jerome Morton, every Sunday night at 10 p.m. you can watch the show that he wrote and he's on.
single streams. It's undying up here. It's my new favorite show on Showtime. The Carmichael Show on NBC is motherfucking Willie Hunter, and it's on Netflix now.
Wednesday nights, every Wednesday night at 9 p.m. on NBC.
The Troy for Ryan Chaino. While you sat there like lazy asses, nobody did. Connect 4. Hello, John Morton and John Morton. Willie Hunter with Willie Hunter, right? Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Watkins, what else, Jeremiah?
Social media, about
Yes, Jeremiah's going to be on a loading with me, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. Wait a second, something away, man.
I take it back. I will be on the show.
Social media outlets, and Patty Reagan, and yes, Akio Dead Parent. Oh no! The great Joel Jimenez on Twitter, mostly sorry. Reach out to me at Louder. And Dutch Brand Comic, that's the episode, everybody. There you go. Hey guys. Longest running show in the history of the comics for the Big One Show is this one. He's gonna tell you when. He's gonna tell you things. So
This is Rabbi. Come to the famous comedy Sunday room. There's Tony Hinchcliffe.
The new episode of Kill Tony is Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello, live audience. How are you? Oh boy, am I excited about tonight. Are you guys excited about tonight? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. All right, cool. I'm excited about this. The great Brian Wright Band is here, ladies.
Hey, everyone.
We're excited about things. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour all across the United States of America. That is everywhere. Featuring for me on most of those dates, the great Jeremiah Watkins, who has a brand new t-shirt out at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is mine. Breaking news. I just got this just before the show. This is my official shirt. You can get yours at JeremiahWatkins.com. I know everybody wants one. He is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, Ryan J. Ebelt.
Ryan J. Ebelt is here. You're doing Toronto with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, and Dean Del Rey.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's end of July. Also going to Alaska the 7th and 8th.
Ooh,
and we're going to New York this weekend.
Yes, we are. We're doing the first ever Kill Tony live in New York City at Skankfest. I guess that counts for a yodel.
Yeah.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He drew the official Kill Tony poster. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. Oh, it's over there.
Yeah.
We're shooting 360 degrees tonight, courtesy of our friend Keel Yulberg and friends. Keel is here. Lots of cameras going. Hello to everybody on Ustream and everywhere else. Comedians, you guys ready? Comedians are ready? Audience, are you ready? Well, then let's meet tonight's guests. If you're a fan of the show, you've seen these two do it before. Last time they were on, it was one of our favorite road episodes ever, San Francisco. They're back again right before kicking off the honeymoon tour. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. Woo! Yeah, 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 it takes two of us. Yeah, yeah. The great Moshe Kesher, the powerful destroyer, Natasha Leggero. Welcome back.
Thanks, Sonny. How you doing?
Great to be here.
Natasha, we always love having you. Moshe, you're in the middle of Problematic right now.
I'm at the. We're done with the season 1. We have taped all of our episodes.
You've taped your episodes.
Yeah, thank you.
Season finale is.
It already happened.
Oh, okie dokie. Go back and watch it.
Yeah. I can tell you did, Tony. Thank you for your support.
Oh, boy. But I'm excited for your guys' Hollywood tour kicking off July 19th.
Yeah, the honeymoon tour kicks off July 19th. We start in New Orleans, and we're going all over the place. Miami, Atlanta, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, Montreal.
Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Yeah, sweet Milwaukee. I'm excited that you guys are back. Last time you were on with San Francisco, we had so much fun. We even had part of the band in San Francisco. You guys like the funniest comedy band in the world? I know I do. Here they are. It's the Kill Tony Band in full effect. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Every week they do different characters. You never know what it's going to be. They try to commit to it throughout the episode. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow.
It's a very visual joke for a podcast.
They're mechanics tonight, it appears. I do believe just regular car mechanics.
Wait, the band just dances to songs that are hits? Do they use the instruments ever?
Yeah, they do eventually. That's the big intro. Put your hands together for your mechanics. It's the Kill Tony Band. Fixing the mic stand with that wrench. It's really working. Hey, look, Josh Martin's playing guitar tonight, it appears.
I'm gonna rock out with my cock out.
Oh, wow. There he is, Josh Martin right there, everybody, the real mythical creature. You've heard of him numerous times. Band, how you guys doing? You been fixing cars or something? You guys mechanics or,
To the listener at home, there's some funny shit happening on stage right now.
There's a wrench and what appears to be a poor Mario and Luigi.
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
Mechanics? Am I right? Am I getting that right?
Oh, you're right, all right.
It's Josh Adam Myers. It's the goddamn Comedy Jam.
Hey, y'all, how's everybody doing tonight? Are you guys good or what's going on?
Joelberg, looking good back there. How are you? Ready to go?
Happy to be here, Tony.
You sound like you normally do. No character switch there. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's cool. They're like, all right, here's the concept. Yeah. We come out as mechanics. Two of us will do an unbelievably bad New York accent.
Yeah.
And Joburg, you just use your regular voice. Do your regular thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Moshe Kesher. That's right, Moshe.
All right. Everything is in its place. Are you ready to start the show? You guys know how it works. This bucket right here is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people starting out for the first time. Sometimes it's completely insane people that just sign up for random things out front on the patio. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you signed up, and I call your name. You come up here, you do 60 seconds of trying to entertain us. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There it was. You guys
so many animals in that.
You ready to start the show or what? Your first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Miranda Lenski. Here we go. And it has begun.
Being a theater major makes role-playing in the bedroom a little more work than play, I should say. Whenever my boyfriend wants to role-play, I'm like, of course, baby. Did you do your vocal warm-ups like I taught you? Let's do them now. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Very good. Diction, Sally sells sex. Down by the seashore. Again, really need you to project for me. Sally doesn't have a father. Down by the seashore. I played the role of Sally. I like to give notes after performance. I'm always like, babe, I really need you more on your character study. Like, why do you think your character wants to punish and spank and choke and spit on my character? The audience really needs to see that. Also, you were stage left that last line. I won't repeat myself again. Remember the blocking. Or I'll call in the understudy. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. 1 minute for Miranda Lenski. You have all the punchlines of a theater major.
I would say save it for the stage, but oi.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Miranda?
About 1.5 years.
This music follows you around everywhere you go.
Everywhere I go, and the red carpet. Thank you.
All in LA?
No, I just moved here from Florida.
What part of? No, you can't. That music doesn't play in Florida. We don't have that music.
Hey, I got a question, Miranda.
Yeah.
You drive a car?
Yes.
Can I look under the hood?
Yes.
No further question.
This show has become something different from the last hour.
It's not. It's
maybe
the sound about the
character work.
No.
I would like to say that I thought Miranda had very good presence, and also she was very confident, and I saw her really making an effort to connect with the crowd.
I would like to say I didn't enjoy your set.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kidding. It's just a he said, she said. It's a classic. No, I'm just kidding. It just was the time for me to say that. I didn't. I mean, I genuinely didn't. But also, no, I did. That was fun.
You just moved here from Florida. How long have you been here?
3 months.
3 months. You live by yourself?
No, I live with. I've been on the show one time, so I feel like I'm repeating a lot.
It's okay. Nobody remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers. My parents listen. Yeah, I live with 4 other boys. We all moved out here from Florida. We went to college together. We do sketch, improv, and stand-up.
I try to have the subject matter go beyond that though, like sketch and theater, right?
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm serving. I'm working at a restaurant.
Ooh, where are you serving at?
Central Grill.
Oh, I love Central Grill.
Glendale. You're not.
No, I do. I used to fuck with Eastern and Western Grill, but now I'm right down the middle.
Central.
I like it.
Where is Central Grill?
It's in Glendale.
It's right between the hood and the axle of the car. Right, if you look straight down the middle, that's where the Cinder Grill is.
This is why Jeremiah Watkins is Jeremiah Watkins. Somehow is able to make a genuine mechanic joke. You're fucking freaky, dude. Central Grill.
I actually liked the first joke. I thought the first joke was good, where it was I played a role of what was it, Sally? Yeah, I mean that was technically a funny joke.
Technically, thank you. I'll take it. It's a technical.
It was, but I thought maybe the father thing, there was. I wanted it should have been darker, raped by her father. Were you raped by your father? You're from Florida. I'll take that as a yes. So.
What's it like living with 4 guys? Now you've been in it for 3 months. They're all from Florida too. You're living with 4 male Floridians. What's the deal with that?
What's the face to eaten ratio?
I was gonna say it's a lot of sex. No, it's awesome. They're some of my best friends. We all met in college. We all made this plan years ago to move out here
and become stand-up comedians.
I'm actually, I think out of all of them, I'm the one that's probably more my priority. The sketch and improv and. Just collaborating, being together. The orgies.
Stand-up's not that collaborative, though. Are you ready to?
No. Well, that's actually something that I like about it is that you don't have to count on other people, and it's kind of like if you just want to go do stand-up, you can just go do stand-up. Like you can do it any time of the night.
I think you really could have used the help of your friends. But it's good that you're doing that. You get up a lot. You taking it seriously.
I'm trying to. It's hard figuring out. It's like a lot of trial and error figuring out what mics are going to be worth it. The trek and.
Is there something that surprises you about LA? You've been here for 3 months. You're a newbie, but you're right there. You've been here long enough to where you sort of absorbed it a little bit. Is there something that surprises you? Is it different than you thought it would be?
Yeah.
In what way?
I don't. I feel like it's not the mics. The talent here I thought was I was going to be like blown.
There's a lot of hacks, I'll say that. There's garbage comedians. Primarily garbage. I love it. You're already hating on other comedians, and you just did a punchline with 60 seconds. It's like, well, I'm really surprised how much all these people suck. But you don't know what comedy's like in Florida. Maybe that's what comedy is. Like, I come to LA, it's like all these setup, punchline. I'm like, I'm here for comedy. Let's talk the theater. I thought the Sam thing was a punchline. Yeah.
The what? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
No, yeah, I got you. I'm just busting your chops. Yeah, exactly.
Spark plugs. So that's for real though. The thing that you're surprised about is how bad the comedians are here.
They're not bad. It's just like I've been here and I've seen people get up who have never done it before, and I'm just like, what are you doing? What are you saying?
When you're out at those mics, when it comes to this week, we've had we had an interesting Eliza Schlesinger situation. Now you're out there on the actual open mic scene. Do you notice that a lot of women are talking about their pussies a lot?
I'd say the ratio.
Do you have a World War II joke?
No, I don't. Not yet. It's in the works. It's in my book. No, I think the ratio is about the same for men who talk about their dicks.
Do you have a pussy joke? See, the thing about me is I talk about my dick and other women's pussies. That's the thing that I do. Do you have a pussy joke?
Not like
many?
No. That's not one I can.
Well, do you have a pussy like one act play? The fuck is this? You have a lot of vagina jokes, though, not
I have
pussy
a period
jokes.
joke. I said my period one last time.
Well, that's a vagina joke.
Okay, then yes.
So it's the same as pussy, just some part of
I
it.
feel like my jokes are tasteful.
It's a period piece.
Period piece. Yes. Thank you.
Well, Miranda, you did 60 seconds, and we talked to you about that, and that's how this show goes. Anything else?
Can I? Oh, me. Can I?
Wait, what is it?
I just want to, my boyfriend and I, he lives in Florida, he also does stand up. We just watched clips from your honeymoon tour, and I was just telling him, I was like, oh, I hope I get on tonight, and I can see them.
Oh, I like
like,
you.
Oh, that's
it. Turns out I think you're great.
No,
But you know about either Moshe or me when you lived in Florida?
Yes, yeah. My boyfriend read your book, and then I borrowed it, but I haven't read it yet.
That's cool. And you moved to LA. The last part. I mean, you'll have plenty of time to read it at those open mics where you're getting bored by the other comedians in the back. Like, this guy's a real comic.
Well, there she goes, Miranda Linsky, everybody. She's on Twitter at Miranda Linsky, Lensky. And that is how it motherfucking
I
goes.
can't believe Jeremiah can play saxophone.
He's really talented. Jeremiah, are you surprised? Are you surprised that Natasha's surprised?
Not at all.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's been a long time since we've had this guy on this stage. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Tony, he had to go. Hey, Tony, he had to go. He apologized before the show to me. I did not deliver the message. Now I'm the bad guy. I wasted everybody's time, okay? I apologize. I might have messed up here.
I like that you delivered that in character, though. That was cool.
Man, you're really throwing a wrench into our show, Jeremiah. I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. From deep in the back.
So, my parents are still together? I know. My parents have actually been together since my mom was 12. Aw, cute. My dad's the only man my mom's ever even kissed. Aw, soulmates. My parents have been together since my mom was 12 and my dad was 18. Aw, molester. My dad's been child molesting my mom for 47 years. It's the longest case in history. Continues to this day with no investigation. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me. 15's too young. Even MTV thinks 15 is too young. 15 and pregnant? What are we, fucking psychopaths? The day I was conceived, my mom rode a bike home.
Wow, Johnny C. Wow. I don't remember much about your last time, but I remember it not going that well. Am I correct?
I mean, that was better.
Yeah, that was definitely better. How many pit bulls do you own?
That's rude. Tony, that's rude. That's rude. When did you first learn to do a fade, though? Seriously.
Do you set a trombone down while you get the tattoo?
Yeah, why do you look like you're part of the mechanic band? Johnny C., remind me, what do you do for work?
You know what? I got reminded that I should not speak about what I do for work.
Oh, he's a cherry poppin' daddy. That's right. Actually, your father was a cherry poppin' daddy, I think. That's right.
No,
You got reminded by what? You're definitely not lawyer?
Yeah, exactly. I work for a friend of mine.
What? He's a friend of ours, I guess.
You work for a friend of yours.
Yeah, I work for a rich guy.
Wait, so what happened? When did your parents tell you that and which parent told you that they were that it was inappropriate?
Well, as soon as I could do math, I figured.
So last week?
Oh, really? Is that the mean one?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Guy covered in tattoos. Usually, is that who you go to figure out your 20% of your bill, you fuckheads? All right. Johnny.
Well, it's weird because it's not that many years apart, so it is kind of a hard.
But it's a big.
Now it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
No, it definitely does. 100%.
No, I mean they're both in their now.
Oh, then now for
it's
sure.
Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it shrinks as you get older.
Oh, you start doing math. Wait, he's how old?
Yeah, the statute of
Yeah. I mean, think about it, 18 years old and you're dating a 12-year-old. Think about how fucking lucky an 18-year-old you are.
Right.
That's so
super tight pussy.
My mom was also 5'9" with giant boobs when she was 12. So.
That's a cool mom.
Well, that's why. Yeah. She told my dad she was 16. Yeah. She's a nice little girl. Yeah.
How long before your dad stuck his thing in the tailpipe? You know what I'm saying to people?
Do you happen to know? Did your dad ever butt fuck your mom?
I don't know that for sure. I assume so. They've been together for 47
How do you think he was conceived?
I don't think that's how babies are made, Mechanic Jeremiah.
No, when you're young, they haven't fused fully, so you can do it that way.
Now, John, I see that you have the name John on one hand of Knuckles and Terry on the other. Are you still with Terry?
It's my parents' names.
Are you still with them, though?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
So do you use John or Terry?
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, that's cool. No, when he's checking out the game point, it's John. And when it's game point, it's Terry. When it's the transgender point, it's
Don't. Now he's gonna think that.
That thought has never crossed my mind. Honestly, Jesus Christ.
Terry likes to go in the butt once in a while, right?
Yeah, sure.
Man, you have a tattoo on the fucking palm of your hand.
Yeah,
What is that?
That's a rose. That sucked.
Why?
Which one hurt the most?
That's it's not even. There's not even a comparison.
Why did you do that?
Because it was cool as fuck.
Yeah, it looks cool. Also, you can give somebody a high five and give them a tattoo.
Ah, I didn't know that's how it worked. John,
I think you have a really good look, and I think that you had some good jokes. I didn't love the first one. It felt because it felt like you could have made that joke a little
economical.
Yeah, like I think everyone wanted it to be really great, and then people were a little let down. Is that mean?
I think when
Are we supposed to just be being rude, or what's happening? Like,
no, you're killing it. You're doing great.
because I feel like I want to help people, but also
I feel like I want to fuck a 12-year-old. That's my primary
it's a balance
takeaway from this set.
Johnny, do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
Well, why is that? What happened?
They don't make them young as they used to.
I moved I'm from here, and I moved for a few years.
To where?
I moved to Minnesota.
Well, they don't have girlfriends.
No, then I came back. So.
How long have you been back?
Just over 2 years.
You been on any dates lately or anything?
You know what? No.
Why?
I
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know.
Last date you went on?
The last date I went on, God damn it. This girl, she hypnotized me. It was a girl that I met that I knew was trouble, and I said, I want nothing to do with you.
Where'd you meet her at?
At work. You know, just hot as fucking, covered in tattoos, and just...
You're into chicks that are covered?
No, I hate them. I hate girls with tattoos.
How many years have you been in AA?
None. I'm not there yet.
So you saw this chick covered in tattoos, and you're like, I don't want to fuck her.
Go away, please.
So then what happened?
We worked together, and eventually she just wore me down.
Ooh, with that job you won't tell us about?
No, before that.
What was that job?
I worked at a dispensary.
Stop fixing the mic stand. There's nothing left to fix. I don't know what you're doing. Jeremiah, no, it's okay. Jeremiah's got this.
Thanks, Jeremiah. Now it's good.
So what happened?
I was working at a dispensary. And so just hanging out all day.
That was like the least surprising plot twist ever.
I worked at a tattoo shop before that.
Okay, cool.
I'm full of surprises.
But he's good because he likes to make fun of himself.
Yeah.
And that's a good quality in a comedian.
Yeah, totally.
It's also kind of cool that your dad, like, he found a way to fuck a 12-year-old in the only socially acceptable way that there is. Like, now they're married for 50 years.
Why, what are you
He's
gonna
like
say?
a good guy, you know, in a weird way, but he was once a really, really, really bad guy. And
The ends do not justify the means.
You're the ends, and you
I said, you guys are psychopaths.
Jeremiah, do you have that Woody Allen wrench?
Exactly.
Also, how long is your drive from Long Beach?
Johnny, what do you do?
I'm from Hawthorne, thank you very much.
Close enough. All right, moving on.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not at work? What's like a hobby of yours?
Besides getting high and wrestling.
And
wrestling? Wrestling?
Yeah.
How you gonna say that under your breath? I don't really have any hobbies except getting high and going wrestling in the woods. I'm a regular old guy. My mom was 12 when she got pregnant with me. I wrestled bears in the woods while getting tattooed and fucking the mafia. You're the most interesting dude here.
What kind of wrestling? Like traditional, Greco-Roman,
all of them.
city style?
Pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite pro wrestler right now?
Currently?
Yeah.
It's hard to beat Kevin Owens. Killed himself last night.
Yes, he did. At Money in the Bank.
Killed himself.
I watch pro wrestling as well. Anything else, Johnny? Anything else you want to say?
No.
There he goes.
Are you getting up a lot though?
I'm trying, like it's.
You got to try harder.
No, for sure. I'm getting up.
Yeah, you got to go like 5 times a week.
No. I aim for 10 a week.
Jesus.
Oh, never mind. You're doing good.
Jesus Christ. You aim for 10 a week?
Yeah, I try to.
Jesus Christ.
You're doing it. There you go. How old are you, Johnny?
I'm 42.
Oh, perfect time to start. There you go. You're in the pocket, baby.
You have the whole world in the palm of your hands.
That's
Tattooed, literally. There he goes, Johnny C. Everybody, he's on Twitter at that Dodo Johnny. That dude Johnny C. That dude Johnny C. JOHNNY. The letter C. Fuck yeah. Hey, stop seating people over here. Josh should have told you not to seat people over there. And if any of those people that are hidden behind the band want to move back to the middle of the showroom where you can actually see the show, you're totally allowed to do that. If you're stuck behind the band, or if you like it, you can stay. But if you want, you can move over there. Stop seating people over there. Use common sense, door guy. You guys ready to keep this show going? Sometimes you gotta do it all.
Principal Hinchcliffe.
Put your hands together for Eric Mack. Woo! Here he comes. That's not him.
Tony, I apologize. He came up to me before the beginning of the show, and he told me he wasn't going to be now I'm the big guy.
Oh, I thought you said the door guy came up to you. He's like, should I see them over there?
Me too.
Wait, he's really not here?
He's really not here?
Oh, no. Blacklisted.
Eric Mack not here, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Uncle Ron. Is Uncle Ron here? Wow, a lot of sign-up no-shows. This is exciting. Oh, here he comes, Uncle Ron. Come on out. He's shaking everybody's hand on his way up. The first ever time that's ever happened on this show. He's high-fiving the other comedians that didn't get up. Hello, Uncle Ron. He's wearing 2 dress shirts, 2 collared dress shirts. He's literally... He's still approaching the mic.
Okay, who was that first guy with the guitar? Was it you? It was you. That was great. I'm unprepared, but I heard you had unprotected sex. Wait, this is totally unprepared. So I had unprotected sex last weekend with 2 dogs. 2 dogs. They were having unprotected sex. I wasn't. I was just watching. I didn't know where I was going to go with that, but I thought that was great. Okay, wait. Let me tell you a story about the time that I ran on the field at Yankee Stadium. It's funny. I guess it's funny. It's true. I did it. I'd never do it again because they fucking beat the living shit out of you, the cops. So don't run on the field at Yankee Stadium. But I got 10 seconds.
No, that's the full minute. But if you want to do another 10 seconds?
I want to hear the story.
I'll let you go. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. I'll let you go. Extension granted. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. You have 10 seconds left to live.
Okay. I went in the bathroom at Caesar's Palace last night. I'm a dealer on the strip, and the sign said, this is an old joke, the sign said, I took a piss, and the sign on the mirror said, employees must wash hands. I waited in there for an hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
Oh, Uncle Ron, there you go. Uncle Ron, coming up. How did we get back to 20-second stingers again, guys? Come on.
That was 20 seconds.
No, not you, Uncle Ron. That was very impressive, first of all. Let me tell you this. You came up completely unplanned, unprepared. You made it very aware that you had nothing prepared, and somehow you did 100 times better than the girl with an improv sketch background. Force of truth.
I mean, I like how I've never seen in my comedy career, not at Kiltony, in all of comedy, I've never seen a walk-on stage swagger like you had. I mean, I'm talking every great comedian I've ever seen is more timid and less confident than you getting on stage, and you're just like, oh, thanks the band. Which one of you? I got a minute. Okay, let me just start with a little bit of crowd work. Which one of you band people was talking about unprotected sex? That reminds me of a bit. I watched 2 dogs fuck. And it was so confident. And then when you said you were unprepared, I was like, that's what you should do. You focus everything on your walk-up. Fuck your act.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Who cares about an act?
The momentum begins on the walk-up. And you built a wave and you rode it the entire way through.
I just wish that was a late-night set like Johnny Carson. You just walk on, Johnny, Ed, baby. So, I watched dogs fuck. That's all I got. You guys have been great. Oh, wait, I went to the Yankee Stadium once, and here's a joke that Terry Lewis wrote.
Uncle Ron, also considering first impressions, I did notice and I took note that you are, for the another first that I've never seen anywhere in my life, you are genuinely wearing 2 collared shirts at the same time.
Yeah.
That's not an undershirt. That is an overshirt.
This used to be a long sleeve shirt, and he has cut it off.
Oh, you did cut it. Wow.
And also, there's a lot of stains on his face.
Also, Ron, give my wife about 2 feet of personal space, okay? Somebody hand me one of those wrenches.
Uncle Ron, grab the mic.
The stain's right here, honey.
That's what I was staring at.
God,
when you said
into the mic, Uncle
it's
Ron.
from the dogs.
Joe Berg. Whoa! Always funny.
Now he's showing everybody how many $100 bills he has. Hey, so if anybody wants to knock out an old man and rob him, here's your guy. But right before you knock him out, you got to walk up to him, shake his hand. I love your work, baby. Yeah.
Men in Black.
Uncle Ron, grab that microphone. Did you forget where you were, Uncle Ron? You drive two Toyotas.
He just pulled out. Okay, guys, just for you at home. He just pulled out $1,000 in cash, a fat stack of hundreds, and then to try to cap that, he pulled out 2 Toyota keys.
At the same time,
that's better than a big stack. I drive Toyotas, baby.
At the same time,
And one of these came out too. I haven't seen a thick rubber band like this in a while.
an extremely dirty rubber band also fell out of his pocket when
Hey,
he
why
pulled
don't you
the
empty
keys out.
out those pockets? Let's see what else is
Oh, he's pulling out.
Oh, your socks have holes in them.
Get ready to run. Oh, it's rubber bands. He's got a.
No, the rubber bands are holding up his socks.
Is that for heroin? Wait, Ron, you got to use the mic so we know what's going on.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah.
That's my main word. Can you say that?
What? Yeah,
Are you allowed to say that?
Hey, you know what? You invented the word. You might as well say it. Wait, why do you have so much money in your pocket?
To bet horses.
100% believable.
Yeah. I believe
it. Less surprising than that the other guy worked at a dispensary.
Are you sure you want to spend all that money on horses? Don't go to the betting place.
We feed the horses. When we bet on the horses, somebody's got to feed them. We lose a lot of money on the horses. And we feed the horses. Who's going to feed the horses?
He's trying to get enough money to buy another Toyota.
Joe Jimenez.
Just for all the podcast listeners, this guy's so weird. Mystery Dan just walked out. I swear to God.
Oh my God, he really did. He was over there. I saw him earlier.
Hey, who's seated these guys over here behind the band?
Wow, Uncle Ron on my side. Thank you. These fucking door guys have no common sense, and you're wearing 2 dress shirts at once. That's how stupid you guys are. This fucking guy's got nut stains on his pants. He's got 2 Toyotas. He's like, what the fuck are these door guys thinking?
Yeah, he brushes the cardboard box off of him in Skid Row downtown, and it's like, I could do a better job than that door guy.
Wait, Ron, Uncle Ron, have you done comedy before?
You've done it on this show before, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I was on here 3 months ago.
You live in Vegas, right?
Huh?
You live in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you should not be in Vegas. Oh, you're a dealer.
That's right. You're currently a car dealer in Vegas?
A strip dealer.
Really?
On the strip.
So do they let you live in the van in the parking lot there, or do you have to park it off site?
Yeah, the van. Yeah, I have to bring the van.
I don't believe you. On the strip.
On the strip.
Which casino?
Harrison Valleys. I know what $100.
Harrison Valleys.
Harris and
Oh,
Paris.
Harrods.
Paris and Valleys. If you want to come.
Oh,
see
you
me,
work at the
I'll let you win.
okay.
Anybody comes.
No, I could see why they would hire you at.
Well, this guy's got an
Harris.
ace up both of his sleeves.
I mean, I'm not coming to see this guy. He doesn't even drive an American car. Come on.
Uncle Ron, you are an incredible character. What do you think the weirdest thing about you is? What's the weirdest thing that you do? Like a thing that you're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
Okay.
Like I fucked the last comedian's mom when she was 11.
I do a little bit of cocaine. Not much.
All right.
Whoa. Oh, no.
He's getting a standing ovation.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, man. I've never... This guy really wants to do it with you. I've never done cocaine once in my life, but I feel like I would try it with you, Uncle Ron. It sounds safe. I feel like nothing can go wrong. You have a lot of Toyota keys to do it off of, too, so...
And he knows the original recipe. It's really good.
Tony, it's not coke. It's not coke. It's just all his friends that have been cremated.
Joe Berg. Listen to that. Wow. powerful. Oh, it's Joelberg's music. It goes along with that.
Talk to these two guys.
Oh, you want to try to roast me a little bit?
Yeah, I saw you the last time you were on. We watched you last night. The dogs and me.
Okay.
You.
I remember that joke.
You were on it about, 6 months ago or so? 9
San Francisco. You actually have a very good memory.
9 months ago, you had a baby, right? She had a baby?
No, but that is the gestation period for a baby, so you're in the zone.
You're all right.
Yeah.
You're at about, Uncle Ron, looks like you're at about, 8 right now?
That's where all the cocaine is. He's got a coke belly.
No, you can joke about it, but this is not fat. It's an operation I had. I was dying.
Ron, why do you do this to us? We're having so much fun mocking
Uncle
you.
Ron, Uncle Ron, why do you look exactly like Mel Brooks from Spaceballs?
What was the operation?
Yeah.
No, it's Tommy Lee Jones, man, from Men in Black.
Yeah.
How about
what was the operation? Stop, Uncle Ron. What was the operation?
It was a ruptured appendix and open heart surgery.
At the same time?
At the same time. 5
Coke's good for that. Yeah, Coke's really good for that.
So you're lucky to be alive.
It's a miracle of science. I thank all the EMTs, all the nurses, all the... I tried to get a sponge bath.
Oh, that's who he thought his hands he was shaking on his way up. He thought they were all doctors and nurses who had saved his life.
It's a miracle. I mean,
I'll tell you this, Uncle Ron.
Pull the intestines out, put them back together. It's a miracle.
You think that's what they did? They took all of your intestines out and then put them back together?
Only half of them back.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Your appendix really exploded.
It exploded.
Yeah.
It was like the doctor told my girlfriend, the dog, he told my girlfriend, 20 more minutes, I would have been dead.
Wow, that's about how long it took you to get on stage. So, I mean, just think.
Uncle Ron, what kind of dogs do you have?
Well, Irish setters, if anybody knows, and I bet nobody knows, Irish water spaniels, a very rare breed.
Oh, they have big dicks.
Big dick. Which one did the big dicks?
All right.
Really have
Uncle Ron. Put that mic back in the mic stand.
He thinks we're ventriloquists, so we're throwing our voices.
Uncle Ron, look at me. Thank you so much for coming on the show. You're very, very awesome. Quite the character.
Glad you're alive.
Thank you. There he goes. Uncle Ron, ladies and gentlemen. He does cocaine sometimes. So great. Be very careful, Uncle Ron. You're right next to a staircase. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I remember Uncle Ron. I remember Uncle Ron very, very clearly because the last time he was on our show, we found out that he drove all the way from Las Vegas with somebody. And when I say somebody, I mean what many Kiltony fans would consider the biggest, most popular guest in our history. We've had many, many fun, memorable characters. Your Mystery Dens, your Aphrodite, who's here in person right over here. So many fun people get pulled out of this bucket, but nobody hit us quite the way that this next comedian did. Here tonight, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, I give you the one, the only, Ichabod! Here he comes.
Hi, my name's Ichabod. Thank you. It's an honor to be here on the most watched live video stream podcast in the history of the universe. Yeah, real life legendary comedians giving you feedback. Like my feedback. Apparently I'm creepy. I didn't know. I had no idea. But thinking back now, I really did have a lot of awkward moments in my life. Yeah, like one time I was riding along with some friends and we got pulled over by the police.
That minute goes pretty quick. Keep going. Go ahead, Ichabod. You got pulled over by the police and what?
Yeah, it was crazy. And the two cops were walking up behind the car, and one cop says the other cop, watch the creepy guy. And I said, oh. And I looked next to the guy sitting next to me, a Chippendale dancer. I said, oh man, that's so unfair. I don't think what you do is that creepy.
There you go, Ichabod. Ichabod is back. Ichabod.
Wait, so he drove up with Uncle Ron to do your show?
Picture him and Uncle Ron
in a
in the same car together. Uncle Ron doing bumps of coke every once in a while. Wow, thank you. It's a signed jack-o'-lantern from Ichabod. Thank you, Ichabod.
He already has
merchandise. Watch this. This is how quickly you've become part of history.
Oh, the new bucket.
The new Kiltony bucket, signed by Ichabod. Just happened right here live.
Okay.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't want to be critical, but that set needs a lot of work. You're going to need to bring it into the shop. We're going to take a look at it overnight. We might get back to it in about 3 days with an analysis, but I'm not sure what's going on underneath the hood.
Now, Ichabod.
Yeah.
How was the drive from Vegas?
Oh, it was torture driving with Uncle Ron.
Did you have murder? What do you think, Ichabod? What was torture?
Oh, just listening to him all the way down. He just wouldn't stop talking.
Were you guys, question, were you driving on the wrong side of the road?
Only once. I told him not to go that way, but...
Ichabod, what do you do for work? Uncle Ron's a dealer at Caesar's Palace. What do you do?
Other than dig graves.
I don't know if you call it a job, but I fuck dead bodies.
You have a job?
Oh, yeah. I'm on disability, but once a week I leave the house and I get a job as a DJ at this open mic comedy thing. I play the intros and outros.
And what does that pay a year?
I get a free Coke.
A lot of Coke. A lot of Coke in the Ron Ichabod diet. They pay you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah, it's awesome.
You're genuinely excited about that. You drink a lot of soda, Ichabod?
Sometimes too, yeah.
Oh, what for each car? Did you drive?
No, I don't drive.
Who drove? Ron drove?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
That's a sitcom right there. He doesn't drive, he just turns into a bat and flies places.
Schulberg's in it. He's on the
What's the most
street.
annoying thing that happened on the ride?
Yeah, do you remember something he was specifically that he just wouldn't shut up about? That Uncle Ron kept bringing up?
Horses.
What did he say about the horses?
Oh, he won 600 on that, won 300 on that, and the damn lady told him about this, and he lost 800 on that. And
this one's got a broke back. And
bringing these other people to...
Ichabod,
It's like Vietnam for me. I get flashbacks just thinking about this.
Were you in Vietnam?
Me, no.
No, but I rode with Ron, motherfucker.
You're
I
from
was
Australia?
No, Las Vegas.
Oh, you're from Las Vegas.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun in Las Vegas?
Oh my God, Tony. Well, I don't
other than lure children.
I'm trying to get into sports, so I go to this new thing, Las Vegas. I don't know exactly how legal this is, but it's Friday night gunfights. And you sit behind a bulletproof window, and then they'll have like one-on-one or teams, and they shoot at each other.
Do people get shot?
Yeah, it's on. Or, yeah.
Wait, Saturday night gunfights?
Friday night
gunfights.
Yeah, you moron. Of all the Saturday night, of all the things that got corrected, it's the day of the week.
It's Friday night gunfights.
Well, let me get this
that
right.
does sound kind of
So you're telling me that you use real guns, you stand behind bulletproof glass, and you shoot at each other?
No, he watches
them shoot at each other.
Do people die?
Not yet, no. No, they...
Does anybody win?
It's like, but I'm hoping because I'm hungry.
Yeah, how long have you been a mannequin for coffin displays?
No, but seriously, how long have you been the mascot for Spirit the Halloween store?
You have an interesting laugh, Ichabod. I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Uncle Ron at one point. I got a great answer out of him. What's something creepy about you that you sort of don't want other people to find out about?
Think about how many images are flashing through his head right now.
He's proud of it all.
Stacy, why didn't you talk to me, Stacy? I could have saved you, but I had to end you. The devil told me so.
Ooh, Friday night gunfights.
Friday night.
No, hey.
He has an answer.
Gunshots. No gunshots.
I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod today.
Oh, the last one.
At 5:16, I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod, at Ichabod Rocks, that says, Ron is driving crazy, but we're getting there. On 210 to Pasadena. When should I arrive? Maybe right after 8? Now, normally, I ignore every Twitter DM that I see. But when I saw this, I got so excited.
This contextless? You didn't even know he was coming before this message?
No, I did know he was coming a week ago. He said, the original DM said, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. Ichabod saw Jeremiah live when he was headlining Las Vegas. And so this message says, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. I'll be there this next Monday. And so far, just you and my Uncle Ron know.
Is he he's not really your uncle.
Is he your real uncle?
Are you guys related?
I just said his name 3 times.
Ichabod, is Uncle Ron really your uncle, or you just call him Uncle Ron? Hey, shut up, lady.
Hey, were you ever on that sitcom Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Ichabod, I'm going to ask you this again. Is Uncle Ron actually your uncle, or do you just call him Uncle Ron?
No, yeah, he does.
He's your uncle?
Yeah, he's father's brother's son.
Father's brother's son.
Yeah.
How long have you been calling him Uncle Ron?
About 5-10 years now. Yeah, because
You met him 5 years ago?
No, I met him like 10. I don't know, 10.
We were in the Marine Corps together.
When it comes to years, like last time I was here, you asked me if I played the guitar, and I totally forgot. Oh my God, I do play the guitar. I just totally forgot.
You said no last time you were on? I asked you if you play guitar?
Yeah, I said I should play guitar, and then on the way home, I'm like, oh my God, I do play guitar.
Wait a second.
When you play guitar, did they give you a can of Coca-Cola afterwards?
No, usually a joint or something.
Ooh.
Wait, so do you and Uncle Ron go to the same family reunions?
Never.
Okay.
Never. No, we actually met here in Las Vegas, and then after
We're not in Las Vegas.
Let me get back to these DMs for a second. After he said we're on the 210 to Pasadena, I said, yes, come into the main room a bit after 8. Can't wait to get you up there, pal. Because I knew that I was going to bring up Ichabod on his own as a special guest at some point. I wasn't expecting to pull Uncle Ron out of the bucket. I was going to bring you up later. But then, after I said, come into the main room a bit after 8, that was at 5:19. At 7:02, I get another direct message from Ichabod. It says, Uncle Ron and Ichabod have arrived at 7. All parked and are ready to come into the main room a bit after 8. Uncle Ron signed Ed the Comedian sheet and wonders how he can get a seat if it's sold out. The next message, there was one next message, the final message came after that, and it said, HHNJJ. That's it. That's the whole DM. What's that stand for?
No idea.
Halloween Horror Nights. Just joking.
These guys.
Wait, I have one more question for Ichabod.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play on your DJ set?
Oh, all kinds of stuff. Rockabilly, psychobilly.
It's all backwards, though.
Hard rock. I was
primarily the Monster Mash, again and again and again. And then I did a long explanation of what actually did happen to the Transylvanian Twist.
You said rockabilly, psychobilly.
Yeah.
Is everything in it?
A little boy named Billy that I have locked in my basement.
It was a graveyard smash.
Say it was a graveyard snatch?
Heavy metal rock and roll. We heard it.
What was that, Natasha?
He's trying to get out heavy metal rock and roll.
Yeah.
A lot of the hard, crazy stuff. It's fun. It's the hardest. This place I DJ, it's open mic, and I think it's one of the best in Las Vegas. And I've heard rumors we would love to have you there, and they actually said, we'll give you 100% of the door.
Tony's one of the best open micers in the business. He'd love to come.
It's true. And I've been looking for a place that'll have
You've been looking for an open mic to go to.
Right.
Stanhope was there just recently, did a special there. And
at that venue?
Follow up.
Oh, okay.
Did they pay him in Coca-Cola?
Started as a joke, but I'm pretty sure Ichabod just booked me in Las Vegas. If Tech Stand-Up shot a special there and you DJ, I guess I will.
We'll play you in baby teeth.
Oh, God, this is so fun.
Did I forget to tell you the name of the place?
Yeah, say it.
World famous dive bar in Las Vegas.
That's called the world famous dive bar?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's your plug. Did you have fun up here tonight?
Oh, it's not my bar. I just DJ there. But
I know it's not your bar, but you still gave it a plug. Oh, yeah, it's like the time you forgot that you play guitar.
So it was my plug.
Ichabod, is there anything else you want to say? The mic is yours.
it's one of the greatest moments of my life. I can't take it enough.
Wow. There you go, Ichabod, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorite guests ever on the show. You know him. You love him. There he goes, the great Ichabod, everybody. Kiltony legend. Him and Uncle Ron drove here all the way from Las Vegas for this. Make some noise for Ichabod, guys.
Tony, you're making dreams come true.
It's crazy, right? I'm making zombies' dreams come true. I love
For Ichabod, there are only nightmares.
Going back to the bucket. You guys ready for more? All right, this looks like a brand new name. Put your hands together for Mia Mars.
Thank you. Yesterday was Father's Day, so I was talking to my dad, and I said, Dad, I think I need a future. And he said, you should have thought of that before you went to art school in the middle of a recession. Then he said the most amazing thing to me. He said, don't worry, Mia, you like those nerdy boys. If they're nerdy, they'll be smart. If they're smart, they'll be rich. So you'll always have someone to take care of you. So either my dad thinks it's the 1800s, or he just advocated for me to be a gold digger. I'm not pretty enough to be a gold digger. I look more like a grave digger. I look more like a punk rock Betty Boop. I look like Peter Lorre in drag. I really don't like the way I look. I would sell my soul to the devil if he would make me more attractive, but I can't because apparently Jews don't have souls. I know that's a grammar. Thank you.
There you go, Mia Mars.
Cool, man. You know, it's the joke everybody wants to make.
Yes. Should we all do it at the same time?
Ichabod's girlfriend?
Ichabod's daughter.
Yeah, exactly. You get the uncle, you get dad.
Joel and I looked at each other with eye contact and started laughing the second she hit the stage.
Moshe looked at me, he's like, hold on.
We're like all
sure you'd sell your soul to the devil. We have him here tonight at the bottom.
Only $1.50. I think you look cool.
Yeah, you're so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think you're onto that thing with the Jews not having souls. Yeah.
There was somebody in the audience that was like, hadn't laughed at anything she said yet, and then she goes, Jews don't have souls. She's like, damn right. Now he's like totally got on board. I'm looking in the general bald white person area over there, but I don't know. I thought you were, you look great.
Thank you.
I think the comedy was, but I thought you looked great. I thought,
She had that gravedigger joke.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like the gravedigger.
Mia Mars, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm supposed to say 2 years, but
What do you mean supposed to say?
okay.
Sit back, Tony. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah. I started doing improv when I ended up being an intern at the Laugh Factory, and Jamie made me go up on stage, and I kind of been on and off ever since. But I've really only started getting my shit together 2 years ago.
Did Jamie tell you had to say 2 years?
No, not him.
Someone else did?
Yes.
What'd they say?
Because that's how long I've been taking it seriously, so. That's how long I've been able to, like, get out of bed every day and do it.
Okay, let's clap for her.
I guess. I don't know, I guess.
What are we clapping about?
I don't know.
She got out of bed?
Yes!
Do you
She
still,
rose out of the casket.
Mia, do you still work at the Laugh Factory?
I actually just put in my 2 weeks today.
Wow, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing in comedy that you've ever done for sure.
Aside from this.
No, even there's no bigger highlight in the world, I'd imagine, than putting in your 2-week notice at the Laugh Factory. What's it been like working for Jamie, one of the worst human beings on the planet?
Yikes! Said Tony.
Someone never got passed at the Laugh Factory.
Actually, I did a bunch of spots there last week, and I still hate the club.
Yeah, he's just mad about the hat thing.
It's true.
Wait, what's the hat thing?
He told me to fucking talk about being from Ohio and wear a cowboy hat.
Why? What's the connection between Ohio and cowboy hats?
He's like, you know.
That's like Jamie's idea.
I believe it 100%.
Buddy, you're from Cleveland. There's a snake in my boot, Tony.
Buddy, you're from Ohio. Talk about it. Play into it.
A classic cowboy hat, Cleveland style.
Yeah, exactly. So Mia,
That's a good Jamie impression.
It actually really is.
You are
Jews.
What ethnicity are you?
Okay, I'm half Egyptian Jew.
I like it.
Quarter Ashkenazi Jew,
Mm-hmm.
and a quarter Welsh.
Oh, I don't like that part.
One of my ancestors is Captain Morgan.
The pirate?
Yeah, I do have a little bit of captain in me.
Oh.
Is that true?
Yes.
The real Captain Morgan?
The real Captain Morgan.
Wait, Captain Morgan was a Jew?
No, he was part of the Welsh White Side.
Oh.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
One.
It's not Captain Seymour.
One could say that being related to Captain Morgan runs in your family.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Wants me to walk the whole plank? Get out of here. I barely got out of bed this morning.
Mia, you have braces. How long have you had them for?
Since November.
You have braces?
I do.
Oh.
Young.
Fuck yeah, it's hot.
26.
Yeah, but you don't look it.
Oh, really?
You look young enough to be that dude's mom.
Your teeth seem straight to me. What are the braces for?
I don't know.
It is an alignment issue, it's all out of whack.
Wow. God damn it.
They're definitely an affectation.
Wait, they're an affectation?
That means it's a...
Fake.
No, it just means it's
something to get attention.
Yeah, something like, I don't want to, but when I do smile, people see it.
But that's, okay, yeah.
You incorrectly tried to explain the word affectation.
I did not.
People who knew what the word meant.
Yeah, I thought I did. Apparently I don't.
Mia, you put in your 2 weeks notice at the Laugh Factory. How are you going to survive?
I play a lot of poker, actually.
You what?
I play poker.
This is the most degenerate group of comedians. What the fuck? A grave robber, a horse betting man, a fucking professional poker player, corpse. You do that good at poker?
Huh?
You're that good at poker to where
Sometimes.
you're gonna do it for a living?
I didn't do too well this weekend, but
Where do you go? The casino or private games?
Hollywood Park.
Wow, you go right there, huh?
Yeah, the United Nations of Inglewood.
And do you wear that outfit?
Yeah, people overestimate me. I dress like this every day. I walk in. I
underestimate you.
underestimate. See, I can't fucking talk.
No, but underestimating someone is an affectation. Don't worry about it.
So you walk in there by yourself, and like, what's the most you've won in a night?
A Malaysian child.
From my father, Ichabod, who had one in his van.
1,200.
1,200. And what happened this weekend? How much did you lose?
300.
Where'd you go wrong? Was there something you did in particular?
I got drunk.
Oh.
Do you have a boyfriend, a gambling man?
No.
All your time at the poker table was Uncle Ron ever your dealer?
Maybe.
I gotta say, she feels like a comedian to me for some reason.
Oh, wow, thank you.
That's exactly what Jamie Masada told her.
Buddy, you feel like a comedian. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm having a hard time coming. Hold on. Put on this cowboy hat.
This is a fun show.
Moshe, this is what I like about Moshe Kesher right here. He got on to Tony about, complaining about the club. But then Moshe does a jack-off act out about, feeling up on comics and molesting them, and that's totally okay in this book. That's what I like about Moshe Kesher right there. That's my boy Raw Dog Kesher right there.
RDK. I do raw dog. I will say that. I haven't worn a condom in how long have we been married?
Yeah, you don't wear condoms.
Yeah.
Never. Let's just say he has a lot of horsepower. Oh, come on now.
All right, Mia. Was it everything you thought it would be?
More.
There you go. Mia Mars, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. She's on Twitter at Mia effing Levi. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but Ichabod on Twitter is Ichabod_rocks. So,
Dress for less.
I mean, is that his real name? Because it could not be more perfect. Ichabod.
Ichabod rocks?
No, is his name Ichabod?
His first name is really Ichabod.
Parents were like, Ichabod.
One thing I forgot to say was that the only other message that he sent was after that first one, he sent an emoji. It's the sunglasses one. Trademark Ichabod. I'm starting to realize he puts on his sunglasses right before he starts.
Yeah, I sent a skull.
They should do a podcast on the ride home.
That's a really good idea. Yeah, Ichabod, Ron, start a podcast.
Call it Vampire Diaries.
And then on Friday night, shooting whatever, that's the Vampire Weekend.
Gunfight Fridays, yeah.
Yeah, he watches people shoot it. Ooh, he's standing right there. Look at him. It's Ichabod lingering above. There he is.
Whoa, he just floats. Interesting.
Yeah, it's stupid, yeah.
Networking.
He's
Put your hands together for Colin Da Vinci.
Okay. I know why all the dinosaurs went extinct. It's because they used to breed nitric oxide as a bodybuilding supplement. It makes you fucking jacked at all times. So they used to eat all the trees, right? They were huge. They used to eat all the trees because all the trees release oxygen. So once the asteroid came, it killed them. Then all the trees overgrew and started making more oxygen. There's no more nitric oxide. Okay, do we have any expecting mothers here? Okay, so you should have your baby sleep on their stomach at all times. So, like, have them sleep on all fours so that they can carry their own body weight for, like, 8 hours a night. And then your spine will get super huge and you'll be fucking jacked at all times. And that's why the Sphinx looks like it does, because that's like a person who did that. They have like super crazy, like long spine, and like they can like they're super flexible and all this shit. They're super strong, and I think the pyramids were built underwater.
That's a good punchline to end on.
This could not be more incongruous, like how he looks, and I had no clue what you were saying.
Hold on 1 second. Here, this is so you can throw the towel in here.
Colin.
Joel, heart of stone.
Colin, you have been on the show twice before. I remember this because
3 times, right?
This is the third, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember this because every time it's all about nitric oxide for some reason. It's absolutely unforgettable. You're looking very sloppy tonight. Your shirt, both of Uncle Ron's shirts that he's wearing are better than the one that you went with.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like a black comic that wears a tunic to a show. I'm into that.
It's like a pirate
Unusual choice. Yeah, that's her great uncle's shirt, Captain Morgan's.
Do you have any history of mental illness in your family?
Like with you?
No, not diagnosed.
How about building pyramids?
It's like,
All right.
oh yeah, Rabbi, what's up with that shirt, dog?
Oh, you're gonna roast him on his outfit?
I just want to look at it, make sure it's not.
Oh, I get it. Oh yeah, he deserves to get roasted on that.
Colin, have you written any jokes? Every time it's always been a ramble about the nitric oxide, and it gets a big pop from the comedians that think you're pathetic. But it doesn't connect with any audience members.
I felt like schizophrenic. I
Yeah.
wasn't thinking pathetic.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
You're welcome.
whenever there's too much nitrous in the system, it can put too much torque on the engine, which causes motor function problems.
All right.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Carl Marx. Usually I just listen to like the podcast.
Nostradamus.
I listen to like stand up. Like I listened to Lavender Hour for a while.
Who?
It was
What?
one of the first podcasts that I had.
Oh.
With
This is not Boat World though. This is one of our fans.
Yeah, I just listen to like podcasts, not really stand up. You know what I'm saying?
So maybe he's trying to do like a podcast thing when he's up on the mic.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get a message out when you say that stuff?
Yeah, I'm trying to like send this out to the people so they'll like come back here and like help me out to build all this crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying, but
he has a bunch of inventions that he invented. Can you tell Moshe and Natasha some of your ideas?
Okay, we got the two-sided tennis racket. Oh yeah, the one I didn't say last time. A golf club that's completely straight, so it's more like a baseball bat. Like one of those.
Wait a second, Colin. Let me just remind you that there are only two-sided tennis rackets already.
That's what you think, man. Because you've been nitrous poisoned.
It's a curved tennis racket, like a C, and then the handle comes
Okay,
out.
tell us about the golf club.
Okay, the golf club, so it's just completely straight, like a baseball bat. Because if it has like an elbow, you know how it goes down into the right or left?
Yeah.
Like, you don't punch somebody like, you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I
like
do.
the point of leverage, like when you hit a golf ball, the shit.
You're telling me, my friend, that you think all this
that's what
while,
I'm saying.
shut the fuck up. You're telling me that you truly believe that this entire time that we've had the physics of golf clubs not exactly where it could be?
Exactly.
But you have it figured out, and it's just a fucking baseball bat.
Exactly.
All right.
You're a good-looking guy. You seem nice. I think, honestly, if I could just give you a little feedback on your comedy, is just like find a doctor that you can talk to and get help. I'm not kidding. You seem like a sweet dude, and honestly, I think if you got balanced out, you'd be really happy.
Yeah.
It gets better.
Yeah, as a mechanic.
Now, last time you were on the show, what was your name?
Oh, Colin Phillips.
What made you change it to Da Vinci since then?
Oh, Ari Shafir called me Colin Da Vinci at the end of the last episode, so I was like, I'm taking that with me.
I see you were wearing that shirt on the last episode as well.
You dropped some names too. But...
Well, all right, Colin. You've got really good bucket luck, and you got up again to talk about nitrous oxide. There he goes, Colin Da Vinci. Black Sponge on Twitter.
Is this one of the weirder episodes?
Did you guys see that he threw the towel at me?
Oh, he did?
How fucking dare you?
Wow.
I'm gonna make this into a t-shirt you can wear next week. Alright, cool.
Is he pro nitrous oxide, anti nitrous oxide? What was the thing about the baby?
I think it had to do with not nitrous, but some other nitrate.
Everything. I can't really get a grasp of it at all.
Didn't he say last week he didn't even take nitrous?
As a mechanic, my diagnosis is he's got a screw loose.
Ichabod left his tablet on stage.
Oh no, Ichabod.
Uh-oh. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, and there's an external drive attached.
Wow, Ichabod.
That's a Sheikah slave.
There he goes again, living his dreams. Ichabod, everybody. Why don't we bring up our regular and then go back to the bucket again afterwards? We have a regular on the show. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It's one of the toughest jobs in all of comedy. She does it in front of our millions of listeners every week. Put your hands together for her. Here she is again, the great Allie Makovsky.
Too much laughter at my appearance, sir. I just got this haircut and it has changed my life. I just recently bought a 2003 Subaru Outback, so I'm just leaning into the look. All I need is a pair of cargo shorts and I am, full les. I used to be, pretty hot. My dad still thinks I'm like the young girl with like long hair. He introduces me and my sisters to his friends like a pimp. He lines us up and is like, this is Brittany, she's the oldest. This is Courtney, she's the middle and she has fake blonde hair. This is Allie, she's a comedian, don't worry about her. My mom does the same thing. My mom whores us out. She'll show all of her friends' pictures of my sisters and I to all of her friends who are just the employees at Verizon.
Boom! Another new minute from Allie Makovsky. Very impressive always that you're able to do this week after week.
Oh, God.
Isn't it annoying, like, as a woman to shave your head? Like, don't you have to talk about it all the time? Like, doesn't everyone comment on it?
People do comment on it a lot, but it's nice for this Kill Tony because it's like a quick joke that I can just be like, something? I'm like throwing spaghetti at the wall,
I was watching. You should find a new haircut for each year of stand-up that you do, so you have like a different wacky haircut thing.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, you do like a kind of weird side ponytail, and that'll be a nice joke or something like that.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, didn't I see Allie in that movie with Eddie Murphy, Golden Child?
Wow. I don't get the reference, but a few other people did.
4 people will get it. That's all I care about.
Allie,
I got it. It makes sense.
Joe Jimenez.
If you're leaning into the look, how many pairs of Birkenstocks do you have?
I was just looking through my joke book to find something, and I wrote down a note that said, I think if I get Birkenstocks, it will change my life.
That's what's up. All right, moving on.
Wow. Well, actually, I was thinking cargo shorts and Subaru is a little bit too, on the nose of lesbian thing. It's like, it'd be fun to be something like, I've given up eating, the gluten altogether, and I exclusively pussy now. Something like, something more specific,
Hard twist.
Pussy and seeded breads.
Yeah.
Also, Most drives a Subaru, so he probably didn't like that.
And I eat pussy like a fucking, right? How long have we been married?
Allie, I love that shirt. How long have you been renting out U-Hauls?
How long have you been a bowling champion?
No, but Allie, honestly, when you were in 8 Mile and you had one shot, you had one opportunity. Even Uncle Ron doesn't miss his one chance to blow. It's a cocaine joke. That was funny though. I think
It's
you're funny.
unbelievable what you're doing. I just saw a great write-up of you in the Interrobang.
Yeah, that
from
was
you
nice.
after your performance last week. Big J Okerson had you open up for him at the Hollywood Improv, and you got a real write-up.
Yeah.
Like the monster that you are. We absolutely love the work that you do every single week. I don't know what else to say without being too repetitive.
No, it was awesome. That write-up was cool. It was like, and the young bald dude that opened up with Big J slayed it.
Oh, yep. Okay.
There she is with another brand new minute. Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I was gonna say.
Allie McCops.
I was gonna say she's the American history next big thing. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
For some reason, I didn't get that one either.
American history's next top model, you know.
Yeah.
You don't get it?
Yeah, it's not really hitting me.
Skinheads have short hair. Edward Furlong.
History's X.
The next American history.
Well, everybody just Google the movie Golden Child later. It deserves more.
You're listening to the podcast. Google it now. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name, but obviously people have been changing their names on this show lately, so who knows? Could be somebody we've seen before. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson. Here he comes. From deep in the back of the room.
All right, what's going on, y'all? I'm a high school math teacher, so I'm enjoying. I'm in summer right now. I remember we have like these drug sniffing dogs that come on campus, and when they come on campus, like sometimes they can come into the classrooms, and when they do, everybody has to leave the classroom, right? So the dogs came in my classroom, so we all leave, students, teacher, and they leave backpacks and everything in there. Well, one of the dogs found weed in one of the students' backpacks, right? And so as a teacher, I get attached to some of my students, right? So I felt really bad because I was the one that put the weed in his backpack. And I think like the hardest part about that was like when the principal told me, was trying to act like, what, Jeffrey had weed in his backpack? That's it.
All right.
More.
Jerome Tennyson.
That was the best joke tonight. That was definitely the best joke tonight, I think. I mean, the other
I agree.
was good.
I think he is one of the... Okie dokie, Brian. Thank you for that again, for no reason. Yeah, Jerome, I think you are one of the top rising future comedians that looks exactly like Future.
Too much sauce.
He's so charming.
Future is bright.
How long have you been teaching high school math?
This is my first year. I just finished my first year.
You smell like pot.
I smell like that?
Yeah, and I smoke pot continuously. I have pot almost in every pocket of mine. I'm a big pot
He
smoker.
has like cologne on or something.
Really? That wasn't you?
That wasn't me.
No. Jesus, there's like a weird
right now.
You wear weed cologne? That's impressive. Jerome, how long have you been teaching high school?
He told you he smokes pot. You're right. I just finished my first school year.
Your first school year. Wow. What did you learn?
A lot.
Yeah.
It's giving me so much material, for sure. Oh, man. Students are crazy.
Well, looks like I just gave you a perfect lead-in then.
Just some material. Like, I remember, like, gotta go right to it. I remember just making this up right now.
Oh, the old Uncle Ron.
Right.
It's a classic Uncle Ron.
Uncle
Ron. Because Uncle Ron had 2 dress shirts on, and you have like 2 T-shirts on. So there's some beautiful synchronicity. That's cool.
No, but you know what though? Like, even though like teaching high school, like I realized I have to pay attention to like all my students all the time. Because the last time I put my head down for a second, a fight broke out in the class. And this is how the fight broke out. They were taking a test. So it was all quiet. And I put my head down for a second, and then all of a sudden I heard, World Star. Basically, right?
Joelberg.
Pretty much. All of a sudden I heard, hey, nigga, keep your eyes on your own Scantron. And then, like, the other student was like, nigga, ain't nobody copying you, dumbass nigga. And I was like, oh. And I looked up. I saw it was 2 Korean students. I was like, God.
Oh, no. There you go. That's how you do it.
Visions are out here.
You should keep doing stand-up. Are you getting up a lot?
I am. I'm starting to get up a lot more.
Okay,
Are you new to stand up or you've been doing it?
Yeah, I'm still fairly new. A little over a year.
All right, so you started stand up at the same time as you started teaching high school math.
So just before, yeah, but about.
You know what I like about him? He seems to understand what a punchline is.
Yeah,
Seems like that's been a problem with some of your students.
I don't know if they're my students. They sign up on a sheet of paper before. It's all random luck. I mean, as you see, I got this bucket
Then I
today.
hit the mattress and I flipped the baby over and then okay, time's up.
And
you think that's one of my students?
Can
Disciples.
you say what city you teach in? You don't have to. You don't do it.
Yeah, because you want to keep using those students and keep telling those stories.
Yeah, but I think it'll be fine. I mean, I teach out towards Ontario.
Towards Ontario.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
And how long have you been teaching school for?
You have a girlfriend, Jerome?
Yeah.
How long?
Of course he has a girlfriend. He's so cute.
No, you know what? I thought your set sucked. You don't have a future in this business.
Man, by the sound of things, this was meant to be the honeymoon tour to the third person cup tour.
Moshe, it's okay. He only likes fat white women.
Oh, Jesus. Jeremiah. You are a typical racist mechanic.
Very quick, though.
No. His Twitter is @PogWoody. All right, not worth it.
I like how it's still the Joel Berg chant. Either way, it's a foghorn or the chant. Listen to it next.
I think the foghorn means it didn't go well. That's if it goes really good. That's if it doesn't go good. We have a little system for it.
You're funny. Yeah, you're funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Good
Where you from?
energy.
I'm from out here, LA.
LA all the way, huh?
Yeah, but now I live just outside of LA.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to ride dirt bikes, go-kart riding.
Wow.
Like
How many CCs on that dirt bike you
Not that. I actually don't even have my dirt bike now. I just got rid of it a couple of months ago.
You just hang out at speed zone? You just hang out at speed zone? You know what? Forget it. I'm going to shut up now.
No, I have my own go-kart.
Go-kart?
I have my own go-kart.
Did you build it?
No, I didn't. I bought it.
That's great. You have a
go-kart? What do you do with that?
So I just go
He goes.
Yeah, I just go ride in the dirt. Where if you go towards like Riverside.
Is that what they mean when in rap songs when they say riding dirty?
Yeah, sometimes that's what they mean.
No.
Sometimes they crash and it causes a lot of T-pain.
Wait, do you like put the go-kart in like a truck and go, or do you drive?
Yeah. I don't have a truck, but that's how I get it there though. Yeah. Usually a friend's truck.
Oh, you borrow a truck.
Yeah.
Does it ever get stuck in the mud and you have to use 2 chains to pull it out?
He's on the road. We're the black guy, with dreads. So we got T-Pain, Future, 2 Chainz.
All the guys.
I'm used to it because
call me hey, guys, let's bring attention down. It's one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel all right.
I agree with Moshe. No step.
You just asking us to give me some more? It's a Busta Rhymes joke. All right, cool.
Jerome, is your girlfriend white?
No, she's black.
How long you been with her?
We've been together now like 5 years.
Wow.
Wait, was the follow-up question going to be the same if she was white?
No. Yes. It was.
Okay.
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet?
College.
Where'd you go to college?
UC Riverside.
And you studied
mathematics.
So my degree's in math, applied chemistry.
Damn, it's so weird when you.
Well, anyway, let's talk about hip hop some more, man. Because that's how I feel like I connect with you.
Most black people I know don't even say the word math properly. They call it math. M-A-F.
But
I'm from an all black neighborhood, Natasha.
That's interesting. Some of the greatest mathematicians are black. Did you know that, Tony?
Is that true?
Yeah, all the people start with 1, 2, 3 into the 4.
He's back. He's back. You got nothing for him. He's back all the way.
Who are the great black mathematicians? Well, one of them is a calculus one, and I can't really pronounce his last name correctly, but it's like Michael Malius or something like that.
There's other great black magicians or mathematicians. We all remember Fat Albert Einstein. I can't think of any other things right now.
Do you like me? Fine. Just as long as y'all don't ask me to tap dance.
Do you like being a teacher?
I do. Actually, I love it. Yeah, I do. I love it.
You didn't what grade?
High school. So like most of my students right now this past year, I was my classes was AP Calc. So most of my students were.
Oh, you're like brilliant. You're teaching AP Calculus on your first year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're too smart for this show. Go do coke for 45 years and come back. We'll talk to you then.
There he goes, Jerome Tennyson, everybody. His Kill Tony debut. He's on Twitter at IsThatOklahoma. IsThatOklahoma on Twitter, all one word. That's an interesting Twitter handle.
He has a future in comedy.
It's true. Absolutely true. That's another future joke. Something just doesn't feel right. Should we go to the bucket one last time, guys? All right, let's do it. One last one. I lost my grip. Okay, put your hands together for Justin Marchert. Here he comes.
Tantric sex. Anybody into it? I recently had a date who was. It seems to be sex during which you do not touch. I'm not a fan. I do enjoy tantrum sex. Tantrum sex is when I lay on the floor kicking and screaming until somebody has sex with me. Wah! It's very effective, especially in shopping malls. The same date told me I looked like a cross between Keanu Reeves, I'll take it, and Woody from Toy Story. So I thought it was kind of a wash. 90s sex symbol, Keanu Reeves, definite wash. My favorite new dating activity is the escape room. Anybody been to one? It's the hot new thing. You go and solve puzzles and try to escape. They have different themes, like the space station theme and the pirate ship theme. My favorite theme for a first date is, if you can break out of my trunk in less than an hour, I don't kill you. I don't get a lot of second dates. I play to win. I play to win. Okay.
All right. Very believable set. Very believable.
Maybe that's his tag. I play to win.
Obviously, you're not playing to win Kill Tony tonight.
No, I liked it because it was like super down the middle, like club. First joke, super generic. Second joke, last joke. I rape and murder women. That's what I do for romance. I am a murderer and rapist.
I hadn't thought about the structure, but yeah, I need to.
Yeah. No, I'm great. You can't start with the rape murder joke.
Oh, no. Speaking of structure, I really like that fancy shirt you're wearing.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You guys remember that shitty store structure? It's like an old ass reference, but somehow Golden Child got a bigger laugh. How do I not know that movie? Justin, what do you do for work?
I'm an animator.
Animator. What are you working on? Anything we know?
Well, I've got a show that can I just plug my show? It's called Fantasy Hospital at fantasyhospital.com.
I mean, you can plug it, but anybody that heard your set isn't going to go watch more of what you're doing right now until you have a better set on this show. There's no.
He's got at least 3 dates that are going to be forced to watch him, so they're going to
exactly.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 months.
2.5 months. You started here. You've lived here in LA for a long time.
Yeah.
How long?
Like 10 years.
Where are you originally from?
Chicago.
How old are you?
I'll be 30 Thursday.
You're only 30?
Damn. You look older. Physically, you look older than that.
Thank you.
Yes. No. Physically, I am much older than you, but look physically much younger.
Yeah.
Interesting. But you're attractive. That's the part that's fucking people up. You look old, but his animation's actually legit. It has like Pete Holmes in it, Jonah Ray, Will Wheaton, a bunch of people in there.
Fantasy Hospital.
How'd you meet all those guys?
I went to their comedy shows and hung out afterwards, and
you were like,
so I wanted to be in it. Yeah.
Okay. You were like, I'll draw you.
Exactly.
We were just talking about how you look a little bit older than you are. You're 30 years old. Why do you think you look a little bit older than you are?
Oh, I don't know.
Anything stressful ever in your life?
He probably just doesn't have enough oil. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna get more oil into the system.
Jeremiah, you go to the well.
That joke needed a tune-up.
We can fix. I swear to God, you came after me, one of your own. Joe Bird, okay.
No, I love you.
No. I see how it is.
Wow, the band having a little bit of turmoil.
Did you say oil?
Justin, tell us something about you that would surprise us.
Something that would surprise you?
Yeah.
I'm black.
I've never had a headache. That surprised me.
Cool. Really?
I get the hiccups almost every day.
My guess is that those two things are so connected.
I have full-blown AIDS.
That's weird qualities, but
that's interesting. You've never had a headache?
No.
Interesting.
Well, a couple of times I had the flu. I
support you. I mean, you're saying you've never had the phenomenon of just getting a headache.
Right, like I had the flu within a few hours, so I knew it was coming on because like twice in my life it happened, and I was like, oh, and then I was sick in bed for like 5 days.
Just tell us how many miles you have on your car.
36,000.
When do those hiccups normally happen? Is there a certain time of the
day? I eat too fast.
What are you, a fucking baby?
It'd be weird. Like, I wonder if there was a way that you could not get the hiccups.
I don't know.
I eat too fast. Sometimes I spit up all over my shirt, you know.
You find yourself tired a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be an exhaust problem. I don't know.
All right, Justin. Well, I mean, you've been doing it 2.5 months. At this rate,
what do you call a guy who masturbates in his car? A carburetor.
Wow. Hey, what do you call two guys that both masturbate in their car? Ron and Ichabod on the way home.
Justin Marcher, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony.
Thank you so much.
There he goes, everybody. Justin Marcher. We did it. That's the show. How about that? You made it through Kill Tony. That's the entire episode. Tell us more about the honeymoon tour.
We're coming to a town near you. Me and Natasha, we're doing stand-up, and then we do relationship advice. We'll bring couples up on stage and have fun with them just like
someone got married from it last year.
That's right. We set a couple up, and they got married.
That is so fucking awesome.
So singles come on out.
Yep. July 19th, we're in New Orleans, then we go to Atlanta, Miami, then we go to Montreal, Boston, Philadelphia, New York City, Chicago, Milwaukee. We're coming to a theater near you.
Big he did.
While you all sat there being lazy, the amazing Ryan J. Ebelt drew this the entire time. All these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the official Kill Tony poster. TonyInchcliffe.com will get you tickets to the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August.
And MosheCasher.com will get you tickets to our tour. Go to both tours.
Absolutely. You know what I'm excited about is my brand new Jeremiah Watkins t-shirt. The Watkins with the saxophone, that's available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah, tell us other things.
Yeah, just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I might hit you back with a message or something.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chad, which I absolutely love. Anything else, Patty Reagan?
Yeah, forget about it.
Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's on Twitter, mostly sorry. What else?
People have been reaching out to me saying that they listen to the podcast while they work. You get them through their day. It's nice to hear from you. I love you guys. Keep on fucking listening. Happy to be here.
We love you, Joel Berg, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We'll see you on the front patio.
2017 Skankfest. Get up for Tony Kid, hits up for Kill Tony. Hello, everybody!
New York motherfucking city! Brian Redband is here.
What's up, everyone?
Welcome to the first ever Kill Tony in New York City. Hey, that's me. Look at that picture that they made. That's silly. I'm all like, what are you guys gonna think about the show? This is our first time ever being in New York City. Extremely long overdue. Welcome, everybody. We're in our 4th year of doing this show, and I don't know if you ever get a chance to listen to it or not, but we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Hinchcliffe Monthly reports that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian, I'm excited about tonight's show. We have so much fun stuff going on for the podcast listeners. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is a tour that I get to do in the month of August. It's my first ever rock club and theater tour of my entire 10-year stand-up career, people. One of the stops is August 26th at a place they call the Gramercy Theater in New York City, New York. So I'm going to be popping off my new hour, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So let's start the show, shall we? Every single week, I have my funniest friends on the show. Here at Skankfest, it's no different. Put your hands together for Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and Big J. Okerson. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. There we go. In the saddle again. 3 of my favorite guests. We've all done this show together. Big J, Louis J., Dave Smith.
Dave Smith. Is this on? Is my mic on? Yeah. I don't know, these fucking mics are weird. Okay. Sorry. Just letting you guys in.
Good start by Dave.
Can we judge Dave?
Yeah.
I just did a special. I'm working out new material. So, is this a microphone? Can I point out that they gave the fattest guy a broken fucking chair? It's a comedy show, Jay. We're trying to make funny happen. Oh, is this the Benny Hill hour? Who's going to be chasing each other through the doors through the creek of the cave?
For you podcast listeners, by the way, Louis J. is wearing an American flag cowboy hat. I've never seen anyone make the American flag look so goddamn Puerto Rican before. In my entire life.
Build that wall.
The red, white, and brown over there. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done the show literally tens of times amongst you. We've all done it together. We did it in Austin. We've done it in LA. We've done it everywhere. You guys know how it goes. We have a band, and you guys are lucky enough to have part of the band with you here tonight. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What? Stand up on the spot is in Montreal this year. The Kill Tony Band, the goddamn comedy jam. I call him the article because he's a monster. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, New York? Last time we did a road show with Jeremiah, I pulled a name out of the bucket of a young comic that was completely on mushrooms, and he tried to attack Jeremiah. Jeremiah fended him off with jokes while defending his saxophone.
And then Big J bounced him, my hero.
You care? Big J's fucking shitty Philly instincts will take over. It's like God just talks to me. He's like, Jay, you were supposed to be a bouncer. This is your opportunity. In a fair society, you would be a bouncer. Hey, man, get your hands off that pretty lady. Jay should be a bouncer at a bar where Jeremiah's the hottest chick there.
So we are in it to win it. This is exciting. These road shows always have wild characters sign up for a chance to do 60 seconds on the stage.
On these road ones, sometimes it's people that have waited to literally start at some of these shows. You just never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's insane people. I don't know how many of you listen to the show regularly, but this past episode we had the return of two old characters from Las Vegas named Uncle Ron and Ichabod. Unbelievable. They admitted to doing little bits of cocaine on the way there. They're zombies. I implore you to listen to that most recent episode with Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. But you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, and someone that signed up earlier before the show performs 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that. What does it sound like? There you go. That's how loud it can be. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Well, I guess, wait. What would be the...
Chelsea, Hell's Kitchen is pretty gay now, too.
Really? All right, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hell's Kitchen bear.
God, somebody get that bear some top.
If it doesn't get a huge laugh, Brian just keeps hitting buttons until it does, so... That's how that works.
That's my podcast style.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? My hand is in the bucket. My hand is in the bucket. And the first name that I pulled out, I always love one-word names. Always a good sign in some way or another. And that's how we're kicking it off. Put your hands together for Beecher. Beecher! Uninterrupted 60 seconds. This place, by the way. Okay, here he is. It's Beecher.
All right. Hey! I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know that, fuck, I wasn't ready for this. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know, people have been doing something for a long time when the scientific name for it comes from the Bible. Like, that's an ancient practice. Grandpa's favorite. And I was, if you guys are familiar with the story, there was a scene in the Bible named Sodom. It was so dirty that they named butt sex after it, and then God destroyed it. So I was thinking about sodomy, and, fuck, there's another part of this joke. God damn it. Wait, I'm not done. I got 10 seconds left?
20 seconds.
20 seconds. All right, then I'll just take my time. So I was thinking about it. Is there anything else scientific in the Bible? And there isn't, which means that ass fucking is the most scientific thing about the Bible. Thank you.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Were you thinking about sodomy?
Did you? No, you know it's not going great when you do a time check in a minute set.
40 seconds in. And he put it out there, too. He goes, what do I got? About 10 seconds left? Because, I just wish I had a giant buzzer in front of me. Not even close. 20 seconds.
Stretch out the question. So, how much
the most interesting.
I was thinking.
You accidentally got a laugh in there at one point when you said the words, I'm going to take my time. Jeremiah Watkins.
First off, he looks like he should be playing my saxophone. And he would go by the name Kenny G. Hot.
Jeremiah Watkins is here. All right, okay, guys, that's enough. That's the most careless version of Careless Whisper I've ever heard.
You know, Tony, you weren't here last night. I kind of have a little PTSD because we saw this guy's asshole and his dick last night.
All right, for you podcast listeners that all weren't there last night, let's talk about it.
Yeah, hold on. Also, that just sounds a little weird because it sounds like we fucked him last night.
Yeah.
Everybody know the context that there was a naked roast.
Beecher, why do you look like you always only eat fruit?
No, it's just the hair.
Where are you from?
From Connecticut. Woo! Yeah, Sandy Hook. Stop.
I'll say, I know Beecher's very funny. That was not. I don't know what happened. Beecher's a funny comic.
I partied last night. I'm going to party today, so fuck it.
Yeah, I like that. That's the give it up for the troops at Skankfest.
I'll tell you one thing I do know, Tony, and you're not privy to this, is that Beecher's got a unreal fucking ass. I mean, ass for days.
Yeah. I am kind of a disappointing cock.
I don't know much about him, but I do know this, is that if we put Louis J's hat on him and a pair of sunglasses, he's Mexican Slash. Puerto Rican Slash. Puerto Rican Slash. There he is.
Can we have found by chance words somewhere?
There you go. You found your new calling tonight, Beecher. You're Slash at Times Square from now on. What was your favorite part of last night, Beecher? I wasn't here. I flew in today.
Fucking Zach's a maniac. He stapled himself. And I thought they were fake staples. I thought it was magic. And I went backstage, there was blood everywhere. I was like, those are real staples.
It looked so bad backstage. Like I was just shit-faced drunk at the Naked Roast, and I walked back at one point, and I just saw my friend Zach Amico on the floor in a puddle of his own blood and Ari Shafir's piss.
It's a long story.
It's a long story. Speaking of blood and piss, has that minute ever worked before that you did tonight? This whole...
Well, it's a technical 40 seconds.
Not at all.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Oh, I forget that people can make money on the East Coast doing this.
In New England, you can make money.
Oh, that's cool. Beecher.
I also like dog walking, cat sit, so I'm a background actor.
Why don't you just leave it? Leave it sexy. You don't have to add that in after 5 beats.
Why don't you raise the microphone instead of getting that weird crouch? He's like, he's been a Brazilian dancing karate.
Beecher, do you always only drink beverages that match your shirt?
Sweet leaf, I'll give it a good plug. Sweet leaf is the best. It's a latte day.
Is there something about being judged though in a weird way? Because you've been doing comedy forever, I've known you for a long time, but kind of being judged this way in front of your peers. You don't do open mics really anymore. Is that why you completely failed in your attempt?
I wasn't ready to go first. I had that bit. I was like, oh, that bit never works. Let me just give it to you guys.
Give it to us.
Why would you do a fucking bit?
I'll tell you honest.
We're giving it back to you.
But concepts.
Take it. We re-gifted his gift.
I thought the concept was pretty funny of the joke, but then,
it was biblically sound.
Yeah. You know what? Checked out fact-wise.
Yeah, if you do an anal sex joke, you're going to win Jay over 99% of the time.
I am an easy target.
Beecher, it's never easy to get the show kick-started, but you managed to do it here tonight. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Beecher. He's on Twitter at Beecher Comedy, Beecher Comedy, all one word. You see in LA, when you ask a comedian what they do for work, they have to tell you how they actually make their money. When they try that on a stand-up comedian shit, I just go, what do you really do? And they're always like, Uber. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Josh Branham.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of it.
Oh, guys, I kind of just want to hear that song. Do we have to kill Tony right now? All right, fine.
I've been out on her head. Years start coming and they don't start coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So much wrong with taking the back street. You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. You're an all-star.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Josh
I gotta say something. Everybody laughs and calls me Smash Mouth, and now it catches.
found out they've loved you all along. Ladies and gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Josh Grano.
I dropped my phone in the toilet the other day. Luckily, it landed right on top of my career. Barely got wet. I live with my girlfriend in a super tiny apartment. My office is a blanket I throw over my head. I don't know how I got a girlfriend. I don't have any game. I never had any game. I was so terrified about taking a girl's bra off for the first time that I saved up money for 6 months and I bought a mannequin. And every day I would come home from school, run into my room, I'd put a bra on that mannequin, and I would practice saying, yeah, you do it.
Wow, Josh Brandon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Josh. I love you. That was fucking awesome.
Thanks.
How long have you been on stand-up?
12 years.
That's awesome.
No, it's not.
Josh, you have a resting facial expression that you do not want to hear good or bad news.
Yeah, this all seems...
Can we just go?
Seems like you were here for the minute, you just want to kill and get right out of here.
Dude, I love everything about his, 12 years in comedy vibe, because it's just, his jokes are, almost beyond doing this. And he's just got the vibe that he's over it. I love how comedy just breaks your spirit. It's amazing. It's amazing. 6 years ago, if he just crushed like that on this big podcast, he'd have been like, man, things are going good for me in my career. And now he's like, fuck all of you.
No, I don't care. He almost killed too hard. He's going, fuck it, I should have done this fucking show. What did I do here? I fucking suck. I couldn't have gotten to this goddamn festival. I want to kill myself.
It's amazing to watch someone get something after they would have enjoyed it. And it makes me happy as a person. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. You're the perfect style for that too. You're just so quick into the first punch, and that blanket thing as your office was so funny, man. Great job. I don't know.
And also just 12 years. I mean, it shows through that. What do you do for fun and stuff? Now you're just a guest on a podcast. We're not judging you or anything.
I watch a lot of sports, and I hate a lot of people.
Ooh. What kind of people do you hate the most?
Oh, everyone that's gone further than me.
Oh, shit.
Not really.
What's your least favorite race?
Big chuckle you gave on that one. Let me go with Melungeon.
Ooh, what are they?
You don't want to know?
They're just the worst.
Whoa, Brian, whoa. Brian's dealing with a hangover.
Wow.
I caught him periscoping at 6 a.m. today, by the way. I was at the Jacksonville airport and this motherfucker's still awake. All right. Josh, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
7 years.
God damn, that's a long time. Stop it. Brian, you did it again,
And she is a seagull. I should have mentioned that.
Did you meet your girlfriend doing comedy after a show?
No.
How'd you meet her?
She was in graduate school.
What, you were creeping at dorms? What were you doing?
Okay, what does that mean? You were out pedophiling and she's in graduate school and...
I was waiting outside of the college for the best looking girl in graduate school.
Are you queer? He's going to go listen to that.
Does she hate or love your comedy career?
She loves my comedy. She hates my career.
Sounds about right. That's chicks for you.
You guys fight about that a lot? Is that a thing?
What's a lot?
Does she ever say to you, it's not a job because you don't make fucking money?
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Is Jay just feeding her new things to say to you?
I feel like he's trying to break me down emotionally on stage.
I'm trying to connect with you.
Not you, Jay.
Not you, Jay.
Not you, Jay.
Shut up, man. It's not your fault, Josh. It's not your fault.
Yeah. So industry's been putting cigarettes out on my back. Is your chick that like the breadwinner and she like make more money than you and that's like a thing?
Oh yeah. What does she do?
She works at Wonder Bread.
She's a double breadwinner joke for those of you that missed it.
If your thing is like, if your thing is that your career's not going the way you like, I mean, look, you're writing really funny jokes. So for the comedy industry, you're going about this all wrong. You should, like, can you be transgender? That could be a thing. That could help.
Sure.
If you could do that, I think I could get you a TV thing.
If you could write your resume as good as you write your jokes, we'd be killing it right now.
That's probably true.
What does she do for work? Did we get an answer?
She's a professor.
Ooh.
Professor
Does she have to compete for that job in some sort of a weird podcast tournament? Does she qualify?
Teach for 1 minute. All other more experienced teachers judge her teaching.
Yeah.
And another teacher plays monkey sound effects.
This is Tony. If you're at loss over, that's Lewis's business model. Start a business and then make people compete to work for your business for free.
I actually happen to know this for a fact because I learned about the Battle of Interns today on my ride getting picked up from an intern, a Stank-Fest intern. From the airport to the hotel. I'm like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, we were having a great talk and this and that, and we're getting near the hotel. And I'm like, yeah, and if you're ever in LA, just, hit me up. You have my number. I'll, show you the Comedy Store. She's like, yeah, well, if you really think I'm cool, you'll let Louis J know that I really want to win the Battle of Interns. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is the Battle of Interns?
Tony was like, can we stop for a Starbucks? He's, oh, Louis, get mad if we come back. I'm not explaining that crazy motherfucker. If your ass wanted coffee, I'll go back out.
Oh my God. Is Steve Harvey competing in the Inter Olympics?
And by the way,
all black sound alike. That wasn't a Steve Harvey.
And yes, with that said, though, I want to say, because I don't want to screw her over, and she's awesome, Alexandria does get my vote. She's a New York film student.
Fucking dope.
And in my opinion, way overqualified to be your intern.
That is true.
Yes.
Listen, that's very true.
She is perfectly qualified, okay? Her mission was to pick up Tony and brief him on the Intern Olympic situation, and she did it, okay? She is, by the way, she's been killing it in the Intern Olympics.
Is she in the room right now?
Events.
Is she in the room?
And
of course not. She's fucking working.
Yep.
She should be.
My vote goes for Mike Harrington. He was actually getting us drinks last night, the whole night. Like, do you want any more drinks?
That's not actually good. You were periscoping at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Josh, you absolutely killed it. I mean, it sort of busts the show when someone comes in to make their big break on it, like their Tonight Show set or something like that. But you fucking did it. That's unbelievable. And anything else you want to say or plug or anything?
Yeah. Book me.
Oh, okay. By the way, I'm pretty sure I just did. There he goes, Josh Branham, everybody. He's on Twitter at Comic Josh. Follow him. Wow, Comic Josh. That's crazy. He's the actual at Comic Josh. Like, he got that first.
I've known comedy for 12 years, Tony.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
That
itself was a pretty good credit.
12 years ago, he goes, oh, this Twitter's going to change my career.
Yeah, at Josh.
You guys having fun out there? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Byron Sadiq.
No one thought that was coming to the stage.
Make some noise one more time.
All right, guys. I'm fat. My problem is I love food too much. Like, I eat dessert every night as a reward for not killing myself. Like, leave the gun, take the cannoli as a cleansement. Like, I wish, food addiction sucks. Like, I wish I had a cooler addiction, like something sexier. Like, I wish I was addicted to heroin. Because if you tell people you're addicted to food, people just think you're fat. You should tell people you're addicted to heroin, people think you play guitar. And that's way cooler. Like, hey, I'm addicted to food. Shut up, fatty. I'm addicted to heroin. Oh, my band's practicing Saturday. You want to jam with us? We actually need another guitarist because our last one OD'd on heroin. And plus, heroin acts are all skinny, too. Like, they got those nice heroin abs. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, heroin acts are all, like, 90s grunge singers. Like, they're gorgeous. All right, guys.
Byron City. Hello, Byron.
What's up, Tony?
How are you? You're one of the funniest 12-year-old versions of Andre the Giant we've ever had on the show. We start off by telling you that.
It was like him and Beecher are both sleeper cell terrorists.
I'm Iraqi, so there's very little truth to that.
You're Iraqi?
Yeah, my family's from Iraq.
Don't say that about yourself.
Yeah, I don't care.
Your family's from Iraq? Like, were you from Iraq or just your family?
Like, my mom, dad, everyone. I was born here, though. So,
you were born here. Okay. It's going pretty good, right?
Things are okay in Iraq. It's not too bad.
Whoa, calm down.
I mean, there's genocide, but when is there not genocide? You know what I mean?
You go back there to visit a lot?
Yeah. No.
At a certain point, do you think, like I lived in a really noisy apartment, and then I get used to the noise?
Yeah.
Do you think people in Iraq, like, there's bombs going off, and they just, like, roll over? Like, whatever. It's fucking Tuesday.
I don't know. I mean, like, I talked to my aunt and my uncle just came, like, 10 years ago. They lived through, like, the war and all that shit. My uncle was kidnapped. Long story. But, like, they seem pretty cool about it. They're surprisingly even keeled. Like, there's no details.
My family died, so people were kidnapped. So anyway, long story.
Is that what you're saying? Your uncle being kidnapped and whatever you're about to tell us?
Watch my mom get shot in the face right next to me. It's a whole other
So I'm getting Dr. Pepper out of the vending machine. Yeah. But to answer your question, though, like, I mean, it's been bad for so long. I think people are just, like, kind of used to it. And it's like, they just happen to be in America. So, like, if you're in America, it's like, all right, we're just here. We just want to be here. We're safe.
Yeah. See, skanks, that's a little message. How lucky you have it.
That's right.
It's like bitching about the party until you get to the party. You're like, it's pretty cool. Outside, you're like, this fucking rich assholes up there partying. And you get in, you're like, this party rocks.
Byron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years? Jesus, everybody's been doing it so long out here.
It's weird, because you were half as good as the last guy.
I'll tell you anything again, man.
He's doing math jokes like Dimitri Martin.
Takes such drawing pictures.
Byron, do you always dress like that?
Yeah, I always wear black.
I love this. There's like a New York thing where you all sort of dress like umpires sometimes. Like it's all just very mellow, just like chill. Like you could referee something at any point or bounce someone if you really want to. Like,
yep.
Bust some tables if it's necessary.
There'll be a stagehand.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always like wearing black, and so it's just whatever.
Byron, do people ever come up to you and get you confused for Gore Burger?
Who's that?
It's a new show on Comedy Central.
Byron, when you were singing for Nine Inch Nails, did you something?
Byron, has anybody ever walked up to you and just took those sweet tresses of hair and put it behind your ear gently?
Yes.
Because I want to.
Byron, I feel like there's something compelling about you that we're not quite getting at.
Yeah, he skipped over everything. It's too long of a story.
Your uncle being kidnapped.
Long story short, he was like in Iraq, like he was kidnapped in Baghdad. He was
just really slutty and asking for it.
No, because they kidnapped him. No, he was Christian, so like some Muslims kidnapped him, and they held him ransom for $60,000, and my family paid it, and he got out.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Wait, so
all right, we've all seen the movie Taken, okay?
Byron's like, I have a special set of skills, not stand-up comedy.
All right.
Give me back my uncle.
Byron,
give me back my job.
What's something weird or something, sort of a secret that you have that you do that you don't really want people to know about that you might
I
actually...
kidnapped my own uncle. Fine, you got me, Tony.
Got 60 grams, spent it on a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
I used to be a mixed martial arts fighter.
You used to be in a mixed martial arts fighter? You used to be inside of the butt of a mixed...
Right. No. Can we have a high kickoff? I don't kick good. I'm wearing like tight jeans, man.
Take off the jeans. Take off... Whoa, I was kidding, but okay. I was making a joke, but the crowd kept saying
she wants me to, but I don't know. That's weird.
I'll be honest.
Jesus,
I want to see your high kick, but I do feel like I have to tell you, the last guy I saw take his clothes off at Skankfest got a big cup of piss thrown in his face. So I
heard about that.
Be careful.
I was going to just tell you to beat the shit out of Lewis, but forget it.
Nah.
How long ago were you doing MMA?
For about...
Your head's shaped like an octagon.
Thank you. I've been doing jiu-jitsu. I've been doing MMA for like 5 years and jiu-jitsu for about 9 years.
Whoa! So you're like you're like a nerd on the outside, but then you just fuck people up if they like try to cheat in Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, so but I do like nerdy shit. So
I killed a guy once. Long story. So I work at Walmart. And
when you say
pretty solid.
When you say you're into a bunch of nerdy shit, what do you mean?
I mean, I like nerdy video games. Like I love Final Fantasy and stuff like that. I used to watch some anime, but not so much anymore. And I think comedy is the nerdiest thing I do now.
You ever jerk off to anime?
Not really. I was never super into that stuff.
Not really. What does that mean?
I've done it a couple times. But
he's not going to come to it. He'll do some of the mid.
You'll use it to get him hard, but that's just a fluffer.
Do you play Call of Duty?
No, I'm not big into first
close to
home.
Wait, we're the soldiers? No!
My uncle's a character in this video.
He just shoots his uncle.
I don't think that's the right race, Brian.
It's not the wrong continent.
What's the wristband on your wrist? What's that from?
This?
Yeah.
They gave it to me.
Oh, for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And also used to be a bass player for Creed.
Oh no, I hate Creed. I'm offended by it. I can't stand Creed.
That's whenever I get punched in the face. I turn
No, not Creed.
Byron got some funny lines.
No, hands messed up. I can't hit nobody.
You have a girlfriend, Byron?
Nah.
No?
Nope.
When's the last date you went on?
Months ago.
Where'd you go 2 months ago?
I think we went to the Met.
The what?
The Met, the Metropolitan Museum.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where'd you know that
Do
it was
people call it that? Yeah, people call it here.
All right, just want to make sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like...
That would be awesome if this guy just made up the match. He just came up with that.
I took her to the What? Yankee Stadium. It's a thing. I shorten things sometimes. It's an Iraqi thing. We started with our names, we continue with other places.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah,
where'd you know the date at the Met started going wrong? Where did you know that it wasn't going to happen?
I mean, it didn't go wrong, actually. It was all right.
Oh, how did it end?
Nothing. We just hung out the whole night. It was cool.
It's like if you say, I had an audition, and you didn't get it, and you went, I think it went okay. No, it didn't. No, you didn't fuck her, you said, right?
Yeah.
So that they didn't go good.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
never
thing.
fucked her ever?
No.
Oh, that's a terrible date.
How did it actually end? Did you walk her home, or?
I think so, yeah.
No.
You think so? Yeah?
I mean, it was...
Why are you wondering?
Is this like the anime Not Really that I got earlier?
No, because I'm trying to think of did we go in the Uber? Did she go in an Uber home or did take the train? I don't remember.
There was never a date.
Yeah.
I don't even think this guy's from Iraq.
He pulls off his mask. It's an old man.
It's the guy from Creed.
Oh,
Byron, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise, so.
There you go, Byron Sadiq, everybody. He's on Twitter at Byron Sadiq. You can follow him there. You can see him at the Met or the Yank. See him performing at the Creek. At the Creek.
Not here, an actual creek.
You know what, Jeremiah? I'm gonna have you play this next person up while Brian's iPad recharges. You ready for this? Jeremiah is going to bring up the next comedian musically. Put your hands together for Casey Aurora. Casey Aurora. Awesome name. Here he is. Casey Aurora, everybody.
Thank you. So I saw this documentary about a couple that smoked meth for the first time. They smoked meth, got really high, and then ran out of their car in negative 20-degree weather and then froze to death. Real tragic shit. And the lesson I took from that was this. Meth is a summer drug. I saw this other documentary about this guy who shot up an Amish school full of kids. Yeah. The only glimpse of modern technology those kids got were bullets whizzing to their tiny bearded faces. You want to know what the real tragedy about the Amish school shooting is? You can't scrub blood out of unfinished wood floors. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. I think we're learning something about New York real quick. These motherfuckers are here to destroy. There's no fucking around. Casey Aurora. Hello.
I like this guy, Tony. He's wild, man.
Casey Aurora. Fucking hello. Hi. How long you been on stand-up?
Should be 8 years in September.
8 years.
Should it be?
Yeah, sure.
It's interesting to see you performing in a black box since I'm used to you at a White Castle. You say that up front, I have to get some horrible version of that joke out. Right.
I had one of those too.
Of course.
All right.
Hey, Casey, so you do this for a living?
Yes.
That's how people do it here. That's so confusing.
Yeah, not well. I'm sure he doesn't fucking live by himself.
How do you guys afford places by doing this, though?
Because there's 4,000 other comics looking for a place to share with 8 people.
Right. Yeah. That's true. I can't tell whether you're talking about the lineups or the apartment.
Both. You have to sign up for both way early.
Yeah, I'll also say, Casey, a lot of these guys, I've known a lot of these guys a while. They're all guys that are working the clubs. This isn't, I don't think it's the typical open mic level guys that you're getting at the store. These guys are all I've worked with Casey a bunch. He's a fucking killer. He's a monster. He's actually booked at the festival. But yeah, great shit, dude. Did you go dark just because it's Skank Fest? Because those are some fucking dark jokes.
Yeah, that's why I don't get a chance to tell those jokes very often. I was like, this would be perfect for this crowd.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Dude, I love, not only, look, it was hilarious shit. I also known Casey for a long time. He's a hilarious comic. That was hilarious. And the fact that it just really means something to me that you know our audience that well. That you would be like, you know what these people would be into? The murder of children, I think. That's what'll get these guys going. And it tore down the roof. They loved it. You were right. I can do that. That's why I gotta say, dude, and I think what I hate about comedy today is it's missing so much. I love comedy with balls, and that's really ballsy, funny shit. So great job.
Thank you.
KC, that was fantastic. How many times you got to hear it over and over again? I don't know.
What's your ethnicity?
Indian, 100%.
Indian, 100%.
Yeah.
Fan of Jinder Mahal? There's 4 people in the room that know who that is. It's worth it to me. I have a pro wrestling podcast. Don't worry about it. Casey Aurora. So you've been doing stand-up for, you said 7?
It'll be 8 in September.
Right. Does your Indian parents what do they support you doing this or?
My dad's dead, so I don't really.
Perfect party. Live your dreams.
And my mom.
When the dad's away, the mice will play.
How did your dad die? He was crushed by an elephant.
Right. I love you asked.
You were trying to pray to him?
How did he die? Fell off the top of a train?
No, it was.
I was going to get maybe.
Wow, Brian Redband is winning a fucking solo and killed me.
Dude, Redband had 3 sound effects loaded for that scenario.
Yeah, he has a folder in case Indian father dies. Train, car crash.
Brian's face lit up when he started going there. No, I didn't think I'd be able to use this.
I've been waiting 4 years to open this folder. Casey Aurora sounds like such like an awesome. It sounds like the name of like a new female pop singer that's taking the world by storm. What's that short for? Like, what's your
Kunal Chand Aurora?
Holy shit!
We get why you changed it.
Yeah.
That is spicy.
What's the most Indian thing about you? Like
his face.
Like that you notice, like something that we would.
Very good, Lewis.
I do cook Indian food, so there's.
Do your neighbors hate you?
Oh, spicy.
Not often, so no, it's not like an often.
They don't tell it to his face.
Right.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Indian girlfriend?
No, white.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Remember when they asked if you were Indian and you said 100%?
Yeah.
And change those numbers for your kids.
Right.
Get a little bit of fucking, get that bitch down to 80.
Right.
You still count his blood as being more than the white blood.
Everybody knows non-white blood infects the entire white host. Okay.
How long have you been with a white girl?
It's been 3 years.
3 years.
Yes, man. One way.
Were you with? Have you ever been with an Indian girl?
No, never.
Wow, only white women for you.
I mean, it's different races. I've tried. It just never worked out.
You've been with a black woman?
Yeah.
All I do is win, no matter what.
Redband is on fire right now for some reason. How do you have that? Did you know I was going to ask him that?
I felt it. It's another folder when Indian guy dates black woman.
That is spicy.
Does your white girlfriend like your Indian food?
Yeah, oh, she loves it.
Are you a fan of Steph Curry based on principle?
I mean, 3-point shots are 3-point shots, right? You know what I mean? So yeah.
I would say he's very attractive for an Indian. Usually when you see an Indian guy, you're like, no fucking way. But I see Casey getting some hot puss.
I've said many times, KC, Indian 10.
Oh,
yeah. But, again, that's
white 6.
Which is 6 million rupees.
Right. You're still doing math jokes if you think about it.
Killing it. I rely heavily on math jokes if you really break me down. I'm basically just a Lewis voice in math jokes. That's all I got. It's a lot of smoke and mirrors.
So are you able to live off the money off if he wants to be a millionaire, or
the Slumdog Millionaire? Yeah, it was what you wanted to say.
You really got to get the reference right for that joke. So you were saying he was so smart, one who wants to be a millionaire. I was like, I'm pretty sure Regis hosted that. I don't know.
Casey, it was fun to meet you. Great stuff up here. Great set.
Thank you.
There he goes. He's on Twitter at KC Aurora Views. KCARORAVIEWS. Trying to fly through as many of these names as we can. I will say this, is there's been no insane people yet, and I sort of miss that.
Yeah.
Everybody's here to, like, just bust out into the scene.
Like, are we just listening to funny, struggling comics tell their jokes? Like, I want to see a crackhead or something.
Right,
exactly. None of these guys are going to punch Jeremiah.
Normally, there's just a good old, completely insane person every once in a while. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed. Put your hands together for Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez.
I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm not that crazy. I'm trying to be more responsible sexually. I've had to purchase an alarming amount of Plan B in my life. It's fine. I don't know who the marketing team behind Plan B is, but they're geniuses. Because Plan B costs $48, and that's the perfect price for you to never learn your lesson. Fuck, I promised I wouldn't do this to myself again. it's a reasonable penalty to avoid a 12-year commitment. So how long did your parents raise you for? I kind of topped out at 12. I love living in New York. I like collecting old photos of New York City, like turn of the century black and white photos. It's cool to see how people used to live here back then with like the cobblestone roads and the wagons. But every time I see one of those photos, I always wonder, were suits free back then? Like everyone's in a suit, really? The kids selling newspapers is in a three-piece, yet every time I'm invited to a wedding, I have to call in favors. Yeah, can I borrow a blazer? Yes, I know I'm the best man. I'm also the worst adult. I'm sorry. I have no money. Thank you so much, guys. I'm Diego Lopez.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Diego. Wow. I think Jeremiah really liked you, Diego.
Oh, man, dude. Back at you.
You know, Tony, when no one's doing bad, which is different than some Kill Tonys, what is consistently happening on the show is nobody looks like the race their name would suggest.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but let me say, that is a very good point. But let me say, me and Jay, we have a history of you know, liking Spanish guys who are a little whiter than their name would make it.
White power, bro. Love it. Yeah, he was like, Diego Lopez. I was like, cool, a drug dealer. Nice.
Luis.
I got nothing.
Well, I said the thing about someone, you know, punching Jeremiah, and then they read the name, and I was like, well, this guy's obviously going to be violent. And then he came up, and I was like, this gentleman's not going to hurt
You
anyone.
saw him, but he's got a shitty cauliflower ears.
He does have cauliflower. We could have a fight between you and the.
Yeah, that was great.
He looks like a fucking Irish merchant marine. Look at
He looks like young Popeye.
He's got the massages from fucking Dub 2.
What's your story, Diego? You live here in New York?
Yeah, I live here.
Were you born here?
No, I was born in New Jersey, grew up in South Florida.
Ah, now it all sort of makes sense now.
So Diego's confirmed garbage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You are, all right.
White basura.
What's the you have tattoos all over your arms. Which is the one you regret the most?
The only one I regret is on my ribs, because it's just really stupid.
Let's see it.
It's a
Yeah.
big, stupid painting.
Wow, that is a big stupid painting.
Hey,
That's cool.
It's just not the style of it. I like Americana style. Yes, sir.
Can I see?
Yeah, so sorry.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's awesome. I bet Jeremiah was going to play that song he played.
It looks like somebody ripped some of his skin off, and underneath his skin is children's pajamas.
He looks like he owns all seasons of Bananas and Pajamas on DVD.
Oh, man. Hell yeah.
Diego,
Yes, sir.
his whole thing is he's like a badass MMA fighter. He's got the fucking ears, but he's got I would see the bottom of your pants and shoes,
Yeah, baby.
and I would fist fight you in a heartbeat.
That's the point.
The trap.
I know, really is. Why are you trying to
You
trap people? Where's your problem?
You have MMA ears and FAG pants.
A real Conor McGregor over here.
Oh, shit. Diego, did you fight a lot? I mean, what's that?
I fought for a long time. I teach now. It's my job. I teach MMA.
Oh, you teach
Yeah, it's cool.
Where do you teach?
Williamsburg MMA. It's in Williamsburg. Come check it out.
Oh, yeah, for all
I'm
the
gonna sign
comedy
up.
fans who want to get beat the fuck up on a random day.
It costs $5,000 a month.
Very reasonable. I teach a lot of comics, too. That's the thing.
Not jokes.
No.
Huh. Crazy shit ever go down there? Anybody ever get, angry and try to actually fight?
At the gym? No. Everyone, once they go in there, they kind of have the idea, like, okay, they're teaching this for a reason, so let me just be chill. So, no, never in the gym itself.
You ever, save a kid's life? I don't know, any compelling story there at the gym or
No, I teach kids as well. I mean, so it's cool when they come, because they usually get bullied, and they come and train, and then...
When you said you teach kids as well, you put your hand out to signify a specific height of the child.
Yeah,
That's a really, really short kid that you're talking about.
5-year-olds when we start.
Because I got him throwing the mean high kick, but it only really hits your knee.
I teach 2-year-olds jiu-jitsu.
Do you want to do a high kick off?
So against you?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, where's the fucking Iraqi kids that wear jeans? His jeans couldn't have been tighter than these jeans.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever Kill Tony.
By the way, we have no idea what's happening or how this is going to go.
Hey, Jeremiah's about to do it. It bothers me just how easily he threw that kick. Like, he threw that the way I threw a jab. He just threw like a head kick.
Jeremiah,
he was just going to fight. It would be that easy for him.
Jeremiah,
my fucking head off.
Are you keeping your saxophone on for your high kick?
Yes, I am.
Why do I feel like this is the next YouTube video of ours?
It was higher.
Was higher. A bad kick, but very high, yes. He would kick the fuck out of your armpit. He'll get right up in there. Fuck out of here.
Dude, if Jeremiah had just turned and shin kicked me in the face, that might have been the best way to win that competition. I think in the audience, a little part of me was like, I'd be mad, but as a comedian, I'd get it.
Diego, anyone ever fuck with you in real life and find out the hard way that you're an MMA trainer?
Some people have shitty attitudes, and I definitely don't want to get arrested, so I just let them be the bigger. I'd be like, yeah,
that's a good political answer if you're running for Senate or something like that. But in real life, like, is a situation, have you ever had to like do the wrist grab thing and be like, you fucked up? Anything like that?
No, I have been at shows where, like, in the back of the room, drunk people are being rude to, like, somebody, and I'll just kind of, like, creep my way over and make sure no one does anything. But, no, not really.
I wouldn't give a fuck. If you creeped over, like, get the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
Fuck you, your gay pants up.
Which is nothing against you. That's Lewis's standard response to anyone that comes up to him. So don't, like, don't take it personally.
Shorts.
When you have a Mexican ginger standing over you, your fucking cowboy hat in the gutter.
Diego, a very fun performance. We're going to try to fly through more people here. We're running out of time. We have so much. We have a hard out coming up. He's on Twitter. This Diego Lopez. Please be a crazy person. Please be a crazy person. Please be a crazy person. Here we go. This seems like another 7-year vet of the comedy game. You know, it's just hard to make it out here in New York. We get a lot of spots, but, what do you want me to do? Put your hands together for Mike Abrewski. You guys know Mike, right?
Cool, thank you. Hi. I don't like taking advice from people because it never really feels personal. Like, I hate that phrase, go with your gut, because it usually means like, oh, quit your job you don't like or ask someone out. But if I went with my gut, 100% of times when I saw cops, I would always steal their gun. It's all I think about every day. Every time I see a cop, I go into a full body panic. I go, oh fuck, am I going to steal their gun? Can they tell I'm going to steal their gun? Can you get arrested for thinking about stealing a cop's gun? But the thing is, that's the whole plan. I just steal the gun and then I have it. I'm just the guy on the train like, well, I'm sorry. You can't arrest me if I walk out of the train and still have the gun. So, just going to slide it through the door here, and I'll see you in jail. I'm going to jail. Anyone else here ever feel like your life's just the first half of a DeVry commercial and it's never going to get to the second half?
Killing it, Mike Abrewski. Did it again. How long are you doing stand-up?
Like 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for a living?
I run my own dog walking business.
Ooh, dog walking business.
Those dog walkers are MMA fighters.
Yeah, dog walking is like New York's Uber for LA comedians.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like how every comic in LA does Uber, everyone here walks dogs usually.
Ah.
Most of our young comics are MMA fighting dogs.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have a small dog fighting ring, which is actually much more fun.
And the really motivated comics just hang the dogs out of their Uber and drag them over the side of the car.
It's super fun because you get paid for the Uber and walk the dog at the same time.
Dude, one of my favorite things that a good joke can do in a stand-up comedian is like make you. So like we all realized how much we've thought about taking a cop's gun before. Like,
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Like, it's just that thing. Like, I've thought that so many times, but I've never heard anyone articulate that. That's just great.
It's a great point. And also, it hit me so hard that I was laughing. I started thinking, like, fuck, dude, I'm laughing at the thought of every time I see a cop's gun. And then you're hitting punch after punch after punch throughout it, so it just kept everyone going. It was really
cascaded into a word orgy. That just
it was one of my favorite jokes. Period. I just love that fucking joke. It was incredible. It was really good.
Yeah, it was great. Big J,
Is there any chance you could like spin kick Dave's hand or tell me? I feel like we're letting down Tony.
Diego
He's my friend. I asked him to come here. Can you like bite an audience member?
do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy and dog walking?
No, not really.
Nothing at all. No hobbies. No.
I mean, you talked about professional wrestling. I'm like a big wrestling fan.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, that's it.
That's fun.
Cool. Thank you.
You really?
Who's your favorite wrestler?
Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Oh.
Yeah, I just like this shirt, and I already got accosted twice by people from Philadelphia for it today.
One of them was Big J.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Big J punched me in the back of the head while I was walking down the stairs.
You didn't even see that alert.
you're at the wrong festival, boy. And that's my haircut.
I'm going to tell you what, Mike. You had another great set, another New York comedian, another bet with another great set, but I'm going to try to keep flying through people here
so
to get
bad.
towards the end
The
of
comics
this.
are killing.
There he goes, Mike Abruzzi, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mike Abruzzi. MikeAbruzzi. On Kill Tony, we don't have... Yeah.
You know, you said first Kill Tony in New York, right?
Yeah.
This is what fucking happens when you come to New York, dude. We just have killers who will be failures for the rest of their lives, okay?
I understand.
Beasts as comedians.
I understand. And maybe it's just the random luck of the bucket, or maybe next time we have to actually do... And in LA, we just put it out, like, on the sidewalk. See, that's the difference. Here, I get the feeling like there was an email that got shot out to the local comedians, like, please, we need your help. Meanwhile, if we just put a legal pad out front 2 hours before the show, this shit would be bonkers.
If the next name sounds funny, don't even call him up.
It sort of sounds funny. It sounds like, I'm guessing he's been doing it 4 or 5 years. He's
Rich Boss.
All right, let's give it a shot. If it's another comedy event, after his minute, we're just going to speed round through it. How does that sound? And on to the next one. Put your hands together for Doyle Brand.
I'm feeling special. I don't smoke weed or something. Cause this morning you were crazy.
It's going to be good. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Doyle Brand.
Thank you, guys. This is a great intro. I'm an only child. Yeah, sometimes when I tell people I'm an only child, they talk to me in that pity voice. They're like, oh, you're an only child? You must have been so lonely growing up without any brothers or sisters. I'm like, oh, you must have been so lonely growing up without any imaginary friends. Oh. It's true, though. I actually did. No. I did. Okay. I actually had an imaginary friend. When I was 6, my best friend was my imaginary friend, Amanda. Yeah, she was my puppy love. And, she broke up with me. She's like, I'm sorry, Doyle. It's not you. It's me. I'm like, bitch, I created you. What are you talking about? I am me. Oh.
By the way, I'll give that at the end of that count as my hardest laugh of the night, by the way. That's a part of that joke, feeling bad at the fact that it didn't get a laugh, but if that was strategic, you, my friend, are a genius.
He's like, Amanda, you're my imaginary friend. Why are you breaking up with me? She's like, your ex sucks.
I said we were going to speed round through it until we found a crazy person. Looks like we're spending the rest of the episode on you, Doyle.
This is great.
You're wearing a T-shirt that looks like you made it yourself. It has question marks on it. You're like some kind of like gay Riddler or something.
Yeah. By the end of your set, I felt the emotions of your T-shirt.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's his merch. That's how the audience feels.
Jeremiah.
He looks like he starred in the production on Broadway, Riddler on the Roof.
Nice. I like it. Oh my god.
Oh man, I was so confidently going off on Tony about New York talent. I was like, you're trying to find a crazy one.
It's
Well, you ain't
not
gonna find
about
it
you
here.
guys are all crazy out here in New York with your fucking East Coast, West Coast wars, by the way. I don't really, there's nothing to it. It's just that this is what the show's sort of supposed to be. It's supposed to be sort of like a, a person, what's your story, Doyle? You tell me what you are. I can't even,
Plenty of shitty lunatics in this town, Tony. Don't you worry.
let me guess, you've been doing it 13 years, you're from Long, no, go ahead, Doyle.
No. How long have I been doing comedy?
Is this your first time?
No.
Oh, okie dokie.
How long have you been doing it? Oh, about 3 years.
This is the part where he goes, but I've been doing it all in LA. I'm like, no, damn it!
That's actually true. I just moved here 5 months ago.
Oh, we're back! Wow. We are back! LA sucks! LA sucks!
Concrete.
LA sucks! What the fuck is wrong with you people? What? I'd take a fucking 6-hour flight to be told that? Assholes!
And then there was Doyle.
Doyle, did you make that shirt yourself?
I know he bought that, Tony. He bought that in an underprivileged retard kindergarten class.
Oh, man, like,
I'm not making a question mark of a Doyle.
His macaroni was jumping the way up.
I'm a real man. I like to make things with my hands. Yes, I did make this shirt.
wow. What else do you make with your hands? Other than people uncomfortable with the microphone.
When he said at the beginning of his set, he's like, I'm an only child because I killed my siblings.
What else do I make? Masks out of my siblings' skin.
Oh, Doyle, what do you do for a living?
I work in PR.
PR. I think you're thinking of PI, Brian. Oh,
What type of PR department?
that was so stupid. I'm gonna make you wear Doyle's shirt after the show.
Oh shit, he had him doing PR.
Just getting a PR person out on the hunt to solve a crime.
Now if I could just find these punchlines.
Oh my god. Wow. PR. Huh. What do you do for fun?
Comedy.
Other than comedy.
Love basketball. Big basketball fan.
You play basketball?
Yeah, love hiking. Yeah.
How soon into walking onto the court do you get beat up for wearing shirts like that?
I hold my own out there.
What's it supposed to signify? Podcast listeners, it's a black t-shirt with blatantly green pool table felt question marks.
Yeah.
Clearly handmade.
I'm a man of many questions. I have more questions than answers. I get that.
Don't we all?
You do have a very interesting cadence about you. Like, you seem like you were one of the characters in the movie Clue or something like that.
Doyle killed nowhere.
I might have done it. No, he's not even a suspect.
It's just Clue. He's like, seriously, stop harassing this guy already. He's an innocent American.
Doyle, what made you make the move from LA to New York?
I just love the community here. It's just I love the vibe.
What do you love about it?
People are just real and authentic, and yeah.
You just go out and talk to people sometimes on the
How
sidewalk?
many people have told you that they hate?
Yeah, talk to anybody.
How many people have told you that they hate your shirt?
No one.
People are not being real.
Yeah, exactly.
Phony ass New York.
Hey, that shirt brings out your eyes.
If we can burn that shirt, I'll get you a free Skank Fest shirt right now.
I'll burn it. flame retardant on it?
Now?
You put the retard in flame retardant.
Is that how this
That was
works?
quick. Yeah.
Sunglasses and a crack torch.
We can use all the names that we didn't get to tonight as kindling for that's all your hopes and dreams, by the way, New York.
It's a great metaphor for your career.
Burning my shirt.
Well, we have run out of time. Are we going to burn this shirt? Where do we burn the shirt at?
I don't know.
Out front?
That's a great white thing in here.
Yeah, that's how that. You can't. I don't think you could burn it.
We'll hold this in the back of the room. We'll shoot Roman candles at it.
Perfect.
That's not dangerous than all this fucking curtain, is it?
Hold on 1 second. We do have to check. Rebecca, can we set inside fires? Because it's Skankfest.
As long as we pick up our cups, she said it's fine.
I like how Big J is like a white trash chemist. He's like,
shoot some Roman candles in the bucket. Light this shirt on fire.
Does you handing us that bucket mean that from the production level of this thing we can burn his shirt?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Here we go. We are going just over our scheduled time in order to burn a human being's shirt to close tonight's episode.
I think the people from the next show will understand.
Hey, let's while we're doing this, we might as well plug our stuff, guys. I had the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour in the month of August. Make some noise for the Legion of Skanks. They're here. We did it.
Hey, Jesse Berlinger. Appreciate the help.
Oh my God. It's amazing how well open micer names work for this.
Hey, Stephen Lewis, you're gay.
It is lit on fire, by the way.
You know what warms my heart, Tony, is seeing Lewis of the Legion of Skanks lighting a bonfire.
I don't get the reference.
The shirt is perfectly on fire.
Hey, Nick Anthony, your mom's a whore.
All right, we should probably put this out, right? What else are you guys plugging?
Nick Anthony's mom.
This is much like this entire festival. This thing is really cool, but we probably shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to walk away, so it's Lewis's fault.
Yeah, give me some.
Hey, can we all make some noise like the shirt all burnt up at once? Great. Perfect. We did it. Kill Tony, New York City. We fucking did it. Make some noise one more time for Doyle Brand.
Doyle!
The only semi-human half comedian.
What if Lewis right now is just like, dude, I know I promised you a shirt, but we're out.
How much does New York City love Tony Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony?
Oh, hey, fucking Hinchcliffe. Thank you, and congratulations, and great work by all the comedians that were on the show tonight. You guys should all be very proud of yourselves. Extremely powerful performance by New York comedians tonight, including my three of my favorite New York friends, Big J. Okerson, Louis J. Gomez, and Dave Smith. Jeremiah Watkins, you have so much stuff happening. Montreal, his own show. Stand up on the spot, everybody. What is that? Tell us more.
That's July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs with our buddy Jeff Ross. And if you guys like these Watkins shirts, I got a couple of larges backstage I'm selling. And follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I love you guys.
Anything you guys want to plug right now, push it.
Guys, if you're in New York City, come check out the Roast Masters every Tuesday at the Stand. It's the sister show to the famous Roast Battle show at the Comedy Store. Best comics in New York City battling each other. Myself, Big J's there every single week as a house judge. Rich Voss is there every week as a house judge. So come check it out. If you use the promo code LOS, you get free tickets every Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m.
All hosted by the great Louis J. Gomez. Dave Smith.
Yeah, let me just say, just as many of you know, I got a comedy special coming out this summer. Dave Smith, Libertas. Go check that out. That's all. Thank you. So much fun doing this fucking show, Tony. I love it.
Thank you. Dave Smith, ladies and gentlemen. The great Big J. Okerson.
You can check all my stuff out, Big J Comedy. I'm touring all over. You know that, probably. See each other. Yeah, I'll be at Montreal Festival also with Jeremiah. So.
By the way, Doyle Brand's Twitter handle is Doyle Brand. Yeah, my Monster Energy outbreak tours the entire month of August. That's what it's called. I got sponsored by Monster Energy Drink. How crazy is that? I don't think they know what I do for a living. But that's going all around the country the entire month of August and even some September. So you podcast listeners, please check out tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Gramercy Theaters, August 26th. Guess who's going to be there? Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins is on that show doing pure stand-up. If Big J Okerson's in town, he'll be doing a guest spot August 26th. We don't know. What? Yeah, your fly's down. Plug it.
I want to give a quick thank you to all the sponsors on the festival. Yeah. Cannabis.net, Death Wish Coffee, Via Ride Sharing App, Gridline Design, the Musical,
for the longest credits.
Yes, VisionalMerchPump.com. Pabst Blue Ribbon, thank you guys. Appreciate everyone hooking us up. You guys are the fucking best, especially Cannabis.net.
Make some noise for Brian Redman!
We love you. Thank you, guys.
Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, here I am. Volume. Yeah, you guys feel it? Feels a little, feels good in here. How about you make some noise for Pat Reagan, who did one of his art pieces up here tonight? Sometimes I think he forgets that it's supposed to be crowd warm-up. I told him about a year and a half, 2 years ago, you can go out, warm up the crowd, get them all hot before the show starts. One more time for the great Pat Reagan, the Kill Tony band leader. Ryan Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode right there, right in front of you, while all of you sit there lazy. He has a blank, giant sheet of paper, and he draws tonight's episode and all those prints, including the Kill Tony poster, which should be somewhere around there. So all available at RyanJEbelt.com. So that's happening. Hands together for your wait staff. We got Danny motherfucking Lucas up on the ones and twos in the bird's nest. LA Speedweed, who we love and adore. If you live in Los Angeles, you gotta fucking get LA Speedweed or else you're an idiot. It's the Uber of pot. It just comes to you. You hit an app and the pot arrives at your door from a happy person. Like, hey, here's your pot, and it's cool. So LA Speedweed's the shit. We just did our first ever Kill Tony in New York City last night, and it's wildly successful. Jesus. It feels a little bit hot now. Feels like I'm talking down a tunnel. Yeah. And it was so much fun, and we had a fucking blast. And thanks to our friends at Skankfest. Luis J. Gomez, Big J. Okerson, and Dave Smith were all on the show. It was unbelievable. It was an incredible performance by the New York comedians who all treated it there wasn't enough insane people like there is here in Los Angeles.
Wait till you see the caliber of comedians.
It was literally a bunch of comedians with like 10 years of experience each, just trying a minute of steroid comedy. Everybody was just killing.
Yeah.
And they were all trying to make it.
Best fans ever, though, those Skank fans.
Powerful,
Jesus
powerful.
Christ.
Crazy packed rock club, and they went insane. It was so much fun. And here we are, 24 hours later, doing it again and again and again. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We are back home in the Comedy Store. We've been doing the main room every other week for the last a little bit over a year, and look what we've created. This fucking thing is packed with goddamn animals. For those of you listening around the country and around the world, the millions and millions of Kill Tony fans, I am going on a stand-up tour this August. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin.
Yeah.
I am doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's me out there doing rock clubs and theaters for the first time in my youthful career, and I'm really excited about that. Tickets are up at TonyHinchcliffe.com for that. Brian Redband's doing Toronto.
And Alaska next weekend. Anchorage, Alaska. Anyone even has electricity up there.
Go get your fixins if you're up there in Alaska.
Hey, and next week we have it's a
and next week is our final show in the belly room. I interrupted myself. Next week is our final show. I repeat, final show ever in the belly room. The Comedy Store has decided to move us to the main room full time, Mondays at 8. What started as a podcast with a bucket with 5 names and those 5 people in the audience has now turned into episode 220 or something like that.
I think this is 219.
Traveled the world, and here we are. Next week's episode, by the way, if you want a little spoiler, want some more breaking news, anybody like breaking news? Our guests will be Steve-O and Wee Man next week in the belly room. Motherfucking, why not take it out with our friends from Jackass? And speaking of guests, let's just fucking do it. As I promise you every single week, I always have 2 of my funniest friends in the world on. This week is no different. The great Kurt Metzger and my favorite country music star, the Pussy King, Wheeler Walker Jr. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Wheeler Walker Jr., motherfucking Kurt Metzger. Giddy up, my friends. Wow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wheeler Walker Jr., your first time on the show. How you doing, buddy?
Feeling good, man. I like the music.
Yes, that's Finger Up My Butt from your... Is that off this album?
Yeah, that's the new one.
I love it. Old Wheeler.
Top 10 on the Billboard country charts.
That's right.
Legend, Wheeler Walker.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. I'm fucking pumped.
Getting rid of some of that shitty pop country. We're trying to help out with some nice songs about shoving your finger up your ass and fucking and pussy and that.
Real country, the heartland.
Exactly.
Kurt, you've done the show before.
Yes, I did.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Good to have you. We love you on the Race Wars podcast.
Oh, yeah. But say my black friend I go with, don't just say Kurt Metzger's gender name and then Race Wars. It's weird. It's with a black friend. It's not like crazy.
It's with your black friend. That's true.
Yeah, just one.
I love that you brought a balled up paper towel with you. That's awesome.
You know what that is? That was because I was in such a rush. I just had it in my hand this whole time. I don't know what to do with it.
I love it. You fucking made it.
That's a real rush.
Do you need any more water over there, by the way?
Is everybody on ecstasy tonight? I'm excited. You guys were in the positions that we need to be in. There's just one more piece that we're missing. That's my favorite band. It's the Kill Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joe Jimenez, the entire Kill Tony Band. They do different characters every week. You never know what they're going to be. Oh! Wow, I'm pretty sure they're nerds. I think we're dealing with some goddamn nerds tonight.
Greetings, and welcome to Kill Tony episode 219.
Look at you nerds.
The right episode.
I'm going to go with Comedy Central hot takes.
Oh, hi, Jeremiah.
Hey, Tony. So great to be here.
Joel Jimenez over there. Look at those spectacles.
Good to see you, Tony. Happy to be here.
All right. So obviously you guys are nerds that are.
Quick shout out to Swingline Sleepers.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate that shout out. All right.
Anyway, have you watched Revenge of the Nerds recently?
No.
It doesn't hold up. in a legal sense.
Hey, Nerd Jeremiah, where'd you get that classy bow tie from? Is that a Christmas wrapping ribbon?
You know, I'm in a Pee Wee Herman fan club, so.
Alright.
No big deal, no big deal. Yeah, you can call me Jeremiah or what my family calls me, Pussyface.
Ooh, because you're a nerd. Alright. So the band's here. The guests are here. Everything's in place. What do you say we get this motherfucker started? I have a brand new Kill Tony bucket for the first time this week, signed by Ichabod, because he gave it to us last week. One of our favorite guests ever. Basically a walking fucking zombie. His name's Ichabod. And he gave us a new bucket. So we're using the Ichabod bucket. I believe he wanted to call it, what was it again? The Bucket of Destiny or something like that? Anyway.
Zelda's basket.
Okay, Zelda's basket. Very good. Oh boy. So it's filled with names. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for it before the show. If you might pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. No matter what, we don't interrupt their 60 seconds. And at the end of the 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is. There it was, and there you go. All right, Brian. Okay, very good. All right, so you guys get it? You ready to start this motherfucker or what? You're live at Kill Tony. Here we go. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. And your first uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes to a man by the name of Josh Fromes. Josh Fromer? Fromes? Here he comes.
From downtown.
So your hands together for Josh Fromes, everybody.
Thank you so much. I moved here 6 months ago from New York. Not New York City. Everybody hears you're from New York and they automatically think you grew up next to Times Square inside the Statue of Liberty. That's not true in my case. I came from a small town of 500 people. Raise your hand if you ever heard of Tannersville, New York. Exactly. Cool thing though is I came here and I immediately got on the dating scene. I got on Tinder and a very Hollywood thing happened to me. I met a girl on a date and she said, "Boy, you look like somebody famous." I said, "That's cool. Who?" She's like, "I don't know." I said, "Colin Farrell?" She's like, "No." I said, "My friends say I look like a young Clive Owen." She's like, "No, they don't." So anyway, the day ends and the next morning I wake up and what'd you know? She sends me a text message and to my delight it says, "I figured out who you look like." I said, "Who? Tom Cruise?" She said, "Absolutely not." I said, "Well, tell me." She's like, "Quagmire from Family Guy." Anyway, that's my joke.
All right. 53 seconds from Josh Fromes. That's a minute. Here you got it. Josh, what was that?
I swear that normally kills at the Improv.
Kills? What Improv? Yeah. Which location? I want to know where you can literally just rattle off stories. That
comedy event.
Yeah, the one in my head, apparently. Giggly. Thank you.
Hey, first off, Tony, can I say, those are some cool shorts. Where'd you get them?
Nerds love the shorts that you're wearing.
Can I say something? I grew up in Times Square, near Times Square in the Statue of Liberty, and I found that very offensive.
Sorry, Kirk.
Yeah, I didn't buy I was going to say there were some logic problems for me, because when I hear that people are from New York, I don't think they live in the Statue of Liberty.
Do you think they live in the city?
Walker Wheeler is a country boy.
Yeah, but not. I didn't think. I'm from the South, but even I know that the Statue of Liberty is not like an apartment building.
It's fair.
So let me ask you this: when you do the thing where you go, has anybody ever heard of Tallsville? Raise your hand. You plan on nobody ever raising their hand, right? And then is that supposed to get a laugh? Or you go exactly like that part?
I was kind of planning on that getting a laugh. Yeah.
Both my parents are from there, and I had a single tear coming down my eyes when you said that.
Hey Tony, how long has you been a tour guide at Jurassic Park?
That's a good question.
I knew the cargo shorts were a mistake. You're right.
He doesn't look like Quagmire, does he?
No, he looks like a magician on vacation. Josh, what do you do for work?
I work in retail.
What kind of retail? I know it's not cargo shorts.
No, I sell high-end men's clothes.
Yeah. Can never get them himself. That's how it is in Trump's America.
High-end clothes.
Is that like Old Navy you talking about? Or you know how like
clothes for high people,
like big time, like fancy chefs, they'll like in and out.
Yeah.
Like he sells high-end men's clothes. This is his time off.
Right.
Exactly.
It's like he dresses like shit when you're not working. It's like it's like a comedian doing jokes all the time or something like that, or even during their 60 seconds when they were scheduled to do them. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta get dressed up for 60 seconds and followed by being made fun of.
Exactly.
I'm not against that.
Congratulations, I got a question. You moved here 6 months ago, and you didn't move here for stand-up.
No, I just moved here. I had a friend that needed a roommate, and I was just like, all right, I'll move.
From where'd you come from?
Kalamazoo, super small town. Yeah.
That's right.
So you're from here?
Wow.
Isn't that how Robin Williams got his start? When he heard about a guy who needed a roommate?
I thought he started in the Statue of Liberty.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that forget it.
Well, I'll just say it's just, what do I look like kind of joke. You don't have to start with all the things, Tom Cruise, you have to do that whole bit. Just go right to the Quagmire, but you also don't look like that, so get it different.
Okay, got it.
So you waited until you were how old to move out of Tallsfield?
32.
32. What were you doing in Tallsfield?
I'm on the board of directors for a big charitable foundation back there, and I was also working at a high school.
What kind of charity?
It's called the Hunter Foundation. We buy dilapidated buildings, we put a bunch of money into them, and then we give them away to prospective business owners for free.
That's boring.
Yeah.
What'd you do at the high school?
I coached a bunch of sports.
Ooh.
Soccer, snowboarding.
Snowboarding?
Yeah, we had a snowboard team.
Awesome!
Me and Jeremiah have a charity foundation.
Yeah?
Yeah, I used to show chicks who haven't seen Star Wars.
Man, it would probably work better if we could understand what you're saying, like the execution of the
It's
thing.
a foundation where we show people Star Wars who haven't seen Star Wars.
Guys, do it through your
Shit jock skull.
Tony does look like a beacon jock, doesn't he?
You know me. I'm the jockiest of them all. I listened to Jock Jams on the way here today.
He looks like a jockey.
Yes.
So how many times would you say you've gone on stage since those 4 months? Twice or?
Oh, jeez. Probably like a dozen times.
Dozen times?
Yeah, probably.
A baker's dozen or a regular one?
I think an even dozen, an honest dozen, 12.
What do you like to do for fun? Now that you're in California, you've been here 4 months, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up, which seems like is a lot of the time?
Yeah, I have a lot of time, and I don't work a lot either. What do I do for fun? I like to drive around, I like to travel, I like to go to different parts of California. Terribly cliche, I know.
You like to drive around?
Yeah, I like to drive up to like.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Subaru.
You like to drive around in your Subaru?
It's a handy brand new. It's brand new.
Come on, guys, it's a sweet ride.
Yeah,
Subaru is the name of his camel.
What?
Ooh, Joelberg is starting 0 for 1 over there.
Yeah, you didn't even do it in nerd character either. Just a silly.
Just normal voice.
Did you inherit it from your dad, like in the commercial? It's like the car you passed
No,
out. So you're really driving out of Tensville.
I just bought it like a month ago.
What's the most exciting thing about you, Josh?
The most exciting thing about me? So far, I just think it's the fact that I moved out to Hollywood on a complete whim with no plan whatsoever, and I ended up here.
6 million people a year do that, Josh.
Yeah, I know, but not many people from where I'm from do it. So to me, that's a.
You mean New York?
Yeah, inside the Statue of Liberty.
Well, you're from upstate, you've read the legends. What is it like to eat the real Ichabod Crane in person?
Wait, is that me?
No, the other skeletal host of the show.
Whoa. Shots fired at our... By the way, Brian and I woke up today in New York and came here to show you how easy it is to come here from New York. We were literally in New York today, flew here, and did exactly what you just said. Yeah. I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night.
What a win.
Must be nice.
All right, Josh. Well,
You did the most interesting thing he's ever done.
True. I just take it for granted, I guess. But
in the future, I mean, you're new, so there's really not much. You just have to keep on doing it. But record your sets and listen back to them.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times in your head, you're like, I killed that joke, killed at the improv. But I bet if you listen to it, you're like, yikes.
No, I know.
I think you just nervous instead of killed the improv.
Yeah, no, it is. It is pretty nerve-wracking to be up here, especially in front of Wheeler Walker Jr., a professional performer.
Well, we got this one on tape, so go. You can listen to it. When's it out?
Right now.
It's out right. You can listen to it now.
all right. Is it Froms?
Fromer.
There you go.
Yeah,
Well, there you go. Your first time on the show. It's Josh Fromer, everybody. There he goes.
Good work, man.
He has no idea where he's going right now.
By the way, guys, the stairs is right here.
Yeah.
Fromer the frickin' Romer. Turn left at Aphrodite.
And that fast, there it happens. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Legend. Comedy Store. Legend. Kill Tony. Legend. He's been signing up all month and hasn't gotten up. Make some noise for the great and powerful Aphrodite, everybody.
Well, you know, I just really have come to terms with the fact that I can't go anywhere without my ass. It's really too much sometimes, you know. My latest problem is with little kids coming up slapping me on my ass and they think it's funny. Okay? They straight up adult child molestation to me. And I want to report these little kids to the police because I'm tired of these little kids. Because see, if I did that to one of them, they want to give me 15 to life. Talking about I'm rolling on some little kids' ass, right? Know how they do it. I want to know who the hell I can report these damn little kids. I'm talking about 2 years old, 4 years old, slapping me on my ass and thinking it's funny. That shit is not funny. I want these little suckers, these little motherfuckers arrested, okay? And I want them to do 15 to life. You know, it's really a trip when you got a big ass, folks. I try to turn corners sometimes and I realize half my ass is still around the wall. I have to wait for it to catch up with me. It's really to be dangerous.
Boom. All on her ass. Aphrodite.
Any other question, everybody?
Question from Kurt Metzger.
You see that?
Is it your kids or
No, strange ass kids.
Where's this happening at?
I had a little boy 4 years old in the doctor's office. He rolled his car down my titties.
Was he one of those new doctors?
That's straight up child
All the way
molestation.
down the little Hot Wheels car?
He rolled
How
all
far
the way
down? Did he get off the exit?
No. We sitting in the doctor's office because I had a problem with my eye that turned red. He's 4 years old.
Pink eye. You got pink eye.
No, it was something else. It was another term they used. I forgot what it was.
Poop eye.
But anyway,
Oh, stop, Ryan.
this little fucker, he's sitting there with his mama, and he rolls his car down my titty like it was a fucking freeway or something, you know.
How far down did he make it?
To her knees. I just turned around, he was about right here, you know.
So,
They just kept rolling it, and I'm looking at him like, what the fuck?
Was it a Subaru? Was it Josh Fromer?
You do have a great act, though. A woman with a large ass who's constantly sexually assaulted by small children. I've not seen that.
Right.
And grown-ups too. Everybody's attacking my ass. Want to see if it's real.
Wow. Well, Kurt, will you check out to make sure it's real?
I don't like to walk and fuck these real.
Wheeler, have you ever been with a black woman?
This is real.
Yes, I'll just say yes. But
your publicist is just like,
yeah. I just went down a few notches on the charts.
You just lost the inauguration dinner.
No, I do want to say I loved it. The opening line. I thought was killer.
was would you say you've come to terms with the fact that everywhere you
I can't
that
go
everywhere you go, you
around
gotta take your ass with you?
Because you were sitting behind you, so it is. I think it hit home extra for us.
Yeah, because we saw that it was true.
I mean, sometimes I wish I could leave it at home, you know?
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me. We got 1 minute. What are you gonna do? Not talk about your ass? I get it.
Yeah. We're supposed to give notes, right? I mean, like to me, it was like the opening line was killer, and you kind of sped through a lot of like molestation talk, which would like to have heard a little bit more of.
I'm too molested when they do that to me because there's nothing I can do about it. I can't have the little fuckers arrested. They'll just say, oh, they didn't know what they were doing. Well, why they laughing there when they do the shit?
They always laugh.
They laugh and shit.
Have you made your honest effort, though? It sounds like you're just imagining it.
Have you ever seen what your ass looks like after it's smacked from behind?
Well, I can kind of feel it wobbling, you know.
I bet it is pretty funny.
It's like reverb in the ass,
If I was a little kid and I slapped your ass, I'd probably laugh after.
I can show them a little bit of how it looks.
Oh, wow. Damn. Aphrodite.
That's real ass.
Aphrodite, keep listening. How old are you?
I'm 61.
61 years old with an ass like that. Tony, think of how big a losers your grandmas are right now.
Tony, my grandma's not your ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll be 62 in October.
You look good for 62 in October.
Well, as long as the young guys keep hitting on me, then I know I'm good.
Yeah. What's the youngest kid you have?
They gotta be at least 21 to get on this ride. I don't play that shit.
Jeremiah.
That's right.
Here we go.
I ain't going to jail.
Have you ever been to jail?
Hell no. You know I hate bitches. I can't deal with no bitches all day.
Ooh. Have you ever had a lesbian relationship? Like when you were younger, did you ever mess around with another woman? Like,
hell no. I don't like no bitches. I don't like unusual.
I thought she was pretty clear.
Hell no. Nothing bleeding. Nothing fucking bleeding. I'm strictly dickly. Big dicks on top of that. And brothers.
62 and she don't like bitches.
What about penises that get kind of hard and come early?
Oh, hell no. I'm used to the brothers. The brothers take all night and ride it hard. You know what I'm saying?
Classic nerd.
I'm used to that good plantation fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. It sounds like the title of a new song by my friend Willie Walker's new album.
What's that?
Penises that get kind of hard and come early.
You got one time to do that shit. It's all over. Your show is canceled.
Aphrodite, sometimes I have no idea what the fuck you're saying at all. Anything else happened in like the past few weeks since we've seen you? What else?
Yes, I have a new single out on iTunes with a producer named Gary Davis called I Gotta Get
Gary Davis? What's it called?
Gary Davis.
Gary Davis.
So I Gotta Get
What's the name of Aphrodite? You need to listen sometimes, okay? What's the name of your song?
Gotta Get Your Dub.
Got to get. How do you spell this? Can you spell
Gotta, G-O-T-T-A.
The last part.
Gotta get
your
dub, D-U-B.
It's going to take another 45 minutes.
Yeah, D-U-B. It's by Gary Davis. It's on iTunes and some other stuff.
We have bad news for you. Okay, is that it? Gary
Davis? The Kenny Dope mix or the regular mix?
Wait, this is from
Gotta Get Your Dub by Gary Davis.
Yes, Gary Davis.
It's from 2011.
No, we're talking about 2017. It's just released.
It's Gotta Get Your Dub with the bird?
Yeah, D-U-B. D-U-B.
Gotta Get Your Dub. Brought to you by Sweet.
Damn, man.
Aphrodite.
What the hell with Tyson?
You are definitely not the marketing guru.
Yes, I am.
There it is, featuring Aphrodite.
I'm telling the truth, damn it.
Here it is. It's a little sample of it.
It's hot.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's it. It's a big intro. I come in later, but I'm singing through the whole track.
We should.
Gotta get your love. Gotta get your love. All right now.
All right, all the windows just broke at the comedy store. Motherfucking Aphrodite.
Thank you.
I need an opening act on my tour.
What's that?
I need an opening act on my tour.
Oh.
You got I do country western. I write my own stuff.
That doesn't sound too country to me, but
Well, I got some. I got some originals.
Country crock, maybe.
I got some originals.
Yeah. Can you give us a sample of like what your country music would sound like? Like a little, like just a little small serenade, improvised.
So because of him, you say you'll never love again. Yeah. Because you let a man break your heart. Yeah. You fell, yes you did, and now you feel like you're falling apart, yeah. I said a man will say anything for what it was, yes I will now. That's my song, I wrote that.
There it is.
Sounds great.
When all else fails, just do the doobity-bop-bop. Like you
That's
just.
right, I got a lot of songs.
You got a hell of a voice. I think you could do better than Gary Young.
Well, let's bring it, baby. I'm hot and so.
Aphrodite, what do you keep in that special little pocket that's on front of that little fishnet thing?
Big titty.
Oh, there you go. I want to put my Hot Wheels in that.
And they're real titties, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Show your tits. Brian.
Yeah.
Jesus
Why did
Christ,
Tony not
Brian.
believe
That's
that
not
those were real?
Can't do that shit with fake titties.
Hey, Tony.
like water or
Fake
something.
titties don't move.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Do you have any wet wipes?
There she goes, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Afro motherfucking Dite is on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. Alright. There she goes, the great Aphrodite, everybody. Alright. This looks like a new name. You guys having fun out there? Put your hands together for Cal Hamilton, everyone. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Cal Hamilton. I don't see anybody coming towards the stage. No Cal? Blacklisted. Put your hands together for Josh Gibson. Here he comes. Some deep in the back. Josh Gibson.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. When I go to bed at some point tonight, I'm going to have to flip my pillow over to the cool side, which is just a picture of Steve McQueen. I have a friend who's doing time right now. He's doing time to rob the convenience store. For that, he's doing 7 to 11. My dad is a Southern Baptist. It's the same thing as a regular Baptist, except you also get a side of gravy. Dad's getting old. He's starting to get really old. He's starting to complain about all the stuff he can't do anymore, like trying to rid Southeast Asia of communism. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it.
There you go, Josh.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go party, open my glass there, and I can't take anything away from it. How long have you been comedy for?
About 3 years.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Grew up in Virginia.
Grew up in Virginia. First of all, let me tell you this. I love that you came up here and thanked everybody for coming out like they were all here to see you. Like we had Josh Gibson promoted all week. Kill Tony featuring Josh Gibson.
That's right. That's right.
Thank you all for coming out. It's me, Josh Gibson. 3 years. What do you do for a living?
I do title insurance.
Title insurance.
Sweet. Yeah. Somebody else do title insurance? Awesome. Small world. It's very boring. It's just researching at a computer.
Ooh.
So the nerds like this. Yeah.
What is title insurance?
Yeah, can you say, like, if I have a title of Big Cock Johnson, you insure that for me?
That's 100% yours.
You know, you do the insurance for Title Jay-Z's streaming service?
No. In fact,
is this like Gap insurance?
Is this in-title insurance?
WWE Championship title insurance? Wow, Josh, what made you want to get into title insurance?
I really just wanted a job that I could do basically anywhere. I didn't want to. My degree's in something that would take me out to the middle of nowhere, and I didn't want to do that. I have a degree in ecology.
In what?
Ecology.
Which is the study of
ecosystems.
Yikes.
Come on,
Does anybody have 3 more wet naps for the band? Joel actually had some. Look at that. Commitment.
Thank you.
Josh.
Maybe sometime my mom. Well, we're kind of sour. I don't know what to say.
You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend at the moment. No.
Last I don't know what that noise could possibly mean. Last date you went on, how did that go?
Last date I went on was fine, but no chemistry. We met in Running Canyon.
Chemistry.
I'm making lots of jokes with the band today.
There he is. There's Joelberg waking up. one word.
How was the sociology?
Sociology is not a real science.
So last day you went on, you said you met her at Runyon?
We met at Runyon Canyon. She thought my dog was cute. She didn't say that I was cute, which I thought
she wanted to go on a date with your dog, bro.
Right.
You can't watch your dog, dude? That's not cool.
Why would you get into title insurance if not for the pussies? Never mind.
It is a young man's business, that's for sure.
Right, yeah.
So, where'd you go on the date?
We went to a place across the street from BuzzFeed. I don't remember the name of the bar.
BuzzFeed?
Yeah, it's down the Fairfax and Beverly, that area.
10 places you shouldn't take a day out.
Yeah, that's literally, by the way, Fairfax and Beverly is literally where Jeremiah and I go to lunch when we have lunch together. Blaze Pizza and other janky places. So you don't know the name of the place?
I don't remember the name. It was.
When did you realize it was going bad? What was the moment on that date when you're like, fuck?
10 signs that the date wasn't going well.
The third time she brought up my dog.
Oh, wow.
She said, hey, look, there's Buzz.
The third time she brought up your dog, and she was blowing you at the time.
Right. I mean, it's tough under the table, I guess. You got to talk about dogs.
What kind of dog do you have?
A little corgi mix.
I've touched that dog. I get it.
Yep. It's easy to keep her from going anywhere.
Wow, that's how you like your ladies.
The date wasn't going well when the drugs didn't work, right?
I like my women. I like my dogs from the shelter. And on a leash.
Jeremiah. So funny.
Oh, man.
How long have you been on stand-up? 3 years?
About 3 years.
All in L.A.?
No, mostly in Seattle.
Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
What's that in dog years?
Seattle's great.
That's where you're from?
I started comedy there. I grew up in Virginia.
Oh, yeah. Look, you went to Seattle for title insurance work?
No, just I knew somebody out there. It was time to move towns. I left Virginia.
That's the only thing, huh? Real open room.
You just want to be around our white kids who feel bullied by direct eye contact. I get it.
I wanted to be in a town as it was dying. Yeah.
Bullying is a serious issue. What's the Space Needle like?
Expensive.
Do people live in it?
Everyone says that about Seattle, Walker.
The longest I've ever been in Seattle was in the Space Needles rotating restaurant. So that was fun. But it's a slow rotation. It doesn't affect your buzz at all.
The drunkest I ever was with a teaspoon of my dad's Robitussin. Shit. Fucking nerds, man.
Josh, what's something creepy about you that you don't really want people to know about that you'd regret saying on the podcast if you admitted it right now out loud into the microphone? Go ahead. Just say it, Josh. It's dead air right now. You're bombing right now.
I would say that my most embarrassing search on Pornhub is...
Don't succumb to peer pressure. Don't do it, Josh. Don't do it. We've got your back. You don't need to do this.
All right, the nerds have my back.
What is it? What's the worst? What is it?
The worst search.
Stop. Hold on.
The worst search. I'm much more excited about stepsister porn than I should be.
Stepsister porn? Not even sister porn.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
It specifically has to be...
That ain't shit. What is it, for insurance?
It's specific. Has to be a stepsister?
I believe that's an industry thing where they don't want to like step over some taboo line. And
Let me tell you something, man.
I don't know.
That ain't shit. Okay, one time, no, it's going back a few years, but I started doing coke because of this. But I drank a lot of coke, and then not by accident, premeditated, I looked up a lady blowing a horse in Brazil.
Yeah.
But I premeditated it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just going to happen here and there, like, when you look at porn. Yeah. But I was like,
especially nay on this one.
Yeah.
Search for in Brazil, or did
I don't know. I'm going to have to answer to Christ, though, for that.
Can the horse speak Portuguese?
Your country music's though, Wheeler. Does this talk of horses being sucked off bother you at all?
I'm certainly offended. I was more offended by the Southern Baptist gravy joke.
That's
totally true.
You're from West Virginia, right? So you fucked around with your real sister, so this is kind of like a memory.
You said Virginia,
So
not West.
Virginia, that's the third time. Virginia, not West Virginia.
Yeah, but you idiots listen.
Your man was busy with his C inside.
Hey, Jeremiah, you know my worst Pornhub search?
Hey, what is it, Pat?
Stepford Wives.
Oh my God! All right.
That's my North Carolina right there.
What's the fantasy of stepsisters? Like, you have a fantasy that your dad gets remarried to a woman?
It's legally incest.
There is a root of all this. Do you have siblings?
I do have a sister, yeah.
Yeah, is she younger, older?
She's a younger sister.
How much younger is she?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Have you ever seen her naked?
Never.
Not even as a kid?
Not that I remember, anyway. I mean, I'm sure.
Really? Your sibling? It was a trick question, Josh. You've definitely seen her naked.
Sure, why not?
I fell right back into my trap, Josh.
Wheeler's ringtone is going off. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Please don't put me.
Josh, interesting. What do you think your sister would say if she found out that you were way into stepsister porn?
I think that she would. I have no idea.
Can we call her?
Come on, I'm right here. I've been here the whole time.
I think that she would just think that that's a product of being a person who pursues comedy.
How often do you talk to your sister?
I don't know, 4 times a week.
Okay, that's a lot. In that case, you want to do something fun?
That's weird than fucking your sister.
So that you can get out on a big laugh here, Josh?
What do we got?
Call your sister, put her on speakerphone, put it next to the microphone, and admit to her that you watch stepsister porn.
We need the audience to be completely quiet.
Yeah, you guys have to all be quiet. And the nerds, please, settle down.
I'm offended right now.
What's her name?
Megan. Hey. Are you going to talk first or am I?
Just you.
She might be working.
What if we get a version of what's going to happen?
Just no, don't hang up.
Don't
hang up.
Not a creep from death.
Yeah. Oh yeah, perfect. Very smart. You have to admit to her.
Hey, Megan, there's something you should know about me. I'm much more into stepsister porn than I should be. Call me back when you get this.
Yeah! There he goes! Josh Gibson. Josh Gibson jokes on Twitter. That was fucking awesome.
Put it down easy, buddy.
Josh, come back next week. We want an update.
Strong exit.
That was powerful.
Was anybody else's anxiety through the roof?
Oh, shit. All right. Cool pulled another name out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. I know it when I see it. Put your hands together for Serafina Costanza. There she comes. Serafina Costanza.
Hi, you guys. I just got back from vacation, and you know when you go on vacation, you come home and you get really sad. You know, so I'm trying to like be different about that. So now I'm just living my life in between vacations. So I'm looking forward to the next 3 years. Now I just got back from vacation. I'm still trying to be happy and hold on to it. But I realized that once your shits go solid again, your vacation is out of you. Once they go solid for a long time. You know, it's good hard. What else can I tell you? You guys, I drive for Lyft when I accidentally don't get drunk all the time. So when I'm out on the road, I see this sign, drive like your kids live here. Have you seen this sign? I don't have kids yet, so I don't know why they're encouraging people to drive fast out of these neighborhoods. Does it make sense to me? But I saw a new sign, drive like your pets live here, and I was like, what is that about? The threat of a dead child on the street was not severe enough. They had to go, we had to get a meeting together and be like, we have to go full Sarah McLachlan on their ass. And remind them, thank you.
Serafina Costanza. How you doing?
Well, I never mind even said, how did you get your shits to go solid? I've been trying for months.
That's a good joke. I'd get to it quicker.
Why don't you go on a vacation and come back?
Yeah.
You have a solid poop right now.
Yeah. It's nice when they go solid. You want a good solid.
Wow, what a dream girl.
Where did you take this vacation to, Serafina?
Mexico, so it was tequila for breakfast.
Wow. Oh.
Mexican nerd.
Joel Jimenez, busted suspender and all. Where in Mexico did you go?
We went to Mazatlan.
Who's we?
Me and my husband.
How long have you been married?
Almost 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, just about.
What does he do for work?
He's an architect.
What do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
You work at a restaurant?
Drive for Lyft.
I used to manage restaurants, now I just work at one.
How's his erection?
Because he's an architect to your ex-houses.
Has he ever gone digging in your vagina?
No, that's why I married him.
Is he good with plans and blueprints? Can I interrupt for 1 second?
Yeah.
I just got a text from my girlfriend saying that her brother just left her a message saying that he's into stepsister porn. She's like, she said he just left a message out of nowhere confessing to stepsister porn.
See, one joke about not having kids, that there was something to that. I think you need
I
to
thought
find
it was like she had to take a shit still.
Yeah, or you're driving around looking for eggs or something. I don't know.
It was the Yet. That's what it was.
What restaurant do you work at now?
I work at the Maple Block Meat Company.
The Maple Black Meat?
Block
Meat. Okay.
Across from BuzzFeed? Yeah, Jeremiah, you like that meat. I'm more of a rhombus meat kind of guy, but...
Rhombus meat?
Yeah, or parallelogram. Or trapezoid.
Ooh, it almost seems like you're remembering these shapes as they go along, nerd.
No, those are my favorite meat. My friend would call it can withstand interrogation.
Okie dokie, Serafina. Alright. So, where'd you guys meet at?
His college friends are my high school friends.
It seems like you have a lot of fun. You party a lot. That's the vibe I'm getting. A lot of drinking. How many nights a week do you drink? 5, 6, 7?
This last week I didn't drink one night, so I was proud of that. So almost every day.
Drink one night, so that'd be 6 nights. Yeah. Huh. What's your drink of choice?
Tequila, wine.
Tequila and wine together. The wide range. Tequila and wine.
Tequila and wine.
Mine's Alka-Seltzer and a nice cherry soda. So funny, Jeremiah. Like it.
You from LA?
I've been here for a long time. I'm from Northern California.
Northern California. Oh, interesting. And you've been doing stand-up how long?
About 3 years.
Where at?
Just around LA.
I'll just say it for you. The baby you want.
I don't want a baby.
Oh.
Perfect.
Wow, this got awkward up here.
Yeah, because she's like, yeah, and then she doesn't even want one, so she's planning on one coming that she doesn't want. So it's like an abortion. I get it, it's weird.
I'm confused. Wow. I lost it. I lost track of where I was.
She just Jedi mind tricked us all.
Serafina, tell us something. What do you do, like, for hobbies or something like that? Tell us something about you other than drinking.
Are you a witch?
I smoke lots of weed.
What's your favorite thing to do while drinking? Or kind of drinking? Or, like, anything other than going on a vacation?
I like playing cards.
Cards?
Yeah, Hollywood Rummy.
Wow. What about Dungeons and Dragons?
I can't think of anything interesting.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Oh,
really?
It does bother me, the whole stepsister and stepbrother porn thing. You just, like, you can't not see that.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Calculus,
I kind of like
algebra.
You know, like maybe sometimes public or in the car, the unexpected blowjob. You know,
like a lift car. Wait.
Unexpected blowjob?
Yeah, there's this one that was.
Bang bus is what she's talking about.
Yeah, there's this guy on the bus, and he was just like.
Well, it's a DC comic.
Interesting.
The
That's a
unexpected
warm-up.
blowjob.
Well, I constantly expect blowjobs. I don't even know what that is.
Unexpected. You deserve it. What ethnicity are you?
I work hard.
Mostly Italian, German, American Indian. Mostly Italian, though.
Awesome. Calculator. Serafina, is there anything else, that you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything that you do other than stand up sometimes and at the restaurant and drink?
Do you like not walk on the beach or anything?
2 cats, that's a skill?
Yeah, I take care of them. They're trained.
They're trained to do what?
Sit, stand, hop, and shake hands.
A cat? You have a cat shake hands?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually impressive.
Thank you.
That is the unexpected blowjob of Petrus.
Her favorite hobby is drinking. Her second favorite is smoking weed, and she likes Bang Bus. So, what's your Twitter?
I'll tell you right now, it's at Serafina Costans.
Okay.
You took out the A.
It wouldn't fit.
On what?
That's what she said.
When I first did it a long time ago, it wouldn't let me put all my whole name on there.
Huh. Interesting.
You gotta keep trying, ease it in,
Serafina Costans. All right, Serafina, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
For coming on. We know this young lady. She's been on the show numerous times. She ended up getting a job here at the Comedy Store. She just got done being on the road with the great and powerful Eliza Schlesinger, who's one of her openers. A true Comedy Store soldier. Your current door guy. Put your hands together for the great Jessica Wellington, everybody.
I think you guys, I've learned in this climate that you can't fight, crazy with facts. So if you get beaten, let's fucking join them, right? Let's just fight crazy with crazy. You know what I mean? So the other night I was outside this club. This homeless guy comes up and starts talking to me. And at first it's the normal stuff like, do you have any change? I said, no. Well, he looked at me and said, that's a nice jacket that you have. I said, thank you. He said, is it bulletproof? So I looked at him and I said, man, that's a really nice jacket that you have. Is it rape proof? Yeah, he walked away. And I wish I could say that was the end of my night, but I was at my favorite pizza joint. I was 2 bites in. This guy comes up and he says, I hope I don't ruin your appetite. And I was like, well, this is a good start. He said, but I was just in a knife fight. And he points at his freshly knifed hand. And he said, that's crazy, huh? I said, yeah, man, it's a crazy night. I nearly raped a homeless man. And he walked away, too.
Jessica Wellington, there she is. You did it.
That knife fight yesterday made me hungry as shit, but that didn't ruin my appetite at all.
Didn't?
I'm starving.
Jessica, you're like a white Aphrodite. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No.
You're like buzzcut deity or something like that. You're lovely. Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
It was stupid. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Jessica, you are a lovely, lovely lady. Where are you from again?
North Carolina and Florida.
Where North Carolina?
Goldsboro, Mount Olive. Like
Oh,
Mount
I
Olive.
used to live in Statesville.
I don't know where that is.
You know it?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's not small. That's all I got.
Someone did not pass geography.
Jessica, you are quickly rising up the ranks here at the Comedy Store. I feel like this was probably the first show that you did a couple years ago here, right?
Yes.
I remember that correctly?
You totally got me started, so I definitely.
And recently you've been opening up for Eliza Schlesinger on the road. How's that?
Yeah, that's been amazing. Thank you. I'm going with her in September to Vegas. So September 3rd, come see us at the Mirage. And then I'm going to Oxnard with her.
Ooh, Oxnard. Almost reminds me of, so we call it the Tallsville of the West.
And then I just opened for Michael Costa at the La Jolla Comedy
Okay, that's
Store.
enough credits, Jessica.
I'm excited.
I know. We love Michael. He's on the show all the time, but we don't need to know past gigs. It's one thing when you're playing. I guess what I
I
did.
just got back. Like,
Anyway.
Okay.
Again, me too. We just got back too. Jessica, are you in love?
No.
Single.
Yeah.
Last relationship you were in, what was that like?
Ew.
This one right here.
It wasn't. What are you gonna play?
Ooh, tough question.
I've not been in a relationship in a long time. My last relationship was just we hooked up for like a year. So
But you were supposed to keep it a secret. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
What are you into?
It was season 2 of Orange is the New Black.
What are you into, Jessica? Is there a certain type of man or woman or anything?
I like all men. I'm not a lesbian.
You got a lot of nerve. How dare you come into this house?
It is interesting. I mean, you must
check
be.
your signal, sister.
I'd imagine you probably get. I mean, I'm just guessing here, but a lot of I always notice that the hot lesbian is always with the tough lesbian.
There's been a lot of women here that are here to see the show. They've kissed me. They've touched my boobs.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you do back to them?
I'm like, okay, I gotta go work the bedroom.
Wow.
Don't tell Eliza. Keep her in
Another
suspense.
piece of shit who thinks you're a lesbian. How the fuck would you get an idea like that?
Has Eliza tried to kiss you?
Not yet.
Why would you ask? Kurt brought up a good point.
Yeah, don't just, it's like moonlighting. So keep the heat going until there's enough gigs. That's what I would say.
Right. All types of guys. That's what you're into. Nothing more specific than
I mean,
that.
I like black guys a lot.
Look at Aphrodite's going crazy over here.
Burying the lead there.
But I like.
Whoa, Brian. Have you been with a black man?
Oh yeah.
Whoa, good lord.
Wow.
You say that like he's still inside of you right now.
By the way, as you said, I know it's not related, but I just saw this bad guy knuckle pound another guy as you said it. I know it wasn't that, but it wasn't what it was.
I didn't see it, but I heard the rings clank together.
Yeah, a lot of high fives. Was there a black guy that was too big for you in the past?
No.
Anyone ever make you say ow?
I mean, at first, and then you just go for the
Make
ride.
you say, no.
There it is.
Next on 2020, we ask a comedian if a penis has been too big for her.
Oh, I love you, Jeremiah.
Things have obviously changed for you. When we met you, what were you doing for a living?
Driving Uber and Lyft.
Driving an Uber and Lyft. And now you're one of the tough cookies here.
Now I don't drive Uber and Lyft anymore, bitches.
Right.
I don't.
Okay, please don't hurt us.
Jessica, have you ever gotten into a fight with anyone?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got in a fight over a guy. It was really stupid in the Air Force.
Yeah.
So we were seeing each other, and he took home this other girl, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So I went psycho, and I went to his room, and I got inside through the window. And,
Wait. This is coming out a bathroom window.
I was in the Air Force, and I was a lot thinner back then.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got in the room through the window, and then I saw all her stuff was already like she had been staying there. So I went and threw all her shit off the balcony, everything. And then they got in, and her friend actually came running towards me. So I clocked her as she was running toward me. and yeah, we got into a tussle, and I walked away. I had busted up my knuckle, like it just popped open because I hit her tooth or something.
Did you notice she kept reaching for where your hair used to be?
I actually had really long hair back then. I was like down to here.
Ooh, you were in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Wow, you turned it from a bottom to a top gun. All right.
Goldberg. So stupid.
Hey, Tony, is that a common thing here? People who've been on the show moving to working here?
Sometimes, yeah. Some of the greats, some of the true greats, like that's Fang Chow over there, Kill Tony legend, discovered here. A lot of the best store
So
guys.
you'd be like a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Cool. That's a cool thing.
Yep. Totally.
I deserve that gong.
Yeah.
That was for Feng Chao being Asian. Sorry.
Oh, that was the delayed Fang Chow gong. Hey, Jessica. Did you have fun? Everything else in life is good?
She has a great show, by the way, in Long Beach. It's every Friday, right?
Yes, every Friday. It's in Downey, actually. At Gotti.
It's not Long Beach, it's Wide Beach. It's great joke.
It's a Gotti nightclub. It's called Gotti Comedy. Please come out and see us every Friday at 8 o'clock.
There you go, Jessica Wellington, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Jess Wellington2. Jess, Jess Wellington. And number 2. Jess Wellington 2. Yeah, let's do that. We have a regular on this show. We're going to go back to the bucket in just a minute. We have a regular on this show that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do. You know her. You love her. You've been watching her for over a year here. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
It's good to be here. My mom sometimes drinks too much and she makes stupid decisions. She recently drank too much and let out the dog, but she said that the dog ran away. And it's hard to admit this because I love my mom and she's very supportive, so it's hard to be mean, but she's just not emotionally supportive. Okay, just too real. I know she's watching, so I just want to kind of like dig at her a little bit. I used to watch Law and Order SVU every night before going to bed, and I think it desensitized me to sexual assault. At this point, I don't even say yes to sex. Sometimes I just say chung chung.
There you go, 55 seconds of Ali Makovsky. You did it again, Ali.
I did something, yeah.
That was very real. Did your mom really accidentally let the dog out?
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't...
That answers the question.
Yeah, she said the dog ran away.
Where's Allie's mom?
What?
You let the dogs out, you guys get it. All right, moving on.
Your mom's here now?
No, she watches every week, so I know she's watching.
She watches the stream live.
Yes.
Is your mom Tony?
Go ahead. She let the dog out accidentally. She was drinking. Is that all true?
Yeah, it is all true.
What did she drink?
Of course, it's true. It's written in her passport.
Let me go.
I like the SVU joke. I think that's accurate.
Yeah, I want so like every week I write and perform a brand new minute. So it's like, it almost feels like I'm doing like.
Wait,
what?
you say every week you have a brand new minute?
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what.
How do you maintain that busy writing schedule? Every 1 full minute. Sure, some weeks you can't make a whole minute.
So normally normally.
Kurt really digging at the process of this show.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Not all of us are made of 85% Adderall, Kurt. It's a little bit harder for some people to be creative. She's only 20.
Adderall?
I used to take it, yeah, but now I'm just very chill.
Hey, I like Provigil, dude. That's what I do.
You keep turning me on to this stuff. I Google this like once a month because
Rogan told me to get Provigil.
Rogan told me about that shit.
Have you guys tried that patch?
No.
It's because if it's like an Adderall patch. You never tried that?
No.
You put it on your ass and it my friends tell me, and then when you if it's too much, you pull it off and it just leaves your system immediately. Yeah.
Well, like I said, Provigil.
Provigil is the
yeah, that's called a wedgie where I come from.
Let's try to figure out if there's anything to this fucking dog thing. Is it your mom's dog?
It's my mom's dog.
She has a dog. She has 2 daughters, right? Both of them are out of the house?
2 others. Yeah, we're all out. She lives alone.
So
she has a dog.
How long she had the dog for?
I want to say like 8 months.
And how long have all the daughters been out of the house?
Long time.
A long time.
6+ years.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, Tony, I have a question.
Sure.
Hey, Allie, were you ever on the sitcom Blossom?
I'm too young for that reference.
Oh, really showing my nerd age here.
What kind of dog did she let out?
Just like a little white mutt.
And it happened at night. Is it gone forever?
No, we found it. No, we found it the next day. But my mom was like very chill about losing the dog.
Yeah.
She probably wants to get rid of the dogs.
I think, yeah, that's what I
Let's
think.
move to Florida and get the fuck away from all you
Yeah.
kids.
Where'd you find
I
it
don't
at?
blame
Where was
her.
the dog at?
Someone found it and then took it to a shelter. My sister picked it up.
Oh, just like I like my ladies.
I mean, I just wanted. Yeah.
I heard it went on a date with the guy at the Grove. It was a callback to the first guy. He was second guy, maybe.
That's like 6 guys ago.
That's 6 fucking minutes ago.
Those aren't the guys.
6 guys ago. All right. Allie, what else is happening interesting in life this past week?
Honestly, not much.
It's been a pretty boring week. What does that mean? You've been working?
No.
Been
Well,
working on our new 1-minute special.
yeah, I mean, I've been busy, like, just writing other stuff, and,
Like titles for Snapchats.
what?
Hey, guys, cut out your break. He's working hard. He's kicking ass.
Okie dokie. All right, there she goes, Allie Makovsky with another new minute. Obviously, her mom let the dog out. So silly.
Mom.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I feel like there's a balloon of tension that has been built up here tonight. It's weird. Weird energy. It feels like something's about to happen, right, Jeremiah?
Yeah, absolutely. What's going on with this crowd?
I think there's just been a lot of
I think you're talking about a hemorrhoid.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Tynken.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 kids. I got a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old. I'm raising my daughter to be a feminist, guys. I think this is important, right? Oh, yeah, that feels good.
Yeah, she told me that the boys wouldn't let her play Foursquare at school because she's a girl, and it's a boys-only game. You know, I was pissed. You know what I mean? I was really pissed. I looked her dead in the eye and said, don't you ever let somebody tell you you can't do something because you're a woman. Ever! This is real typical. My 9-year-old son comes over and goes, oh, what about me, Dad? I go, you straight, white, cisgender piece of shit!
How dare you? I'm encouraging a woman here. Coming here with your hair parted on the left like a goddamn Republican.
Kicked his white ass out of the house.
Said, you go enrich one of those cultures you've ruined.
He knows what he did. We're all responsible. Thank
Boom.
you.
Kevin Tyken. Got it. You have a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, huh?
Yes.
You seem pretty young yourself. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Fresno, California.
Ooh, shit.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Apple store part-time right now.
Apples are in season again?
Hey, I just got some AirPods. They're fucking badass. You guys can go fuck yourself with Apple stuff. I'll tell you that.
Why?
I work in Glendale.
Oh, that's my store.
Yeah, it's my primary function in Glendale.
It's not even the iPhone. It's the me. Me want me pad, me phone. It's our evil Armenian jokes, people, because they're terrible.
Yeah.
Me. What about me? Nothing. All right.
Well, my primary problem in Glendale is explained on my Turkish rapist.
Don't ever touch me again.
I explain the existence of sales tax to Armenians.
Right.
How do they react? How do they take it? Oh, they fall apart. Man will really fall apart over 9%, And I'm there to hold them in my arms. And everyone's two of the Kardashians apart. Yeah.
It's the only time they stop calling you buddy.
Yeah. It's always plus tax. You gotta know if it's plus tax.
How long have you been working for Apple?
Oh, man, I hate it. I hate talking about Apple. I've been about 3 years.
What'd you do before that?
I worked at T-Mobile for 7 years.
Oh, I love T-Mobile. Now we're cooking. This is what I want to talk about.
John, hell yeah. Dude, I go back, AT&T, bro, I was selling the 3300 Nokia.
You're talking about so much tech stuff. This Asian guy's going to masturbate right now. You married, Kevin?
I'm married, yeah.
How long have you been married for?
13 years.
13 years. You got married in Fresno.
Yes.
Back in the T-Mobile days.
Oh, yeah. Back in the T-Mobile days.
Still love your wife, or is she just the mother of your kids?
She's great, man.
Really?
Does Siri know about this?
Yeah.
You still banging her?
It deserves a little bit of a rim shot for yourself. I mean, there you go.
You guys still banging, Kevin?
Oh, yeah, we're banging. It's classy. You take a little rim shot for yourself.
Thank you. So, what's banging like?
It's pretty good. It's I would say consistent is probably the best way to put it. Every Sunday.
Is wife pussy better than normal pussy?
It is. It's it's comforting. You don't really have to perform. You just put it in and
Did you
get it over with. We got shit. We got kids to watch.
Did you notice a difference in the vagina after she had the kids?
I will tell you an interesting story, Tony.
Yes.
When it was probably one of the most creepiest moments of my life. My wife had a what do you call it when you snip the thing when you're having the baby?
The
umbilical cord?
nitrate?
A episiotomy.
Episiotomy.
Yeah. You gotta make room, for the baby coming.
Oh.
I'm a medical doctor.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away, actually. Nothing. Again, it works it out.
How long after that procedure was she T-Mobile?
Wait, what?
So she snipped you. The doctor snipped the pussy.
So here's the story, guys. It's so he looked over at me as he was stitching her up. He says, "Hey pal, I'll put an extra stitch in there for you."
Oh yeah, daddy stitch. It's called the daddy stitch.
It's very creepy. Yeah, I've heard of that.
The daddy stitch? It's called the daddy stitch, and it makes it tighter. I always wanted the doctor to do it in the middle, or maybe a little bit above, so you could have one Mexican, one Asian pussy, and make an extra hole.
Brian fucks a bunch of girls that have had babies before.
I think in Hawaii they call that the Lilo and Stitch. I hate myself.
Kevin, what else are you into? What do you do? Like, what do you do for fun with your kids?
I mean, we go to camping and stuff like that, you know.
They seem straight to you. They seem like normal, plain
I
white
think
kids.
my kids are pretty dope. They're pretty weird, you know. And I'm a pretty weird guy, so it's
Like
nice.
what?
Why does straight mean dope?
Yeah. So-called kids, I heard. Well, I mean, I don't know. You never know what's going to happen, you know.
You ever get any hints of anything, or does it seem like is it a boy and a girl?
It's a boy and a girl. I don't think about my children's sexuality too much, Tony. You know?
Well, we all do. So
yeah. That's why we have those podcasts, right? So you talk about the sexuality of 5 and 9.
What kind of discounts you get at Apple?
I about 15% as an employee.
What about out of warranty iPads that are used for Kilotony that fuck up that I need to get fixed?
I have no connection.
guys, can we please focus on what's important here? Please. You ask your fucking kids to keep their hands off Aphrodite's ass for one day.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. You know, I get it. I can't. That was like 9 guys ago. You got him back.
It stuck out though.
Where do you usually perform?
I come here on Mondays. I'm trying to get up. I'm going at the Improv on Sundays. I go back.
Yeah, but where do you actually perform?
All those places. Give yourself another rim shot there, pal.
Oh, Jesus
Christ.
It's so interesting.
Yeah, I perform in Fresno from time to time. I did a festival in Salt Lake City recently, which was fun.
He has a very funny podcast too.
Yeah, I had Jeremiah on my podcast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ripping and Skipping with Evan and Kevin.
There you go. I like that. It's a good plug.
It's a celebration of freedom.
Yeah, is that available on?
I think you would like it.
Is that available on Daddy Stitcher?
It's on iTunes.
Yeah, it's good. Where are you? Thank you for telling me what it was actually on while stepping on the joke at the same time. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate it.
I'm here to help.
If your timing on this is anything like Ribbon and Gibbon, then I can't wait to tune in.
He's got a lot of confidence.
He does.
I
He has a lot of swagger. Yeah. Where do you think you get it from? Where do you draw your confidence?
I would probably say talent. He gets it from talent. Mostly talent. Yeah.
That's a good answer. That's a very good answer.
That's a talented answer. So you have to go to him.
When you're good at something, you feel good. You know?
That's true. That's true.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
That makes no sense. All right. Well, Kevin, you did it. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
Kevin Tangen, everybody. He's on Twitter. Kevin Tangen. Tangen. Yeah.
Whoa! Run right! Holy shit!
Have a seat, Ron. You sit there. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to stand. That's okay.
Give your tequila on you. I want to get a shot.
Go. There he goes. Kurt Metzger, everybody.
Kurt, give it up for Kurt.
Perfect. He's on his way out. Listen to Stout. Welcome, Ron. Make some noise one more time for one of our favorite human beings in the fucking world, the great Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe that's what I felt. I knew there was fucking something in the air. I swear, when you pulled in, I could feel it. I could.
Smelled it.
He also is the proud founder of an amazing company called Number One Tequila, which we absolutely love here. He brings his own bottle, and
I don't sing like an alcoholic, do I? When I walk the halls of a comedy club with my own bottle of liquor. Come on, somebody drink with me.
You know country music star Wheeler Walker Jr., Ron White? You guys worked together before? Oh, yeah. Well, let's just get into it. You want to pull a name out of the bucket, Ron? Get this puppy started? Want to watch a comedian for 60 seconds with us? Sure. Last time Ron was on, we had a fucking blast. Let's see what happens tonight. Put your hands together for Chalice Robinson. Here we go.
I was about to walk out. Shit, what parking was expiring, man? Alright, well, I like doing this comedy shit. I like doing comedy, but I need comedy to get me to a certain level. Like, I need ramen noodles to become a choice and no longer a consequence of my bad decision making. You feel me? Like,
I didn't even know people like ate this shit like casually. It's just something that they do on the weekends for like $10 to $15 a bowl. Not like me who buys it 18 cents a pack, tries to add in his own ingredients to make the shit taste good. Like, to me, that's fucking balling. To buy some shit at such a high markup because someone tells you it's gourmet, that is struggle food. You cannot convince me that ramen noodles is gourmet. And due to my brokenness, I had a chick tell me, let's just be friends. To keep it short, this is the nice version. So I said, cool, you want to play some ball this weekend or something? Maybe grab a beer, we could really get at these hoes. And she shook her head like, nah, dude, that's not what I mean. I was like, I'm sorry, I thought you really meant you wanted to be a homie.
Fuck yeah, Shayless Robinson. What's up, what's up? What do you do for work? Or you're still struggling on ramen?
I work at a retail store.
A retail store?
Yeah, you're going to ask me which one, right?
Yeah, I am.
Fucking Walmart, man.
Oh, Burbank Walmart?
No, not the Burbank. Van Nuys.
That's the worst Walmart in Los Angeles. You know what I just learned about myself, and this has nothing to do with you, but I hear better when I can see your mouth move. I don't know what that means, but I do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If I could have sat out there, I would have heard every word. But I thought the second joke was strong. I thought the first one was a pretty good premise. So I was not there for 60 seconds.
Are we judging this? Or
I mean, we're just talking about anything.
Exactly what it was.
Was there ever a period of time, Ron, when you started comedy where you were eating ramen noodles or anything like that, struggling or?
Yeah, man, I didn't make dick. I would drive for 8 hours to make $200 or $300, and
now you have a motherfucking jet, don't you?
You don't have to bring that up. It's not a motherfucking jet. It's a regular jet.
I just love it. Shayless, what is the most gourmet thing you've ever put in ramen noodles? I'm sort of with Ron. I didn't really hear exactly that much.
I cut up some carrots and some peas. I was trying to make it healthy. I actually bought like my own chicken, like real chicken, and then put the chicken in there because it's fucking bullshit.
Sodium level's way too high on that. You'd be better if you just got regular spaghetti noodle or something like that.
You're absolutely right. It's like 1,000 milligrams.
Yeah, our main nutrient associate here on the scene, Brian Redband, the sodium king of the West.
Sodium.
Always keeping his eyes on.
That's one of the biggest things that kill people like me.
Yeah, sodium. You have to. Joe Diaz talks about it all the time.
Shayless. How long have you been working at Walmart for?
I've been there for a long time, like 7 years. Man.
7 years at Walmart. Man, have you hit the wall
That's
yet?
just beat on the back of your head, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Can you cuss on the show?
Oh, you can. Yeah, hell yeah, you can.
7 years.
Any girls you've ever been with who like play into the Walmart fantasy? Who ever just make you walk into the bedroom with just your blue vest on or something like that?
Nah, man, but I'd do it. I'd be down. Fuck it. Yeah, like just the vest and dick swinging, I'll do it.
Yeah, like have you ever price checked a vagina before?
So everyone knows that a lot of people. There's a website called People at Walmart. One of the best things is that people that go there taking photos of them. Even in Burbank, the brand new Walmart in Burbank, you see some of the worst of the worst. Is there like a secret like collection of video, security video, and cameras and photos that you guys actually go, holy shit, this woman has a raccoon tail coming out of her ass or anything like that?
No, I mean,
wow, Brian, I have no idea what's going on with you over there tonight, but it is out of control.
Yeah, can you explain the question one more time?
No, please don't.
Like, what's the craziest thing that's happened at
Wait a minute, let me watch your mouth.
What's the craziest thing that's happened?
We got it, Brian. What is the most, Walmart-ish thing that you've seen at your Walmart?
I'll tell you something real quick. An employee lost a key, and then a customer found it to all the lockups. And eventually that customer came back in and was just like opening the shit and taking all this stuff and walked out the door with all this stuff.
Wow.
What a fucking coup.
They got the... What'd you guys have to do? Change the lock?
Exactly. You got to change all the locks.
Wow, that's like a real Ocean's 14 right there.
They flat fleeced a dozen Walmart employees for whatever.
Let me see your mouth. Let me see your mouth.
Shayless, what's your middle name?
You're gonna remember once I tell you this.
Oh, well, yeah. Go ahead.
Calrissian.
Your middle name is Calrissian. I knew I remembered fucking something about you.
Sweet.
Both of your parents are black.
Yes.
And they named you after the mayor of Cloud City.
No, his dad's white and he looks like that.
That was some interesting shit.
They didn't name him after the mayor of Cloud City. They named him after the spokesperson for Code 45.
Oh, that's true. Or maybe they thought the title of the movie was The Empire Strikes Black. Nothing again. Very good. Very good. This is a sweet show tonight. Just right from the.
You thought I was gonna save this, didn't you?
I was really.
But I saw the fucking tailspin from out there, and I'm the one that wandered out here with a bottle of fucking booze, dude.
I love it.
Like, I don't even figure I do for this. This has gotten away.
Chayla, since the last time you've been on this show, how's things been going? Anything been working out for you in the comedy business?
It's all right. I mean, I get booked every now and then. Like Flappers likes to put me up, and
What part of 7 years in Walmart didn't you understand?
Exactly.
How much longer do you have to how much longer do you have to work there? What did the judge sentence you to exactly?
Oh man, I'm doing
a groan, and it gets a groan. We're 2 hours into the show. Everybody should be tipsy and having fun at this point. We're getting groans now. We're going the wrong direction.
I got at least another 8 years. I don't know.
All right.
That's how much we gave.
Chaylis, another fun time. We've met you before. Good to see you again. There he goes, Chaylis Robinson. I don't know. Should we do one more? There's something that just doesn't feel right to me. I think we need to watch one more comedian. I don't know. Something's missing out of this episode. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Something there. So, I had a weird group of friends growing up. One time we were all hanging out, and one of them just kind of like stopped the conversation. Was like, "Hey, we should measure our dicks." And like, no one had a problem with it. Everyone was, "Oh yeah, cool. Who's got the ruler?" Like, and so the first guy, black friend of the group, he goes first. It was his idea, and he comes out. He's like, "Dude, it's like 7 inches." And then he like baton passes it back to my friend. He goes in. He comes out. He's like, "Dude, yeah, it's like 6 inches." And then it gets passed to me. And like, honesty's the best policy. So I came out and I was like, "Guys, look, it's not like 4 and change. Like we're pushing low numbers." And like my friends, they were nice. They never made fun of me for having a short dick. They just like they would do this thing where they'd like high five around me and go like, "Huge dicks," and then. Like, there was a lot of embarrassment because, like, why didn't I lie? Like, that wasn't such a... Thank you.
Well, you came up a little short tonight, too, it seems.
Thank you, Tony. Wait a second. Isn't 4 inches average, everybody?
Oh, you have a nerd wiener. Mike, is that true? True story? You and your buddies aren't
yeah, actually, well, I mean, like 4.5, yeah.
Yikes.
It was...
Were these erections? Or were they just...
Yeah, like that's 4 inches, like hardest you've ever been, or can you put a little bubble gum on the end of it?
Yeah, are we talking like a real throb? Are we talking, college dribble guys? Like, what's going on over there?
That's 4 inches, right? So that's you hard right now.
Let's freeze that. 4 inches is a lot of great, Brian.
Jesus. You're the one that talked about it in front of everyone and the internet.
Yeah, I know.
So don't get mad at me when I tell you, like, that's you hard as rock right now.
Wait, quick. Measure it with your mouth.
No, you only get Asians.
I didn't say, and I don't know if I said it, yeah, middle school.
That was in middle school.
Yeah, I was a true story.
When's the last time you measured your penis?
Do you feel like it's grown?
I haven't measured it since, probably out of fear, but I haven't measured it since.
Do you think it's about the same?
I'd say no, but I mean, who knows? I mean,
I'd say no. What would a woman with a ruler next to your dick say?
Probably.
You know what you should do? Measure it from your asshole.
Can you explain to me how to do that?
Yeah, just start with a ruler at your asshole.
Just go at my asshole and then
the other way, right? And then measure that. You're gonna be 5 and 7/8.
I get a pencil style.
I 7/8. Use that 1.5 inches behind your dick. Mike, what do you do for work?
Drive for Lyft.
Oh, he's been on a few times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tony, I did that. I measured my dick from my asshole. In middle school, I measured my dick from my asshole.
What'd you come up with?
To the tip of my dick. It was pretty big. It was about half a Dungeons and Dragons board.
That was pretty big. You have a girlfriend, Mike?
Yep, 4 years in July.
4 years in July. What does she do?
She works front desk at a office.
She measures his dick from his asshole.
Is your lift score like your dick 4.5 as well?
Actually 4.8. Yeah,
just making sure 7 people only laughed at that, just that I know it was you and not me tonight. Perfect. You fucks.
Do you guys not like hot riffs?
No, Mike. What else?
What do you want me to talk about my dick more?
Any hobbies or anything?
Yeah,
What's something about you? What's interesting about
the hobbies?
Yeah. What made you come up with that mustache idea that you're rocking?
Oh, not
show them one more time.
Hi guys.
What made you want to be a French thief?
Old heist movies mostly.
How long have you been growing that thing out?
Oh, it's been like a week.
Hey, what do your balls look like?
You know, the balls themselves not very big. The sack falls.
Oh, Ari Shaffir style.
That might be it. I've never seen Ari's balls. I've heard legend.
We just did naked roast battle in New York, and we got to see some of the craziest shit that happened. Ari's balls have grown twice since I saw him. Like literally that big. No joke. This is no joke. Like maybe
we know it's not a joke, Brian.
10 inches. It was weird having a roast battle where you saw everyone.
That's almost as big as my dick.
Balls. Yep.
Like why? Like how long is your balls? Like how? Like measure them out with your hands if you from your asshole.
Mike,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I say I don't know if I want to.
You definitely.
You're the one that brought it up, man.
I know.
On the internet.
I know.
Yeah, Mike. What's your favorite category of porn already?
Jesus. Yeah. Wheeler, what do you think about this guy?
I was going to say, he seems he just talked about his dick for a full minute and got offended that you asked about his balls.
Yeah. Why are you giving us the shaft?
Make up for lost time?
Some things are private. Private?
We got you, Joel. We got you, buddy. Mike, coolest thing that you've done this year. Most fun thing that you've done. Most fun that you've had in your life this year.
Besides measuring your dick.
I guess I traveled to Atlantic City for a tournament to play video games.
You traveled to Atlantic City to play a video game tournament?
Yeah, video game tournaments. Yeah.
What?
Super
Smash Brothers.
I've told it on the Smash Brothers.
Yeah, we have talked about that.
Do you make money playing video games?
If I win, yeah. I don't win very often, but sometimes.
There's guys now I heard who like make money playing video games on YouTube and shit.
Yep, that's an option.
Yes, it is called twitching.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
One Twitcher.
You're the most honest person I've ever met in my life. It's true.
Thank you.
You are fucking honest as shit.
It's true.
That's cool, man. You don't give a shit either.
I don't know if you remember, but last time you just told me I sucked last time I was on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
I told you you suck.
It was. I believe.
I didn't say you don't suck. I said you're honest, and I can tell that.
No.
I got nothing to do with the fact that.
It's an upgrade. But last time it was definitely you suck. It was just like that.
Wow, that probably really
That sounds like me.
Yeah, it was fun. I had fun.
It does, but you seem like a really, really, really fucking honest dude, man, and I like that.
Definitely.
Yeah, like if you're on a jury, that'd be great.
All right, Mike. There he goes, Mike Diaz, everybody. He's on Twitter at MikeBMike. We did it. That's Kill Tony. Wheeler Walker Jr. You're going on tour. Make some noise for Wheeler Walker Jr., ladies and gentlemen. This is my new album. It's Old Wheeler. Tell us about your tour, though, so that everybody listening around the country can.
I texted my manager. I said, "What 3 dates do we need to pimp out the most?" And he wrote back, Charlotte, Virginia Beach, and Philadelphia.
Boom. Those are all available. What?
Did you narrow it down to venues or anything like that? Anywhere in Charlotte? Because you're going to be all over Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't know the venues, but yeah. So go on my website and buy tickets if you're. I guess everyone hears. Well, we're playing Costa Mesa, but that's sold out. So that doesn't help you right here.
So fuck plugging that.
Well, no, I'm just saying if people in the audience want to see me play, there's nowhere to see me.
Patty Reagan, you have a new album out. Bad Chad. That's on iTunes. That's on everything. I love it. What else?
I just don't dog turd.
Yep, Jeremiah Watkins, you're on Twitter.
Yeah, reach out to me on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and if you want a Watkins t-shirt, let me know. I got a couple of larges left.
He's also on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with me, opening up for me all around the country. Big giant House of Blues, rock venues, giant comedy clubs. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter. I'm mostly sorry. You know him, you love him. It's motherfucking Joelberg, the sensation. Wow, how the fuck did you get Ron White in there that fast? I think it's going to be amazing. Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing. Kind of explain it that way now. Yep, Ron White, Kurt Metzger, Wheeler Walker Jr. Ron, anything you want to plug? Anything coming up? Any dates or anything?
I'm on vacation right now, and I'm digging the fuck out of it. And what do I do when I'm on vacation? Come up to the fucking comedy club. And,
that means we're all on vacation.
Yeah, we're all on vacation.
So glad you're back.
Thanks for being fans, and I'm going to keep doing it as long as you want to listen. So there you go.
Fuck yeah. You're the best, Ron. On what? There he is, the king of tater salad, the king of pussy, the kings of nerddom. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. This is Kill Tony 219. Brian Red Band. See you guys. Love you. Thank you. Good night.
Give it up to Tony now. Give it up to Tony.
World Famous Comedy Store for our last bellroom show. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony! Hello. Hi. Welcome. Good evening. And hello. And welcome. The great Brian Red Band is here, everybody. We're all settling in. Hello, everyone. Make some noise for the great Pat Reagan you just saw, the band leader. crew in Kill Tony, getting everybody a little riled up. A little Big Dick Small Balls. That's on Brad Chad's new album. Shout out to LA Speedweed. If you love weed, why not have it delivered directly to you from our friends at LA Speedweed? Great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. This is a human being with a big giant piece of white paper in front of him. He's drawing while you all get to sit there and do nothing like bums the entire episode. All of his prints of each individual episode are available at RyanJebelt.com. He's also the artist that drew the official Kill Tony poster. That's at RyanJebelt.com as well. Boom. And I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour for you podcast listeners, the hundreds of thousands of millions of people out there listening to this show. I'm not touring the entire country. It's called the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. So I'm going to be in a theater or a rock club near where you live. But back to this awesome live show. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight or what? I know I am. I love this fucking show. And this has been over 4 years of us doing this show in this room. In the last year, we've been doing every other show here and every other show in the main room. And from now on, we are going full-time main room. And we figured for our last spot ever in the belly room, the smaller room, why not have our favorite small human of all time on as a guest? An awesome fan of the show. One of our favorite human beings from all of our favorite Jackass movies. Put your hands together for Wee Man! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Moisturizing the lips with chapstick. Real chapstick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. This is one of the most powerful intros I've ever seen. I don't know how long he's going to go.
Tony is unzipping his pants.
It looks like he has another tube of chapstick down there. What's up, brother? How are you? Welcome to the show. Have a seat.
I'm good.
Motherfucking Wee Man's here, ladies and gentlemen, on the #1 live podcast in the world. Our good friend Steve-O was supposed to be joining us, but we got a fun text message from him saying that he, for a thing he was doing, the type of life that Steve-O lives, he tried to do snow angels on a fire today and came out with 4th-degree burns. Look at that, everybody, from our friend Steve-O that was going to be sitting next to Wee Man tonight.
You know what I was thinking is like, he's going in on the worst day for a burn, because as soon as he goes in, they're going to be like, oh, great, what kind of fireworks were you playing with?
Right.
You know?
No, I was just doing snow angels on a furnace.
How many people are going to be going in the next day or two for firework burns?
Do you think Steve-O just has like a bracelet, like a front of the line pass at the hospital?
Yeah.
That's it, right?
That's the bracelet.
You guys just get to walk right in. You get to kick the ambulance doors open and do whatever you want. I'm excited that you're here. You know how the show works. You've been a regular guest numerous times. So, I was
an audience member.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was funny the first time because I was just coming to watch, and then you're like, come on, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to put my name in the bucket.
I wasn't asking you to put your name in the bucket. You got to think bigger, Wee Man. I wanted you as a guest on the actual show.
I can only think as big as I am. 5 inches.
One of my favorite. Damn.
And I got a good tongue, too.
That chapstick tube extends if you twist the bottom of it, huh?
Exactly.
You know what I love about this fucking show as a fan of this show is the band, and let's just bring them out. It's my favorite thing in the world. They always do different characters or different something special every week. Who knows what it's going to be this week? Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. They're all here. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Wow. Oh, is that Abraham Lincoln?
That's it.
Whoa! Oh, my God. Yes. It's a 4th of July spectacular. We have Abraham Lincoln, what appears to be George Washington, and Pocahontas is here, everybody. How? Welcome to Wow, that almost worked out as good as it did for the actual Indians. Abraham motherfucking Lincoln in the house. Yeah, last time you were at a live show, things didn't go so well, huh?
There was a man who snuck up behind me and happened to kill me. What he didn't realize was that was part of my plan the whole time.
Ah. Surprised your hat's still all in one piece. You got a new one?
I do not find that very funny.
That was quite the proclamation, sir. George Washington, how you doing over there? Is it George Washington?
I'm George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't realize I was watching a first grade play today. I'm so excited about this.
Now that was funny right there.
Thank you, Abraham.
I kind of feel like a turkey. I don't know why. This makes me. Does you got the Indian there and all that? I feel like
we're gonna carve you up right now. Let's do this. You guys know how the show works. I have a jack-o'-lantern, courtesy of our friend Ichabod, one of our favorite guests of the show. He brought this a few weeks ago, and we changed our bucket. He officially signed it. It says Ichabod on the side. The creepiest thing about Ichabod is that his D's and B's are backwards. Anyway, it's filled with people's names that signed up before the show for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us, our founding fathers and sisters. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Nope, just the cat part. And that means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There it is. Okie dokie. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All the pieces are in place. Your first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Tommy O'Neill. Tommy O'Neill. I mean, there's people going up the stairs, and there's not room for anyone. Even if anyone was coming, they wouldn't know because I can literally see that nobody can get through there. Is anybody back there named Tommy O'Neill? Oh, okay. I heard the great Aphrodite. Put your hands together for Aphrodite in the back of the room, everybody. You can always hear her. You can always hear her. There ain't no Tommy O'Neill.
Tony, what about Shaquille O'Neal?
Oh, George, I can't believe you've been keeping up on your topical references, George Washington.
You'd sure have trouble hiding back there.
How do you know who Shaquille O'Neal is, George? Have you been alive?
Oh, you can ask me that later.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Jackson. This is why we're moving to the bigger room. I feel like even if somebody was coming, we wouldn't even know. Aphrodite's standing at the top of the stairs. Look at that black mass just standing there. Aphrodite, you gotta move somewhere, kiddo. You can't stand there. You are the epitome of a fire hazard right now. You are everything a fire marshal hates in life.
I thought that was Harriet Tubman up there.
Oh, Abraham, your old friend.
I have a feeling these two comedians have a fear of little people. That's why they're not coming up to the stage.
It might be.
Yep.
It might be.
It's a real thing. It is, serious. If the third person doesn't come, I'm coming.
Wayman is the first guest that I've pulled out of a bucket before, by the way. Fun fact. I pulled another name out. It's Ian Russo. Whoa, there he is.
Make some noise, Comedy Store. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are you all faggots.
So a couple years ago, I found myself going through a breakup, and I was at a Hanson concert of all places, getting wasted off of a little something called hops. If you don't know what hops is, it's not something I made up for the sake of the story. It is a beer that actually exists. I like to believe that the band Hanson was one day tinker with a beer brewing kit in the garage, and they developed this recipe that was so perfect that they just had to slap the hops label on it. And yeah, the band Hanson, though, like they were, I don't know if you know this about the band Hanson, but I've had a long musical upbringing. I've seen thousands of punk bands, metal bands, indie bands. Went through a lengthy ska phase. I'm not proud of it, but it happened. It happened. But the band Hanson, they were the tightest fucking band I've ever seen.
Wow. All right, Ian, let's talk about it. Come out, call the audience faggots. Check.
While sounding like Josh Martin.
And work out.
And then go straight to your hands.
Yeah, that new Hanson shit. I don't think anybody's ever really covered this before, especially when Hanson was a band that worked.
3-minute bit that I tried condensing to.
That's exactly what Hanson tried to do, ironically enough.
Are they all adults now?
I think so.
No, they stayed the same age.
He was trying to pick up girls the same age at the show.
Ian, what's your story, man? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were almost like about to cry towards the end of that set.
No, yeah, not.
Did you notice that? Is that part of your comedic voice?
Not really.
Do you sometimes almost cry sometimes?
Let's just say I wanted him to stop.
That's Jeremiah under there, I do believe. I think that might be Jeremiah Watkins underneath that beard. Whew. Okay, so you've been doing it, the crying thing. I want to get back to that serious question.
My nerves got that caught me off guard.
What about it? Why do you think your nerves started going haywire at about 45, 50 seconds? Because it wasn't going the way you thought it would?
Combination of that.
You think that a lot of these people are ready to really be like Hanson, they have a strong opinion of Hanson now, more than ever, perhaps?
Not a good time not the room for it.
Yeah. It's ironic.
I don't think it's the year for it.
So, how long have you been working on this Hanson bit?
It's about 2 months old.
2 months old. Okay. Interesting. So what do you do for work?
I'm a background actor. Yeah.
What have you background acted for?
God, I've done Modern Family, Bones. Have you? Yeah. The Mindy Project. I've been all over.
Say Bones again.
Bones.
Say it again.
Bones.
Again.
Bones. I do have a lengthy Bones bit, but
I think I found a loophole with you. I think it's just hilarious if you just say the word bones over and over again.
I'm the Bones comic.
Yeah, you're better that than the Hanson faggot guy comic. I mean, you're aggressively. I think
Bones is a good skeleton of an act, but not the whole thing.
It's true. It could be bad to the bones. It might not be a great idea. What else about you? When you look at yourself in the mirror before you leave, what do you think you look like?
I have the best hair in all of Los Angeles County, but due to that and my weirdly shaped face, I look like a milkman from the 1950s.
Say Bones right now. Say it.
Bones.
All right. Do you have like a one-liner? Do you have like a short joke that you might have anywhere in your pocket? No pun intended, wee man. I'm sorry. No. Literally, do you have a short joke?
I may be new in town.
Wait. I want you to do the joke and then pretend like I'm not. Everybody in the audience, plug your ears. After you do the joke, say Bones afterwards. Okay, do it.
I may be new in town, but I'm so LA. Even my pants are sag.
Bones.
This is like when Gallagher found a watermelon. I mean, what's happening right here is fitting because it's Kill Tony history, Ian.
Or like when the white man found America.
Wow. There she goes, Pocahontas, everybody.
Tony, can we get Josh up here to say Bones with him?
Josh? Yeah?
They got Bones in the back.
Yeah. There's, yep, a lot of bones going on.
Bones.
Ian, I'm going to ask you a question here. All right, don't, you don't. Bones. Like that.
With him going, bones.
Maybe it's like bone.
Well, I mean, that's a little sexier than what I was thinking.
It's Bone Thugs on Harmony Crossroads.
I was thinking,
yeah.
You know, Tony, it's about time the founding father, George Washington, threw the show back over to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, I think you could have done it without even having to say that. I just would have, had you not said anything, I just would have kept going. But it is an honor to have George Washington and Abraham Lincoln here because I figured as far as I knew, at the level of decomposition that you guys should be at this point, I thought that at this point you would just be a pile of
bones.
No, see, you can't, I don't want you to try to say it cool. You fucking say it like if somebody asked you, what are you a background actor on?
Bones.
Now you're fucking it up, Ian. Even you're wrecking this word. You had it just right before. You can't try.
Bones.
There you go. That's good. All right, Ian. Well, there's no bones about it. You are a one-trick pony, and you should ride that out into the sunset, my friend. If I ever stumble across you doing a show and you're not saying bones every few seconds, I'm going to be furious because none of the other stuff you have going on is ever going to work. If that's the minute that you picked, you tried to condense 3 into 1. Hanson.
Yeah.
Is the faggot thing ever? Like, is it like, oh, he's...
That's really new. I was in New York last week, and I thought of that when I landed.
Did that happen because they called you a faggot? Or you thought of it there?
I thought of it there. It was only like my 3rd or 4th time telling it. It landed really well last night, and here for sure.
Out of all the things you've been a background actor in, what's your favorite thing?
Bones.
There he goes, Ian Russo, everybody. Speaking of bones, I go back to the bucket that Ichabod brought to us a couple weeks ago. You guys ready to bring up another comedian?
I guess not.
Put your hands together for Derek Gruber.
I live in Anaheim, home of Disneyland. And this past Christmas, I was stopped at a red light in my neighborhood, and I was first in line, right by the crosswalk. And I see this guy carrying this big white sign with big red letters, and it said, "Ho ho homeless." I don't have anything against homeless people. Like, I was almost homeless last summer. My buddy, I lost my job. My buddy let me stay at his house for a couple of months to figure it out. And he lived by the beach, and he had this bike. And every morning I would ride along the beach and think about my next move. And there was this homeless woman, and every morning she was smiling, carrying her luggage. And one day we started talking, and she started telling me about all the positives of being homeless. And that's when I thought, like, if I really needed to, like, I could date a homeless chick. Like, the best part about dating a homeless chick is you can drop her off anywhere. That's my time. Thank you.
All right, Derek Gruber. Derek, into the microphone.
Oh, sorry.
Say bones.
Bones.
Hold on, wait for it to get good and quiet again. Say it again.
Bones.
Do you guys hear what I'm talking about? Is it a thing? Does everybody have like a slight lisp in this bucket tonight? There's a little magic going on. This is the special short tongue episode of Kill Tony. You have a little lisp, huh?
Yeah.
Short tongue is my father's name.
Joelberg. There he is in the flesh. So Derek, what's the deal? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Tell
the truth.
Like 4 years. Literally though.
Really?
I was on like I think maybe like the second or third Kill Tony.
Ever?
Yeah. It was
Wow.
Earl Skakel and I think Jeremiah.
That was many moons ago.
Yeah.
Wow. So how did it go that time?
It was bad.
How bad was it?
It was, I don't know.
What happened?
Like I did a hacky, like I've only been doing it for like 2 or 3 months.
No, yeah, I know. You just did it again tonight, by the way. That drop a homeless woman off anywhere thing's like a regular. That's like a very normal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like a literally, truly one of the oldest jokes anywhere.
All right. I did.
I was actually very disappointed that you, as an audience, laughed. I got angry at you. I got angry at you for laughing at it. Like that's like a thing you haven't heard before. More than I'm even mad at him for not knowing that it's a thing. I'm judging you guys tonight. It's a special flip the script episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Where we give you guys notes on how to be a better audience.
I actually told that joke in the Gettysburg Address.
I fucking love you so much. Oh my god. Derek, what do you do for a living? How do you make money? What the skateboard shop do you work at?
I work at Target unloading trucks.
Like, you unload trucks at Target?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. There's a lot of interesting shit that goes on there, obviously.
Like what?
Just the people.
Like what?
Don't beat around the bush. Tell us the story.
Yeah. You're not really hitting the target here at all.
I don't like targets.
So you unload trucks. How long have you lived in LA?
I've been in Orange County like for 10 years.
10 years. Where are you originally from?
From Ohio.
What part?
Like outside Dayton.
Oh, okay.
But,
how long have you been working at Target?
Like a year and a half or so. Like I just do it because like I can still like go to mics and stuff during the day because it's at 3:30 at night. So I do that for like 4 hours and I'm off at 7:30.
And then what do you do?
Smoke a lot of weed. Try to write non-hacky.
Do you have roommates?
No, actually, I live.
I'm almost homeless.
I can drop myself anywhere.
You ever hook up with a chick in the dressing room at Target?
Oh shit, no.
You have your own dressing room at Target?
Oh, but Target's have dressing room.
No, that's just you, dude. That's when you go to a Target. They make you a special thing. Not everybody has
now
that.
it's special.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, I mean. Here we go. No, literally, Derek. What do you do after that? I understand smoking pot. That's not really a thing. What else do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I help.
Wait. What do you mean you live by yourself? Hold on. Go answer that.
I live. My great aunt. She didn't have any kids.
You call that living?
And
your great aunt didn't have any kids.
Yeah. I live in her house. She doesn't want to sell her house yet, and
so you live with your aunt?
No, she's at a assisted living place right now.
Do you ever visit her?
Yeah, absolutely.
How often?
I visited her yesterday. She fell and broke her hip like 3 weeks ago, unfortunately. She's 97 years old.
Wow. So what's going to happen to that house when she dies?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll blow it up. You know, maybe I'll become like a meth head. And
wait, did you just try to be funny again?
Yeah.
What did I tell you about this?
Never try to be funny. That's a hot tip from George Washington, the first president of the United States. I have a question regarding your great aunt.
Is he a pull string?
Did your great aunt have wooden teeth? That's my question from George Washington, the first president of the United States.
He's on the...
That's my President Patty Reagan right there.
Did your great aunt have wooden teeth?
No, she didn't. She was born in 1919, though. I don't know.
Wow. That's easy. That must be easy for you to remember when you're breaking into her credit account. What are your goals, Derek? How old are you?
34.
34, living in the dying aunt's mansion. She
doesn't even know.
Yeah, she has no idea. She broke her hip. She fell off the unloading dock at a Target. Really random thing. I moved in.
He's a squatter, pretty much. That's it. The Target's a cover-up.
It is.
How old are you?
It's all roof.
34.
34. So what are your goals?
Just trying to do stand-up. I went to grad school. It sucked.
What'd you go to grad school for? I know it wasn't speech.
Whoa!
Whoa, what a bird! The guy has a lisp. You got him, Tony!
I'm enhancing your joke. I'm over here.
Hanson. I'm already... wait, what'd you study?
Political science.
Oh.
Go on.
Political science is one of the few majors in which we get to hear your list twice in the same word. What's your love life like, Derek?
It's not great. I mean,
he's trying to fuck homeless chicks. What do you think his love life is like? I mean, how much more down in the gutter? Bro, I'm tired. I don't have enough money to go to the bar. This chick needs like 50 cents and she's cool. I'm cool with her. Get her a soda. I'm fucking anything.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, unfortunately, he hit the nail right on the head. No, I don't know. I'm not making that much money. I don't.
So the last chick you hooked up with, how long ago was that?
About 3 hours ago.
Is this someone that you hook up with often?
Yeah, it's like a friends with benefit. She's here.
Wow, you.
Wait, I gotta see the chick you're poking.
Yeah, you say it like you want to bring her on stage right now.
No, ironically, like, I don't think she would get upset with me saying, like, I was, like, thinking of that homeless bit, and, like, she drives Lyft and Uber, and, like, she's kind of homeless now.
And
It's very weird.
Abraham?
And you give her a sandwich and she has sex with you? Is that the friend with benefits part? I have sandwiches, you have sex, let's trade. She takes out a gun and aims, shoots him, but it hits you instead. It hits Macon.
Another good one by George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Husband to Martha.
So this girl that's here, is she a comedian?
No, but she's funny. I tell her to.
Oh, like you know what's funny, Derek. We know your eye for talent. So, Derek, how do you know her? Where'd you meet her?
At Target.
Wait, she works at Target too?
Yeah, yep.
Man.
Yep, Target.
Wow.
How is she almost homeless? She has like 3 jobs. Target, Uber, and Lyft.
that's basically one job we have. On her way to Target, she picks people up.
And it's Target employees. So they're like, yo, just give me a ride.
So you met her at Target. Did you guys ever hook up at Target? Been working a little bit?
No.
Come on, tell the truth, Derek. I see you doing your little fucking smile.
There's cameras everywhere. I follow the rules.
So, did you ever put 1 in the stinking and 2 in the Lincoln?
Wow.
So funny.
First time you guys hooked up, it was right after work? You asked her, how does that go down? How do you pick up a chick?
I just had a roof over my head, and I was like...
Did you build it with Lincoln logs?
A roof over your head? What does that even mean? Well, you know, I mean, when you have a roof over your head, you go into the kale.
Well, they do sell tents at Target.
What do you say we Uber over to a field?
Do they sell teepees there?
Wow.
Why is Pocahontas topless?
There are 2 mosquito bites to see who has landed on the chest.
Pocahontas, you are slutting it up tonight. Look at those purple nips hanging out.
Yeah. It looks like Pocahontas has been eating too much buffalo.
Wow, Pocahontas. Man, Mike, this is fun. All right. So, Derek, all right,
She looks more disgusting than Mary Todd Lincoln.
All right, Derek. I wish you the best of luck in all your endeavors, and thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Here you go. Goes. Saw a little high five from Abraham Lincoln to Derek on his way off. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chaz Carter.
Yo, what's up? You guys, I need a car. Because I'm tired of commuting and I keep having all these horrible interactions with homeless people. I had a homeless guy walk up to me the other day and he was like, "Nigger Christmas." And I was like, the proper term is Kwanzaa, but you have a nice day, sir. You know what I'm saying? I was walking through my neighborhood and I was mistaken for a teenager by a local sex offender. The only reason I knew he was a sex offender because he kept asking me questions about my mom's work schedule. I mean, I should have been disgusted, but that shit did wonders for my self-esteem, you guys. But in his defense, like, my wardrobe doesn't help. Like, I walk around dressed like a buff 13-year-old. Like, I look like I could be a stand-in for the black kid from Stranger Things. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, man. I think that's it. I'm good. I'm tapping out.
Chaz Carter tapping out of 50 seconds. All right, Chaz.
That's all I worked on. I was like, if I get called up, that's a hot 50 and I'm cool.
A lot of short sets, didn't you?
Yeah, man.
It's true. It's true. Chaz, why are you dressed like you work out at a playground?
Oh man,
the monkey bars.
Yeah, man, I've been physically active since I was like a kid and shit, man.
Really?
Yeah, I came out of the womb buff.
Is that true?
Nah, no, it's not true.
Well,
out at the playgrounds, you know. Just like hanging out and shit. Nah, man, I don't like kids.
Is there anything you'd like to say to
What's that?
Is there anything you'd like to say to this gentleman right over here?
Chaz, can I just say I'm a big fan of your people.
It's a very Abraham be fucking. Hats off to you, Abraham. Abraham, have you ever been with a man before? Sexually, Abraham Lincoln?
Only in the foxholes.
Chaz, what's your story, man? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm coming up on a year next month.
And again, what do? You don't have a car? Is that true?
No, I really don't have a car.
When's the last time you had a car? Have you ever had a car?
Yeah, I did. But like years when I first moved to LA. Like,
how long ago was that?
Like over 5 years ago.
Where'd you move from?
Florida.
What part?
Tampa.
Oof. Yikes.
How long have you been?
Supposed to be?
How long have you been teaching Zumba?
Hey, lay it on me. Whatever.
Chaz, how does it feel to be in the exact same weight class as we, man?
It feels good, man. I'm representing for the little niggas. You know what I'm saying?
They're called people. They're called people.
You can't use the M word.
Alright, I thought you were going to say it. Okay, I got it. Alright.
Chaz, how much uncomfortable laughing is going on right now.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable. Thanks, Abraham.
I was not planning on coming up today.
Why do people say that?
Because I sign up all the time and I never get called up, so I was just kind of like put it out of my head. You know what I'm saying? And then when you called me, it just kind of threw me off.
Why did you want to come up today?
Because he's taking a break from being in his Prince cover band.
Oh man,
Purple Stain.
Sorry.
You do sort of have a naturally uncomfortable sounding laugh. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ha. Funny. Ha. Chaz. So, man, is Chaz your real name?
No, my first name is Sanchez.
Sanchez?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're much cleaner than I thought you did.
That's what's up.
Is it Sanchez or
Yeah.
Sanchez?
Sanchez, yeah.
Oh, Chaz is short for Sanchez.
Yeah.
Why do you have a last name as a first name? And the first name is the last name. Sanchez Carter?
I don't know, man. My mom.
Carter Sanchez.
I'm half Latino. My dad's Hispanic, so I feel like, I don't know, my mom's trying to honor those roots.
Oh, Pocahontas put her top back on. Look at that. Chaz, what's your love life like? What are you into?
I'm single as fuck.
Are you almost homeless too?
Nah, no, I'm not homeless.
Almost homeless.
No, not even almost.
Okay.
So you're into dollar bills?
Nah, what?
Single as
Man.
Wow. That's pretty corny. Did I find out what you did for work?
No, you didn't ask.
What is it?
No,
Corn.
That's a stoner crowd right there. That's a full stoner crowd. You get the delayed laugh.
I work at, I have 2 jobs. I work at a coffee bar and I do catering when I'm not.
I just got it, yeah. Corny because she brings corn to like Thanksgiving or something like that. Okay.
wait, hold on, wait. It's actually blue corn.
For trade.
Stupid troll. It's actually blue corn.
We're circling around this joke so much, I feel like I'm in a maze.
Oh!
Is Abraham Lincoln get caught in mazes a lot? I don't know.
That's a tribe.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, type of corn, motherfucker. Wow. You are,
What's going on right now?
you are a general in the battlefield, Mr. Lincoln, but you are definitely a colonel when it comes to these corn jokes. Actually,
Never was a general.
yeah, I was just going to say George Washington was the general. But no, it actually would have worked better.
But people laugh.
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't make sense.
With confidence.
Exactly. It's true. They're not really looking at the scientific backing of the joke. It's I don't think he was actually a general. He was more of a understudy.
And that's why Donald Trump is president.
Yes, that's exactly why he's the president. Chaz, so you've been working at a coffee bar? What does that mean? Is that a cooler way of saying that you're a barista? Is this bar that you hang out at called Starbucks?
Nah, man.
What is it?
It's a place called Brew in Los Feliz.
Brew.
Yeah, it's set up. It's hipster as fuck. It's set up like a bar, like when you walk in and shit. So like it's like upscale and shit.
Oh, it is.
Let me get a double latte.
Yeah.
When you get a double latte, women, do they still give it to you in the espresso mug?
Yeah.
Hey, and you know what? I always order the tall one.
We man, is your favorite rapper Too Short?
Fuck, man.
Actually, yes.
How long you been working at the coffee shop?
About 2 years now.
And what's the other thing you said you do for
I
work?
work catering on the side. I make white people feel special at their weddings.
Hey.
Whoa! How do you make white people feel special?
Like I bring them the drinks they wanted. I tell them they look good when they don't. I fucking like.
That's how you make everybody feel special.
I like help set up the wedding and shit, and like I.
That seems like something you'd be good at.
Really?
Yeah, you seem like you have like the little firecracker wedding planner.
I mean, I'm bossy as fuck, so yeah, it naturally comes to me. Just telling, like, delegating shit. So.
You just did a snapping thing with your hand for the podcast listeners.
Yeah,
so there is some. Okay.
I'm really high. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Chaz. Okay. There he goes, Chaz Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter at scarter727. Derek Gruber is Gruber Derek. Ian Russo is Ian Russo Comedy. It's all happening. I'm excited. You guys having fun out there? I see some stars hanging around. There's Mystery Dan on the staircase. If you've ever wondered what that creepy motherfucker looks like, there it is right there. Taking a break from playing the organ inside of a furnace somewhere to be here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jihan Sabir.
Yeah. What's up? You guys, that was my best comedy friend you just saw. What am I going to talk about? Just kidding. You guys, do you want to know how to make a black person have an existential crisis? Just deny them lotion when they're ashy. That shit is stressful as fuck. And white people never have lotion in their bag. Like, ever. You know, I feel like when I'm ashy, it makes me desperate and a little violent. I feel like it's the only thing that could make me turn back into a slave. You know? I'm like, oh, master, please don't let me go out with these ashy knees. I'll do anything for some vino, master. I think people think there's a lot of violence in the black community because of drugs and poverty, when really it's just a bunch of ashy-ass niggas looking for lotion. You know? What I'm saying is ashy lives matter, you guys. They matter.
There we go, Jihan Sabir.
I've never experienced an ashy person.
Really?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure your friend Steve-O, who tried to do a snow angel on a fire today, is a little bit ashy right now.
He's pretty scabby.
Ashy.
Jihan,
He looks a little ashy.
Jihan, you did. Aren't you precious?
Oh.
You're the main.
Let me ask you a question, Jihan, going back to something we talked about earlier. Have you ever stayed at your great aunt's house? Because I believe Jemima would have. Aunt Jemima? No, nothing? I didn't quite say that correctly, huh?
I actually have stayed at my great aunt's place. Thanks.
Oh, you guys call it aunts. That's right.
Oh, well, we really call it auntie.
You people.
Really, we call it auntie. What'd you say? Aunt?
Who's you guys?
You people. You know what I mean?
We're supposed to all be Americans today.
Exactly.
I was freed.
So when you go to the hotel and there's like that little lotion that's for black people.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, I thought it was just masturbation. I didn't know it was
That's
like
what I
black
used it
people.
for, yeah.
I went swimming today at my friend's house, and there was a black girl who also swam, and I will say this happened today. I had a nice face lotion that I have. I have a good face lotion that I like to use. It's SPF, and it's for people that... Oh, thanks, Abraham. Real smart Abraham Lincoln. 16th President of the United States of America. Real fucking Emancipation Proclamation. Grown-up leader of the free world. Guy that solved all the Civil War shit and freed the slaves. Real smart. Yeah, my lotion's jizz. You piece of shit. Yeah, that's the expensive lotion.
Listen.
That's what I use is normal free jizz. Come out of men's ball sacks.
Oh my God.
Anyway, so I was using this lotion, and she goes, "Oh, you got lotion? Can I use some of that lotion?"
That's right.
And she goes, "For my feet." And I go, "Fuck no, you can't use this lotion on your feet. This shit is $100 a jar, and it's not going anywhere. I wouldn't put it on my fucking feet. It's face lotion."
You're a lotionist.
I know.
Oh my God.
Hey,
how much is this lotion you're talking about?
It's like probably $70 for a little.
$70.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Wow.
Your face not that precious.
No shit. Wow. Okay, Jihan. Okay, Jihan.
Jihan, you have amazing hair.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
You have good hair.
You're not bad yourself.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. I've never seen somebody be able to do a live upskirt before, but I think this shit's about to go down. I'm pretty sure Wee Man is one jump away from being deep inside of you.
Well, I do eat my tacos standing up.
Oh.
Hi.
And if there's anybody that's been up here tonight that loves a taco stand, it's clearly Jihan. So,
I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that.
Whoa. Oh, your face ain't that precious. I wouldn't even have gone there, Jihan. No, you really are an awesome bundle of charisma. What else do you do in life, like for fun and everything like that?
I take care of white kids. I try to instill in them as much black knowledge as possible.
Like what? Like, are you ever like, all right, well, here you go, kid. Like, this is chew trains. That's a black culture joke about how 2 Chainz is a person and it's white kids, so you have choo-choo trains. I made a 2 Trains, 2 Chainz joke that you guys wanted to pretend wasn't brilliant. Just to let you know. You can never make that joke twice about teaching white kids black culture. 2 Trains, you pieces of shit. And you missed it. Like peasants. And you laughed at the fucking drop the homeless girl thing off anywhere?
Oh my God. If you have to explain it that deep.
Now, I know, Jihan. I'm hosting the show. It's a live thing. I do it every week. Anyway, what else do you do for fun? Take care of white kids. What's fun, though? What do you do for fun? You ever go roller skating?
No, I used to rollerblade like as a kid and shit.
What's something about you that you think is sort of weird that you do that you don't want anybody else to sort of know, that you wish you wouldn't have mentioned on a podcast?
I used to turn like millennium rap songs into opera songs.
Can you give us a little example of turning a millennial rap song into an opera song? Just to give us one little note or something.
Okay. Gator boots with the pent-out Gucci suits. Ain't got no job, but I stay fly.
Oh, that's very cool. I like that. From the Waffle House to the Opera House, I can see it.
Fuck you, waffles are tasty.
Now that is a play that I would see.
I love it.
Oh my God.
What else has been going on in life, Jihan? Everything else fun? What's your love life like?
You
still been banging former first presidents of the United States of America?
Absolutely not. Can you imagine?
I was gonna say I remember hearing she's fucking white dudes.
Well, there's hope for you.
Oh.
Would you hope? I was already in. Oh.
I'm just kidding. Can you imagine if I got a splinter in my pussy? That would be terrible.
Are you talking about the time George Washington went down on you with his wooden teeth?
Oh!
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that was just plain brilliant, right?
Yes, it was. Okay.
And now, George, how was the sex? I've heard that you cannot tell a lie.
He changed that night. I'm pretty sure it was a very revolutionary experience for him. The British were coming. The British were coming.
Oh my God. That's great.
Give her a little bit of your John Hancock, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, we really waiting for an answer?
Speechless. You went over the Bill of Rights and the Bill of Wrongs.
Show some respect for this Blackfeet sister.
What just happened?
All right. Blackfeet is a type of Indian, right? Native American. I don't want letters.
Joel.
The band does not endorse what just happened.
Wow. Yikes.
It doesn't help when you get angry after.
Decimated the culture, and now we forgot the Blackfeet.
All right.
Awesome.
Jihan, you are so lovely. You're so much fun. It was such a pleasure to have you on the show again. Thanks for coming on.
Are you on Twitter?
Yeah. Jihan Sabir, everybody. She's on Twitter. Jihan, is that a dot? Dot Sabir? Jihan dot Sabir. JIHAN dot SABIR. Follow Jihan. You guys having fun out there or what? You guys are getting to see George Washington and Abraham Lincoln in one of the oldest comedy clubs in the world. Put your hands up for Danny Williams. Danny Williams. He's coming. He's coming. They say he's coming. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. I didn't know I was coming up here. What are you doing, man? All right. I live in Los Feliz. It's the whitest neighborhood in LA. Like, this is how white my neighborhood is. I was walking down the street. I was walking the fucking dog. And my neighbor was coming up the street texting on her phone. And she had on a t-shirt that said hashtag BLM. That stands for Black Lives Matter. And then she saw me and just freaked the fuck out. Like, that's how white my neighborhood is. Like, Black Lives Matter, but just on the internet. Like not in real life. All right, I'll do one more quick joke. All right, this is the dumbest joke I know. I got lost one day. I was using GPS, and I couldn't find my way. And I asked this dude, I said, "Hey, where's 7-Eleven?" Because GPS not telling me where it is on the street. And he said, "Yo, it's right down the street." All right,
you can finish it.
Oh, but dude only had half a finger. So I know if this shit was all the way down the street.
Danny Williams. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Laying it down. You did it again. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you again?
I talk really slow.
You talk really slow.
And I sell wheelchairs to handicapped people.
You sell wheelchairs to handicapped people.
Yeah.
That's a good market to be selling wheelchairs to. If you were selling wheelchairs to unhandicapped people, that would sort of just be fucked up.
That would just mean I was a really good salesman.
Yeah. True. How long have you been slinging wheelchairs for?
I've been working for like 7 years.
7 years, man. Yeah. You're really on a roll with that whole fucking thing. Stupid. Dumb. Really stupid. Don't clap at that, sir. That wasn't that good. It should have been the other things that were all smart that you guys made noise for. So, Danny, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I try to get them like 2 times a night.
What are your hours like from the wheelchair thing?
I work from 6 in the morning until about 6 in the afternoon.
6 in the afternoon. 6 isn't even in the afternoon, my friend. That's the evening.
Well, right now,
6 in the morning to 6 in the evening.
Right now, the sun is still out, so it's afternoon.
No, that's not how it works.
The sun's coming out now?
No, the sun is still out.
Oh, still out.
Evening. Yeah, this is 9:12 in the afternoon, everybody. Perfect.
I go to bed at 10 in the afternoon.
I guess technically any time afternoon is afternoon, technically, if you really want to pretty much, yeah, all the way up until 11:59 a.m., that could still be afternoon.
Yeah, still afternoon.
No, 11:59 a.m. is before noon.
Well, there's no before noon. There's only afternoon the day before.
Oh.
What if afternoon Somebody, all of our pot smoking fans listening to this podcast just had half a stroke right then.
Whoa!
Flat earthers.
It's no afternoon.
Dude, it's always the afternoon, whether it's morning, noon, or night, bro. I heard it on an episode of Kill Tony. That's where I get all my fucking stuff from. That's where I make serious life decisions, is from listening to that show.
So you work 12 hours a day. I mean, you do that all week long? I mean,
Yeah, I do that.
He does it all afternoon.
No, I take. No, I try to work short hours on Monday so I can come here, and then during the week I try to make enough money to just.
it's completely sales based. I mean, like
Yeah, do you only get like, you get commission?
No, I work on the back end. So I work.
That's the poopy part.
Is it easy to get the back end of a handicapped person?
Yeah, by the diaper.
You know, like my whole job is trying to convince an insurance company that somebody needs a wheelchair.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Look, man.
Oh, so you're making the man.
So all of a sudden you go, oh man, I just don't know where my State Farm agent is. And then he pops up right in front of you. And you're like, hey, this fucking guy over here, look at him. He's got rotten legs.
No, my whole
They're rotting. Look at this. Smell his legs.
It's normally people with no legs. This is
Rotten legs and smell his legs, both relatives of mine.
Pocahontas can't put the feet together.
Yeah. Joe's jokes don't have legs tonight. Man, so what's your, like, is there anyone ever that comes in there, like, with no legs, they sort of just, like, crawling in, right? You hear the, like, little bells on the door, like, ting, 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 and all of a sudden, you see someone crawling in, right? And they're like, I really need your help. I don't know why they would have an English accent, but I really need your help. I have no fucking legs. I know you only talk to insurance people. What can you do for me? What would you say?
make an appointment.
Oh, shit! He would make them crawl back later. Can't deal with you now, crawl back later.
They had it right there.
Smile now, crawl back later.
Wow. That was a... When you make the same joke twice, is that called a crawlback? Oh, jeez. So, wow, you don't even ever sell directly to someone?
No, I just make sure we get money. That's it.
So you get most of your money from the insurance people. And you talk to them all slow and smooth on the phone like your normal cadence?
I send a lot of emails with
and stuff. What do you mean?
I just send a lot of emails.
It's mostly emails, not talking on the phone. Abraham, are you mocking this man that you helped free?
Perhaps. I was just wondering if he gets more Washingtons or Lincolns.
Jesus, Joel, what is going on?
I'm having a stroke right now.
Can somebody put some super glue on Joel's drum seat?
Yeah, who's got it, you fuck?
I don't have any super glue, you fucks. Complete heel turn. Fucks have any super glue. George Washington. What? Standing
what,
strong.
Tony? What?
Oh my God. How's that happening? Anyway, so, alright, Danny. What's your lovemaking situation like? You seem like you'd be incredible at it.
No.
He's rolling through the limpies.
What the hell kind of question is that, Tony?
I mean,
you look like an incredible lover.
Hey, I think these people agree with me.
I'm alright. I'm single. I think I've been single for like 2 weeks.
Single for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The last girl you hooked up with, what was that like? Was that a random hookup, like a one-night stand or something like that?
I met her in like public and shit.
Met her in public? Where'd you meet her at?
It's a bar.
What bar? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then did you go back to did you go back to your place or her place?
No, I live with my sister, so I just went
in my car.
Oh, you took her to your car.
Yeah.
Were you sitting in the driver's seat and she was in the passenger seat?
No, I drive a hatchback, so we just fold that shit down.
Wow.
Yeah, efficiency.
I guess so. Wow. So you are right. So, but still, are you both in the back seat then? Is that what you're saying?
When you're fucking, yeah.
I don't know how it works.
I think it's not that big.
It's a hatchback?
Yeah, it's a hatchback. It's like a station wagon, but like
a mini station wagon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bitch ass station wagon.
Oh, okay. So
seen a hatchback?
So you go to the bar. You're parked outside of the bar. You take the girl back in it. Do you go straight to the back seat?
No, we went on like dates and shit before we started fucking in my car. Like,
well, that's interesting.
I took her places. We went to like dinner.
Wow. I didn't realize that was a thing. Take a girl to dinner and then fuck her in a car afterwards. I didn't realize you had to work your way up to fucking in a car.
I took her to Buffalo Wild Wings and she wanted.
Oh, now it makes sense. Okay, perfect. Took her to Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah, you get
Born for Buffalo.
So then you're in the back seat. The pop's top. Somewhere in Los Feliz, there's just you.
No, I don't fuck by my neighborhood. We fuck by the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Wow. Wild night indeed. So
you take a wet nap home just because you knew that was going to happen?
Good question.
I keep him in the armrest.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I want to ride home with sticky dick.
You know, the good thing about having sex in a car is you can drive away.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings. You take a lot of girls places.
That's where she wanted to go.
That's where she wanted to go.
Yeah.
And little did she know, her night. Okay, I guess we'll just do a chicken noise instead. Oh boy. So Danny, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is like, is there anything special you do when you're making love to a woman that you think is different than?
No, I just come and go to bed.
Do you ever whisper anything in their ear with your cool, slow-paced voice? Do you ever say anything?
I just say I'm done.
Wow. Jesus. I'm done. Get the wet naps out of the side. Man. All right, Danny. Well, it was fun to have you on again. There he goes, Danny Williams, everybody. He's on Twitter at trunk_liquor. LIQUOR. Trunk_liquor.
Josh, can I get a ginger beer? Josh. Ginger beer.
Josh, maybe fix the sound. Josh, maybe fix the sound.
Anybody know where Josh is?
Nope.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Quentin Thomas, everyone.
So as I get older, I'm finding new reasons to hate people. Like, I'm starting to hate people who bring up my height the second time we meet, you know? Because, like, it's always the same conversation. It's like, oh, do you play basketball? Like, yeah, dude, I'm in the NBA and I moonlight as an Uber driver. It's just my thing. It's like, it just gets boring because it's always, like, the same conversation. Like, I just wish once someone would be like, hey, how many stretch marks do you have on your back from growing 10 inches in 5 months? It's, like, a lot. It's really gross. Like, my back looks like someone else's height chart, to give you perspective. Guys can be perverts. I think we can all agree about this. Guys can be kind of perverts. I think the perfect example of this is like every time there's this news story, local teacher sleeps with 12-year-old student. There's always that one guy like, man, well, this teacher's when I was in middle school. Which is crazy because like girls don't do that. Girls don't see an Amber Alert and are like, man, well, the guy's an early 2000 model Toyota when I was 7. All right, my name's Quentin Thomas. Thank you, guys.
Yes, 57 seconds from Quentin Thomas. Oh, awesome. You are funnier than a 4th grader, Quentin.
Thank you.
You are a giant, for your podcast listeners, he looks like a giant little boy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. You're like, in my old age, you're starting. You look like you're.
We look like we should probably switch faces so our bodies would make sense.
There we go. There we go.
That does make sense.
There we go. But we definitely don't want to trade wieners. I like mine closer to my knee.
Now, Quentin, you look like an incredible lover. Do you have any?
Thank you, Abraham Lincoln.
Actually, quite the opposite. I got Quentin on premature ejaculator for $1,000. I almost undoubtedly. Am I close to right on that?
The last 2 times I've had sex, I didn't come, so I don't know if that.
Wow.
Why?
Was it because it was with a woman?
Yeah, was it a date?
I'm gay. That is the joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think I just had too much to drink, and one of them was in a car, so that doesn't work for me.
Oh, you clearly don't. Danny Williams wasn't able to make you come?
He's really bad at sucking dick. I'll tell you that.
I told you they met in trunks.
I'm done.
Man, the last 2 times you haven't come? Has it been with the same girl both times?
No.
Damn. So you think it's because you were drinking so much?
Whiskey dick. Yeah. Or I would put more of my money on just like that at fucking.
Really?
Yeah.
We call it fire water.
Fire water.
Very good. Well, it's a question from George Washington.
Yes.
Why, if you're a smart man, are you bad at fucking?
Good question, George.
Not really much to it.
I don't do it often, so I just don't have experience. I think.
Is it the confidence? What is the issue?
I don't know, man.
Like, let's just be.
I don't know why I don't come.
What George is trying to say is, what's wrong with your dick?
I've been asking myself that a long time.
I mean, let's just keep it real, Quentin. When do you notice that, like, when you're hooking up with these chicks, when do you notice that it's not going well? Like, is there any point where you do get hard and then you lose it? Or
yeah, it's usually I start off strong and then it just kind of fades away.
You get tired? You have bad cardio?
Oh yeah, I'm in terrible shape.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
How old are you again?
23.
Why are you in such bad shape? You look like you played a 7th grade basketball game today.
I did. I don't know. I focus on my mental health, not my physical health.
So she was on top, you're on bottom.
Wait, you focus on your mental health so well that you're too drunk to be able to come?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
No, that has also something to do with it, probably.
Right.
But this is weird. I didn't know.
It's
like
okay.
1,000 people are going to listen to how bad I am at sex.
No, it's many more than thousands of people. Quentin, let me ask you this.
What's up?
And yeah, you're just a guest on a podcast now. We're all hanging out.
Okay, cool.
So, do you do anything when that doesn't go that way for you, and the girl's like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, what do you do anything to overcompensate? Do you make sure that you please them?
Yeah, I do that before I take care of myself, obviously.
Yeah, you ever like punch her in the face? Talk all sorts of shit. Yeah, you ever do that?
I don't do that, no. I've never, no, it's been the other way around.
You've gotten
that
punched?
was weird for you guys.
You've gotten punched?
Yeah.
While being made love to?
No.
Oh.
After, they're like, that was terrible.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Can I give you a tip to come in the bedroom?
Yeah, Abraham, yes.
Please.
Abraham Lincoln's about to tell Quentin how to bust a nut.
Now, sometimes whenever you're having sex with a woman, the physical element is just not there. She gets your engines revved, but only to a point. So what you need to do is think about something that's very erotic. Like sometimes what I do is whenever I'm making love to a woman, I think real hard and then I think about the civil rights, and then I'm like, civil rights! and before you know it, my pants are filled with boy fishes.
Boy fishes? Abraham Lincoln? You mean your pants? By the time you know your pants are filled with my face lotion. It's jizz. Remember that, Abraham?
All right.
I use jizz as face lotion. You child. You bearded child.
I'm going to cut out you just saying, I use jizz as face lotion on his products. And that's going to be your new ringtone.
Abraham Lincoln.
I'm glad that it's going to be my ringtone because I'm never calling you again.
Abraham Lincoln and Quentin look pretty.
Yeah,
Similar.
this is like a Abraham Lincoln right here. It's a founding fathers and founding grandson. Alright. Quentin, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Definitely not fucking.
This isn't good for a podcast, but I can do this weird thing with my stomach.
What can you do?
Sold.
What can you do with your stomach?
I'll show
us.
Demonstrate.
What the fuck was that?
For the podcast listeners, he just stuck out his stomach.
I'm pretty sure the answer to my question, do you have any special skills or talents, was no, by the way. Well, I can lift up my shirt and pretend like I'm doing something.
Pretty special if you ask me.
Really? So, do you ever do that when you're not coming?
The answer is no, so yes, I just came.
Oh, man. All right, Quentin. Well, anything else for Quentin? Wee man?
No, we're in two different hemispheres.
Josh, ginger beer. Oh, yeah. Can you have a ginger beer? Josh Martin running around, everybody. Josh Martin comic. There he goes, Quentin Thomas, everyone. He's on Twitter at Quentin Jokes. All one word. Quentin. Before we go back to the bucket again, let's get our one and only regular up here. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's a goddamn fucking sensation. You know her. You love her. It's the Kill Tony regular, Allie Makovsky.
Thank you. Thanks. I keep getting friend zoned by my haircut. I got sexually assaulted on my skateboard the other day. I was on Hollywood Boulevard and this guy was trying to get out of my way and he just decided to stop me by grabbing my tits. And at first I was like, it was a mistake. He was just in my way. And then I realized I wasn't even moving. I like doing this. Doing a minute every week is fun. People always tell me it's such a great opportunity. You learn so much. But I've never learned anything by doing it 1 minute every week. You never hear someone going to the gym and being like, I went for a minute. I can't wait to see what happens next week. The #1 gym in all of the world or whatever.
There you go. Another new minute from Allie Makovsky. Wow, okay. I think your haircut's sexy on you.
Oh my god, thank you. Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
I love that. Is that a, alright. Nothing. Allie, so how's life been going?
Life's been great.
What's been happening?
I'm so happy. I'm just living my best life. I'm just swimming a lot and
Have you seen any good motion pictures recently?
yeah, I did.
What was the name?
I saw Baby Driver.
Oh, okay. I saw a great movie recently called Captain America Civil War.
You really saw that movie?
Yes, I did.
Where'd you see it at?
What?
Where'd you see it at?
An AMC.
Not a general cinema? Oh my god. Alright. So Allie, what else has been happening? You've been swimming a lot. Clearly it's a July 4th weekend. You're a California girl.
Yeah.
You got the buzz cut. Swimming a lot, you say?
Yeah, good enough. I like the summer because I don't really have to shower. I just need to find people with pools.
Wow, that sounds like something a kindergartner would draw on construction paper.
Are you?
We like the summer, not have to shower, swim pools.
Are you almost homeless?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, she's just disgusting.
Yeah.
I've never really.
I was beating around the bush on that one, if you know what I mean.
Oh, chowder puss? They call me Honest Dave. You beat around her bush, Susan.
Oh man.
George Washington, by the way, George Washington, by the way, is turning into Beethoven more and more by every ticking second.
That's that, Tony. I can't hear you.
Ah, Beethoven's dead.
Do the drapes match the curtains?
Yeah, somehow it turned into. It went from the founding fathers to Beethoven and Matisiatu real quick. Wow. Musical guess. All right, Allie, we're going to try to get one more person up here. Another great minute. There she is, Allie Makovsky, everybody. Magical Allie Mac on all social media platforms. One word, Magical Allie Mac. Magic Allie Mac? Magic Allie Mac. All one word.
What's magical?
MAC, right?
What's magical?
Magical. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for one last comedian here tonight, huh? Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Ray Easter.
All right, how you guys doing? All right, so I live in Koreatown. I had this like older white lady come up to me and ask me, "Oh, you live in Koreatown? Does it mean you're like part Korean too?" Like what an idiot would say. And I was like, "No, ma'am. I actually couldn't find a place in Niggertown that was quite my price range." She was like, "Oh, you mean Inglewood?" I'm like, "Yeah, Inglewood." You guys heard a lot of N-words tonight. There's a lot of black comics who said nigga a lot. I love saying it. Gets me out of the jam sometimes. Like I actually just used it to win a Scrabble game. Playing against a white guy too, so it was like fucking sweet justice. And I was like, and he was freaking. I was like, "What, man? You can't use that word." I'm like, "No, you can't use that word." But I think I've earned the right. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much.
There he is, Ray Easter. Ray Easter. How's it going, man?
What's going on?
Is this your first time on the show?
No, third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Remind us of, what do we know about you?
You work DC. I do Postmates, swag. So I don't have a job, pretty much.
Ray Easter, George Washington here with a question. When you come, does it take 3 days to come again? And you say, "He is risen"?
Because his last name's Easter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ray Easter.
No, if that answers your question.
Ray Easter. George Washington here.
No, I got that.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Sounded like you got a little drunk there as the show went on there at the end.
Questions.
So, Ray, what's the most interesting thing about you other than anything that you talked about here tonight? In real life, like what do you have going on? Anything fun? What do you do for fun? Hobby?
I just fucking work and do stand-up.
What else?
Then that's it.
You must do something else.
I don't.
You must do something else.
Sleep, eat. I mean, that basic bullshit.
What do you do when you're falling asleep? You just lay there like this?
What do you do when you're falling asleep?
I lay there like that.
Tony, do you know why he just works and does stand-up? This is coming from George Washington.
Yes.
First president of the United States.
No, I don't know why.
Well, because it takes so long to get sets out here. So you can spend 6-7 hours in the night to get in even one set. You'd be like, "Oh, I'll try to get 3 sets in tonight," and then you spend 7 hours out, and you only get 1 or 2 sets. So that's it's an incredible grind just to try to get on stage.
That was the first thing that actually made sense tonight. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank
Well,
you.
wow.
I'm on a different wavelength, you know. I get
That was very deep.
Yeah.
When they told me pot was legalized in Washington, I didn't know that's what they meant exactly. Ray Easter, your family has the last name of a holiday.
Yeah.
Has that ever affected you in a weird way? Like
No, there's. I heard there was another comic out here with the same last name, so I haven't found him yet. But
Kill him.
Yeah.
Kill the man.
Yes, I was going there. I'm fucking stabbing when I see him.
Have you ever told the chick, all right, here comes the Easter Bunny?
The chocolate. Sad to admit, but yes.
Yeah.
I have.
Yes. That is awesome.
You're a Postmates driver. What's your least favorite place to pick up from? Is there a place that you hate?
In downtown LA.
Just the whole city?
Just Eggslut? No, that downtown. Yeah, Eggslut.
Downtown. Makes sense to me. I'm sorry. All right.
Anyways, yeah, a lot of fucking crazy people.
Oh boy.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Ray, what's the most interesting thing that's happened to you this year? Anything?
Is it this year?
It might be. I think it is. Wow.
So is that?
There he goes. Beethoven, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was it now. I thought Beethoven was a dog.
All right, Ray. Well, we have to end the show. Thanks for coming on. That was Ray Easter, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ray Easter Comedy. This is tonight's drawing from Ryan Shahibel. Those prints are available at RyanShahibel.com. So's the Kill Tony poster. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. The next 3 months, basically. I'm touring continuously. But in the month of August, it is the real Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I go all around the country, traveling around with me. The one and only Abraham motherfucking Lincoln, Jeremiah Watkins, is going to be with me. 20-some different cities in the month of August. It's going to be an absolute blast. Motherfucking Wee Man was with us tonight, everybody. Come on. This is our last show in the Belly Room. We've been here for 4 years. Did you have fun?
I had a blast.
Wee Man, we got to get you back on again soon.
I would love to be back on. I love it.
I love it. Well, we love having you. Make some noise one more time for the great Wee Man, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, what else are you plugging? This is the busiest man I know.
Just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and come to the Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here at the Comedy Store.
There he is. Motherfucking Patty Reagan, the band leader, creator of Bad Chad. Anything else, Pat? Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And
I don't get to give my Twitter.
Oh yeah, you can.
Just I am Wee Man at all the feeds.
Wee Man.
Yeah,
everybody knows that though. If they just type in Wee Man.
Well, I don't know. You could get some fake one, like some funny comedian,
owner guys,
Brad dude or something.
You're I am Wee Man.
Yeah.
I am Wee Man on all platforms. Make sure you follow him. He's hanging out here with us most Mondays.
Woo!
We love you. Brian Redman, get us out of here. Live audience, thank you so much.
This weekend.
Good luck, Steve-O. We love you. 4 years in this room. My last Belly Room show. We'll see you on the patio.
White, tan, black, blue, brown. It really doesn't matter what you all do what you like. Do what you like. Big skin Yankee, to a group like Southerner. Bitch, you know what, just do what you like. Look how you like.
So don't you know we're getting busy? Can't be corrected. Shake that. If I say what
right there, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Can you guys make some fucking noise? I don't know what that dog shit is, but I will have nothing to do with that. God damn it. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here, everybody.
Hey, guys.
Hello. The house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster, which is available at ryanjebelt.com. I'm pretty excited about everything, Brian.
I am too. There's some shocking news.
You do?
Yeah.
Really? Shocking news? I like shocking news. The brand new first ever Kill Tony shirt is now available at shopsquad.tv. You can't even turn that around, can you? It's an awesome shirt. It says Kill Tony. It's red. It's fucking great. So that's all available at shopsquad.tv. You know, last week I was talking about how I like to use fancy lotions.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Uh-huh.
Can I tell you, I tried something else out this week that is the most amazing thing in the fucking world. Dollar Shave Club. Any Dollar Shave Club fans out there? I'm telling you. It's the smarter choice. You can get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
Oh, I know. And it's not that cheap shit, like those gimmicky things you buy at the store, like with those gel strips. Yeah, you give me a break with those things.
It's a no-brainer because it's delivered right at your door. And when I use my Dollar Shave Club Executive Razor with the Dr. Carter's shave butter, the blade, this blade, Brian, yes, gives me such a smooth shave. Do you guys see this?
Yeah, look, I shaved also.
For a limited time, new members get their first month of the Executive Razor with a tube of their Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5.
And that's a $15 value, Tony.
For only $5, and the shipping is also free. And after that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
And there's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime, like tomorrow.
But you wouldn't want to do that because after your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price.
Yes.
There's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime you like. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Yeah. It's an awesome.
How many of you in the audience are going to go do that right now?
It's an awesome life hack, guys.
It is. It's a great shave at a great price, conveniently. It's the smarter choice. It's the Dollar Shave Club.
Seriously, guys, check them out. They're awesome.
You guys ready to start this show or what? Should we bring out the guest first? Why don't we do that? Every single week we have two of our funniest friends in the world on this show. This is one of the few shows ever in which we are having an exact repeat guest. These two guests have been on together before, and it was literally one of our favorite episodes ever. Undeniably awesome. They're back again. Put your hands together for the great Kirk Fox and Kevin Nealon. Huh? LA Speedweed, by the way. We love them. I get all my weed delivered by LA Speedweed. There they are. Two of the biggest names and the tallest bodies in all of stand-up comedy.
Between the two of us, Tony, you get 13 feet of comedy.
I love
Sometimes 14, depending on our mood.
Like posture.
You guys are the Subway party sub of stand-up comedians.
That's nice of you. So is this mic, how's the volume on mine?
Not high enough, I say.
Am I talking into the right end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is his a little higher than mine? Are we even?
Yeah, you're actually way higher.
I don't think so.
It's the mustache. It does something.
All right.
The mustache.
You just work the controls. Don't speak.
Don't speak. All right.
Man. Is someone doing their homework in the first row, or is that an artist?
That's the house artist, Kirk. You've done this show about 35 times with him right in front drawing
This
the
is the
episode.
first time I've actually looked out there.
Hey, Tony, why is it called Kill Tony?
Well, I mean, that's a good question, Kevin. There's a few different possible ways to look at it. It could almost be words of encouragement, like, kill, Tony. It's your show. Let's do this.
Who would ever think of looking at a positive slant on that?
Right. Exactly. It could be maybe the comedian that got called up here got so mad at me that they wanted to kill me.
That seems more like it.
Maybe the comedian that got pulled out of the bucket wanted to do good, so it's like kill in front of Tony. Like,
Maybe
kill
all
Tony.
the other names were taken?
Make him laugh. Like that type of kill Tony.
Yeah. So, okay. Sorry, I asked.
And there's also sort of like Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack.
And a no-brainer. All right. You know what I love about this show is the band. Who loves bands, huh? I know I do. I like to say I have the best damn band in the land. Put your hands together for him. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. You guys got to make more noise than that live out. I don't know what's going on out there tonight. I need more. What's up with that second level? Energy? Ooh. Oh, Jeremiah's got his favorite. Oh, wow. Every week they do different characters. Are these pool boys?
They're porn stars.
Oh!
He's cooking a box of pizza, but he ate it, obviously.
Wow. Okay, porn stars.
I feel bad I had a slice of that pizza in the back. I didn't know it was a problem.
With the ricotta?
It was good.
Why are they called the Kill Tony Band?
They're the band for the, okay. I see what you're
Call back. We'll call back.
I think I got it.
Did you guys see what our bass player has in his holster?
Yeah, it was the giant dildo.
Nice.
Before we started, he said, "My name's Girth Brooks."
Is that a giant? Would that be considered a big penis?
I think so.
Okay, that's good to know.
Hey, did somebody order this pizza?
Porn stars, how are you guys?
Good. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm an amalgamation of my favorite black porn stars. You ever fucking amalgamation before?
No.
It's a next level gangbang.
All right.
Seriously, did somebody order a pizza on here?
Oh. Extra sausage, I'm guessing, right?
Light on the cheese.
Okie dokie. Well, the band's here. It looks like we're going to be dealing with porn stars all night tonight. Kevin Nealon, Kirk Fox, Brian Redband, Ryan J. Belt. All the cameras are on. We're live streaming to tens of thousands right now. You guys ready to start this show or what? Everything is in position. The bucket of destiny is filled with names. Anything can happen. I pull a name out of this bucket. You know how it works. Some people signed up before the show, and you get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
Yeah.
It's just
Seriously, did somebody order this pizza or what?
Yeah, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There we go. You guys ready to start the show? All right. Here we go. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first person could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world, could be a completely insane homeless person. You never know what's going to happen on this show. How many of you are fans of this show? All right. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Roger Lopez. Here he comes from deep in the back.
Hey everybody, my name is Roger Lopez, and shit. So on some nights, there's this one place called Dub Club. It's on the Echoplex. Wednesday nights they have reggae music. And one night I wasn't out of breath, and I was dancing like this, right? And then all of a sudden I feel these two hands on my waist, and I'm thinking, what the fuck, man? I look behind me, is this big black dude. And then he looks at me, he's like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, what are you trying to fuck me? And then he looks me in the eyes, he's like, don't tell nobody. He walked away, I just stood there laughing, because I knew I was going to tell everybody. That was it, thank you guys very much.
You don't want to... You have 20 seconds left. You're going to get out on that? Is that it?
Everybody, I lost my right testicle in March, but don't worry because it's gotten a lot bigger. So now I'm rocking like one big gong in between my legs.
All right, I wish we never would have done that.
Did you lose a testicle in March?
Yeah, I did.
Was it to the big black guy?
No, it was genetics.
Genetics, yeah. You don't want to get genetics, man.
It happened in March. It took that long, and it was genetics.
I found out in February, and it took the healthcare and all that shit, like the process to like March.
Well, you also dropped the ball with your set tonight.
So you found out in February you were going to lose a ball in March.
Yeah, like
so for that month, did you just do a lot of extra stuff with that ball, knowing that you were going to?
Isn't it funny that the last 20 seconds is more important than the main meat of the set with the black guy?
Yeah, sure.
Or the lack of meat of the set, you know what I mean? Whatever you lost.
But that story was riveting, man. When the guy grabbed you from behind, I thought, oh man, what's going to happen? And turned out nothing happened except you lost the ball.
Now, how long ago did that happen? Was that back when you were with the Mars Volta, or more recent?
Did you lose weight when you got on the scale? Did you lose weight after you lost that ball?
Yeah, I lost.
How much does the ball weigh?
14 pounds. Like 12 pounds.
Because I tried to weigh one ball, and it's really hard.
Yeah, did you get it like a scale that people weigh their food on?
No, it's just a regular scale.
Do you ever think they took the wrong run?
No, that's it. No,
I mean, the odds are if you take it, you got two. Odds are they took the wrong one.
Did you have an option to get an implant? Because did you go with one?
Yeah, well, I thought it was gonna be one out, one in, but then I'm gonna have to do a whole new surgery to get like the implant in.
Are you gonna go bigger?
That's how they get you. They're not gonna do it all at once.
Did you ever think of like once they took one ball, why not go ahead with a whole transgender surgery?
No, fuck.
That would have been a good opportunity right there.
Did you see the ball when they took it out?
No, I get that question a lot though. It's probably like.
But you get it in the tone that I did. It was cool.
I didn't hear.
It'd make a good keychain, I bet you.
Yeah, it was good.
You didn't get it in a jar or anything like that?
No, that would have been. I read from my doctor saying I can bring it. Like
you riffed with your doctor?
Yeah, when I told him I was losing it, and then you
ever think you'll have half a kid someday?
I'm not kidding around. But when they take the ball out, they don't just cut open the sack. They have to go in through under like the belly button, right? And go down.
No, it's like by our pubes. They shave our pubes and then they fish.
Yeah, but you don't cut the sack open.
No, my girlfriend thought that, but I think all my fluids were like just.
Roger,
you have to pay extra for the sack these days.
Roger, let me ask you a question. What happened exactly? What's the exact condition called in which you lost your testicle?
Just testicular cancer, seminoma 1A, or type stage 1. It's the best kind of cancer you can get.
Yeah, I'd come up with something funnier. That's a complicated thing.
That is a really good cancer. I wish I got that.
Yeah.
It's like top 2 cancers. Top 2.
Stage 1 is basically the main room of cancers. It's the stage that you want to be on.
It's not bad.
Which, by the way, before I forget to mention, you are at the first official full-time main room Kill Tony. We moved from the belly room full-time last week.
Everybody.
The #1 live podcast in the world. Shout out to the great Sam Tripoli just peeking his head in over there. Everybody.
Recapping, Tony, I think, Roger, you should have started off with the testicle thing.
Yeah.
And closed with the tall black guy grabbing you.
Yeah, sure.
And maybe you told him at the end that you only have one ball, and then he changed his mind.
Maybe he would have got on it.
Would you rather lose a ball or an eye?
A ball? Hell yeah. Well, we need both our eyes.
Do you? Not really.
Well,
has anything changed with your ejaculation since losing that ball?
It's been the same, if not more output. So.
Why do you always look at them when you answer the questions?
Is there a teleprompter? I just feel like I gotta connect with everybody, you know.
Do you know other famous people, Roger, that are missing a ball?
Yeah, you got Lance Armstrong, you got Tom Green, and then you got my Uncle Pedro.
Your Uncle Pedro is what I was thinking about. Yeah, Uncle Pedro. Yeah. Uncle Pedro came to my mind first. And then the other guys later.
Why do I feel like Uncle Pedro had a soccer ball removed? It's because they love playing in parts. Mexican people do.
You got a little Richard Ramirez going.
I've been told, yeah. I don't kill people though, so.
What do you do for work?
I come string cheese.
I don't do anything really, but I do audience work. I don't know what he said. I do audience work. So.
What, Roger? Can you answer?
What?
I
clap for like TV shows.
Jeremiah.
You do audience warm-up. You start rooms clapping.
No, I don't get to do warm-up. I'm the fucking sheep clapping.
What are the odds
for what?
That's not for $10 an hour. It's not bad on tax, folks.
For what show, Roger?
Oh, there's a bunch. It's like a company that gets
What show did you do most recently?
I remember doing J-Lo show when the World of Dance. That was like one of the best shows I've seen. Because most of the time,
you clap differently since you lost your ball.
Do I what?
You clap differently.
No.
Still the same, good tempo.
You worry about losing your other ball?
Yeah, I do sometimes, but the statistics are very low, and I feel that I went to the doctor.
What are the odds of losing your dick?
Hopefully zero.
It could happen.
What if they just started removing just parts of your body from now on?
No, that's why I unsubscribed from the donor list, because you guys.
What if you found out you didn't need your ball removed and the doctor just collects balls?
No, it was hard like a rock, like a rock. The right one was just mostly tumors.
Did you autograph your ball and give it to a little kid after this happened?
And was this in a hospital or in a garage?
No, it was in the hospital, the Kaiser, where I live.
Oh, good. Kaiser's the best.
Oh, yeah. It's good to give a shout out to Kaiser. Maybe they'll give you a free ball removal.
Kaiser's a shit, dude.
All right, Roger. What are your hopes and goals in life? What's your biggest dream?
I come string
cheese. Comedy game, George Carlin's one of my favorites, and the way he went out just doing comedy till he died. So.
Oh, okay. Well, find out by your cancer history, that's going to be sooner than later, Roger.
No. I got a CT scan results today. I'm good again, so no cancer.
Man, he can get that room clapping. He was good.
Yeah. He's on the ball. All right, there he goes, Roger Lopez, everybody. A first person here.
Go on out of here.
He passed his CT scan, guys. He's on Twitter at Roger Lopez. Wow, you're the Roger Lopez? You got that handle, dude?
Have you seen his brother George Lopez?
That's his biggest credit. He's at Roger Lopez on Twitter. That's incredible.
Is it the real Roger Lopez?
I can't believe it. There must be so many people that are mad at you, Roger Lopez. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. If handwriting is an indicator of this person, then we are in for a treat. Put your hands together for Jeff Ferrohi.
Make some noise. This is North Hollywood, right? Where are we at? This is dead. Come on, that's it. All right, so I just jump right into it.
Talk directly into the mic.
Directly into
Put your hands together for Jeff Ferrohi, everybody.
It's actually Frucci. I didn't choose it. So it's Frucci. My last name's Frucci. Didn't want to open with that one, but let's go with this. So favorite movie. Anybody have a favorite movie you want to shout out? All right, my favorite one's Goodfellas. So actually at my house, I have a copy of Goodfellas still in the plastic wrapper. And you know why I left it in the wrapper? It was out of respect. Oh, no, we know? All right. So I was cuddling one time with my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend actually, but she had two bumps on the top of her head. And I dated her a couple months later, and I ended up finding out that they're horns. So this next one is called Black Puma Socks. I just recently moved to Long Beach with my brother, and it's cool, but he likes to wear my clothes. And it's cool, but he skateboards and does other things, like he'll jerk off in my socks. And I think it's all right, because we all do it, but just don't use the same one I'm using. Just use it different. All right, thank you.
All right. How do you feel right now, Jeff? Look at that mic. See what it's doing? It's running away from you.
Lead man when we need him.
Oh, yeah, yes, Jeremiah Watkins.
How long have you been an ultimate frisbee professor?
Awesome.
You're actually adult star porn And my name
Jeff,
is
over here. You don't have to actually answer that, Jeff.
Tony, I met this guy last week. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first time ever doing stand-up,
First
right?
time.
Wow.
You would never know. You would never know.
Man, I never would have guessed that. It seemed like your first time doing anything in public. That's what I would have guessed.
But I'll tell you, Tony, he covered a lot of topics.
Yeah.
And, we started with Seven, the movie. Goodfellas was his favorite movie. And then we went right into
Good thing that guy didn't say Goodfellas. Could have thrown everything.
That would have been a problem. But I'm just reliving the whole act right now. I mean, you really took us on a ride.
Thank you.
You know, started with Goodfellas, and you tied everything back to Goodfellas, which is good.
It was. I saw Baby Driver over the weekend, and your set reminded me of there was a period where I choked on popcorn for a second and almost died, and it was really uncomfortable.
Will you ever do this again?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I wanted this to be my first time.
Where are you from?
I was born in Michigan.
Born in Michigan.
Oh. Can I just say his delivery was a little off?
Jeremiah's the pizza guy. Yeah. Oh.
You know what?
Yeah.
Next time you get up there, just take a breath, get some air inside you so that you can project a little. I didn't hear much, but I know that you had intention. You wanted to be heard, so that's important. But next time you got to get some air, slow it down, and speak into the mic, and just trust that you might have a joke in there. You might. Do you feel that you have a joke in there?
I think so.
Why are you so angry and mean to him?
No, I
think
I was
Kurt's
happy
being
for him.
I think Kurt's being hopelessly helpful. To be honest with you, I don't think there's a chance in the world that you're going to actually take that note or listen to that, because I don't think you're paying any attention right now. I think the adrenaline.
Did you hear anything I said?
To slow down and talk.
What did I say?
That's not what he said.
So you did the opposite just then of what I instructed. You blew all the air out so we only heard sadness.
Jeff, tighten the mic. Pull the mic up to your mouth. This is like, all right, there you go. Keep it where you think it's going to be good. And then you see what Kevin just did?
And then you talk into that end, but you keep your mouth near it.
All right. Let's try this again.
Project. And say,
Say
all right.
Say thank you, Kurt.
Thank you, Kurt.
No, a little louder. Thank you,
Kurt.
Kurt.
Louder.
With a T at the end?
Kurt. No.
Okay. Like
It's amazing. You want to. We're going to have to work on speaking. But
Jeff, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat right before you got pulled out of the bucket?
It was a shovel.
You know what might help you is to get a microphone to work with at home. You don't need an amp or anything, but just like speaking into like the ground or one of Roger's balls.
Yeah.
Just throw something around.
Jeff, you look like the kind of guy to me that drinks Monster Energy drink. Am I correct? Close to that? Which reminds me, I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August, all around the nation, every single major city.
It's an awesome life hack.
How long have you lived in LA, Jeff?
About 4 months.
4 months. You're from Michigan. You have a job now?
Yeah. Well, I start Wednesday.
You start on Wednesday. Where are you starting at?
Romeo Chocolates.
Romeo Chocolates. What are you going to be doing at Romeo
I
Chocolates?
was told doing sales. I haven't started. I start Wednesday.
Sales. You're selling chocolate?
Yeah, I used to do Ringling Brothers retail. So that's where
Ringling Brothers?
What'd you do at Ringling Brothers?
Retail.
What were you selling?
You sell elephants?
Yeah.
So you ran away and left the circus?
Is that microphone on?
It's up about 30% more than anyone else.
You got to get in on that mic.
You're getting farther away from the mic. I don't think you understand this part, Jeff. It's like a really important.
I've never wanted to hear someone's voice.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Just stay there.
Now we're talking.
But Ringling Brothers is defunct now, isn't it? There's not a circus anymore.
Yeah, it's no longer.
What was the last thing you sold for them?
Programs.
Programs? How much is a program?
They were $15.
What would you say to sell them? Can you sell us on
You
a
sold
program?
one program. That's probably why they went out of business.
Can you sell us a program right now the way that you would?
Well, if you were walking up to the stand, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show on earth. Step on up and get your program. Take it down to the main floor, get it autographed 1 hour before the show begins. That's right. You can meet all the performers from around the world. Bulgaria. I just messed up. Sorry. But anyways, take your program, get it autographed. That's right. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Come down to the greatest show on earth. Thank you all. I enjoyed, but don't forget to pick up any other souvenirs on your way.
Is everybody else ready for a nap after that? I mean, my God.
Oh, but here's what you got to do. You got to sell your jokes like they're a program.
It's my first time. I just want to
It's
try.
what?
First time. I just want to try.
I know, that's good. Now, I'm just telling you the second time.
But,
I want to hear you.
Kirk, if I may interrupt, Ringling is not really the greatest show on earth. Have you seen Celine Dion in Vegas? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Okay, Jeff. So we know you're not that good at selling Ringling Brothers stuff. Let me ask you this. You start on Wednesday. Sell us some Romeo chocolates right now. How would you do that? Come on. Bring in the heat, Jeff.
That's right. Thank you, guys. We'd like to try a single origin chocolate or a truffle. That's
What's the difference between an origin and a truffle?
Single
What's the
origin.
difference?
Origin is a type of chocolate. I've been kind of like trying to Google it.
A truffle is it's a mushroom, isn't it?
Did you just say you've been trying to Google it? Is that what you just said? You don't know, but you've been trying to Google it? As in, like, you can't quite Google truffle? Like, there's something like the two F's back to back or sort of... Why? How do you try to Google something?
I haven't started a job, so I don't know how it's going to go. So I might not like it.
Do you like chocolate?
Not really, no. I was actually 310 pounds in high school.
Were you really?
How much?
310.
310 pounds in high school.
Of chocolate?
That's right. I was like Violet.
What do you do? What are some of your...
How did you lose the weight?
I just started running.
You started running?
I do like 5 miles a day.
From who? The tigers at the circus.
So you're still running 5 miles a day?
Are you ready to put that weight back on when you start selling chocolates?
No, that's why I don't want the job. I want to do comedy. This is my first time. I just want to try it out.
Nice.
See if I like it.
Did you like it?
I do like it. I wish the microphone wasn't. I've never talked to the microphone, so
Yeah,
I'm comfortable with it. I think I'd like it.
In the future, there probably will be a microphone involved.
Jeff, do you have any like special skills or hobbies or anything like that you're good at or that you're into, things you do other than stand-up comedy now for the first time?
Mostly like to travel. I've been to 19 countries.
You've been to 19 countries? Wow. You just do that on your own?
Yeah, I mean, I have more material I want to try. I don't want to like give it away right now. I'd rather just wait.
Yeah, save that material for.
I know.
You don't want to peak on your first time.
That's true.
Out of all the countries you've been to, what's your favorite one?
Morocco.
Morocco. Why is that?
It's chill. I just like the people.
It's a very quiet
It's
country.
chill. It's a really relaxing place. No, I like it. Okay, I like Katema, the hashish. I'm sorry. Let's get honest.
Well, we don't know what you're saying. You're too quiet. Say it again.
The hashish and Katema.
Let me ask you something.